Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
Right.
Over 40,000 standing in the green at home plate for Patrick Bailey. Boy, did that kid need that.
Ooh, hello there, and good morning to everybody out there. Welcome into the Morning Roast. I am Sam Lubman, filling in for Joe Spadoni, who's on assignment this week. Glad to be here with you all.
We're not the Giants. We don't do on assignment.
Good to be here with you all. Good morning to Carter Chickering and Steven Risotto in the back. Good morning to Matt Nahigian working hard in his office. Good morning to Patrick Bailey, who that's the call you heard there, courtesy of Dwayne Kuiper of NBC Sports Bay Area. Big 3-run home run for Patty Barrels last night. Giants, good morning to you guys too. 3-0 winners over the L.A. Doyers.
Oh, heck yes.
Oh, heck yes, Jan. Good morning to Joe Shasky, who's not on assignment. He's here with me and you, the listener. How you doing, Joe?
Carrying the load. I'm doing good. I despise the whole on assignment thing. I think it's just ridiculous when I hear the Giants broadcasters do that.
Well, I know how to be saying the rest of the show then.
Well, no, it's just like so-and-so's out. They're taking time off.
Well, yeah, but it's more fun for me to say on assignment.
Oh, what assignment?
Doesn't matter.
Finger painting?
You're thinking too much about it, Joe. I'm just saying words.
No, I know, but
words that make you happy. It's ridiculous because he's on baby leave, and so to say on assignment, it's funny because that's not what assignment means. It's ironic. It's called humor.
What a win for the Giants.
What a great start to the show.
Doesn't it feel like the San Francisco Giants have picked up all the momentum that we felt like they had none of 2-3 weeks ago?
No.
And it just feels like the Dodgers came in at just the right time. The team started playing just the right level of defense and fundamentals. And last night might have been their best defensive game of the year. Arise, who everyone keeps telling me is a crummy defender, just making play after play after play. The start for Tyler Mahle was a big one, and I thought the bullpen, was nails yesterday. Otani is unbelievably dynamic. Devers finally multiple hits. Like there's so much to like in that one, and you lead it off with Pat Bailey. I mean, this is why sports is the best. This is a guy's been getting absolutely crushed, and rightfully. Like rightfully.
No, he's brought it on himself.
And for him to hit a right-handed 3-run home run the way that he did.
Right-handed, too. I want to reiterate that.
What?
Yeah, I want to reiterate the right-hand side because he's not that great from the right side.
Well, he's not that great on either side.
Well, fair.
Right? I mean, it's just like, so I love it. I love it.
Yeah, no, Shasky, this series has gone probably the exact opposite that any Giants fan thought. Like, this is a team, the Dodgers came in scoring about 6 runs per game. Giants came in scoring about half of that, 3 runs per game. Giants obviously living up to their end of the bargain. They scored 3 runs in each of these games, but holding this incredibly prolific Dodger offense, whereas Dave Fleming said, the bottom 3 spots in the lineup have a greater combined OPS than that of Shohei Otani. This is a lineup up and down that is just absolutely ridiculous. In 18 innings of baseball played at the corner of 3rd and King over the last 2 days, this Los Angeles Dodgers have managed to scrape one guy across the plate. An absolutely dynamic job by the Giants pitching. Tyler Mahle, man, 7 innings, 5 strikeouts, hands down, far and away, his best start of the year, probably his best start in quite a while.
Yeah, I thought he looked great. I mean, he had command of multiple pitches. He stayed ahead in the count, which I think is extremely important for him. And he got really good defense behind him. So I think it was a great combination of things happening. The 2 hits for Ramos I thought were huge for him psychologically. The early inning kind of back and forth in terms of the pitching duel. Otani he's dynamic.
It's so unfair.
What's unfair?
Like, he hits just these massive tank home runs, hits 50 of them a year. He could steal up to 50 bases a year. Oh, and then on top of that, he's just pumping 100-mile-an-hour fastballs like they're nothing. Like, I'm sorry, that's just too good. That's just too good of a baseball player. It's so unfair. He's so good.
At the big league level, what he's doing is extremely unprecedented, right? Do you know how many kids right now are seniors in high school who are the best hitter and best pitcher for their high school, who are getting recruited to D1, D2, D3, whatever it might be, and they're going to a college campus not knowing if they want to be a pitcher or an everyday player?
No, it's
and
insane.
The team not knowing if they want to be a pitcher and everyday. 9 times out of 10, some of the best players on your team are also your best pitchers and typically your best hitters.
Oh, I'm aware of that.
Like, at every level except professional baseball, which would be minors and majors.
Yes, and that's what makes it so incredible is that what Shohei is doing so effortlessly is something that you usually you only see at the high school level.
No question.
Like, seeing it at the professional level, Shasky, that's the unfair part of just how good he is at the highest level, and he's going to be like this for the next 5, 6, 7 years.
Well, we'll
for
see.
The Dodgers. Well,
We'll see.
I was one of those people when Shohei first came up, I was like, let's see how this two-way thing works. Let's see if he's not burnt out after 3-4 years. Well, yeah, he's not burnt out after 3-4 years.
They've done a great job kind of managing how to pitch him throughout the entire time. And
The Giants have, yeah.
No, I'm talking about the Dodgers.
Oh, the Dodgers having him pitch. Sorry.
Yeah, like in terms of what is he doing right now? Is his schedule like every 6, 7? Like they don't have him on a specific
Steven Risotto, what do you got?
every 5-day routine.
Steven Risotto, let's pot your mic up. I guess that's a Carter thing.
I believe it's 6 days.
6, yeah. I mean, they just done a really good job. And he's had 2 Tommy Johns, if memory serves.
I believe, yeah. He had one with the Angels, and he had one that caused him to not pitch. He still was able to hit, but he was not able to pitch in, I believe it was 2024.
Yeah.
They showed the graphic at the start of the broadcast, Shasky. Shohei Otani average fastball velocity from 2018 to 2023. It was a lot of 93, 94s. Has that second Tommy John at 24, and he's pumping 97, 97 the last 2 years. Again, it's just unfair how good he is. And thank God the Giants have been able to limit him at the plate so far in these 2 games. His 53-game on-base streak was ended last night by your Gigantes.
Oh, you just hate to see it.
I've always said,
after they've created rules specifically designed for him to allow him to pitch, and somehow, they get just the DH thing. It's just very bizarre.
And bet on baseball games and get away with it.
Yeah.
They bend over backwards for this guy, and the Giants like, nope. You got to earn it the honest way this week. And, I mean, he earned it on the mound. He was absolutely filthy on the mound last night. But at the plate, the Giants, again, have pitched him brilliantly in these 2 games.
No doubt. And I think Kyle Tucker, the more I watch him, boy, I get those Bellinger vibes when he was off.
Really?
Yes. Like, just swinging through things. He's got the big loopy swing. I think him and Bellinger very much uppercutty, loopy, modern launch angle gods, right? In terms of like swing path.
Yeah.
And when they're off, a lot of strikeouts. I mean, his OPS right now is 676 for Kyle Tucker. This guy signed a $350 million deal?
$240 million over 4 years.
Jesus.
$60 million a year, enough to piss everybody in baseball off. I mean, you just look.
Hey, in 7 years, they're really going to regret starting to make those initial payments.
When all those deferred payments start to come in. And again, this is just. Shout out to the pitching in this series. They allowed 4 hits last night. Caleb Killian, a brilliant 8th inning. He has truly emerged early in the season, Shasky. Yes. I don't know if I would say it's been quiet because every time it seems like he pitches, we rave about how great he is. But a guy who, again, was shipped out in the Chris Bryant trade, has, found his way back here to the Giants and has found a life here in this bullpen. And again, we talked about how nerve-wracking this bullpen was going to be coming into the year. As I said a lot, there's question marks in the bullpen. Question marks do not have to be bad. It just means there's questions. Caleb Killian has been an absolutely positive question mark. And then Ryan Walker coming in on back-to-back nights and shutting the door on this team. I mean, think about how you felt about Ryan Walker when he entered the game on, today's Thursday, on Tuesday night.
Yeah.
And then think about how he entered the game and you're feeling last night. Like,
with the
completely
3-run cushion,
feeling.
you felt a little more confident.
And no Shohei due up.
No doubt. But I'm with you. Like, he's been spectacular over the last couple outings. And the other guy I got to give praise to, because I've been criticizing Rafi Devers' defense. He made a couple of really nice plays yesterday. So, it was good to see him get multiple hits in a game.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, again, we're kind of bearing the lead a little bit. We mentioned at the top, but Patrick Bailey, God, how badly did he need that home run there? The way they set it up, they do the bunt to Drew Gilbert. You got second and third. And
I saw a lot of people losing their minds over the bunt with Drew Gilbert. No, I loved that play. Like, they needed to generate a run in that one. It felt like whoever scored first was going to win that game, did it not?
Oh, yes.
So I had no problem with the bunt in that situation. Did you?
No, not at all. I thought it was a great move in that situation. You need to get runners in the scoring position.
Exactly.
One out, now you got second and third.
And Adames coming up after Bailey, just in case.
But again, in that moment, my thought was, well, you know what? Hey, they tried. They got a couple guys in runners scoring position. Maybe next inning they'll do something. And Patrick Bailey, say what you will about his hitting. He doesn't do it much. But when he does get these hits, they are truly memorable. Maybe because there's so few of them, they're easy to remember. But he had a couple big ones last year. Obviously, the inside the park walk-off against Philly, the walk-off grand slam against the Dodgers on that Friday night game last year, and then he hits this big one here. Pat Bailey, man, he knows how to pick and choose his moments, and last night he picked a great one. How about that bat drop? See, I was telling Carter, I kind of like the bat drop more than the bat flip, because like the bat flip, I feel like you're trying to put more pomp and circumstance on your home run. The bat drop is just so casual and cool.
Oh, I loved it. It was
just
great.
like, yeah, I just crushed one. There's the bat. Do whatever with it. I don't care.
Well, it's a month worth of monkey getting off your back. I mean, that's what it feels like right there. I do, like, it's first and second. I want to explore the whole setup here. It's first and second with no outs.
Yes. Ramos gets on Lee single, opposite field single. Ramos gets the base hit.
So let me ask you guys, if this were Farhan's Giants, are they bunting in that situation? No, I'm literally just asking. I don't know.
I don't know, actually. I'm not trying to like cop out with you on that answer.
No, I don't either.
Like, I genuinely don't know. I think it's possible. I mean, it made sense in that situation.
Gabe Kapler, you think he's bunting? I don't think Gabe Kapler's bunting.
Well, who was
Bob
pitching?
Melvin? Maybe
Dreyer was in at the time. Is Dreyer a righty or a lefty? Because they're probably maybe pinch hitting someone in that situation. Dreyer is a righty, so you did have the righty lefty matchup there with Drew Gilbert. I honestly don't know what the past regimes are doing in that situation. What I do know is that Tony Vitello called for the right situation there to have Drew Gilbert drop that bunt.
It crossed my mind to pinch hit for Bailey. It did not cross my mind to pinch hit for Drew Gilbert because they don't really have any other center field options.
Yeah. Well, Koss, and like, maybe, but
what?
Well, Christian Koss, maybe. That's why I say maybe.
Yeah, I'm
Will
good
Brennan,
off that.
maybe.
But I did, like, after they dropped the bunt, I'm thinking, I mean, maybe you go to Gerard here. Like, I legitimately thought that.
Well, I mean, why? I mean, you're completely right to think, because it's Patrick Bailey, who up until that moment depressed you when he stepped into the batter's box. And then B, it's Patrick Bailey hitting from the right side, which, as I mentioned earlier, Shasky, he's not great from the right side. Yes, struggles from both sides, especially from the right side.
No question.
It was about as good of a matchup from the Dodgers standpoint that you could have asked for. And he just turned on one.
But this is, I think, a second day in a row for the young Tony Vitello in his first Dodger series. He managed the bullpen the night before. And then in this one, I think the way he managed that seventh inning, whether that was all him, whether it was his staff or whatever, dropping the bunt, letting Bailey hit, it all worked out for him. Like if he makes an out in that situation, and then Adames comes up and he strikes out or he makes an out, what are Giants fans saying this morning?
Oh, we're cursing Patrick Bailey.
Why are you bunting? Why are they moving him over? It's 2026. What are we doing? How did you not pinch hit for Gilbert? Why didn't you pinch hit for Bailey? So I find it fascinating that we now have two consecutive 6th, 7th, 8th inning situations, one on a pitching side and now on a hitting side, where, Vitello's got to kind of navigate the landscape of decisions. We can go in 1, 2, or 3 different directions, and he's pulling all the right plugs right now.
No, he absolutely has. It's one of these things early on in the season as we kind of learn about what kind of a manager Tony Vitello is. When you got a bullpen that there are no concrete roles, you don't know when certain guys are kind of going to come in. You're just playing matchups to matchups to matchups every single night. That's an incredibly difficult way to manage a bullpen on a day-to-day basis if you're a master at the bullpen. I mean, Bruce Bochy, that's the kind of, guy you want running a bullpen in that manner. You got a rookie manager managing a not great bullpen with no concrete roles. Like, it cannot be said enough how difficult that is to do if you are Tony Vitello. And for the last few games, when's the last time the bullpen had a game where it's just like, wow, you guys really screwed this up here tonight? It's been you can't really remember anything off the top of your head.
Trying to think. I mean, not necessarily the bullpen. You're right. It's been a minute.
Yeah, like you can't really remember the last really bad bullpen meltdown. I'm sure there's someone in the YouTube chat, the text line, that can bring it up a little bit.
Starting pitching has been bad, and so then the guys come in late and they get knocked around. So
sometimes, yeah, like if they're already getting blown out and like, the bullpen just kind of adds onto it, like if Brubaker gets tagged for a couple, or if Bo Rucky gets tagged for a couple in a mop-up duty, I'm not, I'm not considering those, but just a tight game or when you have the lead and the bullpen just gives it away, like, hasn't been a lot of that since that first week of the season. And Tony Vitello showing very early in his managing tenure, this guy knows how to use a bullpen.
So I saw this stat, and I don't know, maybe it means something to everybody, maybe it doesn't. With that home run, your boy Pat Bailey became one of 3 Giants since 2010 with multiple go-ahead home runs in the 7th inning or later against just the Dodgers.
I love that.
Can you name the other 2?
Ooh. So multiple go-ahead home runs.
In the 7th inning or later against the Dodgers.
Okay, obviously got to be Barry Bonds on that list.
Nope. Since 2010.
Since 2010. Buster Posey.
Buster Posey is 1.
All right. Is the second name just some random name that no one would get off the
Play
rip
for both teams.
Oh, okay. Oh, my God. I hate being on the spot like this. Time's up. I'm not getting this.
Juan Uribe.
Oh, that's a good one. Jazz hands. Dang. That's some good company to be a part of.
Hasn't been on the Giants in forever. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Yeah, 2010 was the last time.
I mean,
when he was on the Giants, and obviously left them for the Dodgers that offseason there. Giants just took 2 games from the Dodgers. They have won the first series against the Dodgers, and he got the ace, Logan Webb, on the hill today. 12:45 first pitch going against Tyler Made of Glass now. This is a big one for Logan Webb, Joe.
I mean, I thought I was done with the dad jokes while Spadoni was on absence, and then you just come in with the Doyers early to start the show. And what did you just call him? Tyler Made of Glass now?
Joe, have you not been working with me for the last 4 years?
Scam Newton.
Well, I'm never going to do the scam stuff. That's the Joe Spadoni special. But, Joe, come on, you worked with me for the last 4 years. You know how goofy and ridiculous I can be. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. The Morning Roast is presented by the San Francisco Fire Credit Union. Thank you for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Hey, Joe, did you know that the NFL draft is tonight?
Today's such a great day.
It really
Giants
is.
win 5 of 6. They're up 2 in the series, going for the sweep today, and you got the freaking NFL draft. And then we've got news that Steve Kerr is trying to sign with a media agency for his television, radio, media career.
Oh, well, all right. Well, I mean, he did say that he's not going to coach elsewhere next year. It's either the Warriors or nowhere, and I guess that would technically fall into the nowhere category. So
there's a parade also going on today.
Ooh, where?
In New York to snap the Mets, losing streak.
Oh, so that's why Ken couldn't make it into work today. New York, Ken Luttrell, diehard Mets fan. Congratulations.
It's only been almost a month since they've won, so
Well, they haven't played the Giants in that time.
I'd rather be the Mets.
But anyway, so we are going to be talking about the NFL draft today. Brian Baldinger is going to join us at 7:30 to preview the draft with us. And then coming up at 8, we got Bonte Hill live in studio. That's going to be presented by Ceremony Ford, your Barriers Ford store. Lots of fun sports talk to be had this morning on the Morning Roast. So don't go around and be a part of it.
I wonder if Bonte thinks the Mets are a more interesting story because they've lost 12 out of 13, or it's the Giants.
We'll find out at 8 o'clock.
I want to cover a loser.
I'd rather be the Mets. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fairmont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Draft coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented nationally by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
For 75 years, San Francisco Fire Credit Union has been doing things differently ever since it was founded in 1951 in a San Francisco firehouse.
And the best part is, anyone can join.
So if you want a top-rated mobile banking app, ATM access worldwide, and a credit union that's built around people, it's definitely worth a look.
They're local, not for profit, and they put money back into their members and the community.
Visit sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Whether you're renovating or building new, Ashby Lumber and Marvin help bring your vision to life with bold design and unmatched performance. In the Bay Area, your home is everything, and the right door makes all the difference. Discover Marvin Elevate and Vivid Doors, crafted for expansive views, natural light, and seamless indoor-outdoor living. Available at Ashby Lumber, your trusted local partner for premium building materials. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord or learn more at marvin.com. Marvin, designed for how you live.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Hi, I'm Billy Keller from ATCO Pest Control.
And I'm Gabe Whitney from Eclipse Insurance.
We're thrilled to invite you to the 3rd annual Agape Charity Golf Tournament on Monday, April 27th at Stone Tree Golf Club in Novato. We want to thank our platinum sponsors, Cadillac Marin and Rush Injury Law of the Bay Area.
All proceeds benefit the North Bay and Golden Gate Regional Centers Help Funds and the San Francisco Autism Society of the Bay Area.
To learn more and register, visit agapecharitygolf.com.
That's agapecharitygolf.com. We hope to see you there.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Who wants to go to a Giants game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, welcome back into the morning roast. Sam Lubman alongside Joe Shasky. Giants 3-0 winners over the Dodgers last night. They have won the first series between these two teams. And those are words that I don't think any Giants fan really thought they would be uttering this week. We're going to get to what do you hear, what do you say in just a moment. But, Joe, Tyler Mahle last night, 7 innings, 3 hits, no runs. I already told you this already, but I'm asking you again as if I hadn't told you. Do you know the last time that Tyler Mahle went 7 innings and gave up no runs?
No, Sam, when was it?
It was last year, not against the Giants, but against this very same LA Dodgers team.
Wow.
Back-to-back starts of 7 innings, no runs allowed for Tyler Mahle against the Dodgers. Maybe he's got a secret sauce against the Dodgers. I don't know. If he does, that would certainly be awesome. Carter, want to send us to What Do You Hear, What Do You Say? Ooh, great start. All right, what do you hear? What do you say? We hear from Giants manager Tony Vitello, and this has been his first taste of Giants-Dodgers action, his first taste of the rivalry. He's from the SEC. He knows a bit about what rivalries are like. They just mean more down here. Tony Vitello, how does this Giants-Dodgers game feel?
Yeah, it turns it into a playoff game in a hurry. You know, fans show up early. I said last night, and to somebody pretty important in the organization earlier today too, we were talking about, like, you know, you don't want to see the other team's color in your stands, but you kind of do a little bit, because then you get the back and forth, and it's got, you know, like I said, that playoff vibe to it. But yeah, there's a different level of intensity, and so I think you got to check yourself. You don't want it to spill over into an extreme where you're treating it as if something that it's not, which at the end of the day, it is a competition. It's one of 162, and it's one, unless it rains, you're going to win or lose. And it's almost impossible to be one of those games where you reflect on, is like, man, we were kind of asleep at the wheel there, because you get woken up right away by just the energy in the park. And then kind of like going down to San Diego, divisional, familiar opponent, there's going to be some punches back. You got to take punches, and you got to deliver punches.
There you go. That was Tony Vitello after the game last night. And again, Chaz, we started off this week kind of saying how this doesn't really feel like a rivalry anymore. But here's Tony Vitello saying that these aren't just normal games. There is an extra level to these games this week. There is an extra layer of energy, so much so that it is feeling like a playoff atmosphere. And of course, that atmosphere feels a lot more raucous when the people wearing orange and black are the ones cheering and not the ones wearing blue and white. Tony Vitello's doing a great job introducing himself to this Giants-Dodgers rivalry.
Yeah, and I think that he's really pulled all the right levers when it comes to the bullpen, which was one of our biggest questions, was it not?
No, absolutely was.
And I look at him and I say to myself, like, so he's doing a really good job managing the in-game the in-game situations, whether it be offensively or defensively. Last night being a good example. And it feels like he's really settled in, and his top dogs respect him and like him. And it feels like he's making all of the small adjustments in real time that we were looking for. And then, you know, when you win your first series against the Dodgers, how can that not make you happy?
I mean, the Dodgers are playing the Dodgers and doing good things against the Dodgers is a great way to ingrain yourself within the Giants fan base. I always remember one of my favorite Giants-Dodgers moments was the mound incident way back in 2010 when Bruce Bochy caught Don Mattingly making 2 mound visits at the same time. And the Giants ended up winning that game that night because the Dodgers had to make a quick pitching change. Bullpen fell apart. That was the night where if you had any doubts of Bruce Bochy as Giants manager, they were officially gone. No Giants fan had any doubts for Bruce after that point, because the best thing a Giants manager can do is drop an egg on the Dodgers' face. And not to the same level this week what Tony V is doing, but coming out the gate with 2 wins, holding this offense to 1 run over 18 innings of play, when how good this Dodger lineup is. These are the kind of moments, these are the kind of performances, and then you factor in the bullpen management, the lineup management, that make a Giants manager go from, okay, you're the manager, to, all right, coach, we're lining up behind you, we're ready to go to battle with you.
Yeah, and it's just it definitely. I mean, I think he's also built a great staff. I think that's one thing that I've really noticed this year. You heard Dave Fleming yesterday bringing up Jesse Chavez in the bullpen, and I mean, how great has Ron Washington been?
Oh, I credit him for Luis Arias, which Dave did also yesterday.
You know, Devers looking better, you know, at first base. I think Willie's been pretty good at shortstop. Chapman's been much better. Chapman, actually, you look at the start of his season offensively, this is his best start to a season with the Giants I can remember. He's been with them 2 years prior.
Yeah.
I think this has been his best start. Wouldn't you agree?
the first week I think is a little rough, but the first week was rough for everybody. I mean,
that's some big hits.
He really has. He's still been their best base runner, as you pointed out. And the last week, the defense has kind of gotten back to what we know he is capable of. I mean, that first week or two of the year, there's a part of me thinking like, oh no, did Matt Chapman just like cross over the hill overnight with his defense? Because it's going to happen at some point. As guys age, there comes a point where they can't do as well what they used to be able to do. And I think you said at the top of the show today, Shasky, last night was the best defensive game the Giants might have played all year long. And as Matt Chapman stabilizes that side of the defensive infield, it's just we're going to keep seeing hopefully more games like that.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think the outfield defense, for the most part, has been fine.
Yeah.
I think Drew Gilbert's been excellent. Ramos is an adventure, but he hasn't really hurt you.
No.
And I think Jung-Hoo Lee's been good.
I think Jung-Hoo Lee has actually been very, very good in right field. Again, for how difficult that right field is, he's handled it really well. I can't recall any times really this year. There's maybe been one or two moments this year, actually, where it's just like, ooh, I don't like that route that you took there. I think there's a play like Washington or Cincinnati or something where like there's a ball he trapped in front of him that maybe wasn't the best route, but he still trapped it and was able to limit the damage there. So it's like.
What do you think the strength of the team is a month in?
A month in, the strength of the team. I mean, God, am I crazy if I say it's the coaching? And just in terms of kind of how they've kept things together. Because like the Giants still aren't doing.
It took me by surprise. I didn't expect you to say that.
I don't think the Giants are doing it. Like the Giants are hitting well this week. They are pitching well this week. The bullpen's doing very well this week. But that's been kind of like this week and a little bit of last week. None of like the good baseball has really started up yet since the last few days. So it's hard for me to say in the last month what they've been great at. So
bullpen?
Bullpen's been, yes, the bullpen, I would say, if I had to pick a position group, right now I would say maybe that's it.
How about situational hitting? It's been pretty good the last 2 weeks.
The last 2 weeks? Yeah, I would agree with that as well. But again, if you're asking me for the course of the month of games or what, they're 11 and 13, so they played, quick math, 20 in the 24 games that they've played, I would say that consistently the best thing has been some of the coaching. Now, yes, the first week was a little rough, but
that's crazy. Coaching is the strength of this. I'm not dismissing you. I'm kind of blown away at that answer because I wouldn't have even considered that.
No, it's something that I
think you might be right.
I don't think it's something I would have considered even last night. But when you asked me the question, Joe, again, it's consistently over these last 24 games, I think the coaching decisions have been consistent at least.
What if I threw this one at you? Because this was what I was going to say. I think this team's chemistry is actually really good.
Well,
I think these guys really like each other. Like, I genuinely believe they've built a team that, for the most part, they all get along and are pulling in the same direction.
Yeah,
and it just feels unique. And this whole tide has turned on the Giants, and I feel really optimistic again.
You know who I credit to kind of setting that tone in that clubhouse and getting guys to like each other? I kind of credit the coaching.
What about Brubaker? Can you give me the Brubaker drop?
Well, I mean, who thought that JT Brubaker going after the Reds would save the season?
Eric Miller, with a little blank you attitude.
Eric Miller joined Willard and Dibbs yesterday. He talked about that.
How do they get all these guys?
Because no one wants to wake up and talk to them. We have to wait till they're on the East Coast.
So jealous.
We have to wait till they're on the East Coast again. We got Tony Vitello the other week.
Yeah, I know.
He's never going to go on those shows again. He will. But
give it to me one more time.
Brubaker.
God, I love that.
888-957-9570. Giants
I want Richie
fans.
to just narrate my life. I love Richie and Queens' accent.
Giants fans, 3-0 win over the Dodgers last night. Where you guys at? What's the strength of this team 24 games into the season? Is it the coaching? Is it the situational hitting? Is it the vibes? I think the vibes are a big part of that. Let's get into that a little bit on the other side, because I think that's part of the reason why you're seeing the tide turn on this team. I do want to hear what Eric Miller had to say about his little moment with the Reds, so we'll get into that on the other side as well.
At some point today, I got just a random thought regarding a team I would be looking to try to poach this offseason if they were to go in that direction. I'm talking about the NBA.
All right.
Warriors. Just an idea.
We'll do that at some point today. You know what else is today, Joe? the NFL Draft. And Willard and Dibs will be broadcasting live from the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton from 2 to 6 p.m. Watch every pick, win some great prizes, and you get to spend the afternoon with Willard and Dibs.
Where is that?
That is at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton today from 2 to 6. Oh. And guess what? It's presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin, thoughtfully designed for the way you live. What's coming up? The game is brought to you by Fairmont Bank, here for you, here for good.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
All right. Let's just start right here. Gas prices right now, they are out of control. And every time you pull into a station, boy, it feels like a bad decision. That's why I got to tell you about what Ceremony Ford is doing this month. It's called the Fuel Your Ford. And when you buy a 2025 Maverick, you get $2,500 in a Visa gas card. Yes, $2,500 for gas. Here's the thing. I've actually driven the Maverick. I own one. It's one of the vehicles that just makes sense for me and for anybody really in the Bay Area because it's compact, it's easy to park, it's great on gas, it still gives you that truck utility when you might need it. So think about it. You've already got a vehicle that's going to save you a ton of money at the pump, and Ceremony Ford is literally handing you $2,500 to fuel it at the pump. That's not a promotion. That's relief. And inventory is there. The process is easy, and you're working with a team that actually respects your time. But this is an April-only thing, so you can't sit on it. It's the 23rd of April, all right? So time is ticking. Ceremony Ford in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as Big Bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart.
Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Are you lacking energy, have low libido, stubborn belly fat that you can't get rid of, working too many hours at the gym with no results? These are warning signs of low testosterone. The doctors at Prime Male Medical can test your testosterone levels and prescribe treatment if needed. For just $99, get a testosterone test, PSA test, Doppler ultrasound, and a full year of free visits. Prime Male Medical, 415-761-4037, or go to primemalemedical.com, 415-761-4037, with locations in San Francisco, San Jose, and the East Bay.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
My brother-in-law died suddenly, and now my sister and her kids have to sell their home. That's why I told my husband we could not put off getting life insurance any longer. An agent offered us a 10-year, $500,000 policy for nearly $50 a month. Then we called SelectQuote. SelectQuote found us identical coverage for only $19 a month, a savings of $369 a year.
Whether you need a $500,000 policy or a $5 million policy, SelectQuote could save you more than 50% on term life insurance.
For your free quote, call SelectQuote at 1-800-743-8080. That's 1-800-743-8080. Or go to SelectQuote.com. 1-800-743-8080. That's 1-800-743-8080.
SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Full details on example policies at selectquote.com/commercials.
This is San Jose Jazz fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
So glad San Jose Jazz fans waking up with us this morning. I wonder what he thinks is the strength of this team. You know what the strength of 95.7 is? Golden State Lumber. That's who we're brought to you by. We are brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Giants 3-0 winners over the Dodgers last night. 888-957-9570 is the number to call. You can also text us on the text line as well. Giants fans, are we starting to come around on this team? Yes, they're still below 500. Yes, there's still some issues with the lineup that need to be solved. Yes, the starting pitching could pitch a little bit better, starting today with Logan Webb. This is a big one for him today. He takes on Tyler Glass now at 12:45. A big start for him. He had a good start last week against the Nationals, was 1 out away from getting a quality start there. Still pitched well, even though he didn't get the technical quality start. But it's be a great day for Logan Webb to keep turning his season around. And then, what's the strength of this team right now, 24 games in? I'm thinking it's the coaching staff right now. Shasky mentioned the situational hitting.
I also think the pitching, you got to give the pitching credit. I know the starting pitching really hasn't been robust, but the bullpen's been excellent.
Mm-hmm. No, the bullpen has been very, very good lately. Again, seeing Ryan Walker kind of come around and find that confidence that he's been searching for all of last year. Like back-to-back saves against this lineup, against this Dodgers team. He didn't face the whole lineup, luckily. That's incredibly great to see because, again, I don't know if they're going to do this matchups thing with the bullpen all year long. I kind of hope not because that's just going to be a maddening thing to do all year long. But if they can start getting things settled in there where Walker can actually take control of that 9th inning, maybe he did turn a corner this week with these performances. I mean, getting a save against like a team like the Nationals or the Reds, that's one thing. When you're doing it against the rival Dodgers in front of your home fans, that's got to pump you up a lot.
Yeah, I just think that it's a long season and there are going to be ebbs and flows and guys are going to get trusted and then lose trust and then rebuild it and, lose confidence and then rebuild it. So for now, just pull all the right strings and go with the confident guys who are throwing strikes. And I think that they've done a really good job of managing who to go to and when.
Yeah, so 888-957-9570 is the number. We're going to be getting into some NFL draft talk later on in the show with Brian Baldinger and Bonte Hill. But right now we're talking about the Giants. And yeah, are you starting to see this team turn things around here? They seem to have kind of put that slow start against the New York teams in the rearview mirror. This is the second series in a row they've won.
Did you go to the game last night?
I did not go to the game last night. Steven Risotto and I believe, was it Ken Luttrell as well, were also there last night?
That's right.
So are you going today?
I do not think I'll be making it today.
Wow, no. I'm kind of surprised, Sam. Oh, boy. It's all right. Now you know the difference of talking for 4 hours versus behind the glass for 4 hours.
Well, honestly, if I was behind the glass for 4 hours, I don't think I would make it to the game because I still wake up before I think anybody else here at the station.
That's true. So. Risotto, what was the vibe like yesterday? More Dodger fans than Tuesday?
Same amount. I mean, there's just
tons.
There's tons. And I know that gets overhyped quite a bit and fans don't want to hear it. And it's kind of a cheap shot, but it's just the truth.
What did center field look like? So I know there's that traveling Dodger
415 section.
Yeah, I call that. There's that traveling Dodger section. I call them Pantone 666 because of the Dodgers Pantone color, and obviously 666 for obvious reasons. Was it chock full of blue out there? That's usually how you know it's bad, when that section's full of blue.
No, honestly, there wasn't any big traveling party, but I will say on the right above the Dodger dugout in that whole section down the first base side, white and blue, completely.
That sounds about right. You know, they usually. I mean, when the Mets were here a couple weeks ago, there was a bunch of angry New York Mets fans sitting there, and even though the Mets were winning, they were still angry because.
And I will give Giants fans credit because there are "Let's Go Dodger" chants, and they get really loud. But the minute they start getting loud, Giants fans kind of counter and kind of phase them out with "Let's Go Giants." So
there you go. All right, taking it back here. Part of the reason why I think you're starting to see this team turn around, Joe, and you kind of mentioned last segment, they're coalescing very well as a clubhouse. And that's something that I never really worried about. This is a group, for the last few years, this is a group that they've all liked each other. Like, they've had some, guys with dark clouds over their heads, Jock Peterson and, Alex Wood, another guy who I think just kind of walked around with a perpetual dark cloud over his head. But this year, you're really kind of seeing this team come together, and I think that fire and brimstone that Tony Vitello talked about in the first week, maybe that was a little strong at the time. Now you are starting to see it. And you saw, I think it started obviously last week in Cincinnati. And I want to get to what Eric Miller said on Willard and Dibbs yesterday, Carter, because my board's still frozen. NU75, Eric Miller talked about his FU moment with the Reds. And we got it. Here's what Eric Miller had to say here, because this is where I really feel like the edge of this team started to show itself.
It's just something that happened. I don't have any problem with Sal Stewart, and he didn't do anything that made me say something to him. He just happened to be the guy in the box. And as I said, I said something that I don't think any hitter on the planet is probably going to like when you say that to them. But I mean, at the end of the day, I wasn't trying to be malicious, and I wasn't trying to get a reaction out of him. If you watch back, I wasn't staring him down after I struck him out and trying to bait something out of him. It kind of just happened. And once he said something in reply to me, that's kind of when I flipped over and looked at him. And then from there, I don't even know what happened. I kind of just blacked out and started letting it fly. But, it is what it is.
I love the moment. He just kind of.
Who's that laughing?
He just kind of flipped out. It sounded like a Willard laugh, like a Willard chuckle. Not the full Willard laugh. I don't do the full Willard laugh anymore because I was told that it was very inaccurate. But
what is the Willard laugh?
It's like the aha, something like that. I'm not doing the full thing. Yeah, there you go.
Was that Risotto?
Yeah, he does it better than me. Steve Risotto's top notch.
Oh my God, Risotto, your impressions are really good.
Top notch with the impressions.
Really good. Can you do a full Willard, or is it just the laugh?
I don't have the voice for that.
That's tough to do. He can do a pretty good Dibbs though.
Garage door opener by Liftmaster.
Oh my God.
I was in need of a closer.
Dude, wow. Can you do a Steiny?
No.
Hi.
That's pretty good.
That's about as I can do.
You do a Shasky? Now I'm worried.
Maybe more your cadence. Not really something that sounds like Joe Shasky.
I'm such a unicorn, It's hard. It's difficult.
You always, when you're in a conversation, you always respond when somebody makes a good point. You always go, exactly, 100%.
But you also have to interrupt people when you're doing the impression. That's part of the whole thing.
Sam. When you're just in full control, sometimes what I have to say is more important than what others are thinking.
I can honestly say I'm sort of built for this.
That might be the most Joe Shasky thing I've ever heard. My words are more important than your words. But I love that saying, Eric Miller, getting back to what he said. Yeah, I just kind of flipped over, and then he was fired up there. I love that. That's the fire I want to see from this team, where even if you're getting, just kicked around, thrown to the ground, you're still going to bounce back up and want to get back in the fight. And Eric Miller said, with Willard and Dibbs yesterday, this group is fiery because of Tony Vitello, partly, but also naturally. Here's what he had to say about that. Here's what he had to say. This is Eric Miller talking about yesterday on Willard and Dibbs about this Giants team is a fiery group because of Tony Vitello. Here's what he had to say about that.
I think it's more organic, but I'd be lying if I said, I'm sure teams can tend to take on the personality a little bit of who their manager is. That doesn't always happen, but I don't, he's obviously a fiery guy. He's very into it, can be a very emotional guy. And I think that can, rub off a little bit on us, but there's certainly not him coming in and saying, hey guys, we need to do this. We need to act like this. It's just kind of been happening organically, but I think it kind of falls in line with maybe, how he is as a person. And I think it's kind of cool when you can take on that personality and kind of mesh well with your manager.
Now, last year, Joe, what was something you always complained about with Bob Melvin? What was your nickname that you had for him?
Sleepy Bob?
Yeah, and you could kind of feel that attitude wear off. Well, not attitude wear off, but that lack of fire that I think you saw from Bob Melvin at times. I don't want to say it rubbed off on the clubhouse because I think there was still a lot of fire in that clubhouse, but it did nothing to stoke the fires in that clubhouse. And from conversations I had with guys in spring training, it was a lot of, you respected Bob Melvin, which I do believe they did respect Bob Melvin, but they respected him for what he'd accomplished throughout his baseball career as a manager, where with Tony Vitello, it really just seems like Tony Vitello, the person, is the reason why these guys are falling in line and giving him the respect and standing behind him. And that, I think, makes it a lot easier for that fiery personality he brings to naturally rub off on this team, because that's what this team needed last year. That's what they were craving last year. They're finally getting it. They're seizing it. They're running with it. And it's something to be excited about right now.
The thing is, though, like, you can be as fiery as you want. Guys have to respond and play well. And that's what they're doing. And so all that fire and brimstone stuff that you're talking about, like, it's great. Like, but if the team was scuffling like they were early on, it can also be a net negative, So we have to be fair with this.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Guys have to play well. I always joke around, but like, hey, when dudes hit singles, and drive in runs with runners in scoring position, you look like a great coach. When guys pop up and you can't get that run home from second and third with less than 2 outs because they can't execute, you look like a moron.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start second guess every decision. Well, why didn't they pinch it? Why didn't they bunt prior? Why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do that? So we got to give the players some credit as well.
Oh, absolutely. But again, I think it's, where I was going to say I had a thought, but then I lost it, but it's whatever. Yeah, I do think early on in the year, I think with the fire and brimstone that came out, that was a little bit too strong at the beginning. And when you are coming out and getting embarrassed on national TV, and then you're talking about, it was fire and brimstone, maybe I brought a little bit too much to that, or I was too intense with that. Like, it sounds like you're questioning. It sounds like, what is this guy doing? Is he in over his head? And then when you are losing, it sounds stupid. That's what it reminded me of. When Gabe Kapler a couple years ago said, we're going to be breaking some unwritten rules this year. And then they ended up having the most boring season ever. It's like, forget about breaking the unwritten rules. How about, not breaking the rule of being bad on the field? Maybe you should worry about, going by those rules first before you start talking about the unwritten rules.
Well, I always say, less is more. Don't tell everyone how you're going to change the game. Just go out and do it.
Exactly.
You didn't hear Curry say, I'm going to change sports forever.
Nope. No, it's let your game do the talking.
The thing I was thinking about watching that game last night, and look, you're going to say to me, Joe, they are the back-to-back champions.
Mm-hmm.
Like they are in the middle of their dynasty right now. Like,
yes.
That's what they are. Whether you think it's a dynasty or not. I'm just looking at that team, and I was watching Kyle Tucker, and I'm thinking, okay, he's making $60 million this year, $60 million next year, and then he can opt out or he can go back in for a couple $60 million seasons.
No, rough life.
He is 29. Now, that's right smack dab in the middle of his prime. Shohei is 31 right now. And they've got Shohei for a long time. And I know we all think everyone's going to age, tremendously, and they're going to be amazing. He'll be 38 years old at the end of that contract. Now, it's only $30 million, but when you add up all these deals, okay, there is something to be said for, like, the Dodgers have to win this year and next year because they might fall off a cliff. No, they're legitimately. And I'm not saying they won't bring in and supplement with other players.
I mean, I'm certainly hoping they will, but I see where you're going with
let
this.
me make this argument. Just give me a second here, okay? Yeah. Shohei's amazing, no doubt. He's a unicorn. He's unbelievable. Yamamoto's still very, very young. But as we know with these pitching arms, they're delicate. Freddie Freeman is 36 years old. Mm-hmm. He's under contract for this year and next year. So he's getting up there. As we've seen with Steph Curry, you could be amazing, but you're going to get injured. Mookie Betts is injured right now.
I was literally just about to ask you that question. Where has Mookie Betts been this whole time? And yeah, he's been, I think, dealing with a hip issue right now.
He's 33 this year. He will be under contract till he's 39. Blake Snell is injured right now. He's 33. He's under contract till he's 36. Now, Robbie Ray's 35 and still pitching very, very well. Mm-hmm. But Blake has been injured a lot over the years. Will Smith is 31. And in catcher's years, who has caught every postseason, you might as well be closer to 40, right? Because he's under contract for a long time. Now, it's a relatively low number. Max Muncy is having another great year. He's got 8 home runs already this year.
I don't like him.
He's 35 years old. He's got one more year on his deal. I guess what I'm saying is that I look at the Giants' contracts, and there's a lot to be worried about. Hey, man, do you really want to pay Adames? They got a lot of guys. You know, Edwin Diaz is 32 right now. He's under contract for $22 million a year for the next 4 years.
And he's not going to pitch for this team until after the All-Star break either, because he's dealing with what did I put on the injury report today? He is dealing with, had to get some stuff removed from his elbow.
Now, Teoscar Hernandez, 33 years old. He'll be 34 next year. There's a club option for the year after that. They are a sneaky old team, is what I'm saying. And in baseball, you could be in your prime 1 minute and boom, out of it the next. We see it in all the other sports, football, basketball, but it's particularly in this one, and since the money's all guaranteed, I think the Giants are in a good spot here. Now, you got to have prospects come up. Guys, we've got to get younger. We don't know what their farm system is. We know they're going to be aggressive. We know they're going to outspend everyone. But the Mookie, Freddie, Shohei kind of core that they have, and they added Kyle Tucker to that, it could get old overnight. I'm not saying we're there yet. I look at the amount of money that they have on the books, whether they divert it or not. You are going to have to pay those guys.
Yeah. What I feel like you're saying here is that the clock is indeed ticking on this Dodgers core.
I think they're on the back nine. I'm not saying that they're on. Yeah, I'm not saying they're on the 18th hole. The Warriors are on the 18th hole. They've teed off. I mean,
they're putting around.
Steph might be putting on 18.
Steph's putting around the 18th green, just trying to make the round last a couple strokes longer. You know,
exactly. They're sculling the ball back and forth out of the bunker.
Yeah. I want Steven Risotto to kind of depress us in a minute. We'll do that in a second. But first, I want to tell you that you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, in Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Risotto, you got in my ear and said something that, as I was listening to Shasky paint a brilliantly rosy picture about the Dodgers' future that I find rosy.
Look, they always find these random guys, like Pages came up out of nowhere, but they paid Tommy Edman.
Risotto, what did you say in my ear that kind of ruined my mood?
Yeah, no, Shasky's right. And again, what I'm about to say, this isn't the end-all, be-all, but they have 6 prospects in the top 100.
Now, what's funny is when was the last prospect for them that was highly touted, that came up and balled out of control, and they kept? On the team and didn't trade him away almost immediately.
I have 2 responses to that. The last one that came up that truly impressed, I think, long-term.
Seager?
I would say Will Smith. Might be the last one.
But I was going to go Seager-Smith.
But here's the thing, though, Joe. What the Dodgers have been doing with their prospects, which has been absolutely brilliant for them, is these prospects are not getting up to the big leagues because a lot of them are getting traded.
No, well, that's
you
what
look
I
at
was
the Nationals, Keibert Ruiz and they had Mackenzie Gore for a second too. No, Gore came from the Padres, but Keibert Ruiz was part of the Scherzer Trey Turner trade a few years ago. I remember when they got Yu Darvish for pennies. I think they traded him for Willie Calhoun.
They did Verdugo for Mookie Betts plus other parts. But again, we watched Verdugo. He was highly touted. Verdugo was okay.
Yeah.
He's okay. We watched Gavin Lux. Gavin Lux was highly touted. Mm-hmm. He was okay.
But this is what the Dodgers have been doing. They're very good at
identifying
talent, developing that talent, but they also don't hold on to that talent when there's a better option available. Joe, think of the conversations we had in 2022 and 2023. Should the Giants trade Kyle Harrison for Juan Soto? You can't do that. Sure. Kyle Harrison's the future. Whereas the Dodgers, like, they have enough talent on their big league roster. They don't need to get these kids up from the minor leagues.
They're in win now mode.
They're going to flip these kids for more players and more players. And yes, I hear what you're saying. Max Muncy, he's 35 years old. He's going to be aging off this team in a year or two. God, wouldn't that be great? I don't have to see him anymore. But you know what they're going to go out and throw money at another third baseman.
No, that's fine. They can keep throwing. But they have a lot of money already on their books, whether it's deferred or not. And I think they're sneakier old than I realized.
What's really going to be the big?
They're still the favorite to win it all.
Yeah,
they're still in their prime. They're still right where they're at, but they could fall off the cliff.
The big, I think, variable here that's going to either allow the Dodgers to be good in perpetuity, or it could accelerate the end of this timeline here. It's going to be the new CBA that gets negotiated with Major League Baseball.
Possibly.
Whether there's a lockout or not depends to be seen, but the feeling is that a lot of the battles that are going to be taking place between the players union and the league have stemmed from the financial decisions that the Dodgers have made, in that they keep throwing money at all these players, buying up all these great players. I mean, the Kyle Tucker deal might have been the final nail in the coffin in terms of labor peace between the players union and the league. They want to have a salary cap. They're going to try and get a salary floor. They're going to try and curb spending as best as they can, and that's going to be probably the best avenue to limiting what the Dodgers can do, much in like how the Adam Silver and CJ McCollum created the CBA that limited what the Warriors could do to spend, limited what the Celtics can do to spend. If something more of a more punitive CBA like that gets put in for next year, that could make it harder for the Dodgers to replace their aging core by simply throwing money at, future free agents.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm looking at the core of Freddie and Betts and Max Muncy. I'm putting Shohei to the side here. Like, that is a sneaky, like, those are three important playoff battle-tested studs, and they are getting up there in age. I'm surprised Freddie's playing it as well as he has the last couple of years, given his age. Well, I mean, he's been outstanding.
When you're in a lineup with all these all-stars, you really don't have to put as much pressure on yourself. It probably is a lot easier.
You still got to perform.
You still got to perform, but you got a lot of guys around you. You don't have to carry a lineup like a lot of guys in his position would have to do. Will Smith being 31 is actually kind of surprising. He is sneaky old, Will Smith.
Well, and I just think that the catching position puts a lot of wear and tear on you.
Yeah.
And when you play deep into October every single year and you catch a lot of innings, it does catch up to you. We saw it with Buster. You see it with all the great catchers. Like their legs get shot. The point that I'm getting at is that we're not here yet, but at some point it will be the Giants' time. We talk about cycles and things being cyclical, and I look at the Warriors and how much denial were we in that it would go down when we were at the height of it. We thought we were going to win forever.
Yeah, they're never going to be bad. Honestly, there's a part of me that still thinks the Dodgers are going to be good forever, but I think
they won't. That's just how sports works.
Exactly.
And
Joe.
I'm looking at the Dodgers through the lens of now being where the Warriors are at right now. Will it ever get this bad for the Dodgers? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they can just outspend their way, to your point, Sam, and teams are just going to keep making wild, ridiculous trades where it doesn't actually resonate. Like, when was the last time they hit on someone on the receiving end hit on one of their players?
On the
Dodger trades. Why anyone trades with them is beyond me.
No, yeah, I can't. Keeper Ruiz and Alex Verdugo kind of are the...
Jordan Alvarez was what I was going to say.
Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah.
The Jordan Alvarez
People don't even remember that Jordan was on the Dodgers.
Jordan and O'Neal Cruz were in the Dodger system. All right. Now, they've done a great job with infrastructure in their entire farm, and it's helped supplement all the stuff that they have. But at some point, they're going to cycle down. It's sports.
Yeah. Really quick here before we go to the break, I want to get Candlestick Rick in here.
Let's go.
He's excited for the Giants right now. Rick, what do you got for us?
Yo, what up, boys? Good to call you this morning. Good to hear you, as always. I'm just excited, dude. A week ago, 2 weeks ago, it was really glum, really gloom and doom at the Yard, man. We weren't feeling ourselves. It was ugly. But 2 games versus the boys in blue, 2 W's, and we got a chance for the sweep tonight, baby. Bring out the brooms. Candlestick Rick's got an ice-cold beer waiting for you.
Hell yeah.
See you at the Yard, baby. Let's get it tonight.
Let's go, Rick. Love hearing that. 925, LOL, you guys are acting like the Giants are all of a sudden going to win the World Series. That's not what we're doing. It's simply put, the Giants are looking a lot better this week than we thought they were going to look. And I'm sorry, what's fandom if not getting excited when your team starts to play well? Joe, I don't know. Maybe this is the week where they actually start to turn around and start to be the team that you predicted to win the NL West. Like last week, that would be a crazy.
Wait. I predicted them. It was a bold
prediction.
Come on.
Bold prediction.
You guys are making you predicted them. No, this was like bold means you got to be outside
You're
your
right.
minds.
No, I'm sorry. I misrepresented that. Let me rephrase. Maybe this is the week where they can start turning things around and look like the team that compelled you on opening day to make the bold proclamation that the NL West could be there for the Giants to take. Is that better? There's a lot of words in there.
I just think you're overthinking. Guys, a bold prediction is like, hey, one day Brandon Pajewski will be an all-star. Like, that's a bold prediction. Yeah. That's like, doesn't mean it's going to happen. It's just like some random thing. Like, I think Brock Purdy could lead the NFL in touchdown passes.
I know, but all I'm saying is they're playing good right now, and hopefully, again, they start looking like the team that can, answer or live up to your bold prediction. That's kind of where I'm getting.
Sure, okay.
So things are starting to turn around. That's just kind of what I like of what's kind of, where we're going at with this Giants team right now. Are things going to start to turn around for the 49ers? Well, they're going to be on the clock tonight at 27, assuming they don't trade back. Brian Baldinger is going to join us at the bottom of the hour. We're going to talk about the draft with him. And then coming up at 8, we got Bonte Hill live in studio. That's going to be presented by Ceremony Ford, your Barrier Ford store. We're going to be talking about the draft and probably the Giants and Warriors with him. We can talk about everything with the Kings. So we will be doing that in the 8 and 9 o'clock hours. Meanwhile, What's Coming Up Game is brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Draft coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented nationally by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our spring sale, now through April 27th, means up to 50% off every product store-wide, plus 2 full years of interest-free financing. Visit floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the Bay Area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the Bay Area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FLIP to 64,000. The Bay Area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop this week right here in the Bay Area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FLIP to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FLIP to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FLIP to 64,000.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
The draft is here. Catch 95.7 The Game live today from 2 to 6 at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. Watch every pick and talk football with The Game on location. Presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin. Thoughtfully designed for the way you live.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Get ready for the Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and the Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Del King. For more info and a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast.
I think it's an inspired idea.
With Joe Spadoni.
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
And Joe Shasky.
I'm sorry?
On 95.7 The Game.
It is the morning roast. I want to hear from Brian in Palo Alto today. Maybe we can call him between 8 and 10 o'clock so he can have a chat with his old friend Bonte Hill. Because Bonte will be in from 8 to 10 this morning to talk about the NFL draft. Brian Baldinger coming up in just a moment. Shasky, yesterday, you had a fun little idea that we did. We had a fun little conversation. Your question was, in the draft, do you want the 49ers to prioritize protection or playmakers for Brock Purdy? And you got the defensive side of that equation here. What's the defensive side of that question that you want to get into?
If you had to choose for them to prioritize, you prioritize pass rush, pass coverage.
So basically, are we looking for an edge rusher or someone to help them out in the defensive secondary?
They haven't had a great safety who's a ball hawk in forever.
And they have drafted a lot of safeties over the years. Joe, this is this is the 10th year that Shanahan and Lynch are doing the draft, I believe. In the 10 years of doing the draft, they have drafted 8 safeties.
Can I name them all? Do you have them listed?
Let's see. Can we get some game show music?
I think off the top of my head, you see blank sheet of paper here. Okay, I'm going to write them down. Tarvarius Moore is one.
That is one of them, yes.
Tarvarius Moore. Okay. Adrian Colbert.
Canes legend Adrian Colbert, yes.
7th rounder. Okay.
That's pretty good. You remember the round, too.
I'm going to go the current one, Malik Mustafa, 4th rounder.
Yep. That's 3.
Okay. I'm going to go Jair Brown.
That's 4.
Okay. I'm going to go Hufanga.
That's
5th
5.
rounder.
Hufanga?
Yes, Hufanga. Sorry. Jimmy Ward was a holdover, so that doesn't count. Marquis Siegel this year. Okay.
There's 2 more. If you get these 2, I'm tip the cap to you, sir.
For safeties.
Yes. Yes.
What year?
One of them was drafted in 2023. Another one was drafted in, where do I have it here? I just saw it. 2018.
Give them to me.
In 2018, in the 6th round, they took Marcel Harris.
Marcel Harris with the braids. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then in 2023, again, that's a very forgettable draft. Jalen Graham in the 7th round.
Jalen Graham's a linebacker, so that doesn't even count.
Oh, okay. Well, he's listed on the.
He got switched to linebacker.
Okay,
he was the Michigan
at
kid,
the time,
right?
he was, I think, drafted as a safety.
Gotcha.
So
I consider. Okay.
If you want
Marcel Harris is
there.
really the only one I didn't get.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
All right, not bad.
That's still pretty impressive.
Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, if you got Jalen Green or those 2, I would have been very impressed. But yeah, they've drafted a lot of safeties, and we heard yesterday who's guy Emmanuel. Oh God, what was his last name? The kid at Toledo. That's a name that's been popping up lately.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Grant Cohen brought his name up. I'm spacing on his last name but that's a guy there. They've drafted a lot of corners during this time too. They need a lot of secondary help right now.
Who's doing our draft coverage today?
Evan Giddings, Mark Grandy, and Sterling Bennett will be doing our draft show today. That starts at 6 o'clock.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Very eclectic group of voices there.
And then who's doing all the graphics? Is Zach Green doing all our graphics and stuff?
It might be Zach. It might be Isaac. I don't know. Maybe even Nahegan's going to make a graphic.
Out of nowhere. God, Zach, I love you.
You talk about golf?
I'm going real deep into I'm on the phone with someone, and out of nowhere, my phone rings, and it's Zach Green. And I go, hello? I'm on the other line. And he's like, oh, you called me? I'm like, no, I didn't. Somehow, he claims my phone called him in the middle of a conversation I was with someone else.
Accidental
Most bizarre thing ever. And then he kept calling me back. I'm like, Zach, you got to leave me alone. I love you, pal. I'm overwhelmed right now.
For those who don't know, Zach Green is one of our backup producers here at the station.
My phone is just like calling Zach Green. Like, what is going on here?
All right, let's answer the question though. I know everyone wants edge rusher. That's probably who the Niners are going to take at 27 if they don't trade the pick back. I'm still hoping Akeem Mesidor.
We've been searching for edge rusher forever.
It really has. They've been trying to find someone who can line up across.
Oak Island thinks we're looking too deep into this.
Oak Island. I don't know that. Right.
You don't know about Oak Island?
Dude, you got to turn on Discovery Channel.
I mean, come on, dude. Knights Templar, they think they buried a bunch of treasure there, but the real Knights Templar people say that they took it out of there. By the way, treasure, I mean like artifacts going back to the Crusades.
Okay.
He has no desire to care.
I don't know. You're out of my depth on that one there.
But they have been looking for an edge rusher. I like, okay, so.
Well, how are you? Because I'm waffling on this, so what are you feeling?
I could use a safety. I definitely think they need a cover safety. They need somebody who can help. I like Marquis Siegel, but he didn't make any plays last year. I think he's still very, very young. They really haven't found a way to recover from Jimmy Ward leaving the team. Like, he was a really good, versatile piece in that secondary who could cover occasionally in the slot and really just was a great coverage safety for them for multiple years. Yeah. And they need a ball hawking safety in the worst way. Simultaneously, they have been looking for that edge rusher opposite Nick Bosa forever. But the question I have is this a hand in the dirt guy? Or are we meaning Bryce Huff was only going to put his hand in the dirt and rush the quarterback. He wasn't great at stuffing the run. He wasn't a true 3-down lineman that you can put out there. But are they doing a scheme change, and are they going to have more of an outside linebacker look where you occasionally drop that guy in coverage? Raheem Morris took 2 separate linebackers, outside edge guys, that the Niners could have taken last year at 11. They took Mykel Williams because they wanted the versatility.
Yeah.
Will there be a real shift in philosophy and draft a linebacker who can also rush the quarterback but occasionally drop into coverage? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think who they take will tell a lot to me.
Well, that was was it when Raheem Morris was first hired? There was this whole thing was Nick Bosa going to stand up and drop in the pass coverage? And I think all of our reactions off the rip was that.
Why would you want to do that?
Yeah, I'm kind of out on that. I don't think that's what Bosa's built for. He is more, as you said, a hands down lineman, a traditional defensive end edge rusher. I think I'm leaning more pass coverage too right now, Joe, because I don't know what you're gonna get with the new guy Osa Odigizua, who's be lining up inside at defensive tackle there, but you could say in theory you've addressed your defensive line issue by acquiring him.
Yes, but the defensive line, if you bolster it, can also help out your secondary, right? So I understand that argument. The problem is at 27, it just feels like you're reaching for someone who's probably going to be in the 40s or 50s at 27.
For an edge or secondary?
I'm talking about defensive line. Okay. Ideally, I'd like to see them trade back and get multiple picks. I just think they have not a lot of holes, but I think they have a significant amount of spots that they can upgrade.
There's so many edge rushers in this draft that the Niners could choose from here that there's probably going to be some good options available at the back half of the first round. So it's very possible. I think they do make that shit. They do make. I mean, Cassius Howell could be available. Then I mentioned Akeem.
Well, he's got the shortest arms of anyone, ever. It feels like coming out, but his productivity was there. So, Sam, what you want is quarterbacks to fall. Ty Simpson, and you want the Steelers or the Cardinals or someone to want to jump back into that first round. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah. To answer the question, we can kind of keep getting into it. 888-957-9570 on this being draft day. Do you want the 49ers to prioritize a pass rush or pass coverage?
Just take offense off the board. We did yesterday.
Offense yesterday. We can get back into. I want to play the game with Bonte, though, as well when he gets in. We'll play it with Baldy, too, when we get him on in just a few minutes as well. I think I'm feeling more pass coverage right now. Because, again, I do feel like you have kind of addressed the pass rush already. Maybe not enough. I do think Digizua helps. I don't know if he gets you enough pass rush that you want. I still want to see if Mykel Williams can come back and provide some pass rush as well.
Well, they just need edge guys.
You still got Keon White, who I think is kind of more of that hybrid.
Like Keon.
Yeah, I think he is more of that hybrid edge guy who can put his hand down and also stand up and drop a little bit.
Yeah, but he's a substitute. I don't see him as a starter. To me, he's depth.
Yeah,
but I look at Charles and many years back.
But I look at the defensive secondary right now. Diamador Lenore, he's set. Yeah. You're good on that side of the field there.
Stout. I think they're
Stout
open.
Is limited to what you can get out of him, though, being in a slot corner.
Maybe they think he can play more on the outside.
That would be an interesting. I don't know.
I do think he showed the most promise of all their guys.
But I look at the rest of the secondary. Nate Hobbs, again, I think that's a good free agency addition for a second stringer. But Renardo Green, there's been stuff to like. There's been a lot of stuff to not like with the Renardo Green. I think there could be another level. I don't know if he gets to it. The safety position, though, Jair Brown, yikes. Marcus Siegel, okay.
I like Siegel, but I think he's got a long way to go.
I think you could do better than Marquise Siegel.
And Malik Mustafa, though he's a big-time hitter, I mean, he whiffs a lot.
A lot of missed tackles.
And I think there's something there, but I'm not confident in our safety position.
Right now, Joe, I got basically, if there's 4 positions in the secondary, cornerback, left cornerback, right cornerback, strong safety, free safety, I got 3 of those 4 slots that I think you need to upgrade right now.
And I'm looking at draft day, and anyone who wants to call in 888-957-9570, I think there are 2 guys that I don't know if they're getting traded over the next 3 days or if this year becomes a make or break year for them on the roster. Renardo Green and Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, that's
but I don't think they can afford to move off either.
Let's go to the lines here before we get Baldy on. 888-957-9570 is the number to call or text in. Are you prioritizing a pass rush or pass coverage today? Javier in Vacaville, what do you got for us today? What are you prioritizing in the draft? What's going on, Jav?
How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing pretty good.
I'm not prioritizing either. I'm prioritizing pass protection. I want to get the defensive. Nope. Offensive, no. I need an offensive tackle to help us in the trenches. I want the.
Well, that was yesterday. We were just doing the exercise today. If you had to do defense,
fair enough, though.
But I agree with you.
Oh, okay. Well, if I had to do but if I had to do defense, then let's just go with the conversation for today.
Yeah,
I'm definitely going to prioritize quarterback because if their pass rush from the defensive line, it makes everything that simple for the back end players. End of the day. Our first round pick, Mykel Williams, coming off a torn ACL from last season. Bosa's coming off a torn ACL from last season. Bryce Huff just retired because he just decided he don't want to play football anymore. Those are 3 pass rushers that are either going to come late into the season and or not going to do the team anymore going into 2026. Defensive back-wise, I think we're giving Renardo Green the short end of the stick. I know he's had some run-ins with Shanahan, but at the end of the day, I think we should give him another year. Opposite him, I mean, Lenore's a solid player. One thing I do want to make clear is we got to stop saying we don't have a solid player. I think all of us want to have all these all-pro players at every position. That's not how the NFL works. He's a solid NFL player.
Who is a solid NFL player? You cut out. Who was it?
Christian Kirk is a solid NFL player. Go watch the film, check the statistics. He's not an all-pro, but we can't have all-pros at every position in the NFL. No team can.
No.
Christian Kirk is a true slot receiver.
Oh, I like Christian. I thought you were saying the safety.
No, I'm saying we keep saying on air that we don't have a slot receiver. Like, no, we have one. And the other one that we have an issue with is our Z, Ricky Pearsall. Yeah, he's the question mark playing opposite Mike Evans at the Z position. But in the back end, I think Jair Brown is a bad rap. He's a ball hawk to a certain extent. He misses tackles, but when he's physical enough, he can make plays. Obviously, Siegel is young, first-year guy. Still got to let him develop. End of the day, I think we'll have a good draft if we go and win in the interior with our draft selections today. Defensive line, offensive line, and we got to draft a tight end. I don't care about George Kittle's feelings and all that nonsense. He knows the business, sir. Draft the kid from Oregon if he's there right there at 27 or so.
Love it. Hey, Hav, thank you very much for the call. A lot of good stuff there. He wanted offensive protection on the offensive side, or protection from Brock Purdy on the offensive side of the ball, and he said he wanted to take a cornerback as well. 209, if we draft another D lineman, I'm out. Stop drafting edge rushers. O-line, safety, or cornerback are the only right answers right now. Again, yeah, I'm feeling the secondary right now because, again, I think you got more positions that in the secondary that need to be upgraded. Like my defensive tackles, I feel good with Odigizua, Alfred Collins. I know, Joe, I think we kind of maybe differ on our opinions of Alfred Collins. I think he's solid enough that you could put him in that spot and feel good. Can you upgrade over Alfred Collins? Absolutely. But I'm content with him right now. Bosa, obviously, he's coming back, and he's going to be playing for a new contract this year. And you know how the Bosas are. When there's money on the line, their performance will jump up a little bit.
You know how the Bosas are. Who on this team isn't about their money?
Well, but the Bosas, they play a little bit more hardball for their money. We've seen this in all the contract negotiations they do. My theory, at least, again, is that Nick Bosa wants at third contract that he's going to be eligible for next year. And I think that he's going to have a very big season as he tries to earn that contract and prove that he is still one of the elite edge rushers in the game after coming off that ACL last year.
My belief more and more in the NFL, like there are very few defensive players I'm giving a mega third contract to.
Mm-hmm. Well, is Nick Bosa part of that equation? Or?
I think Nick Bosa, I got to see what happens this year. I got a lot of questions on Nick.
Oh, absolutely. I'm with you there. My dream scenario for Nick Bosa this next year, the way I would like to see these things play out.
Can we play out this year before, not you, but a new contract? God.
Well, no, this is what I want to see. I want to see him have
Nick bent this team over and came out and has had 2 down years.
What I want to see him go out there and do is have a big year, play for that next contract, and then next offseason, trade him and let whatever team we get traded to, they can then work out that third contract.
We can figure that out down the line.
That's how I look at Nick Bosa short and long term right now. But
I don't see him giving any money back for the last 2 years of non-production.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to let another team figure it out. But
I just feel like in the NFL more than any other sport, we're in such a rush to pay everyone. And I'm like, whoa, let's just everyone pump the brakes.
Well, the 49ers kind of have to pump the brakes on spending right now, because especially when you got that Leeds United payroll, you got to finance, you got to be smarter with your money. But look at the secondary. Mustafa, Brown, Siegel, Renardo Green. Is Renardo Green a guy you think can level up this year? I believe that guys are capable of getting better in those first couple of years as they develop and get adjusted to the league. Do you think that there's another level that Renardo Green can kind of get to this year, or do we feel like
another level, like get up to decent starter?
Yes. Do you think
what is he right now? What level is he at right now?
I think he's a guy, you mentioned it yesterday, that he's lucky to be on the team. I think he's had moments where you feel good about him, but I see him as a guy who you could very easily upgrade that spot right now, or unless you see him as a guy who there's another level in his game that he can take it to and improve in his second going into his third year. That's what I mean by level up.
Right now, he's I call it the picked on list, right? Mm-hmm. So every team, every week, you're not going to have 2 or 3 great corners. Every team, every week, there's a guy on your team. We're going to go pick on this guy, okay? And right now, he's kind of on the pick on list for the Niners. That doesn't mean he's not, okay, but he's the guy everyone's picking on.
Yeah.
So he needs to fight back, and he needs to get himself up to a status to where maybe, he's He's just not the guy that by default, no matter what, we are picking on you on big, crucial third downs.
Yes. Joe.
What?
No, I agree with that assessment. That's Carter who hit the drop, not me.
I think Stout early in the year, and then against specific matchups, the Devontae one comes to mind in the second half of the Ram game. Like, they're like, oh, we're going to pick on you. Like, we're going to see if you can do this.
Well, that's why.
And I think Stout fought back, and by year's end, he was significantly better for it.
We're trying to effort Brian Baldinger right now. Hopefully we'll get him on in just a moment. We're talking about the NFL draft because the draft is today. Willard and Dibbs will be broadcasting from the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton from 2 to 6 p.m. Watch all the picks, win surprises, hang out with Willard and Dibbs. That's today, 2 to 6, Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin, thoughtfully designed for the way you live. 888-957-9570 is the number to call. You can also text us as well. Are you wanting the 49ers to prioritize a pass rush tonight or pass coverage in the secondary, not just tonight, but in the draft in general? And Joe, you brought up a point a couple minutes ago that I thought was really, really good, was that how much the pass rush kind of takes that pressure off the secondary. I think you saw a lot of these good Niner teams the last few years, they've had that pass rush that gets there to the quarterback and makes it so you don't need to worry about whether or not the secondary is getting interceptions or not. And this is kind of where I want to see almost maybe a shift in, I don't know if shift in philosophy is the right phrase to use here, but the shift I want to see is that, yes, sacks are fun. Don't get me wrong. I played defensive line in high school. Sacks are one of the coolest things you could possibly get. But this team, I want to see more turnovers in the secondary. I want to see more offensive drives and with interceptions because, sacks, maybe you get a fumble out of it, not as often. Interception, that's a turnover every time, obviously, because it's an interception. I would like to see teams start to be more afraid to throw on the Niners here and not have to, the dropbacks are one thing. Let's get someone in that secondary who's going to get these quarterbacks second guess because, they did not have that many interceptions last year, Joe.
No, and I never know if you could find those guys later in the draft or not. It just feels like a lot of the best, safety players in the last few years have been higher picks, first, second, and third round picks. So, I mean, they've thrown different draft picks, the middle round picks at safety. It's just they failed to hit on a guy.
No,
they've been mocked. The Niners have. I've been watching all these different mocks. I've watched every kind. Malachi Lawrence is a name that continues to be mocked to the Niners. And if you don't know who Malachi Lawrence is, he's an edge rusher out of UCF. And I don't know how to feel about it. On one end, I know that is a need, edge. On the other end, I've seen him valued anywhere from mid-40s to mid-60s. So let's just take the middle. He's a 50th overall prospect being taken at the 27th overall pick. That screams Ricky Pearsall to me.
See, that's the situation where, because I was looking at Malachi Lawrence too, out of UCF. Love the size there, 6'4", 253. He's a guy that, probably a second-round talent. If he's, the best edge rusher on the board or on the 49ers board, when that pick comes up, then, I think that's your trade back option right there. Where in the second round you trade back to, I'm not sure on that one, but that's the guy. No, I don't think you take him in the first round. What do you kind of feel like is more what you want to see in this first round? Do you want them to make the pick at the best player available, or do you want to see that pick turn into more picks later on in the draft? Because again, they have.
I want to trade down.
I think you want more picks now.
I want to trade down. Look, if I'm being fully transparent, I'm very conflicted on this year's draft. Very conflicted. I want them to take best player overall if they stand pat at 27. I don't want them to reach for need. I feel like they reached for need a few times in the last couple of years and also picked out of luxury a few times in the last couple of years in the first 3 rounds. And I think it's come back to bite them. Caleb Lomu keeps getting, targeted to them at 27. Let's say in this hypothetical, they stick at 27. If they stick at 27, I do not want them taking Malachi Lawrence.
Yes.
I want them to have Malachi fall to them. When was the last time the Niners took someone who fell to them in terms of perceived value? Debo? No, I'm serious.
I don't know. You might be back
I think
then.
Debo should have been a first rounder. Looking back on it, I think everyone would have taken Debo in the first round. Let's say he was the 28, 29, whatever. I think you would have done the same thing with A.J. Brown. So when I hear these we only have 23 first-round grades, okay, that's going in. We'll see what it looks like going out.
I mean, if you really want to make an argument of a person who fell to them, who overperformed their draft stock, you're looking at your quarterback.
Oh, well, that's one of the all-time.
You really want to go big right there. But
this kid from Arizona State and Caleb Lomu, who is coming out of Utah, this kid from Arizona State's Max Ianacher, I really like both those guys. I want high freak stud offensive lineman upside who I can maybe play at guard for 1 year, learn under Trent Williams. I don't have a left guard right now. No. I know they sign guys in free agency. I don't have one. If you stick at 27, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to take the unsexy meat and potatoes offensive lineman who at some point can transition over to be the replacement for Trent Williams. And just take that guy. It's good value.
You know, Joe, you mentioned how well they've done later in the draft than they had. I think Kyle Shanahan's done some of his best work in the third, fourth, and fifth rounds of the draft. But this is kind of something where I want to see them deviate from that here and why I would like them to maybe keep that first round pick, because you have done well with those middle rounders. I mean, Upton Stout, third rounder. Dominic Pooney, third rounder. You talk about guys who have kind of fallen to them. Dominic Pooney, I think, kind of fits into that.
That's a good call on that.
D. Winters was a sixth rounder. Spencer Burford, for however good or bad he was, I thought he was solid. He was a fourth rounder there. Talanoa Hufanga was a fifth rounder. Diamador Lenore was a fifth rounder.
Can I stop you on Burford?
Yeah.
That's a good example of someone who I think had decent traits and whatnot, but the yo-yoing of what position he was and not being committed to him, had he been a higher pick, don't you think they would have prioritized him a little more?
I mean, I don't know what you bring up the first time I saw him, you and I saw him at the same time.
I said this guy should be your guard.
We walked into training camp day. I remember he was standing next to Jake Brendel.
I pointed him out right away.
You and I both noticed him. He was the first thing I noticed when we got there was just how massive that guy was. I always thought he could be a good tackle option, but you're right. I think he would have been better off as a guard, but the point I'm making here, Shatsky, is yes, they've had a lot of good talent that's fallen to them later in the draft, and that's great. But when you're still not getting those high-end picks to hit, though, that's what's really frustrating. And that's where, if I'm going to make the argument as to why I'd like them to keep that first-round pick, if there is a talent, that's good enough there to use that pick on, take the best player available, because when you're hitting on the third, fourth, and fifth rounds, that's fun. It's even more fun, though, when you're pairing those third, fourth, and fifth round hits with your first round hit. And you got to go back a long ways, I think, to find a first rounder that you're feeling really, really good about. Probably Brandon Ayuk in 2020 was the last time that they made a first round pick that we all actually enjoyed. And no one's really enjoying Brandon Ayuk right now.
One of the best drafts the Niners ever had is they took two first rounders in one draft, and that was Joe Staley and Patrick Willis. Mm-hmm. Now, you had the luxury of having a really, really high pick to be able to go get Patrick Willis, and then you traded back in and went and got Staley. I think I take a similar tack this year. Not two first rounders. I trade out at 27. I want 3 second-round picks. Somehow, some way, I want 3 second-round picks.
Yeah, I like that.
And if I was the Niners, I would trade out at 27, get someone else's 35th, 36th, 37th overall pick, and then trade next year's second, third, or even next year's late first to move back into the second round. If I can get O-line, safety, and maybe come away with an offensive playmaker, be a wide receiver, highest overall, a tight end, highest overall. If I came out of this draft, let's just say in this hypothetical, Lomu falls to the second round. I take him in the second round.
Oh, if that
take McNeil Warren, the Toledo safety, and I walk away with one of these receivers or one of these leftover tight ends. Now I'm addressing a ton of positions, and I don't execute my first round pick, but you're basically getting solid plug-and-play, ready-to-go second rounders who are going to be value for this year's team, not making first-round money, okay? Mm-hmm. And you're good for it. And I'm also banking on this year, and I would be, this is what I would trade next year's first to move back into the second round this year. I really would. I really would. I would bet on that late first rounder for next year. That's how highly I think of this team.
That's a good way, because those late first rounders basically become early second rounders in terms of how they're evaluated.
If you came away with 3 second rounders, you could win the draft this year and be the team everyone talks about going into next year. You got all these veterans. You filled all these roles. You got somebody to replace Trent Williams long term. You get yourself a playmaker, and you go get yourself a ball hawking safety.
Yeah. And again, you mentioned why you would want multiple second rounders here, Joe. Again, they pick at 27 tonight in the first round, but their only second round pick is at 58. So they're basically at the back of the second, which is basically a third rounder if you really want to look at it that way. And then the fourth round, they got 127 overall, which again, that's going to be towards the back of that fourth round. And then you have 3 compensatory picks at 133, 138, and 139 tonight. Those are your 49ers draft picks. So to your point about the second rounder, like I look at a guy like, Malachi Lawrence, I think, who you brought up. I think he's a perfect example of a guy you could reach for in the first round or hope is there in the second. I don't know if a guy like that is going to be there at 58.
I don't want to hear them reach again.
Exactly.
I don't want to hear the Niners reaching for someone
to your point
late in the first who's a like clear day 2 pick.
No, but to your point though, I think that's your best logic, I think, for making that trade out of the first round, because you want to get if there's more second round talent than first round talent, it does make sense to have more draft picks.
I'm going to interrupt you, and I don't mean to run you off the road here. I view the draft as value assessments.
Yes.
It's working the board. It's not just picking the right players. It's do you pick them and get value at where you pick them and what you do. So, for example, Eric Armstead was a really good 49er.
Mm-hmm.
It was really difficult for him to live up to the 18th overall pick selection tab that he was tasked with. Now, had you taken him in the second round, you'd be like, wow, what a great pick. What a great pick. I look at the pick for, Michael Williams. I think he's going to have a really hard time living up to that 11th overall selection. Had you taken that guy, 28, I think you feel a lot different about him.
Yes.
Ricky Pearsall, you took him in the first round.
Yes.
Had he been a second or third rounder, you don't have the same vitriol that you had for Dante Pettis.
Yeah.
Like, Pettis was a whiff, but you weren't as mad because it was a second rounder.
Yes. That's
right?
why
you got to work the board.
No, absolutely. I agree with you. There are some, I think there are some years where there's, certain rounds have more talent that are, more suited for those rounds.
Exactly.
And by that, I mean, what's why we give draft grades out. It's why the Niners, they have their grades of, and again, it sounds like the Niners don't have, 32 prospects that they think are first round worthy. If they have 20 or 15 guys who they think are first round worthy and none of those guys are on the board when it's their time to pick, then logic would state that you're probably going to be trading back for that, because then at that point, then you're purposely reaching.
And the other thing that I keep thinking about is, all right, who on the roster right now could be part of a trade package, right? Like, so for example,
besides
I'm
Mac
stapling
Jones?
a pick and a player to head on out the door. Like, D Winners. I'm just thinking out loud. Is D Winners 100% on this team? You have Nick Martin. Is Nick Martin 100% on this team? You brought back Greenlaw. I'm not banking on Greenlaw. He missed a lot of time last year. I just wonder where they're at with both those young linebackers. Are they going to keep both? Maybe they do. Ricky Pearsall, Renardo Green. These are guys that I think it's either a make or break year for them if they stay on the roster, or they could be stapled with a draft pick to go elsewhere. Mac Jones.
That's the best
Could
option.
they staple something with Mac Jones? I'm just thinking outside the box here.
No, I think
What about one of their young D linemen?
The D Winners thing is interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot Nick Martin was on the 49ers, and I think the 49ers might have forgotten at times too.
It could be one of their safeties.
Yeah.
They got right now Siegel, Brown, and Mustafa. Could one of them and a middle round pick go elsewhere
and bring back multiple picks this year? The Nick Martin one is interesting. If they did move off a guy like a D Winners or a Tatum Bethune here, I don't know how much value they have with the pick. That would be a sign to me that they are going to try and get Nick Martin more into the mix this next season. So that is something to kind of keep an eye on there.
I think D has more NFL value right now than Nick Martin because Nick hasn't played.
No, I'm not saying they're going to trade Nick Martin. I'm saying
I agree with you.
If they trade D Winners, it's because they
like Nick Martin.
They're going to elevate him, and they figured that his redshirt season paid off. Alfred Collins could be another option too, especially if they really feel like they like Odigizua that much.
That's what I was thinking.
Alfred Collins that's a pretty good way to look at it.
The other element on that one, Sam, just to like pinpoint this, is I wonder what Raheem Morris thinks of Nick Martin.
Yeah. I don't know. That's
is that the kind of linebacker he's looking at for his system? I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah.
I legitimately don't.
888-957-9570 is the number to call or text. Unfortunately, Brian Baldinger's not available today, so we'll try and get him locked in tomorrow. Baldy, it's a very busy time for Baldy, spending a lot of time watching film. So, or when he's not, deep sea diving and breaking down sea urchins. Did you see that video of him on Instagram the other day?
Was he wearing a thong?
Was he? I was too enamored by all the fish that he was.
Did you see one of the comments?
I did see one of the comments.
That was somebody else also in the water.
Well, yes, there was multiple people. It wasn't just him diving.
The person with the thong was not Baldy?
Baldy was the one with the camera.
That was a woman.
Oh, that was a woman. It was blurry. I couldn't tell.
That is not the direction I thought you were going with this on that one. I didn't know that that's the part you had mixed up on.
I was very confused. The whole video made me very confused.
Dude, you might need glasses if you thought that was Baldy. Go check out the video on Baldy's Instagram.
When you wake up at the times I wake up, you're just scrolling. Everything's on mute because I can't wake up the family. Carter knows.
You don't need sound to see. Right?
Dude.
I'm just teasing you. Hey, John Lynch, what's the deal with all the trades that are going to be going down or potentially in this draft?
I think like the top half of the first round probably runs out a little quicker in terms of what people deem true impact players. Now, I believe there's a lot of impact beyond that. I do think there's going to be a lot of movement this year. It just feels like it's setting up for a draft like that because it gets somewhat homogenous after that. And then it's kind of what's your flavor? What are you looking for? And so I do think that sets up for a draft where there'll be a lot of movement. I'm not going to tip our hand, but you know, we've done our homework. We'll continue to talk to teams and have discussions such that, you know, if we see fit the opportunity to move up and grab a player that we really like, or you know what, we still like a bunch of players. So let's pick up. And now I would tell you, we don't have a ton of picks in this draft, right? So it does make some sense to how can we find some more picks? We'll certainly be open to that.
So that all sounds like stuff that a guy says before he trades out of the first round. Again, he said the first round talent runs out a little soon. It's possible somebody falls. You know, it's not impossible. Again,
you're rooting for quarterbacks to fall.
I think the best case scenario, I agree with you, Joe, is Ty Simpson keeps falling, and is available at 27 in one of these desperate teams. Because there are still teams out there that are looking for a quarterback. Like, what are the Steelers doing at quarterback? Like, they're
waiting on Aaron Rodgers currently.
Exactly.
Mike McCarthy claims he's been talking to him, and the owner wanted a decision before the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Could they be a team that would trade up to 27? We know the Niners and Steelers have had a lot of trade talks the last couple of years.
Yeah.
What happens with Brandon Ayuk? Do we get a resolution on that?
I think that's happening after the draft. I think I think Grant Cohn, when he joined us on Wednesday, he spelled it out perfectly. The Commanders are clearly going to be the team that wants Ayuk the most.
What a weird situation.
They're not going to give up a draft pick. Well, is it weird? Yes, but I'm going to be honest, Joe. It kind of makes sense. Why would you give up a whole draft pick for Brandon Ayuk when you know you could just wait till after the draft and the Niners are going to have to cut him because they're not bringing him back? You could just wait out the Niners. They cut Brandon Ayuk, and now instead of giving up a whole draft pick for Brandon Ayuk, all you have to do is give up money. And in the NFL, draft picks have more value than money.
Is there any world where after this draft, they go back and circle around Deebo Samuel and bring him in?
Is Deebo still available? Has he signed with them?
I don't think he's signed.
I mean, let's see what they do in the draft. I mean, again, if they get another wide receiver in the draft and then bring Deebo back, if they find a receiver in, let's say, the second round, let's say it's Denzel Boston, let's say he falls, or Charles Brazel,
Omar
whoever.
Cooper.
Any one of these guys.
I think there's a lot of value in that second round. That's Sam. It's going to be a tall task. Yeah. I want 2 to 3 second rounders. That's what I want. That's the sweet spot, I think.
They seem to love Concepcion. He's in a lot of mock drafts.
I love him too.
Yeah.
I love him too.
It was the team that'd be most desperate to jump up for Ty Simpson. Again, the Steelers, they got the 53rd pick in the second round. The Browns, they're always looking for a quarterback. They got a second round pick at 39. The Vikings, I think they're set at quarterback. We can take them off the board. The Colts, I don't know what they're doing at quarterback. They got 47.
See, I would love the Colts pick.
Yeah. The other one is the Jets at 33. I don't know if they're going to be that desperate for Ty Simpson, but who knows? I mean, the Jets, they always need a quarterback. That, if you want to talk about
it, 27 to 33, I would love that.
Yeah, I think that's
throw in another third rounder.
Have the Jets signed a quarterback at all in this offseason?
Third.
Do we know? I don't think they really have.
I don't believe so.
They Gino, right?
Did they bring Gino?
Yeah, they did bring in Gino.
Yeah,
You're
I think it's Gino.
Well,
off the top of my head, I think it's Gino.
Yeah, they still got. I think they still got.
Right?
Yeah,
yes,
they still got Justin Fields in the mix too, I believe.
Justin Fields on the Chiefs.
Oh, on the Chiefs, that's right. Well, then the Jets would need a quarterback. Geno Smith's your quarterback. That's not good enough. Just ask Joe Spadoni.
I got another one for you. Is potentially, what about the Dolphins bringing in someone to compete with Malik Willis?
That's the other one there. I don't know if. I mean, the Dolphins, they got a ton of picks, though. They got 7, I think, of the first 94 picks or something like that. So what they're going to be absolutely loading up down there on all sorts of talent.
Is there any world where they take a tackle and trade away? I'm just asking out loud. McKivitz or something like that. I don't think they are in a position to trade away offensive linemen, but they have in the past. They traded Trent Brown away after drafting Mike McGlinchey. So I'm asking, like, is there a world where, they move one of their own linemen? I don't know.
We can get into that more with Bonte on the other side. I'm going to be honest. So Jets quarterback room, by the way, before we get to the injury report, is Geno Smith, Brady Cook, and Patriots legend Bailey Zappi. Yeah, if Ty Simpson is available at 27, I am calling up the Jets and seeing if they want to make that pick right there. What I want to do right now, though, is the injury report. The field is not the only place the Dodgers are losing. They also lost closer Edwin Diaz for the next 3 months after he went surgery to remove loose bodies in his right elbow. I've never heard that term, loose bodies in the elbow. Dave Roberts said that there was no ligament damage in the elbow, and they do expect to have Diaz back in their bullpen after the All-Star break. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Bonte Hill live in studio, presented by Ceremony Ford, your barrier Ford store. That's going to be on the other side. Also, what's coming up in the game is sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Football fans, history is calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first game ever in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with true fan travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. It is the ultimate fan experience. Think premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with a red and gold legend, and unforgettable moments. This is your chance to be a part of football history. Spots are limited. Don't miss your shot to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Hey!
At the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, every child deserves a place to grow, belong, and thrive. Through youth and family programs, the Y is building stronger communities, one family, one future at a time. Join us for the Y for Youth Community Festival, Saturday, May 2nd at Crane Cove Park in San Francisco, near the Dogpatch YMCA. Enjoy live music, fun activities, and something for all ages. Best of all, it's free and open to the public. Come celebrate community, connection, and the power of youth. Sign up today at ymcasf.org/the game.
Today on the CW.
We are green at Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series blasts off.
Great day to go race at Talladega.
On one of NASCAR's most legendary tracks.
Talladega, dude, let's go!
This is the biggest and the baddest of the super speedway tracks.
It's a race. It's a party. Woo! This is Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Talladega, this Saturday at noon on Cron 4, the CW.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I went to Staples for a custom printed graduation banner and invites and saw that Party City is now at Staples.
Wait, what?
Party City is now at Staples.
So now Staples has balloons.
Yep.
Decorations.
Yes.
Streamers, cups, table covers.
Yep, Staples has everything for a party. And now buy two, get one free on select foil balloons.
Holy confetti! So the best party start at Staples.
That was easy.
In 613 select stores, exclusions apply. In-store or buy online. Pick up in-store only.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry repairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to the morning roast.
Want to talk about basketball?
With Joe Spadoni.
Anything about the game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, yes, it is the morning roast. The morning roast just got a little bit better. Why is that? Because Bonte Hill is live in studio, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Good morning, Bonte. How are you today?
I'm doing all right, guys. How you doing? These headphones are a little weird.
Oh.
Sounds like I'm in a cave or something. How do I sound?
Oh.
I sound all right?
I like to think the studio is like a kind of cave. Just a really nice cave.
Well,
Lubman is the caveman.
You're our caveman.
That is true. Hey, Holes was a great movie. Shout out the caveman. We're all feeling good today because you know what? The Giants just won 2 in a row against the Dodgers. How can we not be happy about that? But probably going to be talking about the NFL draft, so let's just get into
You don't want to talk Giants? We talk about anything, right?
And the Warriors.
And the Warriors.
I have a theory on the Warriors that I'll maybe, I don't know, I'd like to chew on it a little.
Look at Carter coming in with
there you go.
headphones.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna open it up right now. We'll get back into Giants and Niners, whatever.
Good to see you, Carter.
Everybody's going like ballistic on the Warriors situation, and like we have to let the dust settle and see where things go. I'm watching last night Oklahoma City, Bonte, and this is just a thought. You always go like, "Hey, you got to look down the road." That's one of your kind of your sayings. You get the binoculars out. You look at the calendar. I'm looking at Oklahoma City's financials over the next couple of years. It's very fascinating. They've got Shea, Jalen, and Chet all on max deals. And we know $50 million for each of those guys, give or take, is soaking up a ton of that salary cap. I just wonder, in the world of Bonte, in the words of Bonte, I wonder if they would ever dangle Jalen or Chet and have to choose between one of the two to be able to surround those guys with talent. What they would want to get in return, clearly a haul, but would they ever consider moving one of those guys? And would that be the path for the Warriors of at least to like build around someone?
What SGA said last night was very intriguing. Ever since we drafted Chet and he's played a game for the Oklahoma City Thunder, we've been the number 1 seed. We underrate how good he is defensively. And offensively, he could play like a guard. So I think Chet and SGA are a package deal.
You think they're together?
They're staying.
I think Jalen could be a James Harden-like player on a team.
He can be, but you see those hamstrings, and one of the hamstrings went out again yesterday. And they have a plethora of draft picks. They've got young talent galore, Casey Wallace, Isaiah Joe, who's McCann from Philadelphia, and they have picks. They're getting a lottery pick this year. So Jalen Williams would be the guy they would probably leave. Now, would I want to trade a haul for Jalen Williams? Jalen Williams is a hell of a player.
He's pretty good.
Player. But those hammies going out like that makes you wonder. But OKC's in a great position to where, just like San Antonio, you can look at San Antonio and say, and the guy I've circled, De'Aaron Fox, I circled last year. Once you got Dylan Harper, Dylan Harper's wait a minute. And then you got Stephon Castle. You didn't have to trade Stephon Castle. I love Castle, Harper, and Wemby, so that makes De'Aaron Fox expendable. That's another guy in the max deal. So, those guys could possibly be moved with this new CBA. You're gonna have to make tough decisions. But if you're OKC and you have SGA and Chet moving forward, you're going to be in championship contention for the next 10 years.
This isn't about OKC because their heart and seat they will decline the club option. Dort could be a free agent. Caruso's under contract. I'm just looking at, we keep circling Giannis for the Warriors, and I think that ship has sailed, and I think we need to look beyond those types of, mega deals.
I also think, I like to look at it from the other side. Giannis looking at the Warriors situation. It's not a like for like, and I think Stephen Curry by far is the better player to Damian Lillard. Sometimes maybe not even be close. I got a lot of respect for Damian Lillard, but Stephen Curry's on another level. Mm-hmm. But he just played with Damian Lillard, who popped his Achilles. And Giannis is probably looking like, man, Steph's 38 now. He just dealt with the runner's knee. Missed 27 games.
And he's talking about how it's not about championships anymore. If I'm honest,
getting back to the basics. Yeah. Getting back to, does Giannis want to come to this situation? That's what we got to look at. We can all want Giannis. We can want everybody. I think he's very defendable in the playoffs.
I feel like the calf's going to explode.
Well, then you look at the Western Conference. You got Wemby. You got Joker. Yes. You got the Twin Towers in Minnesota with Gobert and Naz Reid. You got bigs. Donovan Clingan and Robert Williams are playing well in Portland, for crying out loud. Phoenix has some bigs. Iguodala's a hell of a player. Mark Williams will give you a double-double. So how does it look in the Western Conference? The Warriors are not just a Giannis away.
I agree. Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot to sort out here. And by the way, we could talk about head coaching and Steve Kerr and Todd Golden and Iguodala all we want to. Unless their roster changes, the Warriors are going to be right back where they were this year, which is a play-in team.
So we'll get back into the Giants. We're going to get back into it. I just wanted to start with the Warriors because, I know that you've been off and it's been the week of the Warriors, basically. Right now, where are you at where do you think Steve Kerr is at in coming back or not coming back?
Well, I think he's been back and forth, right? But it was alarming, Lubman and Shasky, to hear that audio on Amazon Prime, where he basically says, I don't know what's going to happen next. Yeah. And Steve Kerr basically controls his destiny.
Yeah.
I think Steve Kerr really wanted to come back. He'd probably be back. But from hearing from Monty, we did the podcast, the guy said, Monty, what's the chance? He goes, 50% chance. He comes 15%? Now,
wow.
And then he went on with Willard the next day. It basically was like Kerr's God. He upped the ante. I was like, damn, Monty, you should have saved that for the podcast. You gave Willard all the good stuff. But
we'll play it again here in a minute, so that'll help the station.
Thank you. But also, we talked about this early in the season, that you had to be surprised that Steve's coming back.
Yeah.
And now that we're here...
You were kind of the early on that.
Well, now that we're here, it feels like a changing of the guard. But again, if you bring in a new coach, you've got to fix this roster.
Well, so that brings me to Dunleavy. I was surprised that we found out he got a multi-year deal. Surprised that we found out in the way that we did. Not surprised he got the multi-year deal. Now, I don't know if he's great. I don't know if he's good, mediocre, below average. I will say this. I don't feel like we've given him a fair shake as a fan base. And I don't, I think he was tasked with a very difficult situation. And we will learn more about how good or not good he is over the next year or two. What do you think of that?
I do agree with that. And you asked me that the other day, and I agree with that. A lot of this stems from when he played with the Warriors. He may have been one of the most hated, if not the most hated Warrior we've seen.
In our lives.
And I mean, wow. He was getting boos. Yeah. He pressed. I mean, wow. I'm shocked that he's even back with the organization. Why would he want anything to do with the Bay Area after that? So credit to Dunleavy. But he's made some shrewd moves. Mm-hmm. He made the move for Jimmy Butler. And I know everybody's talking about Joe Lacob, and I saw the clip yesterday with Mark Lewis saying, we don't want Joe Lacob part of the basketball decisions. We don't want to make decisions. Well, Lubman, I think people forget when Lacob joined Shasky and he joined us twice in studio.
Mm-hmm.
On the way to that fourth championship in Boston, they're in the midst of an 18-2 run. And Joe Lacob said, look, I probably pushed on the Kelly Oubre deal. He didn't say the names, but we knew what he was talking about. He goes, but I'm in the decision-making process. I'm in the room with them making the decisions. It's a collaborative effort.
Mm-hmm.
So why people were surprised about that now is wild to me. It's like, have you been listening? Have you been paying attention? But also Dunleavy, I think, has had a little more sway. Like, Lacob hasn't talked as much as he has in the past. I think that's due to Dunleavy.
Well,
he made the pick for Podziemski. He made the trade for Jimmy Butler. They made the moves for Al Horford and DeAnthony Melton, quote-unquote Steve Kerr guys.
Yes.
So the hate for Lacob, I think, stems from the Wiseman and Kuminga pick, and people can't get over that.
Yeah, you got to get over it. It's 5 years ago.
But that's how I was saying. It's like the hatred for Lacob, because everyone I hear from callers all the time, 888-957-9570 is the number to call in, by the way. It's a lot of, Joe Lacob's coming the next Jerry Jones, coming Jerry 2.0. You know, he put his kid in a position of power.
He just won a title 4 years ago.
Well, that's why I'm very perplexed when people come out with that whole he's Jerry Jones 2.0 thing, because it's just, when you think about the most important decisions that Joe Lacob has made, have been absolute home runs, and I'm talking about the head coaching hires. Mm-hmm. Mark Jackson was absolutely the right hire at the right time for this organization. Steve Kerr was a hire that, at the time, I thought Steve Kerr was going to the Knicks. I was livid when they fired Mark Jackson, which is another move that Joe Lacob made that was the right move to make, because I thought, like, Mark Jackson, that's the best we'll get. And then he goes and he pulls Steve Kerr away from his former coach and Phil Jackson in the Knicks, ends up being the best move for both of them there. Joe Lacob has shown that he can hit on these big hires. That's before you bring in the fact that he did go out and find Bob Myers. He did convince Jerry West to come here and help this team out.
But it's a results-oriented business, and so people only cling to what you've done in recent memory.
Yeah.
And I think that's a little unfair.
Well, we also forget, too, Lacob, Goober, said no to Stan Van Gundy when he didn't want a full control of the organization.
That's a great call.
Stan Van Gundy wanted to be coach, and he wanted all the power.
Did he go to Detroit
He went to Detroit.
Yeah.
He ended up getting fired in a couple years.
That would have been a very high-profile hire for the Warriors if they did bring in Van Gundy.
They said, no, we're not giving you full power. We're not going to do that. And so he gets credit for that. So, look,
it's a great call.
Obviously, Stephen Curry and the players make this thing go. And they landed a big fish with Kevin Durant. It's kind of swayed our minds on whether or not the Warriors could get big fish or not because of the Kevin Durant move. Well, they made the move for Jimmy Butler, right? And I think that was more Dunleavy than anything.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, we got to have somebody to blame.
OS.
And we refused to look at the roster. And the roster and the players producing on the roster. And there's a reason why an NBA team hasn't won a Larry O'Brien trophy with 3 top players being 35 or older. It's never happened. It's tough. And we saw Stephen Curry play half the season with runner's knee. Jimmy Butler's going to be 37 in September coming off a torn ACL. Where is he going to be at? Draymond Green declined there. He's been up and down. He was up and down this season.
Can I just stop you there? Do you think if Dunleavy has his full autonomy on this, there's no influence on the coach, does Dunleavy want Draymond back on this team?
Well, I know they tried to trade him, no matter what anybody says.
I agree. I think he was very much on his way out. I think the Bucks are the ones that say, you know what, we don't want to do this right now.
Yeah, and why would the Bucks want to?
Yeah.
I'm not mad at the Bucks. Maybe the way they handle that situation.
Yeah.
But why not wait until the summer where you can have more suitors and you can see what picks you could possibly get in this year's draft? It's smart business for the Bucks.
Yeah.
But that name was floated because of the contract. And I think the only untouchable on this team is Stephen Curry right now.
Now, Bonte, Steiny brought this up, and I don't know how many people picked up on it. When Dre got kicked out after the moment, we had a great moment, and then there was the Draymond moment where he got kicked out of the game. He walked right by Dunleavy, and the look Dunleavy gave him. Now look, maybe I'm looking too deep into it, but the look Dunleavy gave him was one of I can't believe you just did that.
I was actually in the car when Steiny brought that up.
Okay.
And I was waiting for somebody to bring that up. Because in the studio, as we're watching, getting ready for the post-game show, I go, look, we watched the whole damn thing.
We didn't pissed.
We didn't bring it up because it was our last show. It's a season review, what they need to improve
context.
on. But I'm like, yo, Bully, look.
Yeah.
And he goes, And we watched it because we have different monitors and we're a little ahead of everybody. It was like, Dunleavy didn't even look at him.
He looked so mad.
Didn't even look at him. Yeah. And I was waiting for, not that I wanted to hear about it, but I was a little surprised that nobody had brought it up on Monday, or it took so long on Tuesday to bring it up. And I was like, we noticed that. That was the first thing I noticed. Draymond doing what he's doing, which I thought, look.
It just ruined the moment.
Well, you asked the question, Joe, what does Dunleavy want Draymond Green back? And the belief has always been like, Kerr and Draymond are tied together. That's why you've been hearing Draymond, I think, on his podcast, well, not the last few weeks, being like, I hope Sam,
before we get to that, just one second, you were going to say something about the Dunleavy and the Green thing. I don't mean to
okay, no, that's fine. We
go back to what you were about to say something.
Well, you look at the Sacramento game in the third quarter, right, against Devin Carter at the Golden One Center, and the way Warriors were going back and forth with the Sacramento Kings. Yeah, and I said this when I was on with Matt, George, and Kayla, and I said, look, that's beneath the Warriors. We're supposed to be a championship organization.
What were they doing?
I get it, Sacramento, and that stemmed from what happened on that Tuesday when Draymond accused the Sacramento Kings of blatantly tanking when we found out, they just made a mistake because they're the Kings, and they stink. That's what bad teams do. They make mistakes. But that stemmed from that, and I remember on the pregame show we said it. Watch for some extracurricular activity in this basketball game. And it happened in the third quarter, and I thought the Warriors kind of stooped to the Kings level. Then you fast forward to what happened with Devin Booker, and we saw the foul with Devin Booker.
He hit him in the chest.
And I was just like, whoa.
Right? I mean, you can argue about a punch or not. He hit him in the chest.
Out, we're talking. It's just not the greatest look.
Hold the L.
But right away, I was like, look at Dunleavy's face. Mahle, we get Mahle on the phone right now. It's like, what's the first thing we talked about before we got on the show?
What did Mahle and Festus think of? Because to me, I'm watching it, and I'm not trying to be sanctimonious. I'm not trying to be like the children, but I'm watching in a room full of people, and my uncle's just like, what's he doing? Telling Draymond at the end, you had this magical moment where they're all holding each other, and you're getting sentimental. Yeah. And a minute later, you're getting into a Denver. You lost fair and square. I don't know. I thought it was a weak moment.
See, in the moment for me, I thought maybe this kind of plays into why this is problematic, and that is when Draymond's getting thrown out of the game at that point, he's egging on the crowd. For me, it's like, yeah, that's pretty on brand. That is how this would end.
You didn't roll your eyes?
No, I didn't roll my eyes so much because it's just I've seen this so much with Draymond where he ruins a moment by getting thrown out of games.
The lasting image.
No, it was the full Draymond experience.
It was.
It did. Like, you get that moment with Steph, Draymond,
awesome.
and Kerr. You're like, damn.
I know.
That might be it. And then we're doing this. And to me, I thought about the bad boy Pistons not shaking Michael Jordan's head.
Oh, that's
maybe it's not that deep.
It's a good call.
But to me, it's just like, we don't need to go out like that. And look, it's all good, and people laugh about it or whatnot. Oh, it's the full Draymond experience, but we just got our asses kicked by Phoenix. Season's over, and we headed to the most critical offseason under Joe Lacob since he's owned the basketball team. The most critical offseason. There's going to be some changes here, possibly, with the coach, with some players. Who knows? I wasn't a big fan of it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's whether you're a big fan of it. Yeah, I didn't like it either. But again, this is why it's just like, if there's anybody who's going to ruin that special moment in that way, it was Draymond doing it just like that.
Yeah.
Like, that is I feel like that whole sequence there was the entire Draymond experience wrapped up in a nutshell. There was a lot to like about it. There was Kerr's defense and love of Draymond, and then he rewards all that love that he's gotten by getting thrown out of the game at the end and kind of embarrassing the organization on a very public forum there. Like, that's everything that Draymond is. So to your point, Shasky, I didn't roll my eyes because it's like, of course he's going to do this. It's so expected, and that's what makes it kind of disappointing in a gap.
I mean, I don't think it's that deep, personally, but it was just like, all right, what are we doing?
It was unnecessary.
Yeah, what are we doing? At the end of the day, it was like about Steve and Steph and Draymond hugging, and I thought Draymond's presser at the end. And then on this podcast saying, I don't know if Steve's coming back. It felt like that was it. Like, I don't think the back and forth thing, it was like, all right, what are we doing here? But I don't think it was as deep. It's like, hey, you embarrassed our organization. We already got embarrassed in the basketball game.
You're right.
I thought it was weak. And I thought, just take the L. But the bigger thing on the post game, and I think the exit interviews, I mean, Curry is alluding to the knee. And the knee, I think, is the biggest element of everything that's going on right now. I think it's in part to the Kerr decision. I think it's how you manage Curry moving forward. I think it's got, ramifications on the amount of money you build for his next contract, how you build the team around him. Were you as surprised about the knee and kind of the reality of where Curry feels like he's at with that knee?
I was surprised he came back and played. That's where I was at with the knee.
Wow.
So
you think it's that severe?
Well, when you look at the roster, they won 37 games. You're in the 10th spot. They were 10-23 from the moment he got hurt against the Pistons January 30th. I was on record saying, man, I don't know about bringing Steph back. Like, I'm not trying to lose games, but is it worth it because of what just happened to Moses Moody? The long-term ramifications, if something was to happen to Stephen Curry's knee, a setback or whatnot. Now, I was Lil Shasky there. I was also Lil Shasky with that point, but this is a franchise player.
Exactly.
It's a franchise player.
The most important athlete in the Bay Area, probably.
And look, the Houston game, he looked fine. But after that, did Stephen Curry look like Stephen Curry?
No.
Even in the Clippers game.
He had 2 good games. The Rockets?
And the second half against the Clippers.
He looked like he was run through molasses in that first half against the Clippers.
And the Phoenix Suns, after that quick turnaround, he wasn't moving right. You saw him hobble a little bit there. So he needs rest. He needs a lot of rest. And when you look forward to next season, him being 38 years old, he's running 2.5 miles per game. You know what I'm saying?
And he could have a very different roster around him, too, especially if Steve Kerr leaves. We had Nick Friedel on yesterday, and I asked the question, if Kerr's gone, does that increase the chance that Draymond's not back next year? And he flat out said, Nick pretty much said, out of Steph, everyone is at liberty to be leaving this roster this year. I mean,
but on Steph, though, what's the number on the extension? That's, I think, a big question.
Look, when it comes to that, you know how I am. I'm going to side with the players all day long.
Of course.
And look,
but if he took less than the max, what would that tell you?
Yeah, it would tell me that he wants to bring in some guys to help win. But if he doesn't, do you blame him?
No, I'm not going to blame him.
Yeah, because
I'd like to see him take less than the max.
I know you do. I know. I'm watching Shasky. Of course you do. But when I go to Thrive City and see all the different 30 jerseys,
star.
And people flying from Australia, Japan, the Philippines to go watch this man play, this guy is this is. I'm sure Bulls fans are like, yo, this is what it was like to watch Michael Jordan.
100%.
Oh, absolutely.
This is what we're talking about with Stephen Curry. So we'll see what the contract, and maybe he doesn't sign it. Maybe he plays this year out saying, I'm going to just wait to see what happens. He doesn't have to rush to sign an extension. He gets to sit back and see, what's Dunleavy doing with the roster? What are they drafting? What moves are they making? Are they making trades here? Because he knows they got to get back to the basics. You got to get talent at the end of the day. We can talk coaching, GMs, all we want to. If your roster's not as talented, you're going to get smoked. And right now, the Western Conference, are they Portland? Phoenix.
They're on the rise.
OKC. Look at the Western Conference playoffs right now.
Even the most optimistic Warrior fan would have them in the 9 or 10 spot.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
that's
the
the
most
start next year.
Exactly. And they're getting older.
And that's before you factor in other teams that might be getting better next year. I mean, the Utah Jazz made some moves this year. They're going to have a high draft pick. They got some young talent. Maybe this is the year they finally put it together. The Mavericks, they're building up some young talent as well. So there's always going to be a team that was outside that top 10 that's going to sneak in, and someone that's got to get pushed out in that situation.
You can laugh at me, but the Kings' backups, those young players,
kicking their butts.
We're going toe-to-toe. Yeah, Precious, Nick Clifford, Maxime Renaud, the kid from Stanford.
I thought that was the saddest part of the end of the year, was seeing them get worked by randoms.
Yeah, exactly. The Wizards, the Nets, it's a problem.
That is the voice of Bonte Hill. He is in studio, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Barrier Ford dealer. We're getting close to the break here. Let's knock out this call really quick, and then maybe get some Niner draft talk on the other side. Gary in Daly City. Hey, Gary. What do you got for us today? You're on the roast.
Hey, guys. I've been a fan since Channel 2. Lon Simmons used to do the games. But anyway, God rest his soul. We could have had Larry Ellison instead of Joe Lacob. Maybe everybody can think about that. Would you want Larry Ellison instead of Joe Lacob? Good luck. But to me, Steve Kerr probably did his best coaching job this year. Of all the drama, all the injuries, all the crap that went on, they were fighting for a spot. This is what the new coach, if he comes in, is going to be doing, like you guys were just saying. They're going to be trying to make the play-in every year with a roster that's 2 guys who have done everything humanly possible for us, Draymond and Steph. And this is what they're going to be fighting for. This won't be a prime location for a coach. I mean, I'd love to see Tom Thibodeau, but he's not coming here. I mean, you're going to have somebody inside the organization step up and do that. And I would have faith in Lacob and these guys because they want to put a product on the court. But the thing that's going to happen is the fair weather fans, not like a lot of us that went to Oakland or the Cal Palace or Civic, will be still going to the games if we can afford it. But the fair weather fans are going to be gone because they're not going to be coming to the game to watch, a play-in style team.
Are you surprised, sir? Because you seem like you have good perspective. I'm surprised how angry everyone is, and I get it, we get angry as sports fans, but it's almost like zero lack of perspective of how prolific they've been relative to the history of the NBA.
Well, I mean, go back to their history. I mean, all the mistakes they made before. I mean, they had Mullen, they had Richmond, who was traded, they had Tim Hardaway, and then they got Joe Barry Carroll, but Red Auerbach suckered them. I mean, you could go back to the history, but it's basketball, it's entertainment. We can look at it like that. I don't. At least they're spoiled. It's like the 49ers, like the Giants, like even the Sharks in their heyday. The fans out here, the fair weather fans are spoiled, but the old school fans love sports. I mean, sure, we want to talk and argue about it, like that's just part of life.
Sure.
But to me, this is Dunleavy's really time to see where he is. Is he a GM like Bob Myers, or see where he can shine or not?
I agree. We're going to learn a lot about Mike Dunleavy this summer, and you said it, Bonte, I think the other day, this is the biggest offseason that the Warriors have had under the ownership of Joe Lacob, and it's going to be on Mike Dunleavy to shepherd them through that. So, Cam and Antioch, I see you. We'll get to you in just a moment on the other side. We're going to finish up this Warriors talk, then get into some Niners draft talk as well. What's coming up in the game is sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
This game day traffic report is sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Giants play the Dodgers 12:45 at Oracle Park today. Getting there on the Bay Bridge, the metering lights have you backed up from before the 880 overcrossing. On the bridge, a sluggish ride into the city.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Let's talk about a big win on and off the field. This April, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center, and you're automatically entered to win 2 luxury suite tickets for the Giants versus the Diamondbacks on May 25th at Oracle Park. We're talking suite level, great views, all the food and drinks included. Your one donation saves lives, and it puts you in the best seats in the house. Make the call to donate today. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org for an appointment.
With 21 hybrid and electrified Toyota models, it's easy to find the one that fits your drive. Like the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid or the 51 MPG Camry. Every mile goes further. Or go all electric in the Toyota BZ with up to 314 miles of range. Get 0% APR plus $3,500 finance cash on the all-electric 2026 BZ. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium-rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction ends 5/4/26.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hi, I'm Billy Keller from ATCO Pest Control.
And I'm Gabe Whitney from Eclipse Insurance.
We're thrilled to invite you to the 3rd annual Agape Charity Golf Tournament on Monday, April 27th at Stone Tree Golf Club in Novato. We want to thank our platinum sponsors, Cadillac Marin and Rush Injury Law of the Bay Area.
All proceeds benefit the North Bay and Golden Gate Regional Centers Help Funds and the San Francisco Autism Society of the Bay Area.
To learn more and register, visit AgapeCharityGolf.com.
That's AgapeCharityGolf.com. We hope to see you there.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. I think Jeremiah Love might be the most talented player in this entire 2026 draft. When I watch him at Notre Dame, in any game over the last 2 years, he's the best player in the field, averaging almost 7 yards a carry, and he's a great receiver, catching almost 60 passes in the last 2 years. I could see Jeremiah Love going as early as to that team in Arizona at 3, to that team in Nashville at 4, or maybe that team in New York at 5.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The draft is here. Catch 95.7 The Game live today from 2 to 6 at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. Watch every pick and talk football with The Game on location. Presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin. Thoughtfully designed for the way you live.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
What's up, Oreo? Welcome back to the Morning Roast. Sam Lovin alongside Joe Shask and, of course, Bonte Hill joining us in studio, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. And talk a little Warriors here. We're getting some draft talk in a minute as well. The first round of the NFL draft is today, so we'll definitely be getting Bonte's thoughts on that. We'll probably talk some Giants-Dodgers at some point, too. Big one today. Giants going for the sweep. Logan Webb on the hill. 12:45 first pitch going against Tyler Glasnow. Can the Giants sweep the Dodgers in their
Come
first
on,
series?
London. Got to be a little more excited than that. Beating the Dodgers. Giants are playing better baseball. How about the defense last night? Devers, Arise, Adames. I mean, come on. Is anybody still burning the Giants after 2 weeks?
I mean, how about that bullpen management from Tony Vitello? I mean everyone thought this bullpen was going to be the death of this Giants. Tony Vitello in a bullpen with no set roles, putting guys in the exact right positions they need to be. We were talking earlier on the show, Shasky and I, we asked the question, what's their strength? I think the coaching staff's been a big strength for this team out the rip here. They're pressing the right buttons. Ron Washington might be the best addition the Giants had this offseason.
Look at my guy, Lubbock Cook. Best bullpen, right?
It might be.
Best bullpen since April 6th, right? They're cooking. There's a lot of amateurs at the other sports station who wanted to bury this team so quickly.
I didn't know that was
no, seriously. Like it was like I get fans doing it every time. Oh man, we're done. Buster Posey's got to get fired and this and that.
I know.
Let's act like we've seen 162 before.
Well, there's a reason.
Come on.
There's a reason why you don't make not bold, but just wide sweeping proclamations about a team season in April.
I'm telling you, like they didn't play 3 playoff teams in the first 4 series. Come on, Sasky.
Well, the Mets.
Amateur hour. Well, the Mets have fallen off the cliff.
But I would agree with you otherwise.
The Mets may have won that battle. The Giants won the war since what the Mets been doing.
Cincinnati's good.
Brubaker might have saved the season getting into it with the Beanball War.
Yeah. Eric Miller. Checking my boy Sal Stewart at the end.
Sal Stewart's hitting bombs.
I love Sal Stewart. Love him. But listen, man, they're playing better baseball. Give Tony V some time. It's going to go up and down. But if you could get the sweep, Webb Day has to be win day.
It has to.
Webb Day has to be win day, or at least have a chance to win late in the game. Got to get Devers rolling here consistently. He's late on these damn fastballs. Got to get going.
Oh my God.
He's not this player. I threw this out to the guys. You remember him more early on in his career. Like, obviously, this guy had a way better fastball. But curveball, fastball, curveball, and then mixing in the changeup. Roop reminds me a lot of like a poor young Roy Oswalt.
I love that comp.
Oh, I thought you were going to go Josh Beckett. But no, Josh Beckett. No, but he's more of a power pitcher.
Yes,
but no, I do like the Roy Oswalt.
Yeah,
and
he's got
the
that
frame.
really nasty curveball.
Yeah, no, Roop has been really
He's
good,
awesome.
man. It's been really good. So now you got 3 starters, and Mahle yesterday going pitch for pitch with Otani.
I couldn't believe it.
And it was Dave Roberts who, after 91 pitches, saying, I'm going to pull Shohei Otani. The Giants looked over and said, man, no, Shohei's not on the bump. Let's go.
Thank you.
And changed the game. So, man, it's good to see them playing better baseball.
And what I
last
loved is that, there was an organizational shift over the last couple of years of like, hey, we're going to do the fundamentals. We're going to do a lot of the small ball stuff from yesteryear. They bring in a rise. And I think a lot of Giants fans were like, "What? Why are you bringing in this guy? He doesn't get on it." He's been an A signing.
There's also columnists, too, and / radio hosts who said the same thing. And I'm thinking to myself, the guy's a career 300-plus hitter.
He's been amazing.
And just watching him in spring, just contact. And working with, to Lutman's point, working with Ron Washington, getting that glove right. Now, he had a hot shot yesterday, and Kruko was talking about the web. Hey, man, this is what happens. We'd have a bigger web. Maybe the ball comes off. But then he took that shot off of Hassan Kim, and he had that recorded that third out. So a rise is a ball. I don't get why people scoff at 300 batting averages and a guy who doesn't strike out. This team struck out so much last season. This guy's batting 2, 3, getting on base left and right. It's a sneaky move by Buster Posey. Give him some love here because Arise is a baller. And he's got the swagger, too, 100%. And that aura in the clubhouse.
And then it's a 0-0 game. You get 2 runners on. It's first and second, and they bunt Drew Gilbert. Now, I don't know if Gabe Kapler and Bob Melvin are bunting in that situation.
I don't know either.
I don't know. They get the runners over to second and third, and here comes Pat Bailey up. I think Gabe Kapler would have pinch hit for Pat Bailey.
I think so, too.
Right? And he lets him hit. And look, Vitello is rewarded.
If Susak is not injured, Susak is probably batting in that situation.
That's a good point.
But he's injured. So Bailey gets another shot to redeem himself. And he pimps that home run and goes yard.
From the right side.
From the right side. 3-run jack against the Dodgers once again in the clutch moment. So it's a big win for the Giants and another series win. Stack series wins. That's all you got to do. You win 2 or 3 against Washington. You burnt out Sunday. You win another series. What Shasky?
You just sound like someone that's itching to get on that pre and post game show in the coming weeks.
Trust
with
me.
no playoff basketball.
No, listen. Go on paternity leave on the 30th. You won't hear from your boy for a month. And then back in June, I'm back in the mix. I'm just, taking some time off. I got baby number 2.
Are you going
No, hell no. I'm broke, man.
Little Calistoga?
No, I might do that. That's actually a good idea. We do that once a year. We need to do that. We need to be around the Shaskies. I don't know, baby Ches?
We'll get on the golf cart and we'll do a long drive competition. LJ versus Bonte.
Oh, he'll kill me.
3 swings only.
He'll kill me. I'm terrible with the driver. Good with the 9, though.
I'm good with the 9.
Good with the 9. Maybe you're all right with the 7. Good. My good.
I just swung my golf clubs for like the first time in 2 years yesterday.
Lubman's playing on Monday.
Yeah. In the Stone Tree, yeah.
You should come out. My brother's going to play. Just show up and have fun.
Maybe. You got 2 kids now, man. It's a lot going on.
Have you ever been on a golf course with him and his brother?
I have not. I know I hooked you guys up at Coyote Creek, and I couldn't make it. Where was I at? Was I in Europe?
I don't know.
Oh, that was a European extravaganza.
That's right.
We went to the Niner practice and then there afterwards. Shout out Ralph.
Langford. Yeah.
Ralph's the homie.
He's now with Berkeley.
Well, he's all over.
Yeah.
He's up at Sea Ranch. He'll be up at Sea Ranch. He does Bodega Bay. Ralph's the man.
Well, Ralph.
I owe him around.
Ralph pulled up. He always pulls up at the gay house.
Yeah, he's always the Warrior games.
After the Spurs game, I'm like, he's hanging out with the Spurs family. I'm like, what's up? You're not a Warrior fan anymore? Oh, well, Harris Barnes is my guy.
I didn't know that.
Oh, wow, Ralph.
Okay.
How you switch up on this, huh? Big Ralph out there switching up. Nah, he's a great guy.
Golf ball.
No, I bet. He's a
big boy.
So he has a buddy who lives in Calistoga. Last time I was in Calistoga last summer, Big Ralph, he's got a best friend who played high school sports with Ralph. He said Ralph was a stud.
That doesn't surprise me.
Like football, everything. Yeah. Ralph was the man.
That does not surprise me. He's a great guy.
Great
Go
dude.
Check out Sea Ranch Golf. I'm telling you, dude. This place is awesome.
Awesome. You know what else will hopefully be awesome? Hopefully this Warriors off season will be awesome. We were talking about that in the last segment. Get back into that here. What's up, Bonte?
I was just going to say, how happy is Steiny that the Warriors have so much content.
He's in his bag.
I heard him. So I was
Did you hear
listening to
Thundercats yesterday?
No, I did not. I was in the car.
Guru and him were going back and forth for an hour about Thundercats, and he's like, no. Pajemski's not a Thundercat.
Oh, wow.
Kaminga's not a Thundercat.
Dude, listen.
TJD's not a Thundercat.
Listen, Giants are playing the Dodgers. Giants are playing the Dodgers. You guys get off. And I'm like the burrito bet, so I jumped in the chat. I was like, what's Shasky doing talking about bets? Come on, man. Don't talk about bets around me. So anyway, somebody got mad in the chat. I started going at them. Anyway, so I'm listening to Steiny and they're like, Steiny's like, yeah, so Giants and Dodgers, and you got the NFL draft. And then Goo goes, yeah, we got that sound on Kerr. And Steiny's like, you know what? You want to get into it? Let's just set the tone with that. It's like, stop, Steiny. You want nothing to do with baseball chatter. You want nothing to do with football. All Doves all day long.
He is all.
I'm not in this one.
He said at one point, yeah, I don't think I want Steve Kerr back yesterday. It was so funny. I was dying.
I mean, he's loving this content. He's loving it. If the Warriors have a slow day, then they'll just talk NBA playoffs.
There you go.
Thundercats.
Dude, the Thunder, I swear to God, dude. If you were playing the drinking game on how many times Guru said Thundercats in a 30-minute segment, you'd have been blacked out.
It's like Michael Irvin giving daps on the All the Smoke podcast. He did a dap counter. Michael Irvin did like 20 daps in like 45 minutes. No, seriously, Steiny. He can't talk about a Giants win. It's too positive around here when they win. But as soon as they lose to Abel Webb, he's not an ace.
Of course.
Not an
That's
ace.
the easiest one to go to. Steiny loving this demise of the Warriors here. And just, again, as we get back in the Steve Kerr conversation here, I'm kind of in the feeling right now as it sways back and forth. It feels like he's moving on. And I almost feel like it might be the best move for the organization to start just moving forward right now this summer.
You think so? You want to move on from Steve Kerr?
I feel like it's starting to come to that point. Yeah, just from what everything is being said, everything I've been reading here, it just feels like this is a good natural spot for all sides to go in different directions. It feels like Joe Lacob wants to start taking this team in a different direction. And I think Mike Dunleavy wants to start taking this team in a different direction too. And as Steve Kerr leaves, I think we were kind of getting this last segment where that makes it a lot easier, I think, to pivot off of Draymond Green. And again, if Steph is the only guy who's set to come back next year, Keith Santos will probably be back, Pods will probably be back, but it might be the best thing for Steph to start putting a new roster around him now, getting young players around him now. If Draymond doesn't come back, to use that money to bring in more younger guys to put around him that he needs. Like, it's sometimes in those situations where it's just like, even though Steph wants to have Draymond by his side, the best thing for Steph, for the last couple years of his career, for trying to get back to the basics, back to building a strong foundation, I do think it might be best just to clean house around him and kind of start moving this organization into the next era with him on the roster.
So let me ask you both. We're gonna rat-a-tat-tat these. As of now, let's operate like Kerr's not coming back without being disrespectful. Let's just assume,
because the leaks are out of control.
It feels like it. So no Kerr, okay? And you're the one running the team. Not what will they do. You're the one running the team.
Put on our GM hat.
Draymond opts in. What are you doing? Keeping, trading?
I'm probably looking to trade him at that point.
Well, I think they did try to trade him. I don't want to call anybody liars or whatnot, but I think they tried to trade him.
Okay.
I'm conflicted here because if he opts in, he's making $27 million, and he's got a year left. Steph's got a year left. You've got all these player options. Worst case, they come back, right? Not the worst case, but they just say they come back. Next offseason, they're all off the books. And you have a plethora of draft picks. You got all your picks.
Okay.
And so if you want to reset, that's a natural way of resetting, knowing that you have an owner who's going to spend money. That's the least. Like, if anybody, you can criticize Lacob and not get all the, he's running the team, which I don't all buy that he's making every single decision. I don't believe that. I don't buy it. I think it stems from the Kuminga and Wiseman pick, and everybody's still ticked off about that. But he will spend money. I mean, he spent $68 million in luxury tax on a team that won 37 games. I mean, so bring him back, because what are you going to get outside of these guys when you still have Jimmy Butler on the books?
Good point. So let's say he opts out. Are you re-signing him, or are you letting him go?
Well, again, if I'm trading him, if I'm trading him, if he does opt in, then if he does opt out, then I still think I'm probably letting him walk.
I think that's fair.
Just
Bonte?
stay consistent with it.
If he opts out, try to work on a deal, see if he opts out, because he wants a 2-year extension, but I don't know. What does the rest of the roster look like? You know what I'm saying?
So you're kind of wishy-washy on it.
Yeah, I mean, because think about it. Okay. Al Horford's got a player option. What's he going to do?
I think he's going to opt out.
What's DeAnthony Melton going to do?
I think he's going to opt out.
He's going to get more money, I think.
Yes, I agree.
Gary Payton II is an unrestricted free agent.
I think he's on his way out the door.
Mm-hmm. Brandon Pajitsky's due for extension.
I'll get to that. So Kristaps Porzingis, what do you do? No Kerr. I'm just saying, hypothetically, no Kerr. What do you do?
What is that price point?
Let's say it's 2 years, $38 million. I'm just throwing numbers out.
I say bye-bye.
Okay? So you're no. Okay?
I say bye-bye.
What about you?
Wow,
so you're losing Kuminga for nothing. Keep going.
I think, well, is that, before I'll hold on to Kristaps. I'll keep, if it's 2 years, $38 million, I'll keep him because I did like how it worked out with Steph. I'm willing to keep going with that, though. But to your point, though, Shasky, is that the number one reason why you would want to hold on to Kristaps is just because you don't want the Kuminga trade?
No, I think I would take the flyer on him knowing it would drive me nuts. The full Kristaps experience, great game against the Clippers. Backpedals, hurt. Horrible game against the Suns. Probably shouldn't have played. It was the full experience. I'm signing him up. I'm probably going to give him way too much money, and I'm going to expect him to play way too many games, and he's going to totally let me down. But the handful of games he plays in are going to look good, so I'm going to buy in on him. I admit it's the most flawed, contradictive statement I think I've ever made.
No, I don't disagree with it, because, again, it's when it has worked, it's looked pretty good.
Yes.
And it's just, I think, a matter of how much do you trust this Warriors training staff. They've had a lot of success over the years with keeping guys healthy, or as healthy as they can, all things considered. I'm willing to let Rick Celebrini go to work and see if he can keep Kristaps healthy.
Got to keep in mind, he's only played in more than 57 games 3 times over the course of his career. So if you're giving him $19 million
one time
a year,
in the last 5.
Giving him $19 million a year.
I know.
I mean, it is. He's not playing back-to-backs.
I know.
So if they have 14 back-to-backs, that's 14 games he's missing.
Okay.
So now you're at 68.
Well,
what if you have 3 games in 4 nights?
He's not playing. He's playing 41 games. That's where I'm like, I know.
19 million.
Bonte, I know this.
41 games.
I told you, I know this. I sound insane.
I know. But it is.
He's a good player when he's out there.
But in all seriousness,
he's good.
You brought up something that was brought up earlier in the season. I don't know by who, but when you traded Kuminga,
I said this. If you don't bring back Kerr and Kuminga gets traded, what was the point of that?
That was the thing. If you know Kerr's not coming back, why not just keep the player and just ride it out? But Kuminga forced their hand. We forget. Kuminga said,
"That's true.
I want out.
That's true.
I want out." And I know the front office and I know this organization wasn't happy when he didn't play in that Oklahoma City game that Friday night. When he basically was like, my bad, I got a bad back.
My neck.
It was like, all these TMPs, I got a bad back.
I can guard. What's his face in a
Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, in a playoff game.
How good did he look at Madison Square Garden?
I don't even want to talk about it.
Bonte, I got a question for you.
I haven't heard from BPA.
Let me just do two more. We'll
got a question.
I got a quick Kuminga question.
Okay, Kuminga.
Just a hypothetical. I don't know how possible this could have been, but if the goal was if Kerr was leaving, then why not hold on to Kuminga? Was it ever a possibility they could have just said, hey, if Kerr's not back next year, this opens it up for you to kind of get a fresh start with this organization? Is that ever on the table, or
I think he wanted out?
I think at that point he's like, dude,
it was unsalvageable.
You guys told me I was going to get a chance, and then 5 games in, we pulled a plug, and all of a sudden I'm getting TMPs left and right.
Yeah.
Think about that. That player that we saw in Game 2 at Madison Square Garden was getting DMPs on this team.
Well, Willard said that it wasn't that many DMPs. Him and Dibbs went through the whole thing, and it was actually fascinating. It's in our mind, it's probably more DMPs than you want. Then we remember, excuse me.
So what's a lot?
It was only like, I don't know, 8 or 9. Like, they went through everything, and they were explaining the DMPs. Anyway, Butler. What are you doing, Butler? If no Steve Kerr is here.
I'm just looking at this real quick. Just Willard or Dibbs. From game 29 to 44, it says just did not play.
Well, was he hurt?
Did he have more DNPs or games played for the Warriors?
Inactive. I see a lot of inactives, and then I see did not play anyway.
I mean, Jimmy Butler.
If there's no Kerr, you're the GM. What are you doing with Jimmy Butler?
Well, what is it?
Is there anyone who would take a stab at trying to get off of taking a trade for Jimmy?
I think you have one of 3 options. You keep him, and you let it kind of ride out. 4, really. You could extend him after this. I wouldn't want to do that. You could waive him and have it hit your books over 3 years like they did Dame Lillard in Milwaukee. Mm-hmm. Or you could trade him. So you guys tell me which one of those 4 options you want to explore.
37 years old in September, coming off a torn ACL.
Probably won't play till February.
Probably
he's still
That's being optimistic.
And
he's got to get back to playing shape, too.
And if we watch Jimmy's career,
he'll slow play it.
Well, no, I don't know if he's slow play it, but will he want new money?
Oh, of course he will.
Because he's going to be average as a free agent.
He's got some Trent in him.
So he's got some. Everybody's got to have a little Trent in him, man. You got to have some Trent in you, man.
When Trent got paid, Bonte smiled ear to ear and was like, take that shit.
I happened to wake up to go to the. I happened to wake up to go to the restroom, and that broke during your show. It was like 6:20 or something like that.
So heavy deep into the Warriors.
No, because I checked in. I was like, well, they're not talking about Trent. All right, I'm going back to bed for an hour.
Love. He always wins. Him and Draymond always get the last laugh.
And Jimmy does too.
Yeah, he does.
So, you asked me, do you trade? I don't know what you're doing, Jimmy, man.
Okay.
I honestly.
You'd be a terrible GM.
Well, because I got to figure out who the coach is. I got to figure out who my coach is going to
if
be.
There's no Kerr, and you're the GM. What are you doing?
I'm staying consistent. Just kind of what I've been doing here is I'm trying to move things forward. I think I'm looking for a way to move off of Jimmy Butler. Now,
I agree with that.
If there's a way to trade him, I don't know. If there's a team out there that has $50 million of money that they're trying to get off of and they'll take Jimmy's contract in exchange for that, that'd be awesome. Off the top of my head, I don't know if there's a team that fits that bill. I've thrown, the Pelicans out as a trade in the past. I know a lot of people don't like that.
Zion.
We can't quit him. We can fix him, Chasky.
Dude,
we can
Jimmy
fix him.
will never report to New Orleans.
I know.
Just mark my words. You're laughing. Dale Davis was traded for Baron Davis. And Dale Davis refused to report to New Orleans.
Andre Iguodala refused to report to Memphis.
I guarantee you.
I know.
The biggest lock of the century is Jimmy, if he gets traded to New Orleans, will never set foot near, what is it, the Smoothie King Center? What's it called?
Smoothie King Center is what it's called. You know I love the Smoothie King Center.
I think Jimmy would actually like New Orleans. The Pelicans, no, he wouldn't like. So
Iguodala didn't report to Memphis, remember? And he pissed off John. I was like, well, he didn't want to be part of the dynasty.
I'll get to Iggy in a second. Last one, Brandon Pajemski. Brandon Pajemski, would you extend him, let him play it out, trade him? Like, what do you do?
I got to chill off Pajemski. We got to table that. We got to table that. Hey, we're no rush.
They've done two things.
This roster
they let Kuminga play it out.
Yep.
They let Jordan Poole get the extension on the front end. I think they regret both decisions.
Yeah.
For different reasons.
Yeah.
What? Am I wrong?
So wow, we've come a long way from Jordan Poole, man. Wow.
What would you do with Pajemski?
You got to chill. Got to chill.
Can this fan base accept him? Ever?
I don't know. I that's a great question. I don't think they can.
That sucks.
I don't think they can.
This is ridiculous.
The
he
modern
was their
fan,
best player in that game.
Dude.
People couldn't even give him a little credit.
Bro, I get called.
He got 20 and 10.
And dude, listen, I've done podcasts. I've done shows with you guys, hits. I basically carry water for the organization whenever I bring up Pajemski. Whenever I say he's playing well. Oh, you guys are full of propaganda. Oh, you guys are. Hey, we throw it up on the pregame show, throwing up his numbers. Yo, Pajemski. Propaganda. To the point where I've had.
What'd you call it?
Podzaganda?
That's good. That's good.
It's gotten so bad. So I remember Jordan Poole's situation. His family reached out to me and was like, hey, we appreciate you just kind of speaking up and saying what's going on.
No mention of me?
No, not really. I was at the arena.
Wow, so they reached out to you.
I'll say this, and I probably shouldn't say this, but I've had members of the Pajemski family say, hey, we thank you for the fair analysis.
Well,
our son's getting crushed.
If my son was on the level of scrutiny of any of these guys, it would be impossible. And I'm being real, and I'm trained in media. Like, I understand how to navigate. I would be a mess if people were talking about my kid like this.
Dude, yep.
I would go crazy.
Dude, listen,
I don't know how I would do it.
Let me say this.
I know you got some calls.
I know you get some calls. I said this with Monty Poole the other day on the podcast, and he kind of looked at me crazy. I said, if you did a redraft of that class, he'd be a top 10 pick.
7 or 8 at minimum.
Top 10 pick. And he's like, well, and people, so if you throw that out there right now to the audience, they'd be like,
they wouldn't accept it.
They wouldn't accept it, even though he's top 10 in every category. And he's played the most games in that draft class. It's okay. He's not the perfect player. But he played well for a team that didn't have a lot. I know it didn't translate to wins, but he's 23 years old playing his ass off. They don't win that Clipper game without Pods or Key Santos.
I agree. And Key's another one who's been amazing. Look, Dunleavy, for all the things he is or isn't, the 3-year deal on Gee might be the best bargain right now in the NBA before, what's his face got his extension, Caruso.
I wanted to joke what Gee Santos when I saw him. I didn't bring it up, though. You should fire your agent, man, because if he can work there right now, he get $12 million a year.
No doubt.
The question I have for Pods, though, is just what's the best role for him if he is going to be extended by his team? Is he a starter? Is he a bench player? I think he's a guy, if he's your first guy off the bench, that's probably the best kind of team that he could be on right now.
That's already relevant. You're going to get your 30 minutes. Whether you come off the bench or you start, you're going to get your minutes. You're going to play. But what's his role? You got to define a role for him. And he played that little combo guard. Look, he needs work as a point guard. But as a combo guard, as a connector, and he had a double-double against Phoenix. He was the one guy who looked like he could stay in front of somebody athletically in that game.
Him and Gee were the only two guys that looked like they were ready to play the game physically. Not emotionally or mentally.
But physically, no doubt. So I don't know. But he's got to get his minutes, but I don't know what that extension looks like. And that's why, to your question, I would wait on that.
Yeah, let it play out.
I got to figure out who's coaching.
I agree.
I got to figure out what the roster looks like. Who am I trading for? Who am I trading away? There's a lot of variables here with the Warriors this year.
Okay, the one that I'm laughing at, and I thought Steiny was spot on. And 888-957-957. We got Bonte in studio. Loveman, Shasky, Bonte. We're just crushing it right now. We're having a lot of fun. I know. It's draft day. We got a full hour. We're going to talk draft. We're going to talk Niners.
We'll get that 5 minutes.
I promise you. They've been floating. I don't know who, but people... Andre Iguodala is head coach. Yes. Now, I think Steiny is reading the room the best of anyone. I have a hard time seeing Andre Iguodala be able to work up and down on management. And again, I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm not saying he doesn't know the game. He absolutely knows the game. I just, watching the last couple years of Iguodala, I think the mentality and a lot of things that I perceive about him would have to be proven wrong to see him buy in as a head coach. That would be a big leap for me. I'm not saying he can't do it. I find it to be a stretch to think that he's just a plug-and-play head coach.
This kid just went to college, right?
Yes.
He's a freshman. I don't see Iguodala coaching right now.
Maybe down the line.
I don't know who threw that name out there, but I cracked up.
Oh, so you cracked up too?
I lied. At this point, Iguodala loves his freedom. He loves moving around, back and forth to New York. What was
Kawakami, I think was the one originally
I'm right now, I don't see that happening.
And then, of course, our guru, is suggesting Chris Mullin.
Oh, no, he texted me, and I asked him, I replied and said, are you high?
Oh, so it was a real text. I heard
it was a real text. I was like, bro, are you high? Like, seriously. And he tweeted, and then, of course, I'm getting drive-by slander, and the guru tweeted about Chris Mullin. It's like, what I got to do with this?
Did he have
guru
his shirt
said
on?
It. Boy, you're taking your shirt off.
Bro, I didn't know if it was a hostage video or what, because he had the shirt off and he was talking like this.
So I started doing a post game, and 49er Frankie hit me up, his boy.
Yeah.
And I like 49er Frankie. He has funny TikToks with the Giants every night. He goes, Guru's got his shirt off after the Clipper win. It's like, what? We go from talking championships to taking our shirt off after a 9-10 game.
Maybe he was just feeling really hot after the win,
in the dark.
I was like,
I said, sleep upstairs.
Well, I thought maybe Goo had just got finished doing the bong chicka bong bong.
Oh my God.
Bully, I was
don't talk about it.
Actually, I should bring that up. I should text Bully. It's like, yo, Guru wants you to coach, Bully. I mean, it's the reason why he walked away from St. John's.
Yeah. I mean, he's load managing TV. You think he's going to do the 82-game schedule as a coach? Give me a break. Give me a break.
Dude, he can't stand to play a tournament.
That'd be great. Let's get some phone calls in here. 888-957-9570 is the number to call. Talking some Warriors. We're going to talk NFL draft with Bonte in just a minute.
Oh, my God.
Speaking of the offseason, Cameron and Antioch.
Oh, Cam.
Oh, man, Cam.
Enlighten us, Cam.
Hey, man. What's up?
Cam, how you doing?
Here, Steph. Doing good, man. It's a beautiful day in the Bay, man. We get into where we need to be. It's almost here. Did y'all hear Steph? Willard and Dibbs, y'all had it completely wrong. When Steph was talking about we don't need to be talking about championship, he was talking about Steve Kerr. He was talking about we need young athletic guys. Steve Kerr doesn't believe that. He was talking about everything Steph said in that interview was going against Kerr slightly, but not saying it all the way. He was directly
So
talking
just a
to
little.
Kerr. We had to
Quick,
come up with a
Cam, I
new
want to make
formula.
sure I'm clear on this.
Cam,
He was
when
talking about Kerr, but just a little.
Cam, when you coming by the gay house to see me again, man?
Man, I was there the other day. I couldn't get to you. There was too many people out there.
Yeah, did you have the camera on again?
Game.
Did you have the camera on again?
No, I didn't have that, man. I had my son with me, so we were just out there chilling.
You really don't think Kerr, if Kerr was given...
I was right behind Kerr. I know he heard me, but he didn't turn around.
What'd you say to Kerr?
Stop playing small.
Yeah, coach. Stop playing small.
You still listen
Kerr's
to that other podcast?
Okay.
Ready for Kerr to go.
You listen to that you still listen to the Go to Days podcast, Cam?
Oh, yeah, man. That's my boy, man. I need to bring him on.
Why are you laughing so hard? Why are you laughing so hard?
Thanks for the call there,
That's
Cam.
not fair.
I love you, Cam.
Could you imagine, like, you're standing behind Steve Kerr. He's won 4 championships.
Stop playing small.
And you're like, he looks back at you for just a brief moment,
man.
and you're like, yo, Kerr, stop playing small. Whoa, are we small on the court right now? Are we only playing 4 guards?
Dude.
That's suddenly like you have like the meme of like the guy showing how to use the computer. And he's like, oh, okay, that's Cam and Steve Kerr.
Dude.
Like, you see, Steve, you're playing small here. You got to go big. And Steve's like, oh,
I never thought of that. I went to the Phoenix game. I don't never ever sit this close. So we're at the Phoenix game, and it's Dylan Brooks. This is whatever, January, February.
Oh, my God.
Whatever year. Anyway, Draymond got kicked out of the game.
The Gillespie game. Yeah.
Yes, the Gillespie game.
I remember.
So we're sitting right behind the bench, me, Michelle, and LJ. And the whole crowd is booing Dylan Brooks.
Right.
Okay? And this is at a timeout. And my kid, he's like picking up on it, and he's like, boo! He doesn't even know what he's doing. This is my little guy. He's 2 years old. He's booing Dylan Brooks. And Dylan Brooks is like, he's like soaking in
Enjoying every second of it.
He looks at my kid, and he goes, like this, like, nodding at my son. So now I'm imagining like Cam in Antioch telling Steve Kerr to go small. And Kerr's like, yeah.
And Cam's just like,
There's so many funnies right now because Dylan is
I
wild.
love him.
Dude,
Really fun to see LJ
dude, last year when he was with the Rockets, Mullen and I sat at courtside, right, watching him warm up, and he walks over and goes, "What's up, legend?" He looks at me, he taps me up, and he calls Mullen a legend. "What's up, legend?" I said, "Man, I covered a game of yours in Oregon. They were playing Rhode Island. Danny Hurley was a coach for Rhode Island.
Oh, wow.
I had to go to one center.
Wow.
Lonzo Ball's playing for UCLA in the nightcap. And they were talking so much trash, Shasky. And your coach, Dylan, Tyler Dorsey. And I was like, man, you guys are talking. He laughed and goes, that's just what we do, right? So you got that. Dylan Brooks, Draymond, and Gillespie. But I'm thinking about Cam and Antioch. He showed up at the gay house last year, 2 seasons ago, with a shoebox. Unfolded. He took apart the shoebox.
What?
Took a Sharpie and wrote "Fire Kerr" and had it in the background at the gate house. So then afterwards, I walk out. He goes, "I'm Cam in Antioch, man." That was like a week after I told him to shut the hell up.
Oh,
Remember?
that's right.
I said, "Get off my damn airways."
Were you worried he was going to like, hey, I'm Benny Blanco from the Bronx?
Well, he showed up. He showed up and he goes, "You're a lot taller than I thought, right?" But he had a camera on. So I go on Twitter.
He had the body camera on?
He had a body camera on, live streaming it. And dude was like, "Oh my God, this is epic. That's Bonte right there."
IG?
Oh, no, on Twitter.
Oh, on Twitter.
I swear to God. I was like, oh, man. They got to say anything inappropriate. But no, it's just.
So he pulled up on you.
He pulled up on me. He pulled up on me with a shoebox with a Fire Kerr sign.
Did a part of you go,
No, it's just, it is what it is. I don't get scared.
Well, remember,
you deliver the smoke, you got to want the smoke, you got to deliver it back. But the fact is, he pulled up.
So one of the funny like rap stories. You watch Yuckmouth, any of these videos? Yuckmouth goes, yeah, I was talking all this smack about Master P, and he took my ice cream man bit, blah 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 blah. Next thing I know, they want to have a meeting, and I'm up in playing pool up in this room, and I'm the only one up there, and here comes Master P, and I go, damn. He hella big. I didn't realize how big he was.
So then he came in there. I was like, I didn't realize you was that tall. But I'm Cam in Antioch. Yeah. And then I looked at the fan. I said, I just told this dude to get off my damn airways last week. I called him a goddamn idiot. I know I can't say that on airways, but that's what I called him. Dude, Fire Kerr. Think about that. This guy helped you win 4 championships. He's the winningest coach. And he changed everything.
This is where I think you and I are in lockstep. And we've talked about this a lot. Yeah. I try to explain, and Sam, I'm not knocking you or Carter or Steven. You guys are younger. I was born into the middle of the Niner dynasty. right? So all I knew was winning early on. I remember how it jaded all of my thoughts about football. It just jaded everything. The Warriors in the last 12 years have been more dynastic, more special, more unique, more prolific than the 1980 Celtics.
That's crazy.
That's a sentence. If I would have told 25-year-old Joe that sentence, I'd have open hands slapped myself in the face. Come on. The 1980 Celtics?
I mean, Joe, I grew up in the thick of the days of suck of the Chris Cohen era. Like, I always tell people, like, I thought that the best Warriors season I would ever see in my lifetime would be like they make the West Finals and like suffer a gentleman's sweep against the Spurs. But oh man, that Game 4 would have been so epic at Oracle or Chase Center, wherever it's going to be. The notion of just making the finals seemed like that's not something the Warriors were ever going to do.
And to beat LeBron?
No,
they did 3 times.
So Matt Kolsky and I, Game 1, 2015, we're sitting there in the Cleveland Plain dealer seats because they didn't send their writers out to the Bay Area. So we're sitting there in section like 119. Like, this is unbelievable. I remember I had a Facebook. I was like, I can't believe the Warriors are in the finals and LeBron's on the other side. You couldn't simulate this in NBA 2K. It was unreal. And Game 1 was riveting.
Maybe the best game of the whole
overtime. Kawhi, Kyrie with the block. I mean, it was unbelievable. The Kyrie, of course, with the knee injury, it was tough. But we grew up, obviously, like you said, the Niner heyday, where if they won a division title and lost in an NFC championship game, the season was a failure.
Complete failure.
That's why, as I've gotten older, I'm like, man, George Seifert may have been a little overrated. He couldn't beat Holmgren, couldn't beat Jimmy Johnson. Maybe we should have hired Mike Holmgren and kept him away from Green Bay. The Giants were, all right, they were hit or miss. But the Warriors were like an afterthought. They were irrelevant. And so this 12 to 14-year run of relevant basketball, playing some of the best basketball in NBA history, rivaling the Showtime Lakers, rivaling the 90s Bulls. Think about that. And now here we are, and we got people talk about that. Like, look, Steve Kerr's got his flaws. He gets them on there. He's not perfect, but then the guy knows a lot more about basketball than we all do.
I always wonder about, like, did they talk about Belichick like this in New England?
They do now?
No,
it sounded like they were pretty pissed at Belichick at the end.
He's one of the greatest coaches in sports history. Could you imagine calling into Alabama radio? Nick Saban, what's he ever won?
Yeah. Right.
That's what it sounds like to me when you call in. I'm not saying you can't have criticisms, but when you just completely dismiss the accomplishments, it sounds insane to me.
Who unlocked Draymond Green?
Steve Kerr.
Who helped Klay Thompson become one of the better two-way players in the league?
Steve Kerr.
Stephen Curry went from all-star to megastar.
Talked Iggy into coming off the bench.
Right.
Who went to the death lineup? Steve Kerr.
I mean, Sean Livingston, the great bench.
Yes.
I mean, championship bench. And then you get 2022, riding Looney, helping Jordan Poole. I mean, Andrew Wiggins played his best basketball under Steve Kerr. It's the reason why guys, they leave here and don't play their best basketball. GP2. Struggles. G League, D League, can't play in Portland. All of a sudden, he looks like, wow, look at this guy off the bench.
Played 73 games this year.
He was unbelievable for the Warriors. So, I don't get the Steve Kerr. Hey, I really don't.
Well, no one's saying that you can't have, some issues. Like, for example, like every great coach has some flaws.
Right.
Belichick couldn't draft a receiver to save his life.
Yep.
All right? Like, that was a flaw of his. Wasn't great when dealing with individuals on a one-on-one basis. Nick Saban, for all of his greatness, it took him to get his butt kicked in and realize, I need a dynamic offense.
Yep. Yeah,
and he really evolved and changed after that. He had a lot of flaws. Kerr's got some flaws, but also he's the greatest coach who's ever been a Warrior head coach, and it's not even close. Yeah. And I'm respecting Nelly, Al Adels, and all of the people that have preceded him.
Well, Joe, two things. First off, you listen to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM, and HD1, San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. But you talk about where Steve Kerr ranks just in Warriors history, and how this run was better than what the Celtics or the Bulls did. I look at just in the overall here in this region here, like there was a time where saying the 49ers dynasty wasn't the greatest dynasty was ridiculous to say. What the Warriors have done here have put that Walsh-Seifert dynasty, like, I don't know if they're the best dynasty in Bay Area history. Like, Steve Kerr might have elevated himself to being the top coach just here in this region. We've had a lot of great coaches, whether it's Walsh, Seifert, Bruce Bochy, and them. Like, the way that he has elevated this organization to where they were the doormat of doormats to one of the, like, when you're talking about how great organizations in terms of how they're run. The Warriors are one of the premier organizations in North American professional sports in terms of just how well they are run. Steve Kerr is a big part of why they're able to elevate to that level of success.
And it doesn't mean that he's the right guy for the next 5 years or 10 years. That's a separate conversation.
Right.
But to say he's dumb and he doesn't know what he's doing,
Never did
that's
anything.
where I draw the line.
Yes.
If you were just to go last 50 years of the NBA, last 50 years of the NBA, I mean, it's a short list of best coaches, and he's on there.
Absolutely.
Phil, right? Phil, Pop.
Yep.
Okay.
Red Auerbach.
Spoelstra, Pat Riley, Kerr. Who else? I'm taking him over Larry Brown.
You said Phil already?
What?
You said Phil?
I said Phil.
You said Phil,
I'm taking Kerr over Larry Brown, even though I have respect for Larry Brown. He would run himself out of town. You know, he couldn't be in one spot for 13 years.
No
Lenny
doubt.
Wilkins was a great coach. Great coach. I mean, prolific. Are you taking him over Steve Kerr?
The worst thing is anybody could have won with this team when you had this talent. Well, Dale Harris was coaching Kobe and Shaq, and they were getting swept out the playoffs. They brought Phil in. All of a sudden, they won a championship. Hell, the Bulls had Doug Collins. Couldn't get over the hump.
Mark Jackson.
You bring in Phil Jackson, and boom, you get over the hump. Pat Riley takes over for Stan Van Gundy in Miami. All of a sudden, they win a championship. Go figure. So there's this whole thing that, anybody could have won with this team and that team. And I got great respect for Mark Jackson. What Mark Jackson did was awesome. It helped this organization and this fan base believe that they could be a consistent winner. But give Steve Kerr's props. Don't kick him on the way out the door like we did Klay Thompson. Like, we were better than that.
That's what I agree with. Like, Bochy at the end, we could argue about how it went down and this and that. We would all agree, like, he wasn't at the top of his game that year. That last year, me and him were talking about it a lot. Dude, he was slow on the trigger.
He was.
And so the question is not like, is he an all-time legend? Of course he is.
Yeah.
Is this the guy you want over the next couple of years?
Right.
I think the Warrior conversation is closer to that.
The answer to both those questions can be yes. Is he an all-time legend? Absolutely. Is it time to move away? Yes. That's why I think with Bochy, I always kind of wonder, hindsight's 20/20, but if Bochy had stayed during the Farhan era and things didn't go well, would the way we're acting towards Steve Kerr now, could that have happened to Bruce Bochy? Like, I think Boch got out at the exact right time
and he needed time off.
He needed the time off.
He needed the time off.
And I think he could tell that the winds of change were coming. And the organization wanted to go in a new direction. He knew that he wasn't a part of that direction. And sometimes that's the hardest thing, is just having the self-awareness to recognize reality. You know what? Now's not your time. Take a step back and reevaluate your options.
You said Pat Riley. So I was looking back. He walked away from the Showtime Lakers. Yep. Phil Jackson walked away from Kobe and Shaq multiple times. All right. So, like, I know Popovich was a lifer. There are plenty of other guys who pick and choose their spots because of where they're at in their life.
If Steve walks away and gets a reset, I don't think he's done with coaching.
I agree with you.
But hell, he may sign a deal with the Warriors and write it out with Steph and Draymond. Who knows? Maybe Steph and Draymond are on the phone like, Steve, come on, man. Let's ride this out. So I don't want to write his obituary quite yet, but the slander I've seen about Steve Kerr over the last few days has been laughable.
I do think he's going to coach again, maybe after a year or two. Again, I think he'll do the Bochy. Step away for a year or two, and then you'll see him pop up in whatever job that he wants. Hey, let's talk about the NFL draft on the other side. That'll be a lot of fun. What's coming up the game is brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Gas prices are crazy right now. They are sky high, but Ceremony Ford's got you covered during the Fuel Your Ford event. Get a $2,500 Visa gas card when you buy a 2025 Ford Maverick. Yeah, they're helping you fill up, happening right now in Colma and Daly City, right off of 280 or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Draft coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented nationally by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this. What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJacks.com.
Hey, it's Willard, Bay Area. You feel that rumble? That's Low Riders taking over Cinco de Mayo. Join Habas Law on Sunday, May 3rd from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. East San Jose, King and Story. Chrome gleaming, hydraulics bouncing, starting at 10 a.m. It's the Cinco de Mayo Parade. Live music, incredible food, and a community alive with pride. Presented by Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and Habas Law with Council Member Peter Ortiz and the United Lowrider Council. Pull up with your crew for Low Riders. Sunday, May 3rd, Habas Law. East Side Pride, let's ride.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
With the 11th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams, defensive end, Georgia.
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
And Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we are locked in here on the Morning Roast from 6 to 10. Sam Lubman in studio for Joe Spadoni as he's off doing baby stuff. Bonte Hill and Joe Shasky, though, are here. Bonte Hill, of course, sponsored by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. And you heard the sounder there. It's draft day.
You hear that beat? Carter's back. Look at it. Look at Carter. That's what I need in a board op right there.
DJ
when
Cartier.
The board op is playing the beats, and he's filling the beats, and he's coming in with the rejoin. That sets the tone, Lubman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get your juices flowing right now? Come on. Crank that. It's draft day.
If you want to get his juices flowing, you just break the printer.
Oh, don't get me started on the printer.
Break the printer at 5:15
Don't get me
in the
started
morning,
on the
and
printer.
you will see Sam Lubman ready to turn into the Hulk.
Yeah. Or when we miss a break, which we haven't been doing this week, which is pretty nice. So, but
that is such an inside joke. Lubman yesterday, the printer was broken.
Oh, well, it's not an inside joke no more.
And it felt like Godzilla was running around this building.
Snitch and Shasky out here.
Let the people in.
There we go. No, a printer broke. I wasn't happy the printer breaks.
There we go. I'm happy with our printer situation.
I'm happy with our IT guy. Shout out Sam Meekley. I pissed him off.
Everything can be fixed remotely.
Shout out our IT guy, Sam Meekley. I pissed him off yesterday, but we're good now.
You missed this. My boy Della goes the other day. He goes, "Hey, man, why Bonte got to slip in? The game misses me. The game needs me." He's like, "We kind of do, though."
I forgot I did that. Yeah. I get a little arrogant sometimes.
Well, that's what he said. He misses your arrogance.
A little bit. Very sometimes.
I need it in doses, man. Listen.
The humblest guy out there.
You know what Anna said? She goes, since you walked away from radio full time, you've been a lot better inside the house. You've been enjoyable inside the house. Because I would take this home with me, and I'd stress out.
Yeah.
The callers. The dialogue with Shasky, the Brock Purdy talk. It drove Jimmy Garoppolo, for crying out loud. It drove me crazy.
And it's hard to lose an argument every segment of every day for years on end. I get it. It would wear on me, too.
No, I'm sure he's winning arguments. I'm sure you're winning the arguments at home, too, right?
No, he never win those arguments.
All right, let me ask you this. Niners, tonight.
Oh, it's draft day.
Offense only. Offense only to start. If they walk away, first couple of picks, you can only pick one. Protect Brock Purdy. Get playmakers for Brock Purdy. What would be your preference?
Dude, I love that jingle.
The decision is in.
I love that jingle. You got to protect Brock Purdy. You got to protect him. Get some offensive linemen. Now, I will say this. Don't draft an offensive lineman just to do it.
Yeah.
They did this with Mike McGlinchey, and he walked after 5 years. Derwin James was on the board, and I love Derwin James because he's a Florida State Seminole, but he had a rough year. He was coming off a torn ACL, so he was a little gimpy, so I get why he slipped a little in the draft. But don't take a lineman just to take one. If you're going to take a lineman, make sure he fits your system, and this dude can translate to being a guard and run your zone scheme and all that stuff. I do love playmakers. You know, I love some playmakers.
And they lost. You were there. I was in Seattle. I know. Protection is a part of it.
Yeah.
There was no one open.
No.
There was one
bad.
play Ricky Pearsall separated, and he dropped that. It was a tough pass.
He dropped the pass.
He dropped the
You got to
third
make
down.
those plays.
Thank you.
You got to make them. Juwan Jennings, he's still being guarded, and he's still unsigned right now. So
weird how that happens.
You want to talk about? I don't need to talk. You know, Juwan Jennings was a good Niner, but he played himself.
Yeah, I agree.
He played himself. He held out in the way he held out in training camp. We get it. And he played through broken ribs, and Brock Purdy, throwing the 0-0 ball and cracked 3 ribs against who was that? Against the Jaguars.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still unsigned.
They miss Ayuk so much. I love Mike Evans.
Knew that was happening.
I love.
No, but they miss a guy who could just separate, get open, drive the ball down the field in terms of put pressure on safeties. Right. They miss that player.
Listen, with Jed York at the owners meeting, said, "Hey man, maybe there's a pathway to him coming back." Listen,
not happening.
I was a sucker. I may have been one of the first. Like, you know what? I started daydreaming, and I would have brought it to radio. Yeah, imagine if the Niners had Mike Evans, Christian Kirk, and Brandon Ayuk. Oh my God,
awesome.
That'd be awesome, but it's not
going to happen.
Yeah, I know it's not going to happen.
You can do Mike Evans, Christian Kirk, and Deebo Samuel.
The
That's
Titanic
possible.
has a better chance of actually getting back on shore and completing actual missions than Ayuk does ever wearing the Niner uniform again.
And they did not, you saw the photos of him yesterday off the private jet. People were like, oh, man, he's got some gray hairs and a double chin. I was like, I'm not one to talk. But he did look like he put on a couple pounds.
He looked fat.
Well, I'm not one to call somebody fat.
Send me the photo. Send me the photo.
For a wide receiver, come on.
Yeah, I'm not one to call somebody fat. I mean, look at me.
Neither.
But listen,
No, I feel like I'm not going to say it.
So who was that? As Fedoti asked me about Denver's body and spray, I was like, dude, I'm not. I hear body shaming over, but no, they need a playmaker will be nice because they need speed.
Tight end.
Well, last year, look, I like the Michael Williams pick, but you know what? I wanted 12 overall.
We wanted Tyler Warren.
And I ran into some dude at the spot. He goes, dude, the Tyler Warren idea. I want a tight end. Tight ends are great.
Ask the Bears if having Cole Kmet and Loveland wasn't dynamic last year.
Oh, my Lord. Tyler Warren, Loveland came on late, became a baller.
He was awesome.
And this young man from Oregon is probably not going to slip.
Kenyon Sadiq?
He's not going to slip to 27, is he?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I'm not banking on it.
Now, would you be willing to trade up to get Sadiq?
No. I don't know.
No?
I mean, you got 6 picks already. I mean, you're going to have to trade a couple of the picks that you have already to move up into like maybe the teens or something. Then you got to take away from your capital in the next year. And they need picks right now.
They have too many holes. Yeah. I want them to have 2 or 3 second rounders.
Right. Well, I wouldn't mind trading back.
Yes.
Pick it. And that's, you asked me the question about Purdy. What would you rather have? I'd rather have protection. But honestly, I'd rather move back because I do think you can get some value in the second and third round in this draft. And look, you know me, Shasky. I want a Juan Thorhill. I want a Xavier Watts, a young man from Atlanta who looks like a baller. I need a safety. And there's 2 safeties I'm looking at.
Well,
I know everybody's
don't
talking
say
about,
Caleb Downs.
No.
He's not going to be available.
That's what I'm saying. We're not getting him.
Yeah, no, I know. That's a pipe dream.
Sonny Styles is probably my favorite prospect in this. Him and Jeremiah Love.
I still love Caleb Downs.
Caleb's awesome.
He's a baller.
They got shredded, though.
But this young man from Toledo, everybody's talking about.
Yeah.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also looking at a guy from Arizona, Genesis Smith, where you could get some value with this guy. Genesis Smith. It's like NCAA,
it's
right?
Such a great name.
Genesis Smith could play free, could play strong, sideline to sideline. He runs a 4.5 40. Mm-hmm. They need safeties. Like our safety position is lacking. Then I know Tig Brown. I heard Javier in Vacaville call about Tig Brown. Come on, Javier. I've come to love Javier.
Him. Don't say you love him. I love him. You don't.
I love him. He checked me on Jimmy Ward. He got me on that one. I lost characteristic. I admit that.
But Bonte, aren't there some guys, let's say you got Tig Brown, Siegel, okay, Brown, Mustafa. I would put Renardo Green.
Yep.
I would put Ricky Pearsall. And then let's throw in D. Winters / Nick Martin. Mm-hmm. If you were to pick a couple of those guys, which ones would you keep and which ones would you consider stapling to a draft pick? Siegel, Brown, Mustafa, Green, Pearsall, Winters, Martin. These are guys I put in the either I'm trading you away or it's a make or break year for you.
I think about trading Siegel. Just because we haven't seen it. And once he lost his confidence, he got beat for the touchdown in the Seattle game. Back, hey, what are you looking at? Where's your eyes at? He lost his confidence ever since that game at SoFi Stadium against the Rams. He was never the same. Tig Brown, I would look to move too. You need a cover safety in this, especially in this division. You got guys going over the top like Puka and Devontae and Jackson Smith and Jigba. Give me a safety. Give me a safety who could cover. Mustafa, you got 2 strong safeties on this team. Give me a cover safety that could go sideline to sideline, play in the cover 3 system, and take that deep middle. Or he could recover and get to the deep third. Give me a free. So I would staple Siegel and Tig Brown.
So what about Ricky Pearsall? Is there any world where you see Ricky Pearsall, they don't take a receiver because they believe in Ricky Pearsall?
I do believe they believe in Ricky Pearsall. And to that point, I think maybe they believe in Jordan Watkins a little bit, right? Have we given up on Watkins? Have we given up on Watkins yet?
I think Shanahan said at the end of the year last year that part of the plan at receiver, I'm paraphrasing here, is that they expect one of these younger receivers, whether it's Jordan Watkins, whether it's Jacob Howing, maybe even it's Junior Bergen. I don't know if that was one of the guys mentioned, but he basically is like one of these younger receivers needs to step up and level up to the next level and start contributing next year. So maybe if they don't take a receiver, maybe that is a sign that they A, believe in Ricky Pearsall, or B, even believe in one of these secondary receivers stepping up a little bit.
Pearsall's interesting. If I'm them, what about a middle round pick and Pearsall for Brian Thomas?
I do.
Two guys that need to change the scenery.
I know you keep saying that. I don't see it happening.
Okay.
Because why would Jacksonville do that?
Because he fell out of favor.
I mean, but you're going to trade for a wide receiver who's failed to stay off the football field? Like, they're trying to compete, too.
It's true.
You know, they were a snap away from beating the Buffalo Bills. You know, a 2-minute drive away from beating the Buffalo Bills. They won, you know, they were cooking. They won that division, right? The AFC South. So I don't see them doing that.
What about another draft day move that could happen in the next 2 days? I brought this up. I'll bring it up again. Alvin Kamara could get moved from New Orleans. Are you interested in that at all?
How much juice does he have left? Because I'm not going to lie, I didn't watch a lot of Saints games.
Nobody did.
He's a hell of a player.
That's what I'm saying.
He'd also be splitting time with McCaffrey, obviously, which if he has less juice, that's probably better because he'll have less snaps to need to worry about.
I'm okay with that. You need a complimentary piece for Christian McCaffrey. That's why, you know, the running back out of Notre Dame.
Oh, Jeremiah Love's my favorite player.
Jeremiah Love is unbelievable.
He's been the best player in college football for 2 years.
Obviously, he's going, top 10, top 12?
He might go 3.
Moving up. Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Yeah. If I'm Tennessee, I would take him.
I think he's that good.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I think he's that good. So you need a piece to complement Christian McCaffrey in the backfield. You need speed in the backfield. McCaffrey's lost a little bit. There's no doubt. He's still a serviceable player. Really good. In the pass game. I'm not mad at McCaffrey. But getting a piece, and everybody started, I go out with Niner Nick all the time, goes, why aren't they playing Garindo? Well, I watched Garindo at training camp last year. First play, got depleted by, who's our guy? D. Winters. Depleted him on a swing route.
Biggest hit of the year, I think.
I swear to God, I was sitting there with all the media members, and they all looked at me, Chris, I go, whoa! I couldn't help myself. It was like a hit I saw in the program. Alvin Mack smacking somebody, right? He just was not ready to play.
No.
I can't count on him.
He got no touches.
No touches.
Think about that.
I should have hit
no touches.
It's wild you think that's like the first thing that happened to him in camp last year, because I think about what happened to him his first day of camp 2 years ago.
The
three of us walk in.
It was literally the second play.
We walk in. We're just settling in. Oh, hey, how you guys? Oh, look, what's this guy doing on the ground? Oh, that's Isaac Garindo. Like the most.
Now, he has speed. You got to get him to the outside.
Yeah.
But you got to take care of the football. And he was not taking care of the football at camp, was not catching the ball. So, look, do you want to count on him again?
No.
I need some juice in the backfield.
I know, but Jordan James, I'm very lukewarm on. They seem to be higher on him. Shanahan said in that presser at the owners' meetings, he was like, yeah, you know, I failed to get him on the field this year, and I should have done a better job of that. I don't know what to make of that. Is that just coach talk, or do they really believe in Jordan James?
I don't know. They drafted him, but they fell on these start routes.
I know.
The running backs, Joe Williams, Trey Sermon. I thought Trey Sermon for sure was going to pop, and he didn't. Jordan James was hurt twice in training camp. Twice.
What did you see when he was there?
Not much,
Okay,
because he wasn't on the field.
Yeah.
And then my lasting image of him at Oregon was walking up the tunnel at Pasadena in a Rose Bowl with the trainer holding his helmet because Ohio State was hitting a little too hard in that football game.
What about Mac Jones? Are they dealing Mac Jones?
Doesn't look like it, right?
I agree.
Indianapolis, give us that second rounder for him.
Be nice.
Yeah.
Well, are you out on Mac?
You would do it?
I thought about you last night when it came to Mac Jones because they showed him chucking
He
beer.
won me over.
No, well, I know you don't like your quarterbacks chucking beers on camera.
I mean, let's just keep that on the low. I also don't like my head coaches, having scandalous retreats. Dude, hey, on the real, you ever put your fingers in between a woman that you're not in a relationship with?
I don't
like
know
that?
what you're talking about, man.
You ever done that?
There's counseling for that, apparently.
I know where you're going through with that.
There's counseling.
For April, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's what you're talking about?
Is that how you get your sources?
888-957-9570 is the number. Just what's the position you want the 49ers to be be prioritizing tonight?
Of all the words you used after the Rossini Vrabel conversation, position?
I know. That's on me on that one. David Fresno, save us.
A girl's trip.
I don't even know what's going on, man.
We're going to David Fresno. That's what we're doing right now.
Dave, be optimistic.
Hey.
Oh, this is David Fresno.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, you're optimistic.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Bonte. Hey, congratulations, bro. I don't think I've been, but congratulations to the new baby. But
thank you,
yeah,
Dave.
Niners draft. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Hey, yeah, for the draft, what we looking at, I say whatever the position is, the position needs to be instant impact. I think if you look at this team the last few years, the only person they've added of any significance since 2022 is CMC, and that was a trade. And we drafted Block that same year. But if you look at the last few years, it's just we haven't added anybody who has had major impact. So whatever the position is going to be, or the offense, defense, trenches, playmakers, they just got to come in day one. You know, we drafted Michael last year at 11, and we still waiting. You know, I'm tired of the waiting game. We got to get either ball. We got to get a ball hog safety. We got to get somebody that can get sacks. You know, we got to get somebody to get touchdowns or protect Brock. And I don't care if you staying at 27, if you're moving up, moving back. I'm tired of the waiting game. I'm tired of the red shirt. I'm tired of trying to be talked into a play or talked into a pick. Let's see it on the field. You know, it's been a few years now since we drafted some big time players. Like all the players we counted on, the CMCs, the Trents, the Bosas, the Freds, they close to 30 or over 30. It's time to get some young, upcoming, game changers. So I don't care what the position is, offense, defense, it just got to hit, and it's got to hit quick, man. Like I said, I'm tired of the waiting game. So let's go.
I'm with you.
Awesome.
I'm with you. A waiting game. So what do we? I mean, look, they won 13 games last year. Let's keep some things in perspective. They thought they were going to rebuild and reload, and a lot of people didn't believe they were going to win 13 games. They did. I don't care. You could talk about the schedule. Schedule ended up being tougher and more difficult than what people anticipated, right? Jacksonville was a lot better.
They took advantage of that.
They took advantage of it, but Jacksonville was a lot better, right?
Yeah.
Way better. Way better than
the whole AFC South, I think, was probably better than they were anticipating.
Seattle was a lot better. The Rams were a lot better.
The only argument I was making is Indianapolis started off great. We got them on a downshift.
No doubt.
That I will acknowledge.
Phillip Rivers was there.
The Bears game was maybe one of the exciting games in the NFL.
Absolutely.
One of the most exciting.
Absolutely. I don't scoff at 13 wins in this league.
I agree.
So,
the Philly win on the road was an all-time playoff win. It's not a Super Bowl.
You beat the champs.
That was a great win.
You beat the champs on the road in Philly.
Throwing to Demarcus Robinson after you lost George Kittle to an Achilles tear.
Exactly. And Brock Purdy threw a couple picks in that game.
He injured himself a couple years earlier. I agree with Dave.
I do love Brock Purdy, though.
I'm happy with Brock Purdy.
No, don't get derailed, love it. Keep it going. Don't keep it going.
But no, I hear what Dave's saying there. He does want this team to get younger because, again, a lot of their best players are on the older end of things here. But, Bonte, last night I did a little bit of a deep dive and kind of comparing the drafts between what the Niners, Seahawks, and Rams have done over the last couple of years, because my thought was like, what has John Lynch been doing the last couple of years in terms of kind of plugging some of the holes here in the draft? Look at the Rams. You know how many starters the Rams have found in the drafts just in the last 4 years? So 22, 23, 24, and 25?
Let me guess. 12.
12. That's actually pretty good.
Wow,
yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, you probably did my homework for me. Seahawks, you know how many starters they've found?
Like 16.
14. Very close.
Yeah.
14, wow.
I've done this exercise.
Oh, okay,
there you go.
right.
Niners not that far behind. They found 11 starters right now they're getting use out of that they found in the draft the last 4 years. So
love it. Don't you know this isn't deep dives us? This is what we do on the regular?
I'm obsessed with this.
This is what we do.
I love it.
1 o'clock in the morning?
Keep cooking,
I love it.
Oh, no. My whole point is like Lynch.
It's a quick fire challenge. Keep going.
For the most part, yeah, he's been plugging some of the holes, but you're not like impressed with a lot of the holes that have been plugged with some of the guys that.
Well, I had somebody the other day. I think it's Stick to Candlestick. I don't know what the guy's name is. He's like, Michael Williams and Collins and CJ West, they're all starters. You're tripping and blah, blah. I'm like, hey, look, just because you're starting on a team doesn't mean you're good. That's number one. Number two, like, being a rotational starter at D tackle is not the same as being a plug and play 3-down defensive tackle.
Right.
For example, Leonard Williams plays 60 to 70% of the snaps up in Seattle. That's what their every down D tackle does.
Yeah.
Alfred and CJ in the playoff games played about 40 to 50% of the snaps. That's a lot. But with the new guy, what's the new guy's name from Dallas?
Oso Digizua.
Digizua, thank you. We'll see. Yep. Like, we will see what the usage. The corner, Stout. Everyone's like, well, everyone plays 3 wide receiver sets in this league, so he's like a starter. He played 31% of the snaps in the game against Seattle. Why? They went 2 and 3 tight end sets.
Yep.
What did the Rams do the second time they faced the Niners?
Right, 2 and 3 tight end sets.
2 and 3 tight end sets to take them off the. So I think there's more nuance to some of their picks.
No doubt. They need, listen, and this is the other argument. We don't have to get into it now, but it's kind of the same conversation with the Warriors. Lakers making all the picks. Lakers making all the decisions. I'm not so sure about that. But also when it comes to the 49ers,
Shanahan?
This is Shanahan's baby.
That's what I'm saying.
So is it all on Lynch? Like, we've been trying to figure out who's the head honcho in the draft room for years.
Pearsall, to me, is a Kyle pick.
Exactly.
Would you agree?
Yeah, I think so.
Michael, I think, is a Kyle pick, too. He's always said he loves the D-line.
Yeah, he said, when I'm playing Madden, I want to build from the D-line out.
I think it's a solid Kyle pick at the time.
So we'll see what happens here. But there's one thing. There's a couple things we can agree on. They need to beef up the trenches, there's no doubt.
Absolutely.
You need an edge rusher. They need a safety. And they need to just get faster overall on offense. They lack explosion. That was the one thing about that Super Bowl run in 2023. They were so explosive, Shasky. I love it. 1,000-yard receivers from Debo, 1,000-yard receivers from Debo and Ayuk, Kittle, all-purpose yards from McCaffrey. They were explosive. They've lost that. They need to get back to that this year. And so that's adding some speed, whether it's wide receiver, running back, tight end. They have to do that. It is imperative they do that if they want to compete with Seattle and the Rams this year.
Would you guys, after the draft, let's say they don't get a tight end and they don't get a wide receiver. I have a hard time believing that they don't get either of those, but let's just say.
There's a chance they might not get one of them.
Njoku? Do anything for anyone?
I'm just asking. I take a chance on him.
I'm asking.
I take a chance on him on a prove-it deal.
Jawan Jennings or Debo? After the draft, you don't get the guy you want for whatever reason. I'm just throwing out names.
You know what? Debo come back to the Bay, man.
I'd take Debo back, actually. I think
over Jawan.
I think Debo's the perfect Shanahan player in terms of just how he's able to utilize him as a downfield threat, over the middle threat, backfield threat. We all know how much Shanahan loves Debo. I would absolutely do that reunion over Jawan Jennings.
Debo last year, 72 catches, 727 yards, 10 yards a catch.
And their quarterback situation was a nightmare.
Yeah, Mariota, Jaden Daniels. Exactly. I take a chance on Debo. Debo's going to attract more from the defense and make a defense think a lot more than Jawan Jennings. Yeah. Who's the defense going to game plan for? Mike McDaniel sitting up there in Seattle? Debo or Jawan Jennings?
They didn't even move when Juszczyk or Jennings went in motion.
Right.
I watched them. They were like, we're not tripping.
Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly it.
Go ahead.
He's just such a...
We'll see the guy, Luke Farrell. Luke Farrell went in motion, and I was like...
no one's moving from
I could almost hear Witherspoon laugh.
Yeah, Debo opens up this offense so much more if he's with there. It makes it easier for Ricky, makes it easier for Mike Evans.
You know what they also don't have?
What?
No one's brought this up. You let Sky Moore walk, which makes no sense to me. You don't have a kick returner.
Yeah.
Look, Sky was an adventure for a few weeks. He was your best returner in years.
I don't know if I want to waste draft capital on that, but because those guys always, you can find them on the street.
True.
You find them on the street. There's somebody get cut from training camp.
Sky was good, though.
Yeah, Sky was solid.
Yeah,
he was solid. He was an adventure at times. You can find one of those guys. I don't press too much, but I get it. I get why, because of Kyle Williams and some of the punt return issues.
Well, you know you don't have as well a punter.
Yeah.
They
got Corliss Waitman.
Yeah.
Oh, did they sign him?
Yeah, they signed him. They signed him. Yeah.
Okay, I guess we're not drafting a punter.
Do you want Mitch Wisnowski again?
Well, I love taking a kicker or a punter.
Well, they were stacked. Jake Moody had a good year in Washington.
Narrator, they were not stacked.
They were stacked.
Hey, Jake Moody had a good year. What's a good Jake Moody year? He made a kick?
No, he made kicks in Washington, dude.
Oh, kicks,
he made the game winner. Yeah, no, he got the Lisa Salters interview on the Monday night game.
Oh, okay.
Eddie Money has been so much better than Jake Moody.
But as soon as if anybody misses a couple kicks early, we know how we flip our kickers.
Oh, that's all kickers.
Spadoni came in here after one preseason game-winning kick.
God.
And was like, this is my guy.
Yeah, Jake Moody.
Yeah, and then week one happened, and I was like, he's gone, dude.
No, he came at me about it. He's like, come on, bud. I said, okay, that's all fine and dandy in the preseason. Wait till he misses one in Seattle. Remember I said it? Exactly. Lumen Field for 48 from the left hash mark. Then talk to me. Well, he didn't make it past week one.
He missed more field goals in week one than every other 49ers signed combined kicker the rest of the year.
So bad. Bad. No, Debo's a good move. There's something else I was going to say. I forgot.
That I'm just cooking?
Well, you know. I mean, again, if you want to...
Your hand hurt yet?
Dude, I know.
Pat yourself on the back, man.
I know.
Sore? A little bit.
A little.
You know, well, I'll get your thoughts on something that John Lynch said the other day about the holes of the roster, whether they exist or not. Here's what John Lynch had to say about the glaring holes, quote unquote, on the 49ers roster.
Well, I think what you try to do is position your team such that you just don't have glaring holes where like we have to take this position. So there's some comfort in that. I think it likely gives you a more of a belief and a comfort in just picking the best players. You can't go wrong taking good football players. And obviously it's a combination of all those things. It's short term, it's long term. But I think having that in place, some of the things we've done this offseason gives us a great ability to go in with really a mindset of taking the best player, not just saying we've got to come out with this position.
So it kind of seems like he's kind of getting at this idea that there are no glaring holes on this roster. I don't know. What do you make of that there? Is that something to think into, just GM speak?
No, well, I think it was overblown after they got blown out in Seattle. They were gassed. Think about it. They played 3 games in like a week and a half, it felt like. The Seattle game, the last game of the season on a Saturday night. Then you travel cross country to Philadelphia. Then got to flip around and play Seattle in 6 days. Yeah, they were gassed a little bit. And I think a lot of people say, man, there's this big old gap between Seattle and the 49ers. Well, I think they had a pretty damn good offseason.
Week 18, it was a one-score game.
Yeah. McCaffrey catches that pass. Maybe it's 13-10.
No, they didn't move the ball offensively, but it was a one-score game.
You don't get that ball picked off. Now, it was a lopsided 13-3 game.
It was.
Because that's Sam Darnold. And Sam Darnold, he wasn't great in the Super Bowl.
No.
I get he got a Super Bowl champ. Yeah. There's a couple bounces that went the Seattle's way, where if it doesn't go Seattle's way, the Patriots are back in that game. Anyway, you bring in Mike Evans, you bring in Christian Kirk. I like those moves.
Yeah.
I do. Now, I want to get a little younger and faster, and that's where Jordan Watkins and Pearsall comes into play. Offensive line, you bring in Trent Williams. Trent Williams is still playing at a high level. Is he the best left tackle in football? Probably not, but he's still a top 5, top 10 type of guy. He's better than most. So you got him back, right? I would love to see them get a center, for crying out loud. I mean, we don't talk about that enough. Jake Brindle and getting the push in the middle. They couldn't even run a quarterback sneak against Seattle in that game on 4th and 1. Give me a damn center who can navigate and be here for the next 5 to 10 years and know where the line protectors are or whatnot. But then defensively, obviously it's edge and some secondary help. But I don't think they have all these holes that people are talking about. You maybe need 5 players. You're about 5 players away from really being in contention for a damn Super Bowl.
Are we worried about Nick Bosa being ready for week 1?
Oh, yes, we are. I have.
Seem be confident he would be. I want to see him out there in training camp.
If I hear him have a good camp and immediately want the big bucks, my head's going to explode.
Well, that's why I'm kind of hoping that this year is him trying to
cut.
What?
He restricted his contract.
Oh, he didn't take a pay cut. He just moved around how the money was.
He moved the money around.
Bosa's pay cut?
Well, I know.
This is what I was telling Shaq.
They got Cheryl out here tweeting at the Niners like, bring my son in. It's like the Bosas have made enough off the Niners.
Let's say, I don't know if we can afford him.
I'm with him.
Yeah.
I'm with him on that.
I just point out to Shasky earlier because Nick Bosa is eligible to get his 3rd contract next year.
Yeah, no.
He's able to, eligible, whatever words you want to use to it. Like, I think this is a year where if Nick Bosa, he should be pushing to get that 3rd contract. So my guess is that's kind of the carrot at the end of the stick that he'll be able to chase after. And then hopefully he gets that big year. And I'm saying bye-bye after this year to Nick Bosa. And then we'll let whatever team we trade him to, they can handle that next contract there. Obviously a conversation for another day, but yes, the Nick Bosa thing, that's basically where I'm at on Nick Bosa.
If I hear after 4 weeks, the scheme, dude, Nick, I don't care what scheme you're running. You need to get some sacks this year, buddy.
Yes. You're not chopping him in a coverage.
He's had 2 down years. Forget the injury. He finished the Seattle game. That was a great play. But if we call it like it is, 2 down years in a row after getting paid.
I'm a little shocked that the Niners are hell-bent on running this Y9 scheme. Can we switch it? Now, I know they ran more 5-man fronts last year. I give them that. They did. They showed some variations of some different fronts, which was pretty cool, and I hope they do that with Raheem Morris because he can run a 3-4, 4-3 hybrid defense. So I'm okay with that. But yes, they need speed, a quick overall team speed.
Yes.
Whether it's offense, defense, I think we can all agree they have to get more explosive. And when you have more explosive players on defense, you create more turnovers. When you have more explosive players on offense, you score more touchdowns. It's kind of simple when you really think about it. So can you improve the team speed while getting productive players at edge, safety, corner, receiver, running back, even offensive lineman? You have to crush this draft. This is a very important draft for the 49ers. You cannot downplay that.
I agree. I think they need to have a draft kind of like what the Seahawks had last year, what the Eagles had 2 years ago. One of those drafts, you got 2, 3, 4 guys who just instant impact, instantly elevate your team. Because I do agree with what you say here, Bonte, that they are 4, 5, 6 players away from kind of getting back to that next level and being right there in the thick of Super Bowl contention. This is still a very good team with very good coaching. You patch these holes up, and again, I expect if the Seahawks can regress a little bit, that'd be nice. Maybe the Rams.
They lost some players, Seattle.
Yeah.
A lot.
Kenneth Walker's
huge. A big loss
and
for them.
they lost edge rusher to Tennessee or whatever.
Tennessee, yeah.
They've lost a variety of players.
Rashid Shaheed, who killed the Niners on that kickoff return. No, I thought he left.
No,
they re-signed him?
He re-signed with them. But,
Did he really? I thought they were
re-signed. No, he re-signed.
But
also, they lost an edge rusher. They lost a cornerback, Tariq Woolen, and then they lost the running back.
Yeah, and you also don't know, again, if Sam Darnold's going to keep up the run that he's been having. I mean, maybe he has arrived for good. Maybe there is still a little bit of the old Sam Darnold in him where he regresses as a quarterback. He was not fantastic at times last year. So, I don't know, is it still not cool to doubt Sam Darnold? Or
No. But when I heard Colin Cowherd call him, he's like Brett Favre. I'm like, dude, Colin, stop. Brett Favre was the best player in the NFL for 3 straight years.
I don't think I would ever compare Sam Darnold to Brett Favre. But hey, Colin, you do you.
Your boy Colin Cowherd has been having NBA takes, and it's like, dude, I know you're on the Jailblazers doc, but that may be the last time he watched basketball.
That doc
was
sucked.
in Portland. Oh, it's terrible.
That doc was terrible.
Terrible. Terrible. I thought I was the only one.
Oh, I wish I had asked you guys this earlier. After the Warrior game on Friday, did you guys stick around and watch the Jerry West doc?
I missed it.
Oh, it was actually
It's
really
on
good.
Amazon Prime.
It's on Amazon, yeah.
It's really, it's 2
ruin it
hours.
for me.
It's 2 hours. I haven't watched it yet.
Okay.
I thought
But the Jailblazers doc was
terrible.
You need media members.
Thank
you need
you.
radio hosts.
Thank you.
Where's Pippen at? Why not get Dunleavy
Oh, my
on there?
goodness.
Well, it felt
Where's
like it was
Steve
from their prerogative, too.
Yeah, it was too forced. It was very underwhelming.
The Jerry doc I thought was really good. I thought they sped run through some of the things a little bit. I think that could have been a docu-series than a 2-hour, but I enjoyed it a lot.
The best doc out there, the ABA doc, Soul Power.
Haven't seen that either yet. What's that
Amazon
on?
Prime.
Both on Amazon.
4
Okay.
episodes of the ABA. The
I've been
NBA
stuck in the Disney platform.
Well, I know, I get it. Trust me, I
Solid
got the Disney
platform.
stuff too.
We're really into Toy Story
But
right
like
now.
the NFL stealing from the USFL, the NBA stole a lot from the ABA.
The three-point line.
Dunk contest.
Yes.
Let's get to final thoughts. All right, our final thoughts here. Joe, you want to start us off?
Sure. Yeah, no worries. Final thoughts. Yesterday, I'm trying to multitask. I did original Joe's to go. I got the raviolis. I fed the little guy all the food. And we're playing in the living room, and he's like all amped up. I'm trying to fold laundry. I'm trying to watch Giants Dodgers. I got my phone ringing. I got Loveman, let's on a call. We're doing this. We're doing that. Little guy flips over the couch because he's going crazy after I told him 10 times stop jumping on the couch. Flips over, lands on his face, gets himself so worked up, projectile vomits onto me. Projectile vomits all over the floor multiple times. I thought he maybe had a concussion. He ended up being okay. I could never be a stay-at-home dad.
You thought he had
I
a
couldn't do it.
concussion?
What?
You thought he had a concussion?
Bro, he landed on his head and puked. Those are concussions.
That's
I
a
know. I
red
didn't trust me.
flag.
I've seen some falls.
But I think it was because he got himself so worked up. You know what I mean? Like he was like hyperventilating. Scared me.
Don't just almost break her neck on
I
the
stuck
slide
my
one time.
finger into his throat, like get that out, whatever's in there, because they get the stuff gets in there.
Yep.
But all the raviolis I just fed him all onto the
Who
floor.
wants to be a stay-at-home dad?
I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
I couldn't do it.
You got a rich enough wife, I feel like.
I just want to say this to all the stay-at-home parents out there, man or woman, God bless you. God bless you. Toddlers, Jesus Christ.
Baby toddling.
No for me, dog.
Why are you crying? You wanted cheese? Not that cheese. Why are you crying? You said you wanted this cheese. But I don't want you to take a bite out of it. I want to do it myself. It's like, you said you love bananas. You ate 42 bananas yesterday, so I bought more. I hate bananas. I only drink
yourself out of the bananas.
Oh, you're just getting started, baby.
Oh, my God.
You're just getting started. What's LJ, 2 now?
Dude, we got yelled at the golf course the other day by some guy. I go, hey, bro. This is a kids section of Harding where it's the first tee area. He's like, this is a Bonte Green. I go, he's 2.5, dude. This is not the U.S. Open. Relax. Relax, dude. Relax.
Hey, you're just getting started. Wait till he turns 3. 3's are worse than 2.
Well.
And then 4s and 5s is the watch me stage.
Look, I'm going to tell you this right now. I can't wait till my kid is going to preschool because it'll actually cost us less somehow moving forward.
Oh. Man, you make dad work sound like so much fun. You guys both do. My final thought.
No, it's the best. I know.
I'm
complaining. My wife came walking through the house at 7:20, and there's throw up everywhere. Yeah. He's crying. He's in a diaper. I'm about to get I'm just like,
does she just close the door and just walk away?
I handed it. I handed it to her, and I walked upstairs and I lied down.
There you go.
It's the bedtime stuff right now with Chester. She doesn't want to go to bed till 10.
I now get what you were saying for years. Like, there's a party in the bed. That's LJ every night.
Yeah, no, dude, you're just getting started. I want to do it, Papa. No, give me this. No, I'll do it. It's like, dude, you're about to drop it.
Shut up.
Baseball home run. Home plate. Home plate. Home plate.
How about some strikeouts today from Logan Webb? Big start for Logan Webb.
For this kid.
He has not done well against Dodgers last 2 years, guys. 4.57 ERA in 2024, a 5.79 ERA last year. We need Logan to bring his best stuff against the Giants' rival. Hopefully that starts today. 12:45 first pitch. Logan Webb going for the sweep against Tyler, made of glass now.
My final thought, it's a great sports day. You got the draft. You got some great NBA playoff games tonight. Denver, Minnesota. You see what's going on between these two teams? You got a legit rivalry in the NBA. Jay McDaniel saying none of those dudes can guard. Aaron Gardner coming in like, man, forget this guy. We don't care. That's a legit rivalry there. You get Kuminga and the Knicks. I know everybody's on Kuminga because I haven't heard from BPA since Monday. He tweets me every Kuminga game.
Call in today.
Every bad game, he doesn't tweet me. So
we got to give it up on Kuminga.
Oh, I agree. I don't know why people keep bringing it up.
Hey, dude, we're always going to be watching Kuminga for the rest of his career.
I thought you'd come in here wearing that CR hat. Dude, your Colorado Rockies are having a year.
How about the White Sox? They got bats.
Well, the Rockies, they
is balling.
Dude, they got bats. Dude, the talent in the NBA and baseball when it comes to young talent, it's through the roof, dude. There's talent everywhere in baseball.
Awesome. And there's talent here, too, with Bonte and Chassie. And, of course, Steiny and Guru talking about talent. They're coming up next. That's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good. Dodgers suck.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Mix and match items. Buy 2, get 3 for free when you buy 5 items. Items like Oscar Mayer bacon, Kraft mayo, Kraft singles cheeses, and Capri Sun juices, selected varieties. Check with your local Safeway store for a full list of participating items. And speaking of participating, here's Dan Dibley.
Well, I'd love to, Mark. 8-piece fried chicken, 4 drumsticks and 4 thighs, or Signature Select Classic Salad, 32 to 48-ounce size selected varieties for just $5.99. And finally, USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Roast Mega Packs for just $5.99 per pound. It's unbelievable.
Yes, it is. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
In the aisles.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 18% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $525 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
You know, there's nothing better than having a space at home where you actually want to spend time. Mornings with coffee, evening with friends, weekends just chilling outside. That's exactly what you get with Trex decking from Ashby Lumber. Trex gives you the look of real wood, but without all the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, no stress. It's built to last, holds up through every season, and even stays cooler under the sun with their sun-comfortable technology. And the best part? You don't have to figure it out on your own. The team at Ashby Lumber will walk you through everything from design to materials so you can create an outdoor space that actually fits your life. So whether you're upgrading your backyard or starting from scratch, now's the time. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, check out the Trex display in person, and start planning your deck today. Ashby Lumber, helping you build something better right outside your door.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
San Francisco, get ready to laugh. Celebrating 47 years of nonstop comedy, it's the legendary Punchline San Francisco, a true San Francisco comedy institution since 1978, and your perfect night out in the city. Come out and see Catherine Blanford, April 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
I grew up a latchkey kid. Do y'all know what latchkey kids are? I think I was the last generation, though, before the government was like, this should be illegal. We're losing a lot of good ones.
Punchline Comedy Club, where you can see the comedy stars of tomorrow today. Buy tickets at punchlinecomedyclub.com.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
It's a difficult situation.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Get him out.
Bonte Hill.
Get him out.
Oh, boy. He went out with a bang, too.
Bonte Hill.
Tell him what he said. Evan didn't
He said he cares who the Warriors are sending to the lottery.
Next question.
Yeah. Hey. What's up, baby?
Oh, man.
It's draft day.
It is.
Great movie. Kevin Costner. Draft day. You haven't seen it.
Is it about
it's a film.
The Vietnam War?
No, it's about the Cleveland Browns. But yeah, it's called Draft Day.
Yeah, we got Giants. They've won the first 2 against the Dodgers.
With Webb on the bump today. You gotta think.
He's not their best pitcher.
Yeah.
Landon Roop is.
Look at you.
But we got the NFL draft starting tonight, 5 o'clock. Niners 27th pick. Goo, you'll be happy to know it took me a little longer this year, but I've just completed my draft board. with my tears.
It's incredible. John Curley. I can't mention, but yeah, remember he used to give us that. You superseded that with what you have.
And I got a good, I feel like I got a good feel for what the Niners are doing.
Look at you. And what is that? They only got 6 picks. I don't like that. Last year they had 11.
What do they have? They got 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
Look at my
3
man.
or 4 in the fourth.
Look at him.
Yeah, there's some value out on that board.
No doubt.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll pick what, about 8-15? 7-15? I don't.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And don't forget, Grandy and Evan will be on the call tonight.
With Sterling, too.
With Sterling Bennett.
Yeah, look at my man.
So that's 6 to 10, Evan?
Yes, sir.
6 to 10, our NFL draft show with Evan, Grandy, and Sterling Bennett. That
and Willard and Dibbs on remote at the draft in Pleasanton.
Yep.
I text both of them. I would not be in attendance. I had something come up.
You could have saved yourself a text.
Dibbs said it was a plus 290. I wasn't going to make it, but anyway.
Speaking of odds and betting, gutsy performance by the Phoenix Suns last night.
That's strange. Why would you bring them up?
Covering the 17 and a half.
My man playing the ponies. Look how you're smart.
I told you I'm home alone for the next week, so I need to occupy my time with constructive
I got to do this and stay consistent.
Yeah.
Dinner last night for you. Or you didn't eat.
I had another ham and cheese sandwich.
Oh, my gosh. I ain't mad at you. Look at him.
Got on a scale this morning. A little uptick, but nothing crazy.
Michelin star Steinmetz.
It's my man. So Giants, Donnie, they could sweep the Dodgers.
Yep.
I mean, that's big. The 2 pitching performances already have you excited. And I know I had 90 wins, but it's bigger than that. It's just sending a message to the Dodgers that we haven't gone anywhere. And I'm happy for Vitello because this is his first taste of the rivalry. So you got Webb on the bump. You've shut the Dodgers out, 18 innings. The last 2 games, they haven't scored. Yeah, so one would think right now with Webb going, you like how you look.
Yeah, the Dodgers are due, though.
Yeah, Otani was incredible. He didn't give up a run last night pitching.
He didn't get on base.
No, I was talking about
for the
pitching.
first time in 53 games.
Dude, that's a long time. I was talking about throwing the ball.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they Giants 2 games under now. Won 5 of 6. So they got some things percolating at Oracle Park. 12:45 start today. See if they can sweep this thing and create some positive vibes.
In regard to the Warriors, we are on day 5 of them not being in the playoffs. So this will be the 5th day that basketball has been played, postseason basketball, and just a reminder that they didn't make it.
Are you going to do that all postseason?
I just can't. Evan was laughing at me, but I just can't stop thinking about it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick Bailey, 3-run homer in the 7th.
I mean, whoa. Crushed that from the right side.
His first homer of the year.
Now, why? Okay. The leader's got what, 2? He's one behind the leader on the team.
No, they got to have somebody with 3.
I think it's dead.
Adames has 3, doesn't he?
Evan will let us know.
Did any Giant have 3 homers this year?
Any Giant?
Yeah.
Yeah, Adames.
Yeah, that's
Adames. All right.
That's what I thought.
All right, he's 2 behind.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly. You want to hear Tony Vitello talk about an at-bat for a minute and a half?
Now, 90 seconds. Let's do it. I want to hear him.
All right, Tony Vitello breaking all things down with the Patrick Bailey at-bat.
Part of it had to do with what he was doing behind the plate for us in a game that was clearly kind of a war of attrition almost. And then, too, I think the bigger decision was kind of what we wanted to do with Drew. It'd be different if you were kind of the meat of the order. Hunter felt good about, the matchup in particular there with Patty putting the ball in play. If we did, looking ahead, if we did execute the bunt, which that was well done, would like that to be a theme. Same thing from Tingler. And, the guy hasn't – we kind of got into this back and forth with the other – we've got a really good group of catchers. It just so happened at the time of the start of the season, one was going about as good as you can go offensively, and one was probably literally at the floor, But he's had big moments late in games here against some pretty damn good arms. So more than anything, I think it was just good for him to see him in that moment. I know that's probably the loudest cheer I've heard out of that locker room. They usually take 30 seconds or so, once everybody's in there after a game. And I think, they knew it was coming for him, and it came at a pretty good time. time there. And I mean, that was a slow, it's weird. I'm not trying to be funny or anything like that. Just that was when they showed the replay, it was a cocky swing. Like it was and I'm not talking about, celebrating a home run or anything. It was just like it was a confident, slow, cocky swing. And Woj just said it in there. It's not anything he hadn't done before. It's just baseball is a pain in the butt because it's not what you can do. It's how many times can you do it. So here's to him feeding off that a little bit and consistently taking that swing.
All right, that was Tony Vitello on Patrick Bailey and some of Bailey's big moments. That's going to have to be the recipe, right? They get a big hit from Bailey. They get good pitching. Their defense was really good last night also. And so the Giants go for the sweep today.
That would be huge, man. 2 games under 500. So I know that thing was about, 5, 6? I mean, man, just keep playing fundamentally sound baseball, good baseball. And, you know me, Stoney, I just run on emotion. And it's a long season, 162 games, duh. But the bottom line is I didn't see a series win for that matter. But if you could possibly get the sweep, just how good you're feeling about things. But the bottom line is the last 2 pitcher performances, you got to be juiced if you're a Giant fan.
Your son going to the game?
I'm waiting on a text. He could still be asleep. That would be sad, right?
Dude, it's 10-10.
Yeah, he's a rapper.
How old?
Yeah, 24 and rapping. So
Are you proud of him?
Yeah, I mean, it's my boy, but yeah.
We'll see.
What's on your mind?
Nothing's on my mind. I want to know if he's going to the game.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I texted him like,
now, who would he take if he's going to?
His girl, Sienna. Frenchwood.
Oh, the Frenchwood.
Yeah.
I got you.
That's her last name, not the French. But yes.
He's got to go.
The French. That's her last name.
He's got to get up soon if he wants to go to the game.
I'm like, maybe I ain't looking at his fun. Yeah.
Barton, you're there.
He's in San Jose, so come up to 101. You'll be there in a minute.
Cal training, you're there.
There it is.
Sure.
Dude, you're in a good mood. It's Phoenix. You're in a good mood. I like it. And we got Ross Tucker, what, 11:45?
11:45, Ross Tucker, Odyssey NFL Insider. He'll also be hawking some Mother's Day stuff, I got to believe.
Dude, I heard him on another station. I won't say which one. He did the same thing. I like this dude's halfway.
Hey, Stein, are you looking for a Mother's Day gift?
There you go. Hey, real quick, what position would you like to see the Niners draft first tonight?
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
He's going to.
Thanks for reminding me. Who was the guy I want everybody to pencil in?
Oh, you got a guy, too. You got a guy, a name.
Yeah.
All right. Give it to us.
Put it on the chat, on the YouTube chat. I had all my picks in the YouTube chat.
I set you up. I thought you
Dang it.
Well, forget a name, position. I want them to.
I had the player.
Help Bosa out. Get them an edge rusher, safety.
The 49ers, 2 guys I'm looking at for the Niners are a couple of edge rushers. Keldrick Falk, edge rusher out of Auburn.
Okay.
And Akeem Mesidor, he plays for Miami, an edge rusher.
Look at my man.
Those are late first-round type picks. And
you can never have enough, partner.
Exactly. I think they should go O-line, but we know they don't like to do that in the first round.
Well, we'll see. Like I said, 6 picks, so they got to get in and out. But it starts tonight. And I asked Evan and Bonte, this is what irritated you. This is why I love sports, Donnie. You've never thought about all the drafts that we have.
Okay.
You've never thought about how, with the next pick, the Golden State Warriors select Matthew Steinmetz had a Reading PA. You never put yourself in that position? Because that's what I do. And it's just to see Norm, and if my mother was still alive, which she would have been had I been good enough to get drafted. You never put yourself in those shoes.
I never put myself in the draft, so I never thought I was going to get picked.
No, but you never imagined what it would be like hugging mom and Pops was still with us, your sister Gretchen.
No, I had a couple moments like that, though. I mean.
You didn't get drafted. How could you have a couple moments like that?
Well, like when I declared that I was going to Franklin and Marshall College. There was there's some fanfare. Story in the newspaper.
Hey, that's close, but that ain't what I'm looking for.
Declared.
No video, right? No video of it, right?
There's no video.
Okay.
No, that was in the microfilm. Dude,
I ain't mad. That's something. Evan's laughing, but I'm laughing too, but that's something.
You didn't have a career. All right, we got Ross Tucker, 11:45. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Gas prices, you know it, I know it. They're crazy right now. They are sky high. but Ceremony Ford's got you covered during the Fuel Your Ford event. Get a $2,500 Visa gas card when you buy a 2025 Ford Maverick. Yep, they are helping you fill it up too. And it's happening now in Colma, Daly City, right off 280 or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Draft coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented nationally by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Better news for this crash we had on 280 northbound at Ocean. Had a bunch of lanes blocked. It's gone now. Still slow from Daly City, but getting better. And past that, a great drive all the way to King Street.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Spring is here, and it's the perfect time to reset your health. If you're ready to lose weight and feel confident again before summer hits, Jumpstart MD has you covered. With the right combination of GLP-1 medications and clinician-led care, you'll get safe, effective results that last. Because not all weight loss programs are created equal. Where you get your prescription matters. Trust the experts at Jumpstart MD. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
Now that spring is here, you might be anxious to upgrade your home's property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to help you add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Our partners include AZEK Exteriors, James Hardie Textured Panels, and Vulcan Vents to protect your home from fire and embers. Safeguard your home and protect its value by starting at goldenstatelumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
And Doug
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42!
You're going down, Doug. Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
I have a new favorite Giant, and I'm not ashamed to say it. His name is Rafael Devers.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, man, a lot of things coming together. You might notice that this is a band called Pink Floyd.
This is a banger. What's the name of this? Seriously.
Money. It's called Money.
Money.
It's a crime.
I lost some of that last night.
Oh, boy.
Give me some more.
Evan went to see, tell us what you did last night,
Well,
Evan.
it wasn't a concert. It was like a live listening thing. But basically, we were at the Midway, and there's these smaller rooms at the Midway down by the pier. And you go in, and there's these surround sound speakers, and you basically sit in this small room with, a lot of people. And you listen to an old album. And the album last night was Dark Side of the Moon. And it was
He's so sophisticated.
It was pretty trippy, I'm not going to lie.
Wow. Did they serve any beverages or?
Yeah, you could buy beers if you want.
What about a Henny? Little dark?
I think they had some wine.
Okay.
And then they also had, I saw some people with like tea and coffee.
All right.
Yeah, but it was, you just sat in the dark room and listened to.
That's sick.
Then there's some lights accompanying it too. It was cool.
That's a dope, what word am I looking for? Whoever put that together. No, the venue's tight, but the concept.
Yeah.
To be able to go, that is like All Eyes on Me, Tupac's greatest album to me, or Machiavelli. But if I could do that in that setting with friends.
But
damn, life.
It's probably a little intense, though.
I do have to ask you, though, would you want to see Pink Floyd, though? They're kind of a white band.
Well, I wouldn't see, what does that mean? I don't see color.
Phil Collins? It's music, so you wouldn't see anything.
That's right. Hello. That's why I was coming back to.
Yeah, it's not really your style.
He was bumping U2 coming in the other week.
Dude, the Joshua Tree. Dude, wow. One of my favorite albums. Real quick, Evan didn't hear this, nor the listeners. So Jim Mahle had Giant tickets for today's game.
Are you sure you want to tell the story?
Because I'm mad at you. And we're both dads of three.
Listen to this. This is incredible.
I was showing you my older son's music videos. He's rapping. I don't want to say the name. Now, he came over Sunday. I saw my son, and he said him and his lovely girlfriend were going to Mexico. I forgot that, and he had told me he also wanted to go to the Giant game, and I brought up our good friend Jim Mahle. So I text, hey, Donovan, do you want to go to the game? Hurry up and text back. Evan, he responds, Pop, I'm in Mexico. I told you. So I forgot.
You said he was sleeping, though.
He might be.
No, he texted. But you tried to give me the bad dad card of not knowing. I forgot.
Now, I know where my three kids are right now. One's in New Orleans. One's in L.A.
I got it where?
I just got back from Japan.
All right, I got it.
The other one's in London.
I didn't know my oldest was in Mexico. Have a good time, son.
Yeah.
Damn. That is a demerit.
How long was he there for? I'm like, hell, how would you know?
You don't have to ask that again.
All right. What do we want to see the Niners do tonight?
Honestly.
What? Okay, let's start
out. To the Bosa. to the D-line. I know you took Mykel Williams last year. You brought in OC from Dallas, but you still never have enough. And I would like them to address that position, edge rusher, something on the D-line. And if it's not that, Steiny, safety. What's on I got to be on a firearm, safety. I think that position for the Niners needs to be addressed. So I think it's going to be an edge rusher or something in the secondary.
Yeah, I got.
Who we got?
I can throw some safety names at you if you want. You know, obviously the kid from Ohio State, Caleb Downs. Downing.
Dude, he won't be there.
No, he's not going to be there.
Yeah, damn.
But
he's incredible.
You know, could they get a Jalen Kilgore, South Carolina?
Look at my man, the Gamecocks.
Might be a value there. No, let's. So you want a defensive lineman?
Yeah. But I wouldn't be mad if they went secondary. I know we kind of had fun a couple days ago, and I was just saying, Steiny, they need their next Ronnie Lott, Merton Hanks, Eric Davis. That position is needing. They got some youngsters back there, but I'm talking about like Caleb Downs is a dream, and he'll be gone. But you got to have that. And, you know, I'm just thinking of the Niners, what was this last season. Steiny, the more I think about it, I'm giving them an A+ because of what happened in regard to injuries. And they forget what's going on with Philly. They went on the road with all that drama, unlike the Warriors, and made it happen and won a playoff game. So now if you get health on your side and you can hit these draft picks, because I believe they're going to walk away with an O-lineman, if not one but two, maybe another tight end, but also there will be a corner, safety, and some edge rushers in this draft. I just wonder if the wide receiver position will be addressed in one of these 6 picks.
Yeah, but probably not till their 4th round. That's what I'm thinking.
You can find a diamond in the rough.
I mean, the reality of the situation is they've got Pearsall, they signed Evans, and they got Kirk too. So I think they'll probably wait on that.
Okay.
They can't draft a wide receiver in the 1st round again. Just a couple years after Pearsall, I wouldn't think.
What was the guy's name? 49er Frankie told me he was from Toledo with safety. Emmanuel Warren.
Yeah, it's a hyphenated last name. McNeil Warren.
There we go.
Yeah, he's out of Toledo.
Look at my man. So now what if they're in on him?
He's a pick.
Will he be there, do you think? Michael Jackson, will he be there?
It's possible. I got him as my 3rd best safety in this draft, behind the kid from Ohio State. And then
who's the second one?
Thieneman out of Oregon.
Okay, look at my man.
Dylan Thieneman. He's considered the second one, at least on my board.
I could see you on the panel doing TV like you
give me this chart. You give me this chart.
You're rolling.
You know, I'm just looking. If you go defensive end, you can tell like Reese isn't going to be there from Ohio State. No Bain, no David Bailey, but you know,
I'm truly impressed right now, and I know you, but that's all you need.
No, I think they're looking at a Keldrick Falk or an Akeem Mesidor, type of situation.
My man, and I'll be listening to Evan, Grandy, and Sterling. They'll be on today and tomorrow.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. The NFL draft starts tonight, runs all weekend, obviously. Niners' 1st-round pick this year is number 27, so that'll probably be made around 8:15, 8:30, something like that. 49er fans, what do you want to see the 49ers do in day 1, which is obviously tonight? Do you have a position that you want them to address first and foremost, or are you a regardless best available player type of fan?
Would you be shocked if it was an O-lineman? Like, let's just say it took would you be shocked?
I would, because they haven't done that. They've never taken a lineman, offensive lineman. I'm talking about.
Do you think they regret that? Like, could they switch it up this time because of the state of their O-line, which, you know, we don't know why they didn't run the ball like they wanted to. And that's not just somebody's fault. But that needs enhancements, you know, just that whole line. So I'm sitting here saying what I would like to do, but I don't run it. And I'm just saying if Goodell came up and said the Niners were taking a O-lineman, would you be shocked with their first pick at 27?
I would, though. I would. Just because, you know, they've come to terms with Trent Williams. So maybe you try to draft another offensive lineman a little later in the draft, because now you might have a year or two to play with if Williams is going to be, around for a couple years. But I'm interested to know what 49er fans are thinking about this particular draft, the 27th pick, and what they should address. What's the weakest part, or what's the position group that needs the most addressing if you're the San Francisco 49ers?
Donnie, it's easy to me, and I got to be careful here because there were injuries, a litany of them. But to me, the secondary. That to me, that whole group, and it's very important. And you could say a secondary cornerback or a safety's best friend is a pass rush. The Niners didn't have much of that, but that's what I would like to see enhanced. And I know they've done that in the past drafts, including last year, where they spent some resources in that area. But when I think of the Niners right now, there's nobody that just jumps out at me like that's the next Ronnie Lott or that's the next, what would I say, Eric Davis or whatnot. So we'll see what they do. And how would you answer that? See, there's a lot of answers. But yeah, we're talking about a playoff game.
I can't draft a wide receiver.
You shouldn't have to, right?
I'm out.
You shouldn't have to. You got Kirk.
Not with the first
pick. You brought in Evans
pick.
And you got Pearsall. You shouldn't have to. His health is a big deal, but I'll tell you what, if a receiver was, let's just say the 27 pick, then oh, golly Jesus, they're worried about Pearsall staying healthy. But I don't think that's going to happen. But that would be my answer.
What I think is more likely to happen at receiver, and feel free to jump into the conversation, 49er fans, at 888-957-9570. There look like there's a lot of, about 5 wide receiver prospects that could go in the first round, maybe 1 or 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
But do you want to use another number 1 pick on a wide receiver? I got my eye on somebody a little later. Could they get a guy like Skylar Bell, wide receiver from UConn? If he falls to 4, that might not be a bad value. But there's some guys who are at the top of the wide receiver class, and then there's like a gap between the next tier. So
what about Bernard from Alabama, the wide receiver? I forget his name.
Okay,
Jeremy? I'm messing it up. But
well, let me. Obviously, wide receiver draft starts with Jordan Tyson, Arizona State.
Yeah, he will be, and I'm put this in the cap.
Okay,
he will be a New York Giant. They got the 5th and 10th pick, and by all reports, my sources tell me, Stoney, the Giants are in love with Tyson, and I think that's where he's going.
I think you're talking about. Are you talking about Jeremy Bernard?
Yeah.
Bernard?
Yeah, he's all right to me.
Wide receiver, Alabama. I have him slotted to go late first, early second on my board.
So maybe a little too high, but he'll be gone. So
no, I have him ranked on my board. I got Jeremy a little above Omar Cooper Jr. from Ohio State.
Right. So they got the 20, if I'm correct, 27th, 58th, 127th, 133, 138th, and 139th pick. So, I mean, they got what? 4 round 4 picks. So Saturday will be a big day for them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Now, I'm random, Stein. I got to ask you this because Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl. The team that they beat to go to the Super Bowl in the NFC Championship game, which means a lot to me, is another team in your division. But for the sake of this question, since the Dodgers are in town, if I asked you, where's the biggest gap at? The Niners to the Seahawks or the Dodgers to the Giants to the Dodgers? And that could be a stupid question because the more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, come on, Goo.
I think the 49ers are closer to the Seahawks than the Giants are to the Dodgers.
Not the last 2 nights.
That's a 4. That's your boy. That's your nephew.
The Warriors won
One
their
run in 2 games.
That's wow.
It was just over a week ago that the Warriors had one of their finest moments against the LA Clippers, and that seems like 4 years ago now.
5 Steiny. Evan, they did. Dodgers did score a run. Yeah, first night. Okay, I said 18 scoreless. But see, we have no proof because you love nothing more than to correct the Goo.
Yeah, I just figured.
I don't think you knew.
I didn't want to start off the day. I was pretty sure they won 3-1.
Now, moving forward, 8 years of radio together, you have to know I don't look at that as I welcome it.
You better.
And I have.
You not only welcome it.
I don't think you knew.
You invite it.
Okay.
Yeah, I misspoke.
Mac Jones.
Return of the Mac.
Would you trade him?
What am I getting
get
for?
a third round pick for Mac Jones.
I got to be careful. I don't want to speak for Evan. I would not. He is the sole reason that this season was saved last year. And you don't know if Brock Purdy's turf toe, that thing could be a thing of the past, right? But if it were to, there's no better Geico than a backup quarterback that's good at his job. And under the tutelage of Kyle Shanahan, I still can't forget what Mac Jones did, the calls we were taking, and I get it at Sports Talk Radio to where people were like, is there something going on here? Buffalo, Springfield, nothing was going on. Brock came back and he held it down. But Stoney, a third, I know they only got 6 picks, so you ask me a question, I'm going to answer it. No, that's how highly I think of Mac Jones, and that's the best Geico you can have in the NFL.
What about something like, if you're the Niners, if you could get a third-round pick for Mac Jones and then take a quarterback in the 3rd or 4th round, either a Ty Simpson or a Carson Beck?
My question to you on that.
Get an extra pick there.
Okay,
take a younger quarterback.
My question to you would be, just on the thought process of that, why would we want something so new that we have to nurture?
Because that's what Kyle loves to do.
But what if that guy had to get in the game and there was an injury to Brock? Now you're dependent on a rookie quarterback that needs to be seasoned when you got a guy like we've seen what he can do in Mac Jones. Like, I don't know if Niner fans are, and I don't think they are taking Mac Jones for granted. He is one of the biggest reasons you were able to still qualify for the offs last year. Am I wrong?
No, but I also feel like Shanahan can work his magic with a number of guys at quarterback. And I don't know, maybe there's something, all it takes is Kyle Shanahan to see a couple things in a guy that he thinks he can work with. And
not named Trey Lance or Beathard.
Well, that's true.
Or Mullins.
That's true. I didn't see this, but Jim Mahle on the text line saying, did you see Mac Jones on the Jumbotron last night at the Giants game chugging a beer? And Jim Mahle says, how can you trade that guy?
And I bet, Jimmy, there were no booze like they were for pods.
Why wouldn't the Steelers have interest in Mac Jones?
That's a question that you have. Stoney, it could pop off. I would have interest in him. My gosh.
Oh, now you would.
Yeah, but I think Pittsburgh's drafting Simpson from Alabama. You and Evan disagree, but I think that's where he's going.
Well, they can't
Aaron
draft
Rodgers
him.
has not told them he's coming back. What are they doing at the quarterback position? The Steelers. So I would be interested if I were Pittsburgh.
So they're going to wait till the 3rd round to take a quarterback that they think may have to start?
No, what if they do it with their first pick?
They're not taking no chance.
But if they do and I come in here tomorrow, just roll out the red carpet for me because my head
I'm telling you right now, there's no chance that Ty Simpson goes in the 1st round. No chance.
I don't think stop me from making a bad bet.
I don't think he's going to get picked in the 2nd round either.
Don't do it, Gil.
You know what's that? I'm going to refrain.
I'll tell you what. I'll make you a bet right now. One quarterback goes in the 1st round. That's it.
I believe you could be right there. Like, I'm going to lay off.
I'll tell you what, Goo. You are learning. Mm-hmm. And you know what? You saw my draft board.
Well, it wasn't yours, but
I just completed it. I just
that kind of stole the morning.
No,
that was so professional, man.
No, I got Simpson and Carson Beck as kind of early 3rd round type guys.
Well, what about this? Barring a trade tonight. The quarterback position in San Francisco is in good hands, like Allstate, with your starter and your backup.
Yeah, I mean,
I just think that's a big deal.
If you don't want to fool with the quarterback position, you probably don't have to if you're the San Francisco 49ers. You just keep Mac Jones around. You got Brock Purdy, and if Purdy gets hurt, you got a good insurance policy there.
What's your board tell you about, because I know there's a Caleb Lomo out of Utah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Where's he rank on your board? Who's the best offensive lineman you have on your board?
I like Malgoa from Miami, offensive tackle. All right. Lomu, I have him 2nd on my list.
All right, out of Utah.
Mid-late 1st round pick out of Utah. And it's going to be it's either Lomu or Monroe Freeling from Georgia.
How about Bowery from Boston College?
Well, let's
do you see him?
Of course. I've got everybody on my board, buddy.
Send that to Evan. I'm sure he can use that.
I sent it to everybody.
Yeah. No.
What's the gentleman's name?
Jude, if I'm saying it correctly, Bowery, offensive tackle out of Boston College.
I don't like him.
Man, I got to stop laughing.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't have him, huh?
What's his name?
Jude, Jude.
Are you sure he's an offensive tackle?
Yeah.
Could he be a guard?
Offensive tackle out of Boston College. Projected 4th round.
Oh, yeah. I didn't get down that low. Let's
Hopefully
see.
he's not listed. Yeah.
Arizona State. Ooh, I got
BC.
Bowery?
Yeah, Bowery.
4 might be a little high for him. That may be a stretch.
All right.
I got him in the 5th.
I got you.
I think we can get Bowery in the 5th round.
All right.
So that's, and the 49ers like to push back those linemen, offensive linemen, if they can.
I might need to apologize.
Probably.
That was a bad comparison. The gap. It's obviously the gap is bigger between the Giants and Dodgers as opposed to Seattle and San Francisco.
Although the Niners got beat by 40 by Seattle.
But they made the playoffs.
Yeah, but they got beat by 40.
Well,
and they didn't score a touchdown against the Seahawks the last 2 times they played them, right? So,
Evan, help me out.
And I don't know. The Giants looked pretty good last night.
90 wins.
Yeah, 90 wins. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll get into some more NFL draft talk. We got Ross Tucker coming up at 11:45. What do you want to see the 49ers do? What position do you want them to address? Also, just to go over, I know you wanted to talk about, do you see Mike Vrabel seeking counseling?
I can't stop thinking about it. Like, I need an intervention. What type of counseling and why all of a sudden? So something popped off then.
No, I don't know.
No, I'm asking. Do you think?
I don't know.
And am I being nosy?
Yes.
Like, you can't just put out counseling. What kind?
It's general. It's general counseling.
Oh, man.
Everything. So he gets counseling and she gets fired.
Do you and Evan know?
Resigned.
Resigned.
Right.
There we
sorry.
go. Do you and Evan know when Ross Tucker coming up at 11:45? Do you know when he was drafted?
I don't think he was drafted, was he? I
thought he was a 6th rounder.
Was he?
See, this
you know what? I'll agree. You can ask him about his draft day experience.
That's where I was going.
Because even if he didn't get drafted, I'm sure he was sitting around hoping.
Yeah.
Did he?
Dude, and I'm a gamer. I used to stay home, smoke, play the games.
Whoa.
What
the heck?
No, but these keyboards, man, I'm a little slow.
Ross was not drafted.
Princeton's had like 3 players drafted in all sports combined.
Still can did you think you were getting drafted? Like my brother Rodney Lofton, defensive tackle, Murray State, class of 79. We threw a draft party thinking he was going to get drafted. He didn't. Now that's funny. No, Steiny, he wasn't that tall, but Jimmy Johnson changed everything.
What happened?
He drafted short lineman. My brother about 6'6", but back then you had to be like Reggie White.
Where'd he go to college?
Murray State. He was a dog, a beast.
Did he
OVC
make
Player
it to
of the
a
Year,
camp?
Defensive Player of the Year.
Well, did he go somewhere as a free agent?
Yeah,
trying
did
to make
all
a
that
team?
stuff. Yeah, but things were different. It wasn't film, and anyway, he didn't get drafted.
There's been one player from Princeton drafted in the 1st round.
Bill Bradley.
What position?
In the NFL.
Offensive or defense?
NFL.
In the NFL. He plays on special teams.
That's amazing.
Charlie Gogolak, 1966, 6th overall pick. He was a kicker.
He ain't no brother either. Gogolak. I was like, I would guess that he ain't a brother. Not that it matters. Wow, good info.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Where are my Niner fans? What do you want to do tonight?
Man.
27th pick in the draft. I'm hearing a lot of people also say, maybe trade out of the 1st round.
What about trade up?
Maybe. I don't think that's going to happen. Where do you want the 49ers to go tonight, fans? 888-957-9570. And do not forget, the draft is today. And Willard and Dibbs are going to be broadcasting live from the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton from 2 to 6 today. You can watch every pick. You can win some great prizes and spend the afternoon with us. That's today from 2 to 6 at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. That's all presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin. Thoughtfully designed for the way you live. Also, as you know, we are live on YouTube throughout the entire day. All you got to do is search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you're going to get live, instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. All you got to do is go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
Yeah, we'll see. We're not there yet.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains April 24th through the 27th with prices starting at $30.89. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Join the YMCA of Greater San Francisco for the Y for Youth Community Festival, Saturday, May 2nd at Crane Cove Park. Enjoy live music, family-friendly activities, and fun for all ages. Best of all, it's free and open to the public. Sign up today at ymcasf.org/thegame.
Join us Monday, April 27th for the 3rd annual Agape Golf Tournament at Stone Tree Golf Club. Register or donate now at atcopest.com. Click on Agape. All proceeds benefit the Autism Society of the Bay Area. Don't miss it.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this. What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers. Whether you're renovating or building new, Ashby Lumber and Marvin help bring your vision to life with bold design and unmatched performance. In the Bay Area, your home is everything, and the right door makes all the difference. Discover Marvin Elevate and Vivid Doors, crafted for expansive views, natural light, and seamless indoor-outdoor living. Available at Ashby Lumber, your trusted local partner for premium building materials. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord or learn more at marvin.com. Marvin, designed for how you live.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
In a world in need of a hero,
One man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Draft tonight. NFL Draft Day 1. First round. 49ers pick number 27. And that pick will probably come around 8:30, sometime like that. We got the Dodgers in town. They've been beaten twice by the Giants. Obviously, Steve Kerr, that news still percolating. I saw a story today in the SF Gate.
Okay.
The great Alex Simon did a story on how that the reports on Steve Kerr are a conflicting reports nightmare. And he says basically he chronicled all the writers and media and
conflicting reports.
Nobody's saying the same thing.
But the bottom line is Steve's at home, wherever that's at, like Phil Jackson in Wyoming, somewhere in the mountains. It sounds like he's in control of his future. Do you think I'm on the right track there?
What do you mean?
That it's his decision.
Oh, it's half his decision, I think.
So he's not in total control, though.
Right? Are any of us? Are any of us really in total control?
Well, I'll say this. Yeah. Wemby suffered a possible concussion. You think he's in total control of being available tomorrow?
No. Do you?
No.
He's going to have to pass protocol. But, that's the other thing I was thinking about the NBA playoffs, and you said it. Jalen Williams gets hurt last night for OKC.
Oh, my gosh, a hammy.
Wemby's got a concussion. If he's out a week or so, maybe they get beat. Maybe Oklahoma City gets more beatable. That's why, if you make the playoffs, could run into a break or two.
Yeah, no doubt.
But all eyes on the NFL draft. John Lynch talked to the media earlier in the day. I'm going to go through some of this because we really haven't talked a lot of Niners, but this is a big week for them. Obviously, they came to terms with Trent Williams, and that kind of has been the first move kind of pre-draft week.
We're really excited about that. Trent's a phenomenal player. I remember being on the phone with Ron Rivera during the COVID days at my house doing the draft, and that's where that thing came together. And was thrilled then. We still remain thrilled and really happy to have that behind us and Trent in the fold. And, as I told Trent when we started this thing, my hope is that, his name, his number are up in those rafters with a lot of great players that have played here. And, we couldn't be there. There's a buzz in the building. The players are back. It's the first day back for phase one, but there's a buzz because what Trent means to this place. So we're very excited.
All right. I didn't get your thoughts on Trent Williams.
I thought it was the right move, and I kind of had been consistent with, not just where the Niners finished, but it was miraculous. But the fact that, I still think he is a top 3, offensive tackle in the game. So with that said, I thought this was the right move with where the Niners are at. So good on John Lynch. And I know people have fun with me. I'll go, you're not a GM, but I'm thinking like one and a head coach because there's just no way you can tell me or a fan base you're serious about winning. And I understand it's money, Steiny, but at the end of the day, Trent and nobody is like Steph Curry, what they were 10 years ago, but they're still Billy Badass. And he's going to protect the blind side of Brock Purdy, and I get it, and I expected it.
Yeah. It does feel like it's something they felt they absolutely had to do.
No doubt.
Maybe if they were in a different point in terms of their contention, they might have gone in a different direction. But I think if next year they want to be the best team they can be,
right,
he's probably going to have to be healthy, and he's going to have to be on their roster. The question I have, and John Lynch got it too, is because you've come to terms with Trent Williams, does that impact your draft plans and make offensive linemen, less a necessity?
Probably not a whole lot. I think in general, what free agency did this year, what signing a guy like Trent and having some finality there probably leaves you a little more comfortable in various scenarios. But I think what I liked about what we did in free agency this year is that there's not a ton of needs. There are needs. Every roster has them. We don't kick off, for quite a while. In Australia, I was going to tell you till Friday. I don't know if it's Friday, Thursday, whatever it is. But that's when we kick off. So we got a long time to go. But, I don't think it really impacts because we've been basically, Trent's been there on our depth chart the whole time. We had a great deal of confidence that we'd get this done, and just happened to be the occasion that it's draft week that we did get it done.
All right. So John Lynch going through the thought process for bringing Trent Williams back, says it doesn't really impact what they may or may not do because they thought they'd have him in the fold the whole time.
Yeah, and you brought back Greenlaw. You got Osa Digizua. We talked about that. You brought in Kirk. You also brought in Bonte's twin,
Mike Evans.
Yeah, so, those are positions that you had need, and now you got these 6 picks to go along with that, so it'll be interesting to see how they do it, but just, you didn't ask me, just from a free agent standpoint, I thought they've done well for themselves.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to Mike Evans. And is Mike Evans the Mike Evans that we've seen, for the last couple of years? I know he was banged up a little bit this past year.
Right.
But, he was the big name. And I think they're expecting him to, obviously, I got to believe they're expecting him to lead the team in receiving yards. Right?
Yeah.
And that would take a little bit of the load off McCaffrey and would bump Pearsall down a little bit in the pecking order, which might be good for him. But obviously Mike Evans and Kirk are going to play a lot for the 49ers this next
go
year.
Ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying all the additions, but I want to kind of have some fun with you. This is who the Niners lost, and you tell me which one you think will be the biggest one.
All right.
Left guard, Ben Barch, Kendrick Bourne, Kalia Davis, defensive tackle, Jordan Elliott, Sky Moore, cornerback Chase Lucas, who made some plays, safety Jason Pinnock, and Brian Robertson Jr. Out of those guys, and center Matt Hennessy. Out of those guys, is there one that stands out to you like goo?
Sky Moore was helping out toward the end of the year for sure.
I went to Brian Robertson Jr. What did he do wrong not to be retained?
I don't know.
And we heard some reports, Donnie, that he didn't mirror what McCaffrey did as a ball carrier, catching it out the backfield. But I thought that was the sexiness of it. Thunder and lightning. You wanted to run a bruiser. Not that C-Mac's not, but you know what I mean? Like, I thought when I watched Robinson Jr. run the rock, he was hard to tackle. But he's no longer here.
No, I don't. It doesn't seem like he fit altogether. But McCaffrey held up all year long.
That did happen.
And so there just wasn't a lot of playing time to be had for Brian Robinson. 888-957-9570 is the number. Day one of the NFL draft is happening, and Evan Giddings, Mark Grandy, and Sterling Bennett are going to be doing a special NFL draft show tonight. Don't miss it. That's from 6 to 10. So they will be on the air when the Niners make their selection if they stay at 27. What would you like to see the Niners do? What position would you like to see him address? It feels like a lot of people would like to see a little more help on the defensive line. There's a bunch of edge rushers obviously available. I got about 6, 8 names that could go all in the first 2 rounds of edge-type rushers.
And I didn't mention Bryce Huff retiring, so he's gone.
Right. Yeah.
So that's a big deal.
That's right.
Yeah.
More John Lynch on, I forgot, this guy's still on the team.
Oh, I can guess it.
What's going on with Brandon Ayuk?
I've had some discussions. Do I think it's a high probability? Likely no. But is there a chance? Yeah, I think there's a chance. And I think, as for that whole dialogue, I think I was candid with you guys in saying at the end of the season that he's likely played his last snap for us. We all are in concert on where we're going with Brandon. I do think, at league meetings, I talked to you guys. I thought it would have been irresponsible not to give it through league meetings because there's various inflection points where a lot of deals at least start to get talked about. The league meetings is a great opportunity because everyone in the league is there. The draft is another opportunity because a lot of things happen on draft week. So I think we'll see it through here. We'll focus on our draft. If something happens there, great. If not, we'll reevaluate it. He's still a member of this roster right now, and we'll treat him as such.
You tell me, I need a letter grade for this analogy. Well, it's actually a story, an example. So I had a good friend of mine, Tone. Him and his wife got a divorce. She was mad at some things he did. She wouldn't sign the papers. And she drug it out.
Wait, who wanted the divorce, though? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We'll say both.
All right.
But she wanted to drag it out, and she wouldn't sign the papers and prolonged it. Why do I feel like the Niners are doing that with Ayuk?
I mean, there's no chance he's going to play for him, is there?
No.
There's no chance they can play for him, right?
I wouldn't he couldn't play for me.
I'm out.
There you go. Can he play? Would you take him back? See, that's your answer.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if what he's done is irreparable inside that building. It feels like it probably is.
No doubt. It should be.
I mean, it's one of those things where, if he's on the team, now they got some receivers, Nah,
Stoney, this is personal. This just the way he's conducted his business, I can't judge him.
What's he going to do?
Well, once they say, hey, sign Nora and play ball, get a new job with the Commanders.
Oh, you think he's going to the Commanders?
Yeah, I think.
I got him going to the Chargers.
That's a good one. Where'd you get that from?
Evan. Evan said he said
but now
Jim Harbaugh ready to pounce.
Evan said it. Oh, God, that shocked me. Okay, but
for me,
that's
back
great.
to work and attacking with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Did that example...
Yeah.
No, a lot of people saying it did. I'm asking, did it apply? Like, did you understand?
I mean...
The Niners could wash their hands and say, night-night, what's taking so long? They're being spiteful.
No, they're not being spiteful.
What are they doing?
They're just making sure they run all their options through the hopper. And if
they cut him at a later date, do they save some bread?
6th round pick for him tonight, or over the weekend. No, I don't think it's spite.
Yeah.
I think it's strategic, but I do also feel like
he can't come back, right?
Never say never.
Well.
Never say never. But I would highly doubt it. I would highly doubt it. There's only been two. I can only remember 2 times in the last 35 years where a general manager has said he will never play for the Niners again or a team. And that's when Gary St. Jean said Latrell Sprewell will never put on a Warrior jersey again.
All right.
And
Saint
Lynch kind of has said that Ayuk's not going to put on a Niner jersey again. So we'll see how it all shakes out. John Lynch also early in the week was talking about, how much activity does he expect out of the draft tonight?
I think like the top half of the first round probably runs out a little quicker in terms of what people deem true impact players. Now, I believe there's a lot of impact beyond that. I do think there's going to be a lot of movement this year. It just feels like it's setting up for a draft like that because it gets somewhat homogenous after that. And then it's kind of what's your flavor? What are you looking for? And so I do think that sets up for a draft where there'll be a lot of movement. I'm not going to tip our hand, but we have had, we've done our homework. We'll continue to talk to teams and have discussions such that, if we see fit the opportunity to move up and grab a player that we really like, or we still like a bunch of players. So let's pick up. And now I would tell you, we don't have a ton of picks in this draft, right? So it does make some sense to how can we find some more picks? We'll certainly be open to that.
Interesting.
You might be onto something then.
I think that's where all the talk about would they move out of the first round comes from. can you move 27 for maybe a couple seconds?
Yeah.
It sounds like that's something they may examine over the weekend or at least tonight for sure. So, I don't know, Goo. Feels like compared to last year, I don't feel the excitement that I felt in past drafts, 49er related.
Well, let me lay this on you. Is it because I'm excited about what they did in free agency? Hey, you never have enough talent, right? I understand that, but I just kind of ran off what they did and who they brought in, and I feel like, a team that made the playoffs and had to overcome all the injuries that they did and sustained, it was a damn good season on that front. But I guess if I'm going Halle Berry and that means sexy, I like what they did in free agency. And I still, don't get me wrong, Stoney, I know the importance of the draft. This is one of my favorite days as an NFL fan's Christmas. But the fact that they only got 6 picks, you still can make something happen and make that 8 or 9 picks. But I guess I'm feeling fed for the 49ers and their fans. Like, yeah, you only got 6 picks, and we'll see, and it'll reveal itself who you add on. But I like what they did in free agency.
Yeah, when I see what they did in free agency, to me, it makes this draft even more important. And I know they only have 6 picks, and here I go again with my theme. So think about what you've done in the offseason or in free agency. You've brought Trent Williams back.
Older, but still good.
Definitely older. You signed Mike Evans, older, and coming off an injury, an injury season. You got Kirk. You brought back Dre Greenlaw, whose health has been questionable. So I mean, to me, this is where they got to get some depth. They got to get some depth because if they have an injury season like last year, they're probably in bigger trouble than they are last year because their schedule is going to be a little more difficult.
But it's a game of attrition. You need depth.
And when I look at this team, I do see some question marks because of, age. And so that's why you got to supplement those guys with younger players who, if they're called upon, they got to produce.
Yeah, and Niner fan doesn't want to hear me say this, but you talked about it just a second ago about how upright and how healthy McCaffrey was, and that shocked me. It shocked a lot of people, especially after coming off the season he had prior. But Stoney, what if something were to happen to him? You know what I'm saying? And is it all bad like it was the year that he got hurt? And, once he went out, it felt like just the offense couldn't find his rhythm. But, you got 6 picks right now, and you're right. Maybe they trade out, and then they got 8 or 9 picks. But you feel like the excitement's not there, huh?
I don't know. I've always wondered this. Like, the NFL draft is just absolutely dominates.
It's incredible.
But yet, most of the players who are selected, nobody knows who they are just because of the nature of the draft.
But if you go first round, top 10, pretty much a lot of people are familiar, Stoney, I think. Or do you think because they're picking 27?
I think you got to be a hardcore college football fan to be able to tell the difference between Chase Bissanis and Connor Lew.
Let me lay this on you. Do you think it's because where they're drafting 27th?
What they have last year? I can't even remember now.
They didn't have a first round pick, I don't believe.
There's probably more excitement this year, considering they have one.
Well, 27th, you can find a diamond in the rough. I don't know.
Let me ask you,
Evan, do you feel like that there's not that much excitement around this year's draft from the Niners?
I would say it's more of a general lack of excitement, and I think it's because there's a lack of quarterbacks. There's just a lack of those big names.
Wow, man.
If you know ball, you know ball, and everyone likes the draft. Right. But I think that when there's a bunch of quarterbacks towards the top, or maybe an exciting player like who was our guy last year? Travis? No, I was going to say
Travis Hunter?
Yeah, Travis Hunter, two-way guy.
So the sizzle.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that lacking, I think, this year.
And Carter came in during the breaks down, and you had left. Evan didn't hear this, but we were talking about the Niners and their schedule and how they took advantage of it last year, and it helped them make the playoffs. But I was thinking, okay, they're going to have a real tough schedule this year because they made the playoffs. But Carter reminded me they were third in their division.
Yeah.
So it ain't going to be a SAT. I'm saying on paper, it ain't going to be the SAT. like it was, like it is for the teams that win their division or win the Super Bowl.
Any chance the 49ers look for a running back? Knowing McCaffrey's coming off a big carry year and Brian Robinson ain't around anymore.
Well, what would that say about all the hope that we had for Garindo? Everybody,
he didn't even play last year.
Yeah, but like I'm asking, so are we ready to say those were just bad misses?
I mean, Garindo looked okay his rookie year, didn't he?
My whole point on why it's odd that he's kind of just fell off the mat and he couldn't stay healthy. But I remember, I think it was a Tuesday, Bonte was in, Spadoni, Shasky. The news was announced that Brian Robinson Jr. was coming to the Niners, and I agreed with him. All of them got excited.
Michael Williams.
He
was a first-round pick last year.
Oh, okay. What did I say? They didn't have one?
Well, we forgot. I'm so locked in on my 2026 draft board.
Evan, I thought y'all would get at me fast on that one.
I should have known that too.
Well,
but I don't appreciate the guys like, Williams 11th last year. Do better.
It was a year before.
What do you mean?
I got some bad news earlier.
I know. Yeah. What are you going to do?
But still, that's an error. That's an error. Help me out.
All right. I got you. I got your back, buddy. This is more John Lynch on what do they expect from the first-round pick, assuming they utilize it.
Yeah, you're just looking for an impact player, and that can come in all shapes and sizes. And sometimes you pick a player at that spot. I know probably the expectation from the general public is you want that guy producing right away. Of course you do, but there are scenarios where you say, look, because of the way we're structured right now and because of this guy's history, whatever it may be, it may take a little bit, but we believe that what this guy can ultimately become is something special. He can be a needle mover. He can be a difference maker. In those scenarios, you might, consider taking a player like that.
John Lynch talking about the 27th pick, and obviously he's not locking himself into any position, but once they're it sounds to me like in best player available mode.
Yeah, no doubt.
Regardless.
And I wonder how much pressure is on or he's feeling, just forget the fan base. But again, the bottom line is, and this is fact, they're coming off a season that culminated in a playoff berth. How much pressure is he putting on himself? Because if you talk about the Niners, the ages, but the to-do list, Donnie, they need some enhancements everywhere. And the question mark you got with your young hot shot when he plays wide receiver, Ricky Pearsall, who I love, and I think is dynamic. We all do when he's available. But that's the question, the availability. What do you do there?
He says it was a joke. He was just kidding. The guy said be better.
No, I own that, and I wear that one.
It doesn't want me to.
We were flowing.
Doesn't want me to get my feelings hurt. I did. You hurt my feelings. I'm all right though. I'm all right. I'll be fine. We'll be fine.
But I made the error. What are you?
Well, but I let it slide. I let it slide.
But you knew.
I mean, when did Williams get hurt this year? Like halfway through the year, right?
I want to say 8th game, somewhere around there.
It's easy to forget about him. Come on now. I got to play something for you, Goo, on the other side. There's somebody who disagrees with you about the 49ers having a lot of holes.
I like it. Okay.
So I'll get into that on the other side. And don't forget, coming up at 11:45, we've got Ross Tucker, our NFL Odyssey insider. The number is 888-957-9570. The Niners pick 27th. What position would you like to see the San Francisco 49ers address tonight if they, in fact, use that pick? And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And don't forget the 3rd annual Agape Charity Golf Tournament is coming up on Monday. That's this Monday, April 27th at Stone Tree Golf Club in Novato. And we're going to be out there, Guru and myself, broadcasting live. It's presented by Atco and Eclipse Insurance. All proceeds will benefit the North Bay and Golden Gate Regional Centers, as well as the Help Fund and the San Francisco Bay Area Autism Society. So if you'd like to play in the tournament or be a sponsor, go to AgapeCharityGolf.com.
Football fans, history is calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first ever game in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with True Fan Travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. Premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with a red and gold legend, and unforgettable moments. Spots are limited. Don't miss out on your shot to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in the Bay Area without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the Bay Area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FLIP to 64,000. The Bay Area is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop this week right here in the Bay Area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FLIP to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FLIP to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FLIP to 64,000.
Hey, it's Willard, Bay Area. You feel that rumble? That's Lowriders taking over Cinco de Mayo. Join Habas Law on Sunday, May 3rd from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. East San Jose, King and Story. Chrome gleaming, hydraulics bouncing, starting at 10 a.m. It's the Cinco de Mayo Parade. Live music, incredible food, and a community alive with pride. Presented by Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and Habas Law with Council Member Peter Ortiz and the United Lowrider Council. Pull up with your crew for Lowriders Sunday, May 3rd. Habas Law, East Side Pride. Let's ride.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our spring sale, now through April 27th, means up to 50% off every product store-wide, plus 2 full years of interest-free financing. Visit floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year.
Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
We tried to. There's negotiating tactics, and you're working 20 different things at a time.
We got to take it like man. Miss football.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, NFL draft starts tonight, 5 o'clock. 49ers pick 27th. And if you want expanded NFL draft coverage, keep it locked on 95.7 The Game. Evan Giddings, Mark Grandy, Sterling Bennett. We'll have a special NFL draft show tonight, 6 to 10.
Fellas.
So they'll be on the air live when the Niners make their selection. And we're asking 49er fans what position they should address with the number 27 pick, assuming, of course, they use it. And it seems like a lot of people, first choice would be a defensive lineman.
Yeah, and I said second was what I mentioned, secondary study. I've changed that. If they go O-line after edge or D-line, I would be okay with that.
You had said that the 49ers have a lot of holes. John Lynch disagrees.
Well, I think what you try to do is position your team such that you just don't have glaring holes where, like, we have to take this position. So there's some comfort in that. I think it likely gives you a more of a belief and a comfort in just picking the best players. You can't go wrong taking good football players. And obviously, it's a combination of all those things. It's short-term, it's long-term. But I think having that in place, some of the things we've done this offseason gives us a great ability to go in with really a mindset of taking the best player, not just saying we've got to come out with this position.
All right, I'll be a little more clear there. He said that the Niners don't have any glaring holes. In other words, Lynch is saying there's no position that we have to draft for with that first pick or with any of the picks, quite frankly.
Yeah, and Steiny, I'll say to his credit, even if I differ, a lot of that has to do with what they hit on in free agency. Wide receivers, defensive line help. I mean, they did some things that if I'm a Niner fan, I'm excited about. And now this is kind of the dessert to the, to the free agency that you experienced with 6 picks. And now you got me thinking, could they trade back and get more?
Yeah, I mean, that sounded like a possibility. Moving back and maybe getting 2 picks in the second, maybe one in the, trade your first for a pick, 2 in the second, maybe a second and third. I don't know. Let me throw some names at you, Goo.
Go ahead.
All right, they're not going to draft a quarterback. Can we agree?
No quarterback.
All right. Could they draft a running back at 27?
No.
All right,
no way.
There's no way Love will be there.
Oh, well, man.
Obviously from Notre Dame.
I'm in love with Love, yeah.
Do you realize that Notre Dame's got 2 running backs projected to go
That's sick.
in the top 2 rounds?
That is big.
Jadarian Price is the other one.
He can run it.
He's slated as a late first, early second. I don't think they would take a running back at 27.
I think that would be negligent.
I don't think they're going to take a wide receiver at 27, particularly because they acquired 2 in free agency. Would they draft a tight end, knowing that George Kittle may miss some of the season early anyway, or maybe not quite be ready for the start of the season?
Not that high, right? You just signed Tonjastani, and he did a damn good job. Would you utilize that capital that high on? I would say no. Okay.
Probably not. I'm kind of with you there. Centers and guards. The guy I'm seeing that could be on their radar, offensive lineman wise.
Yeah.
Chase Besantis, Texas A&M.
Aggie.
We'll have to get Dibley's scouting report on him.
Do you got him on your board, your metric?
Yeah, of course. I've got him late first, early second for Besantis. Now, the 49ers, under Lynch and Shanahan, haven't taken an offensive lineman in the first round.
So that would be different. Do you think that could change? Would you fall out your chair?
They're not going to draft an offensive lineman first. Let's go to MC. MC's in Daly City. What's up, MC? How you doing, man? What are you thinking? MC, going once. MC in Daly City.
He was scared to get on the mic.
No.
MC, get it?
Oh, yeah, I did. 888-957-9570 is the number. If you want to jump into the conversation, once again, Ross Tucker coming up in 20 minutes, NFL Odyssey Insider. Offensive tackle. Will Lomu be there?
That's our
guy out of Utah.
Yeah.
Monroe Freeling is a name being tossed around. Offensive tackle from Georgia. And then late first, early second projection on my board is Caden Proctor, offensive tackle from Alabama. Yeah. And a lot of edge rushers. A lot of edge rushers projected in the first and early second in this draft.
No doubt. But not only guard, I could see them drafting a guard too, Stoney. The Niners, if they did go O-line.
That's my guy, Besantis.
Okay. If he were there.
I think he's going to be there.
All right.
I think he's going to be there.
And what do they got? 4 picks Saturday? What did I say?
They've got a first.
Yeah, Evan gave me the thumbs up.
They've got four. I think they got 4 fourth-round picks.
4. That's a 4.
That is. All right, J-Mac is back.
All right.
In the city. What's going on, J-Mac? How you doing, man?
Doing great. The Niners have a history of doing great in the later rounds. So unless there's a number one tight end or somebody like that, an O-lineman, that I think they ought to trade down and, like you said earlier, get as many picks as you can to address depth.
Yeah.
I'll listen for your response on the air. Thank you.
Yeah, that's kind of
logical.
What Lynch referred to, and that is that they only have 6 picks this year. And
right now,
and that the possibility, they could move that first round pick maybe for a couple seconds. It sounds like that's absolutely a possibility for the San Francisco 49ers, and we'll see how it all shakes out.
Before you hit that next button, I kind of feel like what you played to what I said in regard to holes, I meant to-do list in regard to enhancements and trying to get deeper or better. But I felt like that Lynch sound was a middle finger to me or anybody that's thinking like me, just from the standpoint, Stoney, this team made the playoffs. So I wasn't trying to paint a picture that they suck or stink, because they don't, obviously, and they had the success on the field. But, Stoney, they made the playoffs with a just rash of injuries. So I think, when you played that sound, I felt like he was doing the Kyrie Irving to anybody that was saying, we got holes.
No, I just think the question was glaring holes, and all Lynch was trying to say was there is not one position that they must absolutely address. With probably he's talking about that first pick, and that's why he's talking about hoping to get or expecting to get an impact player, no matter what position the guy plays. This is. I'm going to play this again just because, he was asked, do the 49ers have any glaring holes they have to fill?
Well, I think what you try to do is position your team such that you just don't have glaring holes where like we have to take this position. So there's some comfort in that. I think it likely gives you a more of a belief and a comfort in just picking the best players. You can't go wrong taking good football players. And obviously it's a combination of all those things. It's short term, it's long term. But I think having that in place, some of the things we've done this offseason gives us a great ability to go in with really a mindset of taking the best player, not just saying we've got to come out with this position.
Yep. So that seems to be exactly what John Lynch is saying.
Right.
And if that's the case, then they'll probably on their draft board at 27, they'll probably have a bunch of different names at a bunch of different positions. And they'll end up taking the guy that they think will be the best at whatever position they think the guy who's best plays. You know what I mean?
And they lessen that load or that need or demand, Steiny, with what they did. Again, I know I'm a one-trick pony, but I like what they did in free agency. So that helped them be able to let's draft the best football player available. If that's what they choose to do.
888-957-9570 is the number. Here's the other thing. I'm looking at, last year's draft for the San Francisco 49ers. Not great. I don't really think it was great. I guess my question to 49er fans is, you've seen Shanahan and Lynch now work for 9 years together. I mean, do you trust them with this number 27 pick? Like, do 49ers fans, we talk about the Warriors, and there's a perception now that the Warriors don't develop players and that they've missed in the draft. And we heard all season long, what's the sense of having a high pick if you're going to ruin it or you're not going to draft the right guys?
Yeah.
How do we feel about Lynch and Shanahan in terms of their drafting ability over the years and what they've done?
I'll say this. I think the first round has been sticky icky for them. That's kind of where they get a demerit. You think about Trey Lance, Ken Law, and that was before. But the bottom line is Trey Lance was on their watch. And I just thinking to myself, Steiny, they've built something so powerful in regard to almost, having 2 rings, but you didn't get them. But I'm just thinking about if I had a lack of trust, it would be the Niners and Lynch in the first round.
Yeah, last year, obviously, Mykel Williams was the pick at number 11, played 9 games for the Niners.
Not bad. He got hurt.
Year before that, it was Ricky Pearsall. He was selected number 31.
Not bad. He got hurt, right? I'm going to be quiet.
I think you got to give Pearsall a C at this point for his grade over 2 years. That's just me. They didn't have a first-round pick in 2023, and then in 2022, they didn't have a first-round pick either. And going back to 2021, of course, is the Trey Lance draft at number 3 for the San Francisco 49ers. So make of that what you will. All right, here's more John Lynch. Where's the one I wanted to get to? The training staff with the injuries. I guess he was asked about if they have any updates to. This might be substation.
Okay.
This wasn't in response. This was something we were already doing. But we're in a little bit of a unique situation. Our facilities at our stadium, that's our game day, so space is somewhat limited. But we weren't adequate in terms of our hydrotherapy. Guys are using that a lot, with injury prevention and injury recovery. That's being taken care of right now. We're going to have a really good answer there. We upped our staff. We kind of took an audit of the league. And while we weren't low, we felt like, these players, that's one thing, the NIL and the money these colleges are spending, they're used to more one-on-one attention. And so we're addressing things of that nature. There may be some adjustments to the way, that we proceed in training camp with our planning and all that. Those things have always been part of our discussion. And you always run that deal into that conversation. Look, we want to callous these guys up. Some of the healthiest teams in this league are some of the hardest working teams. So you never will sacrifice hard work, but absolutely you're always looking for any possible advantage. And I've mentioned some of the tangible things that we have addressed.
All right. So John Lynch, obviously a question relating
to hydrotherapy. Wow.
It just means drink water.
Yeah, I know. Sounds fancy.
I'm sure it's more sophisticated than that.
Replenish.
So did I hear that Carter Chickering believes they're taking an edge rusher? Is that what my sources are telling?
Yeah.
Well, can you be more specific? Who do you like, Carter?
I don't have any names in mind, but position-wise, I think they're taking an edge rusher. I think that edges are really hard to get outside the first round, and you kind of got to go with the flow of the draft.
I got 1, 2, 3. I got 5 edge rushers that could go in the first round, and the 2 guys that might be around for the 49ers, Keldrick Falk of Auburn and
that's embedded in my
Akeem
mind.
Mesidor of Miami. Those are 2 guys projected late first-ish in terms of defensive.
Do you happen to have their measurements?
Rushers. Oh boy, they're big.
Okay, yes, obviously. But I just brought up. You kind of did it. The first round picks under Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. So if I said Solomon Thomas, we'd all agree that was a miss, right?
Your take's not a hot take.
That was great. That we would agree that's a miss, right? Solomon Thomas, yes.
Yeah.
Reuben Foster.
That's an interesting one.
That's a miss.
Yeah, I don't know. He was a hell of a player, though. But yeah, I mean, it's going to go down as a miss, but he was great when he played. What is hydrotherapy then? 650 if it's not drinking water.
How about McGlinchey?
That was an okay pick.
Well,
it was mediocre.
He gave you a little something. Bosa, we know what that was. That was a home run.
Oh, you think?
Javon Kinlaw.
I'll tell you what, I'll bet you 49er fans would not necessarily agree anymore that Bosa was a home run. Might have been a double in the gap.
Well, Steiny, it's a home run. You got to a Super Bowl when he was playing at his highest powers. And if we give him the benefit of the doubt like we do every other injured player, not even in the Bay, I can't. I mean, that's been a plus to me, Bosa.
Home run, though.
When he was at his highest powers, like he's got a lot to prove. I'm not running from that. That's real. I've been on his neck. But that's why I want him to get some enhancements to work with him so he can get off too.
When's Bosa coming back?
I'm being honest. I get the kind of Jimmy Butler thing. It's not going to rob his whole side. Like, I don't know. But sooner rather than later. Trey Lance. And then I was going to ask you this one. Brandon Ayuk. That's it.
I think Ayuk was a solid pick. I don't think it was great, and I don't think it was terrible. Now, the way it worked out was terrible.
That's what I guess that's part of my grade. Your grade, right? What is it now?
Who?
Brandon Ayuk. Like, it was great. I was shocked when they announced him. I'm like, who? Then I was like, oh, he's a baller. But now it is what it is. That's a miss. And you gave him that bread. You wanted him to be your next version of he's not Jerry Rice, but he was supposed to be that for you.
I mean,
now it's I don't know what you call it.
So if a guy I'm trying to think. So if a guy has a good career for 3 or 4 years and then stumbles into trouble, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if that's a bad pick. If you got some mileage out of a guy something ended up happening.
I look at the picks like Steph, Clay, and Dre. You kind of want it to be that. That's kind of the, you know what I mean? That's the standard. You want them to be homegrown, ball out, win championships under your tutelage. But when a lot of these names, and Ricky Pearsall, incomplete. Michael Williams, obviously incomplete. But Trey Lance was a blunder, a big one. You wasted capital to get him. And McGlinchey, you got something out of him, Stoney, but I don't think it's anything to write home about, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at Bosa now.
What you got?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Stoney, people are watching. Like, I want him to have a big year. I just don't know when it's going to start.
He's been hurt 2 out of his 7 years.
All right.
He's had a 2-game season and a 3-game season. How many is he going to miss? Do we know his situation next year?
I have
how many games he's going to miss?
Yeah, I'm assuming he's not out there week 1. I could be totally wrong. That'll be something to watch.
I mean, sack total. Okay, these are his sack totals.
Was it concerning?
And I'm gonna omit the 2 years he was hurt. All right, so I'm going to omit 2020 and 2025.
All right.
Rookie year. Remember how many sacks he had?
I want to say 17.
9.
Damn, cool.
And he got hurt.
DPOY year, how many do you have?
18 and a half.
All right.
So in 2021, he had 15 and a half. In 2022, he had 18 and a half.
Let's go.
Well, this is where we're at. 2023, 10 and a half. 2024, 9. So his production has gone down in a big way the last 2 years, and that's not even including last year where he was hurt.
I don't even want to pile on, but I do know when they went through Seattle at home, beat Geno Smith and the Seahawks in the wild card, then beat Dallas, went to the SEC championship game, and then the Super Bowl style, he didn't record a sack, like in the postseason. Like, that's a big deal when you're a bad dude like that.
Okay, I'll look at his.
But I remember that Seattle, Dallas, and who did they NFC Championship game, and then the Chiefs, where I thought they should have won. That was 20. What year was that?
Well, he's got 10 postseason sacks.
Give me the last.
About Bosa.
Yeah, can you give me the last?
Well, okay, so
he was part of
2019. He played 3 playoff games, 4 sacks. In 2021, he played 3 playoff games. He had 4 sacks. In 2022, he played 3 playoff games, had no sacks.
That's the year I'm talking about.
And then in 2023, he played 3 games in the postseason and had 2 sacks. But he also had 4 tackles for loss.
Yeah. But now it's not even about the postseason. They just want him healthy and cause havoc for 17 games.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to play 17 games this year, right?
Man.
Because he's going to be coming off injury. Our guy Zucci, he's saying Bosa was a double in the gap, 108 off the bat.
Look at him.
Because it was a served-up fastball, but it's not a home run.
No, he got out the gate fast. You just said it with those numbers, 50 and a half. I mean, like, you would hope he can get back to that.
Bosa's
need him
925. Bosa's production has always been tied to contract year coming out for the draft. Anyway, we've got Ross Tucker going to join us in about 5 minutes. NFL Odyssey Insider. Day 1 of the NFL draft is coming up. Starts at about 5 o'clock. And if you want to absorb yourself in the draft, tune into 95.7 The Game tonight, 6 to 10. Evan Giddings, Mark Grandy, Sterling Bennett, our special NFL Draft Day show. And they'll have it all covered, and they'll be on the air when the Niners pick.
Do you like this new change where they just do 1 round? Because I remember when they did multiple and went like, get it to me.
Yeah, I mean.
Do you like the one in we'll resume tomorrow?
They know how to milk it.
Right.
Put it that way. They know how to milk it. I'm going to try to squeeze in Bob in San Francisco because we got Ross coming up on the other side. What's up, Bob? How you doing, man?
Hey, how's it going? I love it, guys.
Thanks.
I love the show. So what I want to say was about Bosa is like a little double-edged sword there. On one hand, some of his fundamentals, he's always leaving the outside edge open. That kind of drives me crazy because he goes crashing in. But at the same time, you know, he's being double-teamed quite a bit. So where are our other edge rushers? We don't have them. So that's why I like this the draft from last year. I think we got a lot of guys that are going to step into that role if he continues to come back and gets double-teamed. You know, so I think it's, you know, I think he's okay. I don't think he's a bust.
No,
anyway, Thanks, guys.
No. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate the call.
We're using that word. Nobody said that.
No, we're just deciding whether he's a home run or not.
But you do have me thinking, Stoney, when we do see him this upcoming season. Or could week 1 be on the board?
I can't, like, I'm getting him and Kittle mixed up.
Well, Kittle's was later, and so was Warner's.
Like, Warner's in the best shape of them all, right? Like, Warner's going to play week 1, apparently, right? Because he was possibly coming back for the NFC Championship game. So Warner's probably in the best shape of the 3 guys who've gotten hurt. All right. Ross Tucker is coming up on the other side, NFL Odyssey Insider, and we'll ask him about his draft day memory when he wasn't drafted. Life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe you've been in a car accident or a serious injury or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Game day traffic brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water. If you're driving to Oracle Park for the Giants-Dodgers game at 12:45, no major backups on 101 or 280 coming into the city. It is sluggish on the upper deck of the Bay Bridge if you're coming in from the East Bay.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Hey! Your Toyota's been through a lot with you. Traffic, rain, potholes, you name it. But it keeps showing up mile after mile. So maybe it's time to give a little back. For a limited time at your local Toyota dealer, get 3 new tires and get the 4th for $1. Because a ride that's always there for you deserves to be taken care of. 3 tires, get the 4th for $1? Go on. Treat your Toyota. Deal ends April 30th. Keep your Toyota a Toyota. Restrictions apply. Toyota and Scion vehicles only. See participating Toyota dealers for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
If you need to sell your house fast, this is for you. Sometimes a house just becomes too much. Bills, repairs, a big life change, we get it. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we'll help you turn the page. We buy as is. No repairs, no fees, no hassle. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
The draft is here. Catch 95.7 The Game live today from 2 to 6 at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. Watch every pick and talk football with The Game on location. Presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin. Thoughtfully designed for the way you live.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
In digital advertising, everyone talks about clicks, but clicks don't pay the bills. Sales do.
Outcomes from Viant is a new way to advertise that prioritizes your bottom line. Our AI-driven technology looks past the noise to find the customers most likely to buy your product. It's smarter, faster, and designed for real-world results. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Sunny to partly cloudy in San Francisco, 62 the high temperature.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid. Get ready for the Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and the Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Del King. For more info and a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, let's get right into it.
Man.
NFL draft starts tonight, and 49ers have the 27th pick. And let's welcome in our good friend and the host of the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, who you can check out on social media at Ross Tucker NFL. But first things first,
Ross,
I think Mother's Day is right around the corner. And Ross has a gift to tell you about if you're looking for a good one for Mom. What's up, Ross? Ross?
You built that up, too, Steiny.
No.
That was some of your best work.
Oh, man.
Yeah. He dropped. Yeah.
All right, well.
You built that up.
Oh, yeah, but you know what? I had supposed to still do River Islands, too.
Ooh.
All right. Ross Tucker's going to be joining us courtesy of the River Islands guest line. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop, and we're re-efforting Ross Tucker, our NFL Odyssey insider. You said you needed to do something? You wanted to read something to me?
Yeah, I'll do it after we have Ross.
Well, we don't have Ross.
Okay,
so,
this is from Bronzin Gale on Twitter. This is about not knowing my son was in Mexico. You forgot your son was in Mexico.
Got him? No, I'm sorry.
But I bet you know the latest betting line.
All right.
Yeah, there.
Let's welcome him in. He's
Ross.
a good friend, host of the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, who you can check out on social media at Ross Tucker NFL. And, man, Mother's Day's right around the corner, and Ross Tucker's got just a great gift for Mom that I'd like him to talk about. Hey, Ross.
Steiny Guru, what's up?
What
and
up,
this
baby?
Is unique, Steiny.
I know.
Because it's rare that I actually know the person's mom. I know your mom.
Yeah.
And your mom knows my mom, and your mom told my mom that you still haven't gotten one of these for her yet.
All right. Can I tell you the God's honest truth? I once did one of these for my partner. I wrote my own story about her and then made it look like a newspaper. It was a long time ago when we were in love.
I love that you have the same idea, but it's by far the best Mother's Day gift I've ever heard of. My buddy started the company. It's called myfrontpagestory.com. You literally just fill out an email in 2 minutes, or you can talk to a writer while you're driving home from work for 5-10 minutes. Tell them how amazing your mom is, or your wife, or your grandma, or whatever. They write this incredible story and makes it look like it's on the cover of the newspaper, framed, beautiful pictures. The key is, when they're opening it up, just to be able to say, I want to do something special for you, so I had a story written about you. That's like the coolest thing you could ever say to someone when they're opening it, like, wait, what? You had a story written about me? What do you mean? Then they can't wait to actually read it. It's myfrontpagestory.com, and I really appreciate Steiny. I know we were texting earlier. Steiny is so convinced that this will be the best Mother's Day gift you've ever given your mom or your wife that he has offered a money-back guarantee, which I think is so generous of you, Steiny. You
Absolutely.
can find him on social media. myfrontpagestory.com, myfrontpagestory.com.
All right.
My man Ross, I got it. I'm going to use it.
We got to, Guru, well, go ahead. You ask him, Guru, because you wanted to start it like this.
Well, Ross, you probably know I'm weird and I'm different, but every time I watch the draft, which is Christmas, the NFL draft for football fans and the other sports, I always just think about, man, I played ball in high school. what if I got drafted and that was my dad and mom and my family in the crowd? You know, Ross, and of course I asked that to Stein and he said, no, I never had the thought. That's fine. But walk us through your experience on draft day, how it went for you. Did you see everything that was coming? Just walk us through that for you.
Well, I had a very unique experience because I was a bottom of the barrel prospect to the point where I knew I wasn't going to get drafted. And in fact, my agent told me it was 50-50 whether I would even get signed.
Wow.
And, this is back when the draft was just Saturday and Sunday in 2001. And also, by the way, when the Bengals hadn't had a winning season in like a decade, if you can believe that. So I'll never forget, I had just gotten my first cell phone on my birthday in March. So I'm sitting there in the dorm room, and I've got my new cell phone, I got my dorm room number, and in the first round, my phone rang. And I didn't recognize the number, and I answered it, and it was the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, they were the worst of the worst, but an NFL team was calling me, and I said, I'm ready to be a Bengal. Let's do this. And they said, hi, Ross. We just wanted to tell you, if you don't get drafted, we have you on our list for potential for a free agent.
Oh, no.
Like, okay, thank you, but I'm ready now if you want to do it now. So the crazy part about it, guys, is my agent had told me the longer it waits for me to call you after the draft, the worse it is. Like that, maybe I wasn't able to get you signed. So the draft ends. I'm sitting there for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Now it's an hour. And now I'm starving. So I go out to the eating club, which is, it's a weird thing, but it's kind of a fraternity and sorority combined into one at Princeton. That's where you eat your meals. They're having a cookout outside, guys. So I go outside. All my buddies are, they got a beer in one hand and a hot dog or burger in the other hand. And I'm sitting there, and they're all outside having the greatest time. The whole semester, I want everybody listening to picture this. The whole semester, it was second semester senior year. I would wake up at 5 a.m. every morning to train. I didn't go out at all. When I would wake up to train, that's when those guys were coming in.
Wow.
Second semester senior year of college, I couldn't even look them in the eye. They could tell by looking at me that I hadn't gotten signed, and they're like scared. So I take 2 burgers. I walk back to the dorm. As I'm going, I walk into the steps on the 3rd floor. I hear the phone ringing. So I sprint up those 3 flights. I grab the phone, and my agent, Joe Linta, says, Ross. I said, yeah? He said, where were you? I said, well, you told me the longer it took to call, the worse news it was. So I figured I wasn't getting signed and I was starving. He said, well, congratulations. You're the newest member of the Washington Redskins.
My man.
And I said, thank you so much. I immediately, guys, sprinted back out to the eating club.
Let's go.
I bust open the double doors to the courtyard, and my buddies look at me, and I just say, Redskins! And they come over, and we all start jumping up and down, and it's like a top 10 memory to jump up and down with my 5 roommates and buddies. It was so I was just that happy just to be getting a chance. And then, was able to make it and stick around for 7 years.
Nice.
That is wild, Steiny.
You're listening to Ross Tucker. He is the host of the Ross Tucker Football Podcast. You can always check him out on social media at Ross Tucker NFL. Let me ask you a question about the draft and how kind of you prepare. Now, I know you've done a lot of work with college, college football. But, I wonder, do you know mostly about the 32 NFL teams and, what they may be looking for? Or do you actually know all these names and can give us kind of fingernails on everyone? You know what I mean?
Terrific question. And what I like to do, because I've got the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, which is, a daily NFL podcast, I get specialists on my show, meaning, to talk quarterbacks, I bring on Greg Cosell from NFL Films, Kurt Warner, Dan Orlovsky. I've got Brandon Thorne for O-line, D-line. I have a whole podcast, the College Draft Podcast. So I don't have the time or, frankly, the inclination to sit there and watch 4 games of these kids so that I really have an opinion on how I think they are as players. I'll figure that out when they start playing preseason games or when they get to the NFL. Obviously, a lot of the top guys I've watched in college and I've watched their highlights or whatever, but I have a better feel for what the NFL team needs are. And with those team needs, I am then able to have a pretty good idea of some of the guys I think and positions they might be looking at. So that I'm more, I guess, the former than the latter of what you said there, Steiny.
Gotcha.
Hey, Ross, I've been speaking on that. I'm excited to ask you this question because, we saw the Niners add Kirk and Mike Evans to their wide receiver core in free agency. They brought Greenlaw back. And I just want to ask you, when you look at a team that, won a playoff game with the rash of injuries they had, what needs do you think they need to address with the 27th pick if you were running the organization tonight?
Yeah, well, listen, I think their roster is in a pretty good place. Certainly, I think a lot of people look at it and could see them drafting an offensive lineman, whether that's an inside guy only or, maybe it's a tackle as the heir apparent to Trent Williams. Although I know, who hates picks like that? Fans, because they want a guy that's going to help them win the Super Bowl this year. They don't want a guy that might be able to take over for Trent in a couple years. But, who knows? They could take a guy that ends up being better than McKivitz, or maybe they take a guy and move him in to guard, or maybe they take a guy and he beats out McKivitz, and then McKivitz can move to guard. Because the reality is, you kind of got to look at it like your guys are not going to all stay healthy. You got to look at it like you're going to lose 1 or 2 during the year. So I do think certainly offensive line is a distinct possibility. With the injuries that Bosa and Michael Williams are coming off of, it wouldn't surprise me at all. You know what? It's funny. If you watch the last 2 Super Bowls, you would think if you only watch the last 2 Super Bowls, you would think by far the most important position in the sport is defensive line. You know how like 50 million people watch the NFC Championship game, but 150 watch the Super Bowl? Well, those 100 million people that only watch the Super Bowl, if they've been paying attention and they saw what the Seahawks did to Drake May and the Patriots, the year before that they saw what the Eagles D-line did to Mahomes and the Chiefs, you would think that that's by far the most important position. So I would never have an issue with the Niners taking a defensive lineman, even though I know they've taken a few over the last couple of years.
Ross Tucker joining us on 95.7 The Game. You can hear Ross Tucker on his football podcast, and you can always check him out on social media at Ross Tucker NFL. John Lynch said that he doesn't think that the 49ers have any glaring holes where they have to go in a certain direction with the 27th pick. So it sounds like he's obviously going to utilize the best player available. What is, to your way of thinking, like the deepest position in this draft in the first round, where the most prospects play on the field?
Well, so what's fascinating about that is, I would say it's offensive linemen, and I would not be surprised if 9, maybe even 10 offensive linemen go in the first round. What's kind of wild about that, though, is that there's supposedly a pretty big drop-off after that. And so if you want an offensive lineman that you really feel good about, you almost need to take him in the first round, because by the time you're picking later on, you know, in the second round, especially where the Niners are picking, you know, at whatever it is, 58 overall, there's probably not going to be another guy there that you feel really good about, you know, being able to be starter caliber. So I think for the first round, I would say O-line. And I do think there's a decent amount of edge rushers as well. But then after that, there's a pretty decent drop-off on the offensive line. That's then when there's other positions like linebacker, receiver are more plentiful.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station.
Ross, you played the game, and I made the point with Stoney and the fans earlier that if Mac Jones was not in town, the Niners season could have went left, and that means no playoffs, but he was stellar. A lot of people loved what they saw, and he was a godsend that gave them a chance and kept their season going. I wouldn't take a third-round pick for him. I wouldn't trade him. What would you do with Mac Jones if somebody called like the Steelers or any other team? Because I just want to be, you know, tell Kyle and John, be cautious, because this dude was the best Geico, you know, the best insurance you had. What would you do with Mac Jones? Is there something that you would give him up for?
Well, yeah. I mean, if someone offered me a first-round pick, as much as I like Mac Jones, I would take it. I agree with you. I would not take a third-round pick. You know, third-round picks, a lot of times those guys don't even become starters. And there's a decent chance he gets decent money, you know, like Malik Willis did this offseason. Yeah. And then you get a really high compensatory pick down the line anyway if he leaves in free agency after this year. So the question is really a second-round pick or, you know, a third and something else. That's where it actually gets interesting. That's where the conversation is. And I think, you know, those guys, as valuable as that would be, what are the odds of what's going to be more valuable? Because if you look at this roster, I don't think there's that many more years with this core group of guys. Meaning, you know, Trent Williams, obviously he's like 39, Mike Evans, Brendel, Kittle, McCaffrey. There's not that much time left with this group. And so I guess you could look at that two ways. You could look at it and say, we got to do whatever it takes to maximize this year. Or you could say, you know what, we got to start to replenish the ranks for future years. And you can make that argument either way. Either one of those is totally fine argument. But I think because of that, I would lean towards hanging on to Mac Jones. I mean, Mac Jones is the reason why you had a season last year.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Hey, Ross, what do you got going tonight? What kind of duties you have?
I have an amazing duty. It's a watch party at a pizza shop and brewery here in Pennsylvania.
Uh-oh.
They said, hey, do you want to come over and do a watch party? I said, wait a minute. Does that mean I get paid money to eat pizza, drink beer, and watch the draft with people? They said yes. I said, okay, yes, I do want to do that. Yes.
Nice.
I will do that.
And are we talking Harrisburg?
Watch party, which is amazing.
In Harrisburg?
Yes, it's on the West Shore in Harrisburg.
Nice.
Ross, I got to sneak this in before you go. I got your personal number. I almost want to call you and ask you, but I'm going to do it now. I'm not perfect, Ross. I mind my own business. But I'm telling you, I am fixated on this Diana Rossini, who I'm a big fan of, in Mike Vrabel's situation. I'm not being nosy. But when the news broke last night that Mike Vrabel won't be around for Saturday's draft day for the team, and he's going to counseling, can you, as quick as you can, just share with us how you process that? Because I'm like, what type of counseling? Or am I being too nosy asking that?
Too nosy asking that is definitely the answer. And I applaud and support anyone that ever wants to go to counseling for any reason. So kudos to Mike for that part of it. I guess I find the timing of it unique, and I guess some new pictures just came out.
Yeah.
I get that were from 6 years ago. So maybe this is somewhat PR involved to kind of get ahead of that. I guess someone that's a lot more knowledgeable about these areas than me would have to explain why he would start the counseling Saturday and not Sunday. That Saturday, I think they have 8 picks on Saturday. So I can't pretend to understand the timing of it. But I do understand why he's doing it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ross, man, have fun tonight.
Take it easy.
Thank you so much for joining us, and hopefully we'll talk soon, my man.
Sounds great. See you guys. MyFrontPageStory.com. Thank you, Steiny.
Yes, sir. My front page story.
My boy always selling something, Steiny.
I did the legal.
Mm-hmm. Did a good job.
Yeah, man, I did the legal, and it was like a virtuoso. I said, I read the legal, and then I pointed to Goo, and he followed up. We were on the same page.
Well, Evan would let us know. Yeah. Evan got a big show tonight. The boys and Willard and Dibbs. I was going out there, but now you know what I'm dealing with.
It sounds like a pretty cool place.
Yeah, I've been there Friday. The
I've
draft.
never been there.
Yeah, Pleasanton. Nice area.
Is it new? Is it a new place?
No, it's been there for a while.
Really?
Nice screens everywhere. The wings are well, I'm on a diet. I wouldn't know. They look like they were to die for.
Should we, maybe what we should do is.
I had some wings. Yeah.
Maybe we should put Evan on the clock a little bit. Hey, Evan.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Evan, could
Let me get my draft board.
Could you see the Niners looking at Caleb Banks? Obviously, he's a defensive tackle out of Florida. What do you like about him, and what are some of his shortcomings?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Caleb Banks. He's projected to be a late first rounder.
Yeah, well, that's not someone I have necessarily targeted for the Niners.
Well, who do you have targeted?
Well, the whole point is, Steiny, that during this exercise, we read and react.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was doing. He's got short arms.
During the draft show, there's some guys that would love if they fell to the Niners or whatnot, but we go through, because I know you listen to these draft shows in the past, third time we've done it in a row. During the first round, you react to the picks, what teams are trying to do. And unlike last year where they had the 11th overall pick, this year we're probably going to have to wait until like the 8 o'clock hour to figure out what the Niners are going to do.
But I'll say this, Evan, because I know you love ball and you keep your eye on everything. Both of you, Grandy and Sterling. I think there's going to be fireworks tonight just in regard to teams trading, and that'll be fun to listen to you guys monitor that too before you get to the Niners pick.
Yeah, I think last year was pretty straightforward. There wasn't a ton of movement. I know that there had been a lot of discussion of teams moving up or down, but this might be a night where tonight I wouldn't be surprised if the Niners traded back into the second round, because it feels like they are in go-for-it mode this season, like Ross was describing. And unless there's a player you feel like can step in and start and help you, then with 6 picks, it'd probably make more sense to try and stockpile.
Yeah, I'm with him, Steiny. When you brought that up, I think that could happen.
Yeah, well, I just was repeating something John Lynch said.
I didn't ask you to reveal your sources, but yeah, let's take the compliment.
Hey, you know what? Where are all my... see, I want to have a little fun here. Where are all my draft nicks? Where are all my draft nicks? We should have a contest.
Okay.
Who the Niners going to take at 27? If you get it right, we'll give you Mohle's Giants tickets.
Now look at you.
Something like that. Mole. I got the 49ers taking Keldrick Falk, edge rusher out of Auburn.
You've been consistent with that one.
Who do you got? Who do you got him taking?
Our guy out of Utah.
Lomo?
Put me down for him. That's who I think they're going to draft.
I don't think he's going to be there. Of course, the big offensive tackle.
I keep saying edge
Utah.
rusher. I want to, but Steiny, if they get a guy down there, who knows?
Who do you want? You guys.
Well, what if they trade then?
Then we would obviously.
Well, what if I tell you that's my leader in the clubhouse now, since they only got 6 picks?
Who, Lomu?
No, that they would trade the pick.
Yeah, we're just having fun.
No,
if they trade the pick, they trade the pick. But come on, sell me on somebody, 49er fans, at 27. I'm telling you.
Hey, Steiny.
Keldrick Falk.
Were there new pictures today?
Were there nude pictures?
No, new pictures with Vrabel.
It's Guru. That's not my bailiwick.
You say it's not, but it is.
I have no idea.
Evan, this dude's like, go ahead.
They're new to the internet, but they're not
new. Like, Scotty, he blew me at one. I just went whoa, okay.
What were they?
Just looking like somebody having breakfast together. I don't know.
You know what?
You have your own families. That's all I'm saying.
You can elaborate on that.
I may go off on the other segment. I on the next segment. This is starting to bother me. This whole idea that men and women can't be friends.
Basketball doesn't work
Harry
that way.
met Sally. Oh, man.
Hey, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Who the Niners picking at 27? Anybody going to get it right out there? Hey, by the way, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. All you got to do is search 957 The Game, and you'll find us. And now, of course, we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and then sign up to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
All right, let's just start here. Gas prices right now, they are out of control. And every time I pull into a station, it just feels like a bad decision. That's why I got to tell you about something that Ceremony Ford is doing this month. It's called Fuel Your Ford. And when you buy a 2025 Ford Maverick, you get a $2,500 Visa gas card. Yes, $2,500 for gas. And here's the thing. I've actually driven the Maverick. I own one. It's one of the best vehicles that just totally makes sense for the Bay Area. It's compact. It's easy to park. It is great on gas, but it still gives me that truck utility when I need it. So think about it. You've already got the vehicle that's saving you money at the pump, and Ceremony Ford is literally handing you $2,500 to fuel it. That's not a promotion. That's relief. Inventory is there. Process is easy, and you're working with a team that actually respects your time. But this is an April-only thing, so don't sit on it. Ceremony Ford in Colma de la City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Today on the CW.
We are green at Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series blasts off.
Great day to go race at Talladega.
On one of NASCAR's most legendary tracks.
Talladega, dude, let's go!
This is the biggest and the baddest of the super speedway tracks.
It's a race. It's a party. Woo! This is Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Talladega, this Saturday at noon on Cron 4, the CW.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
If you're thinking about upgrading your outdoor space, don't just think deck boards. Think the whole system. Trex from Ashby Lumber gives you decking, railing, lighting, everything designed to work together, look clean, and last. It's low maintenance, holds up in the elements, and you're not dealing with constant upkeep like wood. And the team at Ashby actually helps you plan it out, so you're not guessing on materials or design. Stop by Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord. Check out Trex in person and get your project started.
At the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, every child deserves a place to grow, belong, and thrive. Through youth and family programs, the Y is building stronger communities, one family, one future at a time. Join us for the Y for Youth Community Festival, Saturday, May 2nd at Crane Cove Park in San Francisco, near the Dogpatch YMCA. Enjoy live music, fun activities, and something for all ages. Best of all, it's free and open to the public. Come celebrate community, connection, and the power of youth. Sign up today at ymcasf.org
AmericanEagle.org/thegame.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
This is your last call. The last call clearance event is on now at your Bay Area Lazy Boy. Everything must go. Closeouts, overstocks, floor samples, and more. All up to 50% off. These are the best deals of the season on the Lazy Boy favorites you love. But hurry, when it's gone, it's gone. Head to your Bay Area Lazy Boy today.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I sit alone in my room, stare at the wall.
I'm sure you do.
I have. I used to have the poster of Farrah Fawcett. I'll just leave that there. Man.
Your parents let you have that up in your wall?
Mom didn't like it. Pops overruled it.
The best poster I ever had. Oh, God, such a great poster.
Let's see.
It was a life size. It was 7 feet.
Of who?
Joe Frazier.
Yeah.
It was a great.
No, that sounds dope, but yeah.
It was pretty incredible. Pretty incredible.
Yeah.
925 on the text line. Jeez, Goo, stop being so nosy and judgy with the whole Vrabel situation.
I'm not. It's their fault. Well, I'm not being.
Hold on. He says, be better. Be more like Steiny. I didn't want to leave that out.
Yeah, come on, man. I'm not being. Dude, just the counseling, like, for what?
People.
Got a little cop to you.
Every 3 seconds in this country, somebody's having an affair.
You're right. I got it.
Get off it.
I got it. No, it's just, I don't like the double standard. Ball coach keeps his job, young lady loses hers. That's what I really want to talk about. And I understand. I like Diana Steiny, but I just.
So does Vrabel.
That's 11. Anyway.
You know the famous line in The Wire, Goo? There's Omar Little.
Omar's coming. Come on.
It's all in the game, yo.
Wow. And there it is.
They both played. One lost.
When did that start becoming part of the vernacular? I've noticed it in Breaking Bad too. The character Jesse Pinkman.
There's
no need to end a sentence with yo. Where you been, yo? No, lose that.
Well, that's like Canadians say A. What's wrong with that?
And that's how they talk, Stoney. That's a part of it.
First of all, Jesse Pinkman's white, so I'm not doing anything racial.
In some barrios and hoods around the world, that's how they talk.
Yeah, I don't like it.
So you'd get a black eye or
gratuitous.
two if you said that to somebody that talked like that.
Plus, when
your grammar's not right.
When Canadians say A, it usually means they're expecting an answer or they're expecting a response.
What do you think the 49ers are going to take in the draft, eh?
Yeah, what if you did that?
Then I would. You want to know?
Yeah.
Well, you know who I think.
No, but if
Keldrick Falk.
Yeah, but
maybe Messidor.
I got Denzel Boston.
Hold on, he's got to be named Denzel after Denzel Washington.
Let me see.
When I see Kobe and
That's a
Denzel,
wide receiver.
What about Denzel Curry?
Oh, I've got character issues for Denzel Boston.
What are you talking about?
What'd he do?
Washington. No, this thing I got. Did you look at it?
No.
I sent it to you.
Yeah, but
my draft board.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it later.
You check out the last column.
I don't know if I'll like it because it's profiling. You know what I mean?
They break stuff down into
like trees,
injury, drug, character.
See that? Oh man.
Does a guy have an injury issue, a drug issue, or a character issue?
I wonder what it would have said for Pearsall, and it would have said injury issue.
Maybe.
Remember Herm was saying you got to save him from what he told Willard to do. You got to save him from himself. And look now. I do like Pearsall, man. I just don't trust him. That's the sad part, man. Well, hopefully he'll come back and this will be a thing of the past. But the dude can ball when he's out there.
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah. Did you watch any NBA last night?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well.
Yes, I did.
So this goes to what I was saying. When you win a bet, your whole mood changes. That's you today.
I lost a bet last night.
But then you superseded it by winning the big one.
True.
The salvage.
Yes, it was.
Wow.
Let me tell you something about those Suns.
Look at
They
him.
don't quit.
Dylan Brooks can play on my team anytime, man. I've said that when he was in Memphis. He is Draymond with a little more offensive game. A lot more.
Hey, couple pieces of NBA news. This is some good news. Victor Wembanyama cleared in concussion protocol to travel for Spurs Game 3 against Blazers. His playing status still uncertain, though.
If you had to go to the counter, both of you, and make a bet, is he playing or not? What?
He'll play Game 4.
So he'll miss Game 3?
Probably.
Dude, they could lose that easy Friday night.
Yeah, but it's I don't know if you know the first. These are best of sevens, so there'll be bigger games after
Evan,
Game 3.
would you be shocked if he misses tomorrow, Wemby?
I wouldn't, but I also wouldn't be shocked if they won.
Wow.
Me too.
Yeah.
And Jalen Williams.
This is the one I don't like, yo. That's a 9. Go ahead.
Please don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
It looks like he's out indefinitely. Wow. Out indefinitely.
I don't want to be Debbie Downer. That could be the rest of the offs.
Maybe.
Can OKC do it without him? Hell no.
Why not?
Sorry, he's got a big body.
Tell you something about
he was balling.
Let me tell you something about OKC. They got guys on their roster you've never heard of who are good. They're pretty good.
Who did I say today? Connor Joe?
Yeah. Plays a pretty...
Evan, Butcher, that was great.
That was really funny.
Not only can shoot the three, but
he's good.
Started in left field for the Giants, 5 years ago on opening day?
It was a Pirate, too. I'll tell you this. They ain't winning it without Jalen Williams.
I wouldn't go that far.
No, I'm telling you. If they're without, they're not beating Denver, whoever they face.
Be careful.
The Lakers.
Denver's down.
No, they just don't play defense. I'm taking that from Jaden. They're getting their butt kicked, and Denver about to whoop them tonight.
You think Denver's going to go into Minnesota?
There's no doubt. After you said that, and my boy is got a gimpy knee. Ant, he got runner's knee. You poked the bear when you did need to, Jaden. You'll pay for it tonight.
Yeah.
Evan, liquidate all assets on Denver. Many, I already told you, they're not button up. They're at home, so you're thinking, here we go. And they're just going to show you they didn't study. They're just, we got a good grade last one. See,
they never study. They go into an exam hungover. with 3 hours of sleep.
Oh, man.
They looked hungover the first 4 minutes of game 2.
Dude, they did. That's why I had to give them credit, Stoney. This is what I'm afraid for them.
Keep your eyes open tonight. You might see some things that man. Finchy and I have been in the lab. We got some things up our sleeve.
Making was diabolical.
Now, you told Bonte, but we'll get back to the draft. You told Bonte before he left, and I believe you really believe this.
What?
One of these two coaches could get ran.
It's a hot take.
Well, but Finchy's been to the Western Conference Finals twice. Why would his job be in jeopardy?
Because if they lose in the first round, that means they backslid. Now, I don't know what's going to happen. By the way, I heard Lubman.
Dude, you got some Lubman recordings yesterday.
I heard Lubman and Shasky on, and Shasky took offense. You remember Shasky before the Giants season?
Yeah.
He said, I don't know, he said, they're going to win the division.
Take. Yeah, he said, give us a crazy take.
A crazy take. And Lubman brought it up today like it was like a normal take, and Shasky was like, "Oh, come on, Sam! I told you that it was just.
You remember what time it was, Stoney? I gotta go find that.
I can tell you exactly what time it was. It was.
That's weird.
Well, it was 7:05. All
right, I'm gonna dial it
Probably
up.
Oh no, you know what? I was listening to the show after I got in, so it might have been later. But I usually listen to 10 minutes on my way to Bart.
I love it, man. All right. Because Shasky did say the premise of, it was a wild take.
Yes. And
I said Giants will win 90.
Yes. How you feeling about that?
No, that was a joke. I didn't. That was a straight up bet. I got the Giants going. No, I like 75. I like what I'm seeing. It's a long season. That's why I like baseball, Stoney. They got dudes. And this rotation may be better than we all thought. So, well, I got to dial that back.
Today, it looks better than we thought because
these last 2 hours
only giving up a run against the Dodgers.
Now, something's funny because I know you were having fun with us, myself, Willard, and Dibbs with Webby, not being the one now. He is the one. But today is set up for them to give the ball to their best, most dominant pitcher to close out the Dodgers.
He's not very dominant, though. He's really been hurt by the ABS.
Dude, I'm a fan of it. I just injected in my veins. When that ball, they showed a chart.
650, how dare you disrespect Jesse Pinkman? He's another unlikable character. I like the show, but I don't like any of the characters.
But that means he's a good actor if you don't like somebody. See, I learned that. When you really don't like him.
He's not.
But he's not. Explain.
The cast... He's too good looking. Jesse Pinkman is too good looking to be like an addict, like they want to portray him. Like if you look at his teeth are perfect, Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah.
And he's like a really good looking guy. And it's like, no, come on, that guy needs to be down and out. You know what I'm saying? Although he did lose his girlfriend.
Yeah.
In
spoilers.
Season.
Dude, yeah. Let's stop it. No, seriously.
And Walter saw it. Walter was in the room.
I mean, Jesus.
And you like being that guy.
Yeah, I kind of mind it. Somebody's got to do it. Hey, let me ask you this. And I know the NBA drafted. What are you more excited for? The 49ers picking 27 or maybe the Warriors picking 11? Yeah.
Well, it's easy.
Oh.
And I'm being real. It's the Niners are closer to it being a championship than the Warriors. That's obvious. And they're coming off a playoff berth. It's the Warriors, Donnie, at 11. And what if that 11 is 5 or 4? Or 3 or 2? I
don't think they can get 5.
Oh, okay, I think you told me that. You tried to explain it to me that show, but all right, it's the Warriors because I think they're further away than the Niners.
Yeah, obviously I have my draft board complete for tonight's NFL draft, and I'm still in the process of working on my NBA draft.
Real quick, Sonny, on your board, who was the quarterback after?
Thanks for asking.
Yeah, after
Ty Simpson.
Okay, no,
I don't even have to look at my board. I got it memorized now.
My question is, who's the quarterback?
Carson Beck. Carson Beck.
I don't know about him.
Well, he went to Miami.
I know where he went. I bet on him. But after Beck, who you got? Give me who's the fourth on the chart?
The guy from Ole Miss.
Do you have a name?
Trinidad Chambliss. Might be Chambly. But remember, he put on a show a couple times this year against Tulane.
He had in the playoffs.
I'll tell you, this guy stinks. Drew Aller, the guy from Penn State, he's terrible.
What about Retzlaff, your boy?
He won't be drafted. He'll be a free agent. He'll still go to. If he's lucky to he'll be lucky to make a practice squad.
Hey, so did Ross tell us he got drafted?
No, he didn't get drafted.
But then the Redskins called.
Yeah, to invite him as a free agent.
Oh, yeah.
So after that's what happens in the NBA, too. After the draft's over, then all the guys who didn't get drafted try to go to, get signed to go to somebody's camp.
I just need to say this PSA to myself. So I'm worried about Rossini and Vrabel, and I need to get something for my memory loss because I am going through it. Memory loss. It happens.
I know. But what'd you forget?
That Ross didn't get through it. He told us that the call was to go.
Oh, so.
Yeah. I got a lot going on, man. You can back me up. I don't need to go into it. You can back me up. I got a lot going on.
All right, but it looks okay.
Yeah. Still not a reason.
Guru, this is for you. Are you just going to overlook all the media backlash over the Thunder getting every call in the book and Devin Booker calling the NBA the WWE?
Now, I don't know if you and Evan were watching. It sounds like you were. But that technical on Devin Booker where he just dropped the ball and walked back, Stein, somebody should get fired. Like, it was that egregious. Like, what world or what mindset are you going through? What's your thought process, ref, to give him a tech? He's going to get fined probably by the time we get out of here, Devin Booker. But I thought that was a joke.
That must have happened in the first half, right?
I think it was second half.
Because I don't remember seeing that.
I was like, wow,
I was watching the Giants till they ended, and then.
I hate that. You should have multiple screens. But I just say, he's mastered Shea, the ability of getting fouled. But last night, it wasn't even about that to me. He was in a zone, Stein. He's special.
Yep.
Way to go out on a limb, Goo.
A couple other quarterbacks. There's no need to talk about the quarterbacks. 49ers don't need to draft a quarterback.
They got two. For now.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Giants have won the first two against the Dodgers. We've got the 27th pick in the draft. Oh, gosh, I forgot. I've been really, what's the word? I've been very unselfish today with, giving some picks out for you guys about, I think you should pencil in, and I've said this, Keldrick Falk for the 49ers. And you know what, Evan? Cut that so that when it happens.
You guys are playing on their show.
And here's the other thing, and I reserve the right to change this, but there's another name you can pencil in.
For the Niners?
No. For the Kareem Lopez.
Okay.
Kareem Lopez.
What position?
He's a forward. Be for the Warriors.
Oh, okay. You didn't tell us. I thought I was in the NFL mode.
Kareem Lopez.
What school?
He played for the New Zealand Breakers.
And
remember?
Mike Dunleavy took a trip over there.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a little risky.
What do you mean?
Dub Nation, this is Alex Tui.
Last time you didn't have a lot of intel on a guy, it didn't work out.
Who, Tui?
Wiseman.
Well, he went down under.
Kaminga.
Actually, that's not technically down under New Zealand. It's a different country.
Could you imagine? I just got to do this. Just watching them last night. Could you imagine if Kaminga was Jalen Green? We know he has to grow, but boy, oh boy, there's a 38 special when you need. Just that they were on the same team, essentially in their version of college.
Who?
Jalen Green and Kaminga.
And they were 10 and 20. They were terrible in the G League.
Oh, my God.
And you know who was their coach?
They weren't that terrible.
Hey, you know who was their coach?
Drafted.
The guy who went the Warriors to hire.
Who?
Brian Shaw.
Now, you can stop.
I know Brian Shaw. I can tease
I know
Brian
him, too.
Shaw.
He used to be at the Golden Bear with JD.
Yeah, but you're scared of him.
Why would I be scared of him?
Because
He's
he
a
played
friend.
in the NBA, and you know. Hey,
okay, hold on. Just real quick. Just stop. Be quiet. What part don't you understand? J.R. Wright or J. Kidd, Lamont Murray.
You don't know Jason Kidd. You do not know Jason Kidd. I took the ball and scored on
him, Steiny.
No,
I was at those open gyms. I was
in
there
the ninth
with
row.
Did Evans
it's called open gym so that you can go sit in the bleachers and watch guys you can't compete with.
I was in there, man. What don't you? Steve Nash.
I'm sure you were in
Johnson,
the gym.
Sunday nights at Chabot College. I was at those runs.
Right, you were at them. You weren't in them. You didn't play in those games.
If you don't, that hurt.
They were known as big boy games.
I played.
Please.
I wore Pippins. I had the Scottie Pippins Air Flights.
Come on, dude. There is something I am disappointed.
Evan, I used to ball. I'm just leave that there.
I'm a little disappointed in you about something. So I'm, obviously for the last 2 months, I've done a deep NFL dive in the draft. That's obvious. But I'm in the process of starting my deep dive for the NBA draft.
Let's go.
And
you've heard.
I thought you were locked into Santa Clara basketball.
Totally, I am.
Okay. They got a guy who's going to be picked like top 20. Do you like him? Do you even know his name?
Yeah, I do know his name.
What's his name?
I got to be careful here.
What's his name?
I feel like that's my alma mater. Graves.
There you go. Alan Graves is projected to go about 20.
But now ask me the follow-up on that. Just like Pods. I watch Pods, and I never in a million years thought he would be able to or have the ability to share a backcourt with Steph Curry, and he did that. So, Stotty, I want to just remove myself from the premises of being a scout because you looking at me?
Yeah.
I watch great. I don't see how he could be projected there. I'm rooting for him.
Because he only played 1 year, probably.
No, but it's when I watch. Let me ask you and Evan this. Do you think college basketball, and I know the answer to this for me, holds some guys back?
Yes.
Okay.
But that's the thing,
dude.
Like
I saw Pods in those constraints. I never.
You got to be. That's why
I couldn't be a scout.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
But no, I know talent. Like if you say, "Hey, dude, come watch me ball," I'll tell you, "Hey, sit down."
But clearly, you have no idea that Alan Graves is a top 20 prospect.
But you don't either.
Well, I never saw him.
Well,
but that's I told you. I got my whole. What do you want to know about any college
Evan
basketball
played the
player?
Glenn. Stop.
By the way, the Keaton Wagler's going to go early. He may go ahead of Acuff. Quite frankly, but
I'm hearing it's Wagler.
Oh
no.
And I got to do something about a Giant pitcher.
Hold on,
because I got to be careful. I'm not naming names, Evan, but I go to you for the word, for the pronunciation. Mahle. I'm hearing Giants within the organization every time it's a different pronunciation. Mahle.
Huh.
Yeah, I think it's Mahle, but
Mahle. All right.
Like rally, pitchers in the alley.
You guys are right.
What? Great. I told you.
Says it rhymes with toddler.
Yeah, Granny's good generally with pronunciations.
Okay.
Look at Evan giving Grandy love. That moved me right there, me.
Every once in a while, a player comes out, and I make a promise to myself that if he ends up on the Warriors, I will become a legitimate fan of the Warriors.
Who's this guy?
It's Wagler.
Is that because you know he won't become a Warrior?
And that's pretty much it.
They can move up.
That's pretty much it.
They can move up.
They're going to trade up.
Package
Santos?
Pods in the pick probably could get you to 5.
I am kind of with Goo, though. I don't see it with Graves.
Yeah, no, and I root for him. Uncle Looney says Wagler is extremely raw. R-A-W.
I don't know. Who said that?
Uncle Looney in the chat.
I don't know about that, Loon. He's young, but I don't know that he's raw. He's got a good feel, I think. But, hey, Grandy, you like Sadiq?
Kenyon? Yeah, he's an incredible athlete. I don't know how much of a tight end he is, though.
He said,
really?
He's a 20-point-per-game scorer for the Pelicans.
I think he's the only tight end I have going in the first round today.
He'll go in the first round.
Yep.
Somewhere between like 15 and 22, probably.
Yeah, I think at 22 he'd be good value. He'd be good value.
Nice,
I got him. I still have him at upper. I got him about 15 in my draft. Let me look for other Oregon
guys. He's a physical freak, Steiny. There's another Oregon player going in the first round.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Because I got a question for
I have him going in the first round.
When Motor Mouth stops.
Go ahead, talk, Goo.
Grandy, I'm being real, and I may have already asked you, but if you didn't, it's show business. Just play along. Did you know Pritchard was going to be as good as he was in the NBA coming out of Oregon?
Probably not as good as this, but I knew he would be an NBA player.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
He is.
Who are you talking about?
Pritchard for the Celtics.
Basketball.
You're talking about Thieneman.
It's pronounced Thieneman.
Thieneman.
But yeah, the safety. Probably going to go to the Vikings is my guess, Steiny.
Wow.
What pick do they have, Grandy?
Where is it?
Probably around 17.
Somewhere around there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That would slot. That would slot.
Harrison Smith, no longer a Viking. They need a new safety. Maybe it's Dylan Thieneman.
Save it for the draft show.
I'll be tuned in. You're a little jealous of my open gym run. I can tell.
It's your open gym sit is what it is.
Please.
My question is, did they make you pay?
We need
to watch.
Thundercats.
Oh, God. Thanks, Evan.
I was one.
All right. And then coming up on the other side, we'll go through some maybe second and third day picks out of Oregon for Grandy. Hey, the draft, it's today. And Willard and Dibbs are a big part of it. They're going to be broadcasting live from the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. You get it? The Draft Sports Pub is where you can watch the draft with Willard and Dibbs, 2 to 6. Watch every pick. You can win some great prizes, and you can spend the afternoon with Willard and Dibbs. That's today from 2 to 6 again. Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. This is all presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin, thoughtfully designed for the way you live.
Draft coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented nationally by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains. April 24th through the 27th with prices starting at $30.89. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Injured at work?
work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson. Your life is worth the fight.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest. Atco's got you covered.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-300-4411 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-300-4411. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-300-4411 now to find out how much you could save.
Nothing harmful. You know, we're all going through something. Oh, yeah.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, the NFL draft is coming up tonight at 5 o'clock. 49ers with the 27th pick in the draft. And we have a special draft day show tonight, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. with Evan Giddings, Mark Grandy, and Sterling Bennett.
4 hours and 11 minutes away.
3 football aficionados. And then some.
I'll be tuned in.
Hey, you know,
we got NBA ball, the draft show, the draft.
I might bet on some games tonight.
Who you like? So I can go the other way.
Well, we've got Atlanta at home against the Knicks.
Kaminga! Yeah, look at you.
You know why he's playing, don't you?
Why? See, this is what I hate about you.
Because their number one pick has been demoted, Risa Shea. So good. He leapfrogged Risa Shea.
Okay. Dyson Daniels neck. Dude, what's up with you?
Hey, so I don't have the lines in front of me.
I didn't look.
I gotta believe the Hawks, Knicks are going to be favored by a point or two.
I'd say I'm gonna look right now as you talk. I gotta believe the Knicks are favored by 2.5. Give me 2 seconds.
And then we got Minnesota.
Steiny, put it all on Denver.
I won't.
I'm telling you.
Do that.
Do you understand why?
No, I don't.
Those comments.
There's a chance that they could get blown out tonight in Minnesota. I'm talking about Denver getting blown out.
What about Minnesota, too?
No.
They're not button up.
Yeah, but they defend when they have to.
Look at you.
I'll tell you what,
Steiny.
I'm being honest. Like
New York -1 on the road.
No, so in others, I was right.
Cavaliers -2.5 in Toronto. First game there. And the Nuggets are -2 at Mini.
So Minnesota's favored by 2?
Yeah. No, Denver's favored by 2. Ant's got to, what if, I'm just saying, Steiny.
Hey.
That was a hell of a comeback.
I know you don't notice this side of the floor, but I I tell you what, all you guys out there that make fun of Rudy Gobert.
I'm the one that gave him love the other day. Dude, he was playing his ass off.
No, don't steal my thunder. Don't steal my thunder. Don't do it. So get this. I kind of want to talk about this. This is
well, we got a show till 2.
Yeah.
I'm jealous of Willard and Dibbs. They're somewhere probably eating. They get to go out and eat all the time free. I had no problem paying. But they're getting, you know what I mean? They're getting pampered.
That's one of the reasons Willard bothers me.
Because
he has no metabolism.
Dude, and they get multiple dishes. It ain't just one thing. They live it up. Dibbs, too. Don't sleep on Dibby.
So I just Googled latest Warriors news. And you know what it said? The Golden State Warriors face a tumultuous offseason. You know what Curry could get with a 2-year extension?
Right.
2 years for $136 million.
I told you I think it's going to happen.
What does Nick Friedel say?
When you're looking at Steph, you're thinking the other night, all right, well, when is this extension potentially going to happen? But if you're Steph Curry, Joe, and you take a lot less or a fraction less, the players' union is going to go absolutely nuts. They're going to go crazy because he is everything for this organization. And the three of us have gone to these games, no matter where you go, all across the world. I mean, hell, I went to China covering this team, and there are Steph Curry jerseys lined up all over the place. I say that because no matter what they were to pay Steph, he's underpaid.
I told you. And I keep going to Dibbers with that day, that infamous day. He itemized everything that Curry means and has done. You can make a case he's underpaid. And Evan cut it and put it on social, Stoney. So a lot of people on Facebook were – I came across like I was saying he wasn't worth it. I'm saying he's worth it, and I expect it to happen. Like and that part of it, come on now, you got to pay it forward for the next dude.
I don't think the players' union –
you don't say doesn't care.
He's 39 years old. He's
still balling when he's available. But
he's not like you can't
talk to me.
You can't get upset if he doesn't take a max salary at 39 years old. Like since when did when did he have to get the max?
It'll be interesting, that conversation that you talk about.
I'm going to say it right now. If
that happens.
If the Golden State Warriors extend Steph Curry for that kind of money, and he's on this roster for the next 3 years at 62, 65, and 68 over the next 3 years, they're in big trouble.
Are they now?
They're not in big trouble right now.
It feels like it feels like Jimmy on the books. We don't know when he's coming back. I'm talking about everything. Moody, you don't know what's up with the coach. Your young players are okay, not great.
They have all their picks.
See,
they'll have a lot of money next year, and it's not
after next year.
It's not quite as dire, I don't think, as people think. But
it doesn't feel that way, man.
He can't ask for that much.
It'll be, man. And I think we're going to find out this off. Like it ain't going to like pods. He's eligible to get something this off season. And I know you're like, "Goo, they're going to wait." Some people believe that, but I think they're going to he'll be the first one on the books or one of them.
I don't think Steph's going to play for the minimum, obviously, but I don't think he's going to ask for $136 million over 2 years.
And you're on record as saying your judgment of him would, just as a person, would change if he wanted that. Mine wouldn't. Go get it while you can, baby.
Well,
you've earned it.
Okay.
And last Wednesday on line 1, I'll just.
You don't think it would be fair? See, this is where we let loyalty and love blind us. I mean, you're telling me that Steph Curry is going to ask for the max and demand it I don't think he's gonna.
Or do you say, hey, just cut my salary in half. I'll take 2 for $60. That ain't gonna happen either. He's already getting, you know what I mean? What do you want him to do, Steiny?
We the champs. Steph getting $60 million a year minimum.
There's am
I the only one that
I really believe
worries about that?
I ain't hearing a lot of people that are, man. I'm being so real.
I think.
I wanted to call you as cold as a brand new refrigerator yesterday as I saw Evan put this on Facebook. Because you're not operating from the standpoint of what you just talked about, loyalty and love. You're acting like there's no relationship here. The dude is loved. He's still got the #1 selling jersey.
And there it is. And you say this all the time. And if you're going to pay a guy $60 million, in part because he sells more jerseys than anybody else,
because he can do what
that's a secondary.
You know that's the last thing on my list. I'm just trying to tell you from the outside looking in, people still love him. And last Wednesday
I get they love him, but he's not a $60 million player anymore.
Okay. But I told you this. Be careful saying that.
Why?
We can do that with every damn player in the league.
You're right, but not every player in the league's 39 right now.
So what happened last Wednesday night? I'll be quiet.
What happened Friday, Goo?
Yeah, I got okay. I got you.
Okay.
My point is,
if what happened this year, if what happened this year is good enough,
it's not.
Okay, well then, what do you mean? You're still talking about a play-in game that didn't even get him into the tournament.
My point is, get something better around him, and then
How can they if he's making 60? How can they get anybody better if he's making 60? Yeah, I got you there, didn't I?
Well, Jimmy will be healthy. I'm just saying, man. Steiny, I think you're the what he means and stands for, and when healthy, I feel like you're really omitting that. Like this dude,
what am I omitting?
I think he's going to get 120, 130, maybe 2 for 110. Like that's coming, man.
If you think so, I'm not so sure. Oh my gosh, like I don't. Let me ask you this. Yeah. Has any great player in NBA history ever been given this kind of run of a team?
I want to say LeBron.
All right.
You got to give me that. And, it ain't always been peaches and cream, but I'm looking at
I
know you're not dissing Steph, Stoney.
I'm not dissing Steph.
I know you're not, but he's earned this.
What do you mean? I don't get.
He's earned the 2 for whatever for me, and he can still ball.
Why would he? Okay, let me ask you this: why would he want to sign a 2-year extension for $135 million? I'm sorry, but if that's his demand and that's what he wants, then I do think that his priorities aren't in the right place.
But it took 14, 15 years for you to figure that out.
No.
And would that be unfair for you to say if he decided to take that cash?
Why would he take it is what I'm asking you. Why if he takes,
we're in a capitalistic society.
Okay, so just say this. Then it won't affect your impression of him. You won't question his commitment to winning. I will. I'm sorry. I have to.
I just feel like if we're this late in the game in one's career, I can't let this supersede everything that you've done on and off the court, man.
Man, I guess this is where,
I look at this like he's the least of our problems.
I guess this is where people think I'm a hater, because the idea that when he's 41 years old, he's going to be making $65 million.
It's only 3 years from now.
What do you mean only?
We're staring it in the face like he's getting 60.
What do you mean only?
He's getting 60 now.
And he played 40 games. Why would you extend a guy who has just suffered an injury that we all acknowledge is probably more serious than any injury he's ever had?
Because
you just waive that? It's just okay, that's big deal.
We're talking about the caliber, the type of player, the franchise player. There's different. It's the Kobe rules. It's different for guys like Steph.
How did that end for Kobe and the Lakers? Do you really want to go down that road?
I don't know the other alternative.
The alternative is to ask him to please sit tight while we improve the team.
You really think that could happen?
What?
That they could have that conversation and he'd be okay with it? Because I was shocked when he said we need to.
I'm sure he wants an extension. We all wanted extension.
Yeah. He said ain't no talk shit.
But he's not a max player.
But I guess what I'm saying to you, Steiny, is
do you realize
how many
how
times
they will
does a
F
max
up the next 3 years if Steph Curry is making $65 million in 2 years?
But how long have the guys and I'm not comparing them, I guess I'm not a basketball offended that you would use Steph as the example for not at this age being worth what he's getting paid. We see it all day. Embiid, Paul George, all these
I wouldn't
dudes
pay any of those guys.
But they've all gotten the bread and they keep getting it, and they're not even available.
Nobody's getting it at 40 other than LeBron.
And I think
guess what?
I think this is number 2, Steiny.
Right, but
he's right
guess
next to
what?
him.
LeBron. When's the last time LeBron only played half a season?
Right.
He's always been durable for the most part.
Yeah. I'm thinking about Karl Anthony Towns. Those dudes.
What about
they
them?
ain't earning their bread. And I'm just saying, you know what I mean? They're making heavy
So because a lot of guys aren't earning their bread, you'll give money to a guy who...
No, Steiny, and I know it's not Valentine's Day. I'm being so real with you, man. It's bigger than just these next 3 years. It's almost an IOU. It's almost a debt.
I don't live like that.
I got
you. When I started a career and was getting screwed money-wise, they never said, hey, right, but you don't pay a guy for something he's done. He's been the highest paid player in the league for 5 years. He's not the best player in the league anymore.
26 and 6.
Guru, come on.
Right.
He's not the same player.
So are you willing to, and I know you don't want him not to get the bread. You just wouldn't do it.
How are we going to get better if Steph is making 60 plus for the next 3 years? It flies in the face of theoretically everything he wants.
But you're so sure if he did take that pay cut that they would get it right or identify who to go bring in to where it would change the fortune of the team anyway. You still got to do that part of it.
Of course. But you can't even come close to even entertaining trying to do it under that situation. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying read the chessboard. What do you really truly think?
The chessboard?
Yeah. Joe Lacob's chessboard.
What about it?
It's going to be pay Curry.
Okay, I got to say it. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Steph's not going to do that. There's no chance that Steph Curry is going to demand the max for 2 more years.
I'm not saying be Steve Martin about it.
Chance.
I'm not saying be a jerk about it or come off pompous. I'm just telling you, man, get ready for the chef to get his for the next 2 years. I have no problem.
There's a difference. If he gets a 2-year extension, I won't be shocked. If he gets a 2-year extension for $136 million, how are the Warriors going to get better in the next 3 years when the guy making by far the most money on the team, and it's not even close, is not improving?
But he's not, and all you have right now, because you keep going to it, and I get it, is his games played this year.
Okay.
But so, and just real quick, let me hear me out.
He's not a max player even if he plays 60.
Situation, which is different, why does the Jimmy situation hit you different when he's got 55 on the books?
Because
and he might not even play half.
He's not asking for an extension right now.
I'll give you that.
We don't know if he's ever going to play again.
I'll give you that. And it falls off.
Let's go to Joe in Burbank. Steph was not going to ask for 136.
Yeah,
Evan, what do you think? I mean, he may ask for it.
Okay.
I'll ask you later.
This is great.
Hey, Joe.
This is fantastic. Hi, Steiny. Hi, Goo. How you guys
talk to us, man.
All right. You know I'm going to hit you, Goo. It's Goo, Goo, Goo. What am I going to do with you? I agree with Steiny on Steph's salary, and let me explain why. First of all, the players' union, they're not going to get upset if he takes a little bit less on his contract, or even whatever, even $10 million off the contract, because he of his age and he can't play back-to-back, and he's going to have injuries. We'll be lucky if we get 50 games out of him next year. So the whole thing is, if he was a player that was 32 and he was saying, I'll take less than that, then maybe the players' union might say something. But they're not going to say anything because of his physical limitations and his age. So I don't think that's going to be a problem.
So let me ask you this before. Oh, go ahead. I thought you were done.
Well, no, and thank you for letting me talk back and forth. Nobody's ever let me do that before when I'm on here, so that would be nice. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, are you like Steiny? Let's just say some news broke and Steph re-upped 2 for 120. Would you look at Steph different, or would you be like I am, like he's earned that and I get it, he's still top 5 box office to me watching-wise? Would you, like, what would that do for you if that did happen? He got 2 for 120 or more.
Well, first of all, I think that it would be nice if he took like 2 for 110, 55, 55. 60 is starting to get high. But, you know, here's the thing, and you guys know it, and Steiny just keeps repeating it. If he takes even 2 for 60 or 2 for 65, it ties the hands of the flexibility for the payroll for the Warriors. And, you know, he wants Steph, but you know, we are so lucky to have him, the greatest shooter that ever lived in the NBA. But the thing is, you know, you got to look at it this way. He always wants to play meaningful basketball. But when you start running that salaries up, and if he's going to ask for a lot of money, it restricts. It's harder for him to get a supporting cast. So with me, I think the last time he had a contract, he was in that mind frame, and he should have taken a little bit less. You know, he's so meaningful basketball, but you got to have a bench behind you. And can I say the last thing, and thank you for letting me talk. If everything points, if they come back next year with all the veterans, I don't have a problem so much with that, okay? But where I have a problem is it's time to look to the future. I'm a Warriors franchise fan. Players come and go. I've loved players. I love watching young players. They talk about how if Steph's gone, people aren't going to come. That's not true. When Steph was young, and then we got Dre and we got Clay, I was glued to the set. When you see good young players, it draws you in. So the point is, if all the veterans come back next year, then I hope that's the last year they do that. And you want to know something? If Joe wants to buy Kawhi Leonard somehow, I don't have a big problem if he wants to somehow pay so much money he has more taxes. But the thing is, I don't want to see any more draft picks used for older players.
You mean trade it up? Thanks, Joe. I appreciate the call. Maybe I'm going to phrase it this way. Because I think I'm honestly, and people are going to be like, no kidding. I'm phrasing it to make Steph not look great. I will be shocked if Steph Curry demands or gets that 2 years, $136 million. I do not believe that he is that uncalculating about their ability to put a team around him. He knows. He's got to know that the chances are significantly better that he can play meaningful and more meaningful games without breaking the bank like that. I believe that he's going to do the right thing, whatever that is.
Okay, and then, you know, again, I'm the pure speculation, and I hear all the points you guys are making. I've just lived a little bit, and I feel like when that announcement does come, he'll get at least 50 M's per, if not more. And I will say this. What if we see a side of Steph Curry, and we'll never really know, that says, oh, now you want me to bail you out, and you want me to take a – so
take a what? Hold on, what'd you say there?
Did all
take
this,
a what?
And I've done my job
Steph,
and got
take
us
a
4
what?
titles. Now you want the government bailout, huh? You want me to take a pay cut.
No, we want you to look in the mirror and acknowledge your true value, and it is not as the highest paid player in basketball when you're 40 years old. That's all. That's all we're asking, Steph. Work with us. Just work with us. There's no way he won't work with the Warriors.
And I can see that too. But if we don't, there's no way we can say this changes our view on the chef if he
don't tell me
exercised the chicken. Well, for me, I'm just telling you it wouldn't change.
Listen, if Steph is like demanding the max for 2 years,
this is his
I'm not going to be the only guy who says that's kind of messed up.
Well, let's put it right on the table. Brought to you by Echo Steiny. This is his last re-up. This is his last one going to the register, get new chicken. This will be it to me.
He's made $500 million in his career. We're not asking him to take a hometown discount. We're asking him to take a fair salary for what he's producing on the court right now.
But you get what I'm putting down.
Right, and it would be suicide.
Damn.
It would be suicide to do something like that, to my way of thinking. All right. Hey, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They'll take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly's named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Football fans, history is calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first ever game in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with true fan travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. Premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with a red and gold legend, and unforgettable moments. Spots are limited. Don't miss out on your shot to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com.
Grab the keys to a new Toyota truck and chase what's out there. With legendary capability and reliability on your side, see all of California from behind the wheel of a Toyota truck. Get low 2.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on 2026 Tacoma SR5. Or get $3,000 cash back on 2026 Tundra. Make the most of the open road in a rugged and reliable Toyota truck. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Cashback offer excludes Tundra TRD Pro and 5426.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Join the YMCA of Greater San Francisco for the Y for Youth Community Festival, Saturday, May 2nd at Crane Cove Park. Enjoy live music, family-friendly activities, and fun for all ages. Best of all, it's free and open to the public. Sign up today at ymcasf.org/thegame.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Now that spring is here, you might be anxious to upgrade your home's property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to help you add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Our partners include AZEK Exteriors, James Hardie Textured Panels, and Vulcan Vents to protect your home from fire and embers. Safeguard your home and protect its value by starting at goldenstatelumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is life and death.
That's a great question.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, if there's one thing we know.
Yeah.
Steph Curry is a good man. He's a good man. He's got Christian values. And one of the things that Christianity doesn't invite is greed.
I could give a rat's ass.
Greed is a sin.
Dude.
And I don't believe Steph Curry's greedy.
3 people I know that I love have texted me and said Steiny is right. My boy Dodger Pete, my man L, they text in. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just telling you to get ready for what to expect. They have never stood up to Draymond Green, one, and it's different reasons.
They are now.
Okay, I'll give you that, the tunnel thing. And then I just think what Steph means, and if he remains upright like McCaffrey when we were all worried about him and he had that season where he wasn't available, bam, he popped back and he was available. I expect that from Curry. But to think he's going to do something drastic and they're not going to say, hey, Steph, 2 for 120 at minimum, I would be shocked. And that's all I'm telling the Warriors. Get ready. And a lot are agreeing with me like, Goo, I don't think he's going to say, I'll play for 2 for 60 because I'm older.
Well, how about 2 for 60 because you're a $30 million player? But that 30's not, it's going to be more than that. I'm not saying that.
I hear you, man, but I'm just, man, I can't wait to find out.
Yeah, I
hear what you're putting down. I just don't think it's going to pop off that way.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
This, like, the way that people are talking about it, it almost feels like I may not put this in the equation because this is also driving my thought process. Steph's been playing at a high level for a long period of time, okay? He got hurt this year. He missed half the season.
You are correct.
With runner's knee.
Yes.
They're talking about maybe he's never going to be the same. He's using the phrase new normal.
Yeah.
So in the most uncertain offseason that Steph Curry's ever faced with his health and his injury situation, this is the offseason that the Warriors are going to double down and say, we're giving you 2 more years, despite the fact we're not even sure what we can get out of you next year. I don't think it's an insult to Steph to say, you're talking about a new normal. We don't know what that is. can you sit tight for a year? And if you have a good year, you'll get the 2 years at whatever number you want. But we can't gamble 2.5 years into the future when you have an injury that, quite frankly, a lot of people are really scared about.
Well, I could rebuttal and say, had you not tricked off the Wiseman-Kuminga pick.
That's irrelevant now. It does not matter.
Because I am all you. Let's put another right on the table.
So you're going to give Curry 65 for 2 more years because you blew Kuminga?
No, I'm giving it to him because he's our best effing player right now. Okay, and we're asking the most of him, and that's because we're dysfunctional and we messed up at every other spot we could possibly mess up. No, he's still box office. He's still your best player, and he's going to get paid accordingly, man. Right. I'm just telling you, get ready for it. I'm hearing your points.
I'm willing to bet. Right. I'll bet anybody he's not getting 2 for 136.
What would the bet be to where
that he won't?
It ain't going to be 2 for 80.
No, but it might be 2 for 100. Like, I looked at Kawhi Leonard's contract. I think he's making an even $50 million.
Right.
That tells me that's not a max for Leonard, right?
Well, he's got skeletons everywhere in regard to the lack of availability.
Okay.
Steph, this is a one-off with the runner's knee.
Okay. See that? Okay.
You got to give me that.
No, I'm not giving you it's a one-off when he's 39. It's not a one-off.
Well, you got me thinking about the 2 for 100. That could get it done.
Oh, but is 50 a slap in his face? Like, give me a break. 50's a lot of money. Dylan in Castroville. Hey, Dylan, what's going on?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, hello. I have two scenarios what to do with Steph.
Right.
We always will love Steph. But, there was this rumor going around several years ago that he wouldn't mind retiring in Charlotte. What if we just sent him to Charlotte for some really good draft picks and just let him finish out his career there and with great affection for him, and we'll bring him back after his career's over for a big celebration. But it'd be give him a chance to kind of, test his wings in terms of the salary, and we could start rebuilding, because I don't think, we're going to do anything. We're not going to go to the playoffs anytime soon. So I think it might be a good idea to think about doing something like that.
Yeah, I think that's a bridge.
But that's how he feels.
I think that's a bridge too far at this point for the Warriors. To me, trading Steph, at least as of now, is not on the table.
Right.
But who knows what could happen down the road. Nick's in the city. Nick in the city. Hey, Nick.
Hey, Steiny and Goo, I love the show, and I love you, Goo, man, but I got to disagree with you. How would you not look at Steph differently if he even takes a max at the end of his career, knowing what that would do to the team? I mean, it basically would let you know he's a little bit more cares a little bit more about the money than he does about winning at the highest level, and then meaningful basketball to him is like competing for play-ins. And I love Steph, but he has to have more self-awareness than that. And I trust that he does, but anything more than 100 or in that ballpark, 100, 110 for 2 years is like asking for more of the same. You mentioned Kobe at the beginning. Kobe at the last 3 years, and I love Kobe. I feel like everyone just blocked the last 3 years out. Do you remember what the last 3 years of Kobe was like for the Lakers? Well, that's where it's trending for the Warriors unless they reset stuff.
No, I got you.
Appreciate you, Nick.
What did Kobe sign? 2 for 48 and was $25 million his last year, was the highest player in the league, and that was 2013. So, again, 2 for 100, I could get. Now, like I said, I call Steph, to me, presidential, and I could 2 for 100. I wouldn't be shocked either way. I'm just telling you, just be prepared if you think this dude's going to go in there wholesale and be like, hey, what do you need? I know you guys have messed a lot up, and I had 1 year where I wasn't available. Just go ahead and give me, we could use a Groupon. That ain't happening. I don't believe. And if he did the 2 for 100, I wouldn't be shocked, because I'm Steph.
I don't believe, and this is where I think I have a different impression of Dunleavy than some other fans. I don't I'm not convinced that Lacob and Dunleavy will just do that. Now, I don't know how you finesse it, but I just don't think Joe Lacob is the kind of guy that's going to be like, yes, let's pay him that much that late. It's so risky.
I'm stepping in life is risky too, but I'm stepping into your doctor's office. I'm on your couch. I understand Steph Curry is not what he was 10 years ago, okay? And if you allow me, I could add 10 other basketball players currently in the NBA that meet that standard. The bottom line is, yes, if I got a guy like Steph Curry that can do what he did in L.A. last Wednesday night, oh my God, and is still my best player because that's what he is, still the Warriors' best player.
Well, he wasn't for 39 games this year. He was not your best player.
That's right. Never grow in this conversation.
Because he's got runner's knee, Goo.
Right.
You don't have any fear about runner's knee. You're just going to give him
So how many millions are you saying runner's knee has cost him in this 2B when this meeting does happen or this conversation? It sounds like you think runner's knee has cost him just major millions.
I don't know what he's going to be next year. No. We don't he's
we're going to find out.
Right. So we don't know what he's going to be next year, but we're going to tack on 2 more years.
But I just think it's disrespectful to say, because after this whole long relationship and 4 chips, and you can say I'm living in the past, and what he means and what he's still capable of doing, 26, 27 points a game when healthy, and he's still a fun watch. You can say that means nothing. I mean this. Like Steiny, he's still one of the guys. I don't think that's cost him all kind of money to where, hey, yeah, I'll take 2 for 50.
It would be, what would be disrespectful to me is if Steph demanded a max 2-year extension at $136 million. That to me would be disrespectful, and that would be absolutely like putting the organization in an absolutely untenable situation. And I don't believe he'll do it.
Right. Like I like the 2 for 100.
I don't even know if I like that.
Well, you better like something, Steiny, because he's still the golden goose and your best player. He's going.
We don't know if he's the golden goose anymore.
He's not going anywhere.
He might not play next year if this runner's knee's bad. I mean, think about that for a second.
But what about the flip side of that? If it's not, and he can play 65, 60 games,
there's no penalty for not extending him this year. Let him play next year. Right. He's not. If he plays 60 games and he's Steph Curry and averages 25, then we'll extend him.
I hear you on that, no penalty. I got you, but he did say that, and it was quite interesting.
You're right, Uncle Looney. I'm not a fan. That's why I'm talking like this. And I think it's something that it would be hard to overcome in the next couple years.
Real quick, I think you're being naivete to feelings and relationships do matter in these negotiations when you're talking about an icon that Steph is. I'll just leave that there. I get with the fan or no fan. Okay. You know what he's meant and what they've done together means something
I'm gonna be
when they
honest
hook up and have this conversation.
When does it stop?
I don't know.
When would it stop?
Maybe when that 26 was 16 points a game and that 40% from 3 or 38% from 3, 38 to 40 was at 27. You know what I mean? That's when it would stop. And you had multiple seasons of runner knee or not being available.
If the Warriors give Steph $136 million over 2 years and it starts after next year, it's foolish. I believe it's foolish. And I don't know how they get better then. Right. How would they get better in the next 3 years? I don't know.
No, I got you. But you're kick the can down the road. Let's see what we get from you next year and then reconvene and talk. I don't think that's going to happen.
Let's go to Christian. Christian's in Fairfield. Hey, what's up, buddy? Christian. Sorry, bud. Christian. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, fellas. How you doing?
Hey.
Goo, I'm with you. Donnie, I'm going to come for you a little bit.
Sure.
And you're not wrong, but you're not right. If that I know that doesn't make sense. He's earned it, Donnie. Like, he earned everything. That team was worth $500 million. It's worth $10 billion now. And in interviews, when they ask Steph about money, he talks about equity. So our guy Steve that you met, who got his barbecue yesterday, he's number one in the world in software sales to take your company from 0 to 30 million. I was listening to his next deal. He's not going to come out of retirement or do nothing for less than what he's worth because it's business. So will they come to Steph and say, hey, Steph, do the 2 for 100 or this and that, and he says no, I'm not going to think he's messed up because he earned every cent.
Okay. Then he doesn't want to win. Then he doesn't want to win as much as he says. How about that?
How? Jimmy's $50 million and Draymond's $20. That's $80. That's two $40 million players.
They're both coming off at the end of this year. That's why. But you're going to extend Steph for 2 more years?
You trade Jimmy in the offseason. You can get Michael Porter Jr. and Claxton right now from Brooklyn for the Jimmy salary.
Well, congratulations.
That's just random off the top of my head.
Well, congratulations. You're still a 10th seed with that team.
No, you're not.
Please, Michael Porter Jr. Come on, he stinks.
You're a 10th seed with Steph Curry, Pods, Michael Porter Jr., Claxton, Draymond, and then draft a Corey from Stanford with the 11 pick. That is not a 10th seed. There is not a 10th seed.
All right. Thanks for the call,
Christian. Down on Michael Porter Jr.
No, I don't want Michael Porter Jr.
Then what are you looking for? Because you ain't probably getting close to that player. Michael Porter Jr. I'm just talking about talent-wise. When you're talking about, don't pay him and we got to get better, how?
There's another guy who's overpaid. He's making like $40 million. You won't be able to get him. Michael Porter Jr.
I love what Christian said to you, Stoney. You're not wrong, but you're not right. And the amount of people that think you're just going to go in there and tell Steph Curry, here goes some a Starburst and a pack of pork skins and a 6-pack of 7-Up. We need your no, man.
Some of you guys think that Steph Curry's the owner and Joe Lacob's the employee. I mean, seriously.
Well,
don't ever forget what Joe Lacob said. They're just players.
I remember.
Jay's in San Francisco. What's up, Jay?
How you doing, fellas?
Hey.
Oh, dynamite.
So with Steph Curry, you guys got to think about this, right? If Steve Kerr's gone, and the Warriors lowball Steph Curry, why the heck would he stay, right? If the Warriors lowball Steph Curry, there's other teams that are going to be frothing at the mouth to pick him up for a lot of money, and especially if Steve Kerr's gone. If I was Steph Curry, I'd be out of here.
Well, let me ask you this. When you said low ball, I never used that term. What would a low ball be?
I mean, anything between 40 to 50 is a low ball for Steph, in my opinion. Because the thing is he's a hot ticket, right? He can go to the New York Knicks. He can go where I don't know what the salary caps are and all the math is across all of their teams, but he can go to another team. They're going to offer him a lot of money. And you know what? If Steve Kerr's gone and they have some young guy in there that, is learning how to coach in the NBA, there's no way he's sticking around. And you got to put yourself in his shoes too. The other thing I want to mention here, this is a side point, is man, I'm so disappointed in the NBA nowadays. These guys just don't play anymore, man.
Wow.
It's 50, 60, 50, 40 games, 50 games. I get it. But man, it's disappointing. These guys are always hurt. And you can't tell me all these guys are hurt.
I love it.
To the point of how many games they're missing, right? I mean, this thing is just crazy now. Anyways, I love you fellas. I listen to you guys all the time, every day.
Hey, thank you, man.
Appreciate y'all.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you, buddy.
If you don't mind, Stoney, I'll just pick up off that point. I told you, I know these dudes are paid and they can afford whatever, but it's now become on brand for said, and I'm going regular season, said NBA player to just flaunt. It's like a fashion show on the bench. I'm seeing too many smiles, too many guys content, but also showing off that I'm the dude on my team that is deemed worthy because I'm one of the best, and they want to treat me like fine china, and I'm okay over here smiling while I'm watching my team's ball. And it's just like the league's been infected with it, and I just hate it. And that's why I was having some fun with you and Evan, but I'm being real. If you ain't playing, to get your ass off the bench. But it's too much fraternizing on the bench, me showing you how I dress, what I got, and it's just sickening. And it's not just me saying this. This thing is bad for the league, man.
You know, it's some people are bringing up Larry Bird at the end of his career when he was washed.
Yeah.
But this is what I mean. Like, Larry Bird was one of the greatest players in Celtics history. And if at 35, when he had a bad back, he went to Red Auerbach and said, I'm thinking about 2 more years at the most you can possibly pay me. I got news for you. Red Auerbach would have told him to pound sand as great as Larry Bird was. That's who Red Auerbach was. Yeah. So
Red wouldn't have dealt with Draymond the way that the Warriors didn't deal with Draymond. So
I guarantee you Red Auerbach would not have paid Larry Bird this late in his career with some health issues at the 4.
Steiny, and I'm asking, are you telling me Mike Dunleavy is a killer?
I don't know. We'll see.
And that's what, okay, and because this would be Exhibit A on, if there's something there, then there's some things changing.
I think there are.
And it could be with the head coach.
Well, but I think things are going to change if Kerr's not back.
Tough love.
But if Kerr's back, I think we're headed down the same road again. Tim's in San Diego. What's up, Timmy?
Yeah, how's it going? Just wanted to say, I'm kind of with you, Steiny, on this. As far as I think we're paying Steph, if that's the case, on past performance, and moving forward, the hourglass is pretty short to getting full there. And I think that I think Steph needs to also understand that the only way he can succeed is by needing help. And with him getting paid that much, we're just going to be a circus. It's going to be it's going to be the farewell tour, the Steph Curry, where's the violins? Sorry to say this, man, but we got to start, just being a little bit more disciplined in the sense of building for the future. And that kind of salary it just can't be done anymore. It's based on past performance, and he's just not. He's not going to get better. Tell me what 38-year-old gets better from a physical standpoint? I mean, especially him. There's one freak, LeBron, who does. But Steph isn't LeBron. I mean, LeBron came in built like a tank. Steph came in frail. He's built himself up. And I'm sorry, but that mileage is catching up. That's all.
No, I mean, in fairness, Curry's knocking on LeBron's door.
No doubt.
In terms of, playing at an incredible level for
this was this runner's knee. It has me nervous. But the bottom line, Steiny, is I still think when this day does come, and it's going to come, and you're right, they could kick the can down the road and kind of ignore it and talk about it after next season. But the bottom line is I'm being called an old man now because I'm talking about the other stuff that Steph Curry is. But the Steph Curry experience is dude is still giving you 26, 27 points, lethal from 3, and I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that he'll have a better outcome with runner's knee next year. And if things around him get better and guys come back, we got a playoff team. Because I know you got glasses on.
What do you mean they have a playoff team?
That's the hope.
Right, that's the hope, but it's not like it's not a guarantee with these guys.
Like, I'm just saying the chances improve if you get your guy, like Jimmy Butler.
But Butler's gone. He's not going to play for the first 40 or 50 games. Do you still think and Moody's going to be gone for the first half of the year. So it's going to be hard for them to be a playoff team. They're headed to the play-in again next year unless they can shake things up a little bit, I think. Steiny, I think you have a good question. What contract? I don't know, 40? 45? Is that an insult?
90. That'd be 2 for 90.
Is that an insult? Evan's saying that's an insult. All right.
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, like at some point you got to. So Steph should get paid. Steph should get 50 mil. Like, what about 50? So Steph in 3 years.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying, in 3 years or in 2 years, Steph will be making 50, and that's what Kawhi just made last year with the year he had. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's he getting paid now?
Who?
That Steph.
62.
And my point, at our job, if they called you in the office and closed the door and said, whatever you're making now, it's going the other way, and you still were bringing something to the table, you would go crazy.
But I'm not bringing what I used to bring to the table. So Steph can't take any less now than 62?
Outside of him having runner's knee, and he's never been Michael Cooper, the defensive player, if you look at his shooting metrics, Stoney, the dude is still lethal. So when you talk about the slippage, if I tell you can't use the runner's knee, it's just like LeBron.
Even the 43 games he's played, he's slipping. He's not as consistent. It's more difficult for him to play consecutive games at the high level that he did 5 years ago, that he has not been able to recreate as much in this era.
And I should say, in this for 90. I'm just using that number because you brought it up. You don't think that would be a slap in the face? Like I'm just picturing Mike D or Joe Lacob trying to sell Curry on that. Yeah, but I'm making 60, right? You know what I mean? That's a pay cut.
Well, you're 39, Goo.
And the best player on this team still.
For 43 games. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm in. Here's what's got you. You are kind of what I don't get. Yeah. You of all people are the biggest worrier about injuries, and now he suffered one that is absolutely an outlier with a lot of uncertainty.
And I told you I'm fearful still.
But you're not so fearful enough to rip him off $60 million a year 3 years from now.
But it's not about your current. It's about what you've meant and what you've done. Okay. And we know in business and in the world, when it's done right, that stuff means something. And this dude's not in a wheelchair. He's still box office to me, Stoney. And I feel like they're going to break him off. Now it could be 2 for 100. Okay, I can see the chef doing that, but I mean, to make Steph Curry's status or financial status be the biggest problem in the Warriors' room, or it's in their books, it's not. He's the only thing you got going right now. If you want to keep it real,
right?
That's stark reality. And I'm Steph Curry is still the best thing.
Right, but here's the other thing
going right here in Golden State.
But here's the other thing: if you want to have Steph under contract for 3 more years, you need to expect more and more games like Wednesday, followed by games like Friday. That's all I'm saying. All right. The draft is today, and we talked a lot about the draft, and I saw somebody said we didn't, and so you can go pound sand on the text line. But the draft is today, and Willard and Dibbs are going to be broadcasting live from the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton from 2 to 6. You can watch every pick, win some great prizes, and spend the afternoon with us. That's today from 2 to 6 at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. It's presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin, thoughtfully designed for the way you live. That segment also brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Roast Mega Packs for just $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey, it's Willard, Bay Area. You feel that rumble? That's Lowriders taking over Cinco de Mayo. Join Habas Law on Sunday, May 3rd from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. East San Jose, King and Story. Chrome gleaming, hydraulics bouncing, starting at 10 a.m. It's the Cinco de Mayo Parade, live music, incredible food, and a community alive with pride. Presented by Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and Habas Law, with council member Peter Ortiz and the United Lowrider Council. Pull up with your crew for Lowriders, Sunday, May 3rd, Habas Law, East Side Pride, let's ride.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
The draft is here. Catch 95.7 The Game live today from 2 to 6 at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. Watch every pick and talk football with The Game on location. Presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin. Thoughtfully designed for the way you live.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Let me tell you what my new name is. Jawan Jennings. Trade me or pay me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Look at him. Alrighty. It is the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. Let's head out to the Draft Pub in Pleasanton. Welcome in Willard and Dibbs. First day of the NFL Draft. Hey, guys.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hello, boys. What have you had to eat? Let's get to the nitty-gritty.
The jealousy is palpable. We know that.
I admitted it, Dibbs.
I heard it. I heard it all.
Oh, I heard it. I heard that you don't like me, Steiny. You don't like my metabolism.
I don't. Oh, yeah.
I want you to deal with it. But I will tell you what we were eating, at least I'm speaking for me here. This crossover interrupted it. So, now I have to stare at it for a half hour while I talk to you. How about that? But anyway, a delicious chicken sandwich. And we do what we do on these road trips, which is we order too much and just keep the fingers crossed that it will get eaten, and it usually does.
I love it.
All right.
And Dibs, you text me what you had, so I'm like, my man.
Yeah. Well, I had a lot of the same thing that he had, but I had the poblano avocado ranch sauce on the side.
And I did not.
I chose I wanted to feel like a 9-year-old against Steiny, so I went with the tater tots, and you put the tots in the poblano, and then you put the poblano and the tots in your mouth.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, your plate's empty.
Keep your hands off.
Steiny's smiling.
The key to a tater
Like an
tot,
idiot.
it must be cooked.
Yes.
It's got to be cooked through. It's got to be piping hot in the middle.
Piping hot and also crispy, but not too crispy. You can't have a mushy tot.
No.
And these tots were just like Mom used to make them, Steiny, when she would open that Oneida or the Orida. You remember that?
I was going to say your mom made homemade tots.
No, I mean, not with 4 kids, but they'd be in the freezer.
Those things
they'd be in the freezer for like a year and a half. And it's like, have some tots. These are next level tots. I recommend you come on out to the draft and have the tots.
Now, the Niners only have 6 picks tonight. Would you guys be at all shocked if they made that number go up and traded down from the 27 pick?
Absolutely nothing would shock me. My favorite tweet, draft preview tweet, comes from David Lombardi, and he wanted to make everybody make sure that you realize tonight, the Niners, they could move up in the draft.
Wow.
They could move back in the draft, or they might make their selection.
Yep.
All possibilities.
Magic Johnson. That's a Magic Johnson tweet right there.
Nothing would why would anything shock us? It's not like, this could go. Look, they have a first-round grade on fewer than 27 people. They told us that. So they could move up if there's someone they really like. But if that person is not there at 27 and someone else wants to move up into their slot, sure, I like what you're saying, Goo. Get more picks. That works for us.
Yeah, I'm looking at my big board.
Yeah.
And,
I love it.
He's got a real one. Somebody helped him out. It's incredible.
Dibs, I swear to God, I'm hoping I'm not putting you on the spot here, but I know you're kind of like the Texas A&M scout.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. But
I'm sorry.
No, let's keep going with the bit, because I heard your initial reading of your board, and there was a lot of pausing and reading, and so I get the bit. But go ahead, come at me, Steiny. I'll give you my official draft grade.
There's a guy who could be on the board for them, offensive lineman, Chase Basantis from Texas A&M.
Yes, of course.
And he's projected maybe early second, late first. The guy I have him taken, though, is where is he? The guy from LSU.
Yep. The edge rusher.
Yep. Keldrick Falk.
All right.
Or maybe Messamore from Miami.
I mean, I like Falk. I think he's got great hand placement. He can really get down. And he can get low and coming around the edge. He's good to set the edge in the run game. And I like the pick, Steiny.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
You home alone again tonight, Steiny?
Oh, yeah.
8 more days.
All right, so, is it just is this just you and your big board tonight? Is that like what you're doing? You're going to go home and
easy.
It's you, it's your big board, maybe some cooked tater tots. What does this look like tonight?
I think what it's going to look like is a lot of big board draft, and then I'll flip over to some NBA, and maybe I'll try to do some things that you can do to make games more interesting. Maybe I'll put a little money on it, but it's pretty much all about the big board tonight.
Look at it.
There's no doubt about it.
So you're going to be just a single guy for another 8 nights, is that right?
Yep.
Ham and cheese back-to-back nights for dinner.
I was going to put the over-under at 4.5 more, Goo.
Yeah.
4.5 more ham and cheese sandos for your boy.
One of the ideas I had, guys, Mac Jones, obviously a terrific backup. I'm looking at the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they need a quarterback, all right? And would the 49ers do something like if you could get a second for Mac Jones, you trade Mac Jones, and then maybe in the third round you take a Ty Simpson or a Carson Beck, try to develop them behind Brock Purdy?
I don't think you would do that. The first part of it makes some sense, but I don't think you would use second-round capital on the backup quarterback, and you would kind of think about the Brock Purdy mold or model. Remember, they got him in the 7th, and I was looking at my draft notes because I looked at all 77 draft picks that they've made under Shanahan, and I ranked them as hits, to be determined, misses, and outright whiffs. And one of the misses was a third-round quarterback, C.J. Beathard. So I don't think that they're going to go that route. Trading Mac Jones, yeah, get a second and then find somebody you like, or maybe you wind up keeping Curtis Rourke, who they got last year, and he becomes your backup.
Yeah, I didn't mean a quarterback in the second round. Because you could, you could get a Drew Aller, in the fifth out of Penn State.
Sure.
Although I don't think he's very good. But
no, you can't stand him.
He stinks.
I'm keeping Mac Jones.
I think I am too.
You must have heard me a couple hours ago. He's going nowhere, man.
Forget a couple hours ago. That man was chugging beers at the Giants game last night.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that man is a keeper. That's a keeper.
Pod should have tried that.
Yeah. That's it. He still could. He still could.
There's no way if Pods shows up on the big screen at Oracle and just starts chugging a beer, they're going to boo. There's no way.
He might need to funnel a beer, but I don't know, something. If we did Pods and a keg stand, I'm with you. Nobody's booing.
And Dibs, Steiny, of course, he's different. We all know that, and it's good. But tell me if I'm by myself, Gilligan on this island. No matter what draft it is, I always picture with the third pick, Daryl Johnson out of Union City and Norm, God bless my mother and my family. Have you put yourself in these athletes' shoes like Willard Dibs? If you got drafted, Tom is there, your dad. Just come and talk to me, man. Is it just me?
It's funny that you say that because I was actually thinking about this on the way over, but in a little bit of a different way than you are. I was thinking if you were sitting there tonight and you were about to get a really good job, but you had no idea where the hell in America it was going to be. Wouldn't that be a weird feeling? If you were like, whether you're going to a couch, whether I don't even know, how many draft picks are they still invited to the draft anymore?
Yeah.
Like
Mendoza's not going.
Yeah, Mendoza. Like how many go though? 20, 15?
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine? Would that?
But
I don't know. How
I'm
would
going to have generational wealth or something close to it? I would be okay with it.
Yeah, I'm not saying you wouldn't be okay with it.
Obviously,
like it's a dream come true, but at the same time, I'm sure you'd also have some feelings about it.
Yeah.
Jacksonville, Florida versus New York. Like that's different.
Yeah, and if you're a baller, then you have your dad tell the team, yeah, we're not going there.
There you go.
We're going to go ahead. Or if you're, Kobe Bryant, you let the word out that you're only going to the Lakers. So all you people who think I'm going to be decent, and he was better than that. So if you have that sort of gravitas, you can do things differently. But I'm a little jaded, Goo, because in grammar school, out in the playground, I was usually picked last or second to last. And even the only time I was ever drafted in the Little League, back when they had keepers, I was a first-round pick, and I just was not first-round pick worthy. So I got a lot of skeletons in my draft closet.
I love it.
Hey, so I'm not doing this now, but I was thinking about Dibs and Willard earlier today. I was doing the New York Times crossword puzzle. And this clue really has me thrown off. The clue is what the Music City Miracle and the Immaculate Reception took place in.
What they took place in?
Yes.
The playoffs.
But it wasn't like
America?
I was thinking it was a city, but like the Immaculate Reception was in Pittsburgh, right?
Pittsburgh.
But the Music City Miracle and the Immaculate Reception took place in.
Is it a 7-letter word?
8 letters.
Playoffs.
O-F-F. Playoffs would work.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed
I'm
you
the
didn't get
crossword
that.
master.
Does that work? Does that work with the?
What was that?
Does that work with the crosswords?
It looks like it may start with an S.
Anyway. Starts with.
No.
Now I want the answer.
Well, we'll get it. Somebody's probably finished it, but I
love that you said we're not doing this now, and then we did this.
Yeah.
Hey, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. What else do we have going on?
If they've been listening, we ain't been arguing, but it got loud. I hope they weren't.
I was hearing a little bit of it,
It's
in
like
between.
Every time I try to get out, he pulls me back in.
Well, that's the beauty of your show, you know?
I mean, Willard, I'm like, man.
What are you trying to get out of?
The Curry money, just what do you give them?
You guys, your conversation's been so interesting this week. You're sort of like everybody in Warrior World is in this one spot right now, and you guys are over here in the corner arguing about something that's probably 3 months down the road.
No doubt. It might not happen this offseason.
Well, but it probably will. It's also,
and there you go.
It's also kind of, it's inevitable. It's out of their hands to a degree. I know, Steiny, you'd love to believe that it is in their hands. I don't believe that it is.
What specifically?
Steph Curry, dude. He gets what he wants, period.
And there it is right there.
But I don't know what he wants, but he gets what he wants, period.
And there
period.
It is. That's how I feel, man.
And how could the Warriors
play? Like you come at me.
Well, how could the Warriors play that any differently and not get dragged?
And there it is.
So I just Googled Warriors offseason, and and it said Steph Curry extension. He's eligible to sign a substantial 2-year, $136 million extension starting in August. He's not asking for that.
I don't know that.
I don't think he will.
Maybe he won't. But he gets what he asks for.
So would you think of him any differently if he gets that?
This is $1 million one.
No.
My answer exactly.
Not at all.
How are they going to get better?
All. What's that?
I don't think they can get better.
Maybe they can. Maybe they can't.
They've
had a hard time getting better.
And there you go.
Now. And at all points they've had a hard time getting better. It's not preventative of them trying, though. I mean, they still have all their picks that they're allowed to deal. Right?
Oh, Lord.
I know. I don't know what he'll ask for. I really don't. I get where the question comes from. Like, he's wired in such of a way that we feel like he will have awareness for this. But there's literally no one that can argue that he's not worth it. And that he doesn't deserve it.
Well,
I know you're going to argue injury, but that's impossible to predict.
I get that, but I mean, he's worth it to the franchise. I don't know if he's worth it as a player anymore.
What was he worth this year when he played 45 games or whatever? He probably was worth about $33 million based on how much he was able to play. It doesn't mean that in 2 years, when he's able to play the same amount of games, he probably won't play for $30 million.
But that's a matter of perspective. And I think that that's what happens here. Is some of you will look at this and go, he's worth what he ended up playing. Some of us look at it and go, he's worth what happened when he didn't play. Look what happens when he doesn't play.
Almost unwatchable.
The whole thing crumbles. That's value. And if I were him and his agent, I don't even know if he needs an agent at this point.
Wow.
But you know what I mean? That's what you'd argue. You guys can't function without me.
Well, but that's also, to me, a part of the inherent timing of this.
No doubt.
He's talking about a new normal, and he's got this runner's knee, and I think his health and age right now are at a point where I'd like to see him play next year to see what he's got, and if this runner's knee crops back up, and he can't work with me. He can't work with me for a year.
I'm sure he can work with you, but it comes down to, and I don't even know if he necessarily will sign a 2-year extension this summer. He could just do a 1 year. He could do 2. He can't do more than 2, but does he really want to play until he's 41? We don't really know, and who's going to be his coach? And Draymond probably won't be here, and Jimmy won't be here, so I don't know. Everything's going to be so different that you got to wait until the summer to see how that plays out.
Yeah. You're also talking about a player that was winning titles for this franchise, making $11 million a year. So the whole idea of I want to wait and see what you got. I like Steph would not be wrong to be like that opportunity wasn't available in the other direction. When it turns out I was the most important player in the entire NBA, you didn't raise my salary. So, like, there's a lot of history here. And again, I don't know what he'll ask for. Maybe he'll have that awareness. Maybe he'll want to add teammates and everything. But if I'm Steph, I'd be a little bugged by the whole, let's wait and see what you got.
Right.
We got an answer, guys. 2 answers. They're saying, one guy said, the answer is stadiums, you morons.
Oh, my gosh.
But someone else says, tell Steiny the answer is NFL games.
That doesn't start with S.
I mean, no.
No, I wasn't 100% sure of the S. I just...
Stadiums is it. Wow.
Then Dibs
I think
could
it's
still be
stadiums.
right.
I think it is stadiums because when you think about the New York Times crossword puzzle, they're not going to be into the minutia of the fact that those were both playoff games. And if you're like some Joe Dokes who's an engineer in Poughkeepsie, then you're just going to think, oh, I think those are actual plays, and so maybe a stadium? I don't know.
Actually, now we're getting another text from Mahle saying he's completed the crossword and it's NFL games.
Wow.
But that's not an S. I thought you said S.
Well,
He wasn't sure.
So the clue that was coming down was lots and lots. So I figured it might end in S.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't. So it doesn't.
Awkward.
It doesn't start with an S. Apparently.
What is that 12 down you're referring to?
On the New York Times crossword.
That you answered lots and lots.
I didn't get that answer yet. If it ends in an N, lots and lots.
You sure
4
didn't.
letters ends in N.
Has the person who called us morons apologized yet?
Look at you.
Oh, let me see.
Hey, let me ask you this. If they don't trade the pick, what position from each of you, if you're Lynch and Shanahan, are you drafting tonight?
I'm going to play off what Ross Tucker said, and he was talking about offensive linemen and there being a drop-off. So if they run out of those guys who are really good first-round grades, then you take one of them. If not, maybe you turn to one of those edges that Steiny's talking about because one of those guys could be there. Please, no wide receiver. And please, no running back.
And I want a dark horse position for me is safety.
Oh, I've been telling Sonny I would love it.
Right. Like, yes, all teams have needs, and the Niners have more than one, but to me, that is the absolute number one position of need.
I said it this week. Who you got on your big board safety, Sonny?
Yeah, Steiny.
Give it to us.
I'll tell you in a second. Let me get it. Let me call it up. I'll tell you exactly who.
Big board.
No, it's a big
fancy.
board.
Yeah, it's fancy.
It's pretty amazing.
Is it bigger than one of those like checks that golfers win when they win
That's
a tournament?
No.
Look at the big board on Brad.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, obviously, Caleb Downs from Ohio State is considered the best safety. I think he's going to be off the board. There's also a real good guy out of Oregon, Thieneman. He could be available.
Did you pronounce that correct?
Available. I did. Randy's already correct.
He got it wrong earlier. He got it right this time.
I had Thieneman early, and he said, no, it's Thieneman. And then quarterbacks, they're not going to get McCoy out of Tennessee.
No.
Mansour Delane out of LSU.
Steiny, where do you have Emmanuel McNeil Warren from Toledo?
That's my guy. Yeah, that's my guy, Will. I talked about him.
Well, I do tiers here, Mark, and I have
tiers of a clown.
Well, and the reason I do tiers is because if my board's accurate, then I can actually find the value picks.
All right.
And so I have him as a late first-round pick.
Okay. And that is where the 49ers select,
Steiny.
Toledo, right?
Correct.
All right, I got it wrong.
Toledo. Yeah.
All right, so if they pick Emmanuel McNeil Warren, you will come in tomorrow and compliment the 49ers. Is
Absolutely.
that right?
Yeah, but I want him to take Falk, the defensive edge rusher from some SEC school. I don't have him up right now on my big board, so I can't remember.
I think it was LSU, according to your earlier reporting, And
also, the one surprise I think could be he's not expected to last to 27, but I could see him, if he does last, Caleb Lomu from Utah. He's considered, the number 2 offensive tackle prospect in the draft.
Yeah, probably gone, according to my sources. Just one more thing about being here at the draft, as we talk about the draft.
Yeah.
The food runner is a robot.
Yes.
The food runner
this is fascinating.
is a robot.
I didn't see that Friday.
You order food, and out comes server 2.7b.org. It's a robot.
How does it know to come to you?
It just
it's
knows.
A robot.
Yeah, exactly. AI, Guru.
Tibbs tried to take a charge from it.
That was Lucas.
Yeah, no,
he wouldn't move out of the way to see what it would do. It's such a child.
That thing was like a Waymo. Yeah. It was like, we're not doing this. We're just going to stop and let the morons get out of the way. I've got fries. I'm not spilling them. No. Sir, please move.
I could have swore I drove in this morning and heard a Waymo blow the horn. I'm like, how did that happen? I swear I was like, I heard a horn.
I hope that's true. I don't believe you, but I hope that's true.
Sonny, I heard a horn, man.
Hey,
Sonny, just real quick, one more thing about the venue. It's next door to a place called Mavericks, which is a cowboy bar, quote unquote. Yeah. They've got a mechanical bull. And if you want to subscribe to the YouTube bonus channel, you may be privy to Willard and Dibbs taking a ride on the bull.
The bull's name is Chuck.
Chuck.
We rode Chuck.
Down on Chuck.
Yeah, we rode Chuck. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
There's no way you last more than 5 seconds on that thing. Those things are ridiculous.
I mean,
YouTube.com/957thegame.
Yep.
Sign up for your bonus content.
It was my maiden voyage, and I'm proud of it.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, guys, I'm going to close up my big board right now. So
no more draft questions.
Exactly.
Hey, no. Just one more draft question, if you would.
All right.
No, Steiny, like prediction, the Niners walk away from tonight with who?
Defensive end.
No.
Oh.
Who? Not what. Who?
Or whom?
Falk. From LSU.
Don't dump that.
Meet the Falk.
Okay. Let me get it right. I get it right. Well, now I can't have it written. See, I closed the big board, guys.
Look at you.
And, so the names are getting confusing.
Wait, your big board is electronic?
Yeah, it's a euphemism.
Okay.
It's an EBB.
No, I thought you were walking around the studio with a humongous poster board.
No. I had a former producer that did that for me one year.
Yes, he did. Us. Yeah.
And you know who it is? My man. All right, guys. Don't eat too much.
Yeah.
And I said to the listeners on air, I kept it real. I told them I sent you guys a personal text, and I got to take
We appreciate that. We were not overwhelmingly surprised. But
hey, man.
Come on. But we appreciate it.
I set the line where I set the line.
It's a worthy reason. That's all we care.
All right, there we
Steiny,
go.
what about you? What's your reason? You got nobody waiting for you at home. We're in the East Bay.
Look at
You're
it.
heading to the East Bay. You're making fun of what we're eating. You can come eat it too. What are you doing?
I got dog issues.
Yeah.
Dude, man.
Bring the dog.
Dude,
I love it here. Bring the dog. Scoop and score.
They have an
Bring
outdoor
the dog.
space?
Yeah.
Yep.
She doesn't handle that kind of stuff really well.
Take her next door to Mavericks. She can ride Shock.
She's mad. She's been sleeping on the couch.
Oh, man.
All right. Hey, have fun out there tonight.
Yep.
Tomorrow we'll have something to talk about.
All right, gents.
On 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's let him hear it. Let him hear it.
Oh, yeah.
On a day when many brand new rookies will be unveiled in the NFL, live at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, we are rookies to this place. And I can tell you, having been here for about an hour, we're going to become veterans. This is pretty good.
I can guarantee you when we do come back, there will be no sophomore slump or a sophomore jink, and then there will be a third visit. 4 will not be unnecessary. Not 5, not 6, not 7. Pick your cliche, because we're coming back.
This is a hell of an environment. We appreciate all of you being here. Look at all these lovely people.
Beautiful.
We got jerseys. We got energy. We got action. as the NFL draft. Round 1 will start in less than 3 hours. Mark Schlereth, we know him as Stink, is going to be along in 15 minutes. Help us preview the whole thing. Obviously, we've still got some things to say about this Warriors offseason that has interested everybody. But here we go. The NFL draft, plenty of needs for the 49ers. And I think also kind of cool that they've recreated the vibe around this offseason. The free agency process that the Niners use. I can't tell you yet if it's going to work. I can just tell you that all of the fans got the message, which is the Niners have sort of come back to go for it mode, which I think allows you when you get into the draft to be a little bit more targeted with what you're going to do.
I think so. And, you bring in Mike Evans, and on paper, that's a phenomenal signing. He's a Hall of Famer in the future. He will be. He'll be one of the 1,000-catch, 100-touchdown club members, maybe this year, perhaps next year. So if he lives up to billing, that's a phenomenal signing. Odighizuwa, been practicing. He looks to be a perfect fit for this team, and you bring back Dre Greenlaw and other additions. You do set yourself up for a very pointed, specific draft. One of the only really giant holes is your left guard spot. Right now, you don't really have one. Connor Colby could be, but that's one of the few spots you're really going to be, I think, aggressive in addressing.
I also want to back up before we get into whatever it's going to be and however you want to do it, draft breakdown and kind of the needs and the teams and the trades and all of that. I want to let everybody know that if you just heard that roar from the assembled crowd here at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, it is exactly what it sounds like. Really fun. So you should come join us. Everybody check that out. I'm not going to give you an address because I don't want to sound like my mom who still prints directions out. Will you just put the Draft Sports Pub into your Google Maps or your Waze or whatever? Tell the boss the sun is back out, you're leaving early, and you're going to Pleasanton to go see Willie and Dibby. The food is fantastic. We've sampled a bunch of it. You already heard the vibes, and these are the early vibes, so it's only going to get better. That was the 2:15 sound.
No doubt.
What the hell do you think 5 o'clock sounds like if that's what 2:15 sounds like?
It's going to sound even bigger and even more of a roar, and they've got a bunch of beer on draft, and I was trying to count the TVs earlier, and every time I do it, no, you can't do it because there's some you can't see.
I know, but the ones at least from we're sitting on one end in the middle of the main room.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15 is directly behind my head.
And there's a couple around the corner. You can't see Peyton Manning
I know there's more.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you that I'm in a spot where you can see 15.
Easy 15.
15.
And you know what the beauty is? When you walk in, as I did before some action started, they already were changing the channel. We did this before, right? Where you walk into a place and it's like, let me get a beer in the remote control. In here, you don't need to because everything, they're on top of it.
That's why I love it when a place actually has sports in its name. You don't need to come in here and tell them what to do.
No.
They already know what to do. Their arms are wide open.
Thank you, Creed.
Exactly.
And you even look over there.
Yeah.
They even have my beloved animals riding other animals.
Horse racing.
We're live at Keeneland.
Yeah.
One screen. They're not going to go crazy here, but if you want animals riding animals, as I do, you got it here at the draft.
Really, really good spot. So we want to make sure everybody knows that the invite is there. We are going to be here all the way from 2 to 6. I have a sneaky suspicion we're not going to leave right at 6 because fun group. Everybody's hanging. The picks are going to start flowing. How many picks do you think we get by 6 o'clock? 3?
Maybe more. It's 8 minutes this year.
8 minutes, but I know they say starts at 5, but they got to come in. You got to have Mel Kiper yell a bunch.
Todd.
He'll do all that stuff.
Pomp and circumstance.
Right, and then here comes Roger, and he'll have like a gavel or something, and he'll welcome everybody.
The NFL draft is open.
Right. And then he'll say Las Vegas is on the clock, and then Vegas will be annoying because everybody knows who they're going to pick, but they'll still sit there for 7.5 of the 8 minutes and act like there's drama and let the analysts talk about Mendoza, show his highlights. lights, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm talking about.
I do, yeah.
So, yeah, what?
I have 5 picks.
Four
we'll
or
get
5?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll put the over at 4.5.
All right.
And I'll take the over.
You're going to take the over?
Yeah. I do think that, the Raiders at 1, if they already know, they're not going to turn the card in instantly, but I don't think that they're going to fully milk it. I could be wrong, because you do want them to cut live to the draft war room with somebody on the phone and everyone shaking hands and we found our guy and we're so happy and all the rest of it. So some of that will take place, but we'll start to move through it, I think, pretty quick.
I do like the surprises. I don't know if I could ever think of one though at number at number 1. Certainly, there's always been debate. There's been discussion about it every year, but usually by the time we get to now, we know who that person is. And I don't think anyone's ever pulled a fast one on us, have they? With number 1 overall?
I don't think so. Not in the recent era, because now it's all, according to sources, and it's all pre-packaged and pre-tipped, and so you don't usually get that. I think about the draft where the Niners got Trey Lance, and we all were waiting. Will they do Mac Jones?
Yeah.
And then, you end up moving up, and it's like they couldn't have moved up to get Mac Jones, and wound up being Trey Lance, and it was, quarterback.
Yes.
They were going one
Trevor
after the
Lawrence,
other.
Zach Wilson, and then Trey Lance.
And then Justin Fields, right?
Yeah, and I'll never forget that moment. Still moves in slow motion for me, because I've told you this before. I had tweeted out, I was so sure that the 49ers were not going to take Mac Jones that I had said, if the 49ers draft Mac Jones, I will walk to his first start at Levi Stadium from where I live in Marin County. I will walk. And I would have. I was already in conversations with hotels and bike shops, and we were going to do a whole I'm like, let's turn this into a charity event if it happens.
About 70 miles, by the way.
I know, but then here comes Roger Goodell, and as he's about to announce the pick, the whole thing slows down, and I looked at his lips because they would have come together.
Creepy.
It's totally creepy. But it was the draft, so I ordered pizza. I'm like, let's get some pizza in here, and we're going to sit around. We're going to watch the draft. And then there goes Roger, and I'm like, if it's going to be Mac Jones, his lips are going to come together.
With a
Right. The 49ers select, and his lips didn't come together. Instead, they do that little ch sound. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh, baby.
More of a
we're in the clear. And Trey Lance is a 49er. Even though that whole thing went to hell.
Very selfish of you. Selfish of you to try to avoid a 70-mile walk and have the Niners take Trey Lance.
Totally.
It turned out I wish you would have walked 70 miles.
Well, it is fun on this day, and every time at this time of year. Mac Jones now is a 49er. He's getting drunk at the Giants game last night. Why not? And think about what would have happened if they had picked Mac Jones.
You never know. They would have 2 more successive first-round picks that they wound up not having, which would have been cool. As you look at a year where you needed depth, like last year, you sure would have loved to have a little bit more depth on your team, and you didn't have it amid terrible injury. So you never know what would have happened. You can look back, though, and say that was a disastrous move. And, we do that with the Warriors all the time with Wiseman.
For sure. Absolutely. I wonder, though, like you just said, that whole, they'd have more picks. How would Mac Jones' career be different? Would Brock Purdy even exist as a starting quarterback in this league?
Depends on how Mac did.
Yep.
And Mac was bad at the start of his career. First year he made the playoffs, but then he was bad. Was it because he wasn't ready? Was it the system? Was it both? We'll never find out. He probably would have been better here because it's Shanahan, but unless he was really good, I do think they still would have been out there looking for quarterbacks. And I wouldn't be stunned if they got more than 6 picks this weekend that they draft another quarterback.
Oh, I would never be stunned.
Well, I'd be stunned if they only had 6 picks and they got one.
Yeah, well,
that would shock me.
I guess, but I know that there is a philosophy that many hold that in any NFL draft, you should take at least one quarterback. Because if it turns out they can play on any level, they become an unbelievable asset, an asset for which other teams will pay. So not even necessarily with the idea of draft a quarterback and they will play for us, but could they be your backup? Could they come in and flash? You know how it works. If a backup quarterback gets 2 games, if they get 2 games, your QB gets hurt, your backup gets 2 games. If they play well, what happens?
Yeah, Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yep. You come in, you play well for 2 games, bang, other teams will give you premium draft capital to trade for that player.
Mac Jones. And I do think, and this is what Ross Tucker was saying earlier, the second-round pick becomes very appetizing. If they get offered a second tonight, you have to think long and hard about it. If it's a third, forget it. You'll probably get a comp third when he's a free agent.
Correct.
But a second makes you kind of blush. A first round's a no-brainer. You would take a first-round pick.
Yeah, but they're not going to get that offer.
Right.
Nobody's giving up a one for Mac Jones.
Pittsburgh, no quarterback.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think that's going to happen. But trades, unlikely though they may be, are definitely a part of the 49ers story over the next 3 days. Does Mac Jones get traded? Does Brandon Ayuk get traded? John Lynch said unlikely, not impossible.
Right. I mean, that feels more like a Saturday trade to me, where a team might at that point say, yeah, we'll give you our sixth or a seventh and a sixth-round swap or whatever. David Lombardi was in the SF Standard talking about the deadline for Ayuk, and they really aren't under any immense pressure right now. June 1st is the date where you kind of have to make a decision, but here this weekend, they're open to offers, but they don't have to really act yet.
No, they don't, and I think there's something to be said about what Brandon is trying to do, because I do not think it was an accident that he suddenly posted on Instagram for the first time in months just yesterday. So we'll get to all of that, along with Mark Schlereth. Stink is going to join us next. Willard and Dibbs, the draft is today, and we are live from the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. And those are all of our brand new friends. It's presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin, thoughtfully designed for the way you live. We are also sponsored by Balance Financial Wellness. Mark Schlereth joins us next. We are on the scene. Come join us. Come say hi. Come eat. Come hang. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Ready to buy a home? Start smart with Balance Financial Wellness. Our HUD-certified counselors guide you through credit, budgeting, and the home buying process. Call 888-456-2227 or visit BeBalanced.org to get started today.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The Pro Football Draft is this week, and you can trade on every draft pick. Will David Bailey and Arvil Reese be the number 2 pick? They are trading at 50-50, meaning you'll double your money if one of them wins. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the draft. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
We had 2 crashes.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
2 right lanes are blocked off.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Award-winning efficiency and great deals. There's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V Hybrid from your Northern California Honda dealers.
Hey, it's Willard, Bay Area. You feel that rumble? That's Lowriders taking over Cinco de Mayo. Join Habas Law on Sunday, May 3rd from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. East San Jose, King and Story. Chrome gleaming, hydraulics bouncing, starting at 10 a.m. It's the Cinco de Mayo Parade, live music, incredible food, and a community alive with pride. Presented by Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and Habas Law with Council Member Peter Ortiz and the United Lowrider Council. Pull up with your crew for Lowriders, Sunday, May 3rd, Habas Law, East Side Pride, let's ride.
This is the Game of the Week Report, brought to you by Hyundai.
The pro basketball playoffs have officially kicked off following the conclusion of the play-in tournament. Kicking off round 1, we have a full slate of games scheduled for Monday with Atlanta versus New York, Cleveland against Toronto, and Denver at Minnesota.
The Game of the Week Report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. Mill cleats on a seat.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Introducing Home Care Plus, a new subscription service from Lowe's that helps make life easier by giving members a hand with home maintenance. Let Lowe's tackle the tasks you keep meaning to do, like electric dryer vent cleaning, replacing hard-to-reach light bulbs, and more. Subscribe to Home Care Plus for just $99 a year and consider your to-do list done. Members get more at Lowe's. Available in select zip codes only. Cancel anytime. Non-refundable fee. Product purchase required. Terms and service restrictions apply. Details at Lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Breaking news for your home. Way Day. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Way Day long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Way Day. Shop Wayfair's Way Day from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Get ready for the Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and the Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Al King. For more info and a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, can I read these?
You sure can.
All right, Coors Light.
Thirsty.
Stella Artois.
Delish.
Cali Squeeze. 805. Space Dust. Hazy Little Thing.
This thing.
Modelo. Hella Hoppy. Mango Cart. Dust Bowl Love. Maui, Wowie, and Guinness.
I'll have one of each.
Those are just the ones that they have on draft at draft.
It's incredible. Draft, on draft, at draft.
While we watch the draft.
It's a lot of draft, Mark.
Okay.
I'm tipsy already.
Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. That's where we are. Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. The draft starts in a matter of 2.5 hours. And to talk that out with us, we go out to the River Islands guest line and say hello again to our friend who we haven't talked to since football season. That is Mark Schlereth. Odyssey NFL Insider Calls are brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. How you been, Stink? What's going on?
Nothing, man. I've been great. How are you guys doing?
We're doing fantastic, man. What's your entry point to this whole thing tonight? Like, what do you think is going to define round one of the draft? What are some standout moments you're looking for tonight?
Well, it's interesting. I mean, look at Ohio State. They may legitimately, 4 defensive players from Ohio State getting drafted in the first 15 picks. How'd they lose a game? Like, how do you like? I mean, it's unbelievable. Look at guys like Caleb Downs, an absolute pit. Walk into my study to watch him play, and I put a tie on the doorknob and told my wife, "Don't come in here. I'm watching Caleb Downs film." Like it's ridiculous. So yeah, the Ohio State's got some big time players. I think there's some really, like, one thing about the NFL draft. There's legitimately probably 15 to 17 players that have legit first round grades. And then after that, you're kind of a second rounder. So it's really interesting to me. Will teams try to move up in the top 15 and package some draft picks together? I don't think you're going to have a lot of success moving down late in the draft. You know, sometimes people will parlay a couple of second rounders for the 32nd overall or the 30th overall pick. I don't know if that's going to happen this year.
Is that because there's one, maybe two quarterbacks in the first round, or is it just because of a general lack of overall surefire first-round talent?
I think a lot of it has to do with quarterbacks. I think what you see in the NFL draft is a lot of quarterbacks that get shoved up like a couple of years ago where, you know, 6 guys are up there, but 3 of them have legitimate first-round grades and the others don't, you know? So I think that's something you see on occasion. I think there's some really good, like, big-time offensive linemen in this draft. I think there's some big-time, D linemen. I think there's some good line of scrimmage players in this draft that you could lock in and have those guys be around for the next dozen years.
I mean, Stink, you're talking the 49er fan language right now. They could probably use help on both sides of that line. And here's my question for you. They're in a weird spot. They know that they need some offensive line help. They know they need an heir apparent to Trent Williams, but they also signed him to 2 more years. Does it make sense in your mind for the 49ers to think offensive line in round 1 in that situation?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think you look at that and you say, man, what a great opportunity for us to not only get a guy that's going to play for a while, but has the versatility and then eventually can replace a Trent Williams. Not that you ever replace that guy because he is a absolute freak show. But you know what I'm saying? You can groove a guy. Remember, back in the day, and I'm going to take you guys back a while because this guy I played with, God rest his soul, because he's one of the great dudes and one of the great players in this league for a long time. But when the Baltimore Ravens drafted Jonathan Ogden, future Hall of Famer, they played him at guard his first year because Tony Jones was their starting left tackle. And Tony Jones was a Pro Bowl player in his own right, a great player. He came to Denver, and we won a couple of Super Bowls together. But because of Tony Jones and how good he was, they groomed Jonathan Ogden and let him play, offensive guard for his first season. So, there's an opportunity to still draft a dude that you think, hey, eventually this guy's going to be a big-time tackle for us. But as of right now, we're just going to put him at the guard position or we're going to put him at the right tackle. But wherever you want to play him, and he's going to be, he's going to be great for us. So I think there's an opportunity to do that, and still find a dude that will give you great things. Defensive tackle, I think there's some really good D tackles in this draft as well that may not. The thing about defensive tackles, guys, they're not usually polished coming out of college because they just physically dominate people in college, so they don't really develop as pass rushers. So it takes a little bit of time for those guys to be developed in the league. But there's some really good run defenders in this draft that I think are big-time players inside that might be around later in the draft when the 49ers are going to pick.
So you mentioned the idea of having a guy who's a tackle, kick into guard for a while. How rare is that? You mentioned Jonathan Ogden, who is Hall of Fame caliber. Is that really a rare player who can actually do that?
No, it's much easier to kick inside. Like, I mean, come on, I played guard in the league for 12 years. If I can play, anybody can play inside. My coach used to say, man, I can get bums off the highway to do what guards and centers do. It's tackles that we covet. So it's for a guard, like if a guy like me, it would have been impossible to kick outside. But for outside guys, it's easy to kick inside. It's just you're in a phone booth. You got one dude, big fat guy on one side of you, big fat guy on the other side of you, and you're blocking a big fat guy. Like there's an equation there. A big fat plus B big fat equals C big fat. I think it's algebra, if I remember correctly.
That's some fat algebra right there.
I like that. That. Mark Schlereth, Stink, is with us here, Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Stink, I wonder if you can take all of us, the 99.99% of the world that will never be drafted into a job, what it's like to sit there on a day like today and not know what city you're going to live in by the time you go to sleep.
Yeah, I think there's just so much excitement, and it's like it doesn't matter where you go. For the most part, every guy's had this lifelong dream of making it in the National Football League, and so when your name is called, the place doesn't matter. Like when I was being drafted, the first thing is the first round. Like during the first round, I was playing dunk hoops with my buddies up at the SEC house because I knew that wasn't from an oft injured guy from the University of Idaho who was actually retired as a junior in college. I knew the first round wasn't in the cards for me. So ultimately, like I said, I was playing dunk hoops. But as the rounds went on, the Bengals called me every round, and their offensive line, which he was an offensive line guru, a legend in the National Football League by the name of Jim McNally. And he called me every round, starting the second round. I'm standing on the table for you. I want you to be a Bengal. And so I really thought that that's where I was going to go. And he finally called me every round. And every round came and went, and he was just pissed off. And he finally called me back in the 10th round, and he'd already called me in the 9th round. And he calls me in the 10th round and goes, I finally got the clearance. I'm going to draft you this round. And so my phone rang, and I thought it was Jim McNally of the Bengals, and it was the Washington Redskins. And the rest is history. Went on and got trained by the Hogs and became a starter my rookie year about halfway through it and kind of never looked back. So, every draft story is different, and I think every guy pretty much has a dream of playing in the National Football League, so you don't really care about where you go. Yeah. It's just that opportunity to play.
10th round pick, and only 21 non-kickers played more games than you in your draft class. So I think you did more than your 10th round grade would indicate. How tough is it, Mark, for teams on this night, just one round, to go out there and really figure out if it's best available or if they are trying to fill a need?
Well, the bad teams are trying to fill needs. That's what bad teams do. Bad teams draft at the top of the first round. Instead of taking a great football player, they take a great positional player. Why? Because your stupid fan base is going to fall for it and say, "Oh my God, look, we got this guy that's going to save our franchise. He's a quarterback, or he's a wide receiver, or he's this, that, and the other." And, fan bases get excited about that and enamored by that. Good franchises draft great players regardless of position. So, there's a lot of complaining that will go on because a team takes a safety, or a team takes a player that you don't feel like is an automatic impact guy. But that's the great franchises don't chase positions. When you chase a position, what ends up happening to you is oftentimes when that guy fails, you're constantly chasing that position. And so you keep chasing and keep chasing and keep chasing. And the next thing you know, you've got, a dozen positions that aren't worth a crap. And you wonder why your football team wins 4 games every year. I present to you the New York Jets and the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh.
Those are good examples. Stink, have you ever been in retirement? Have you ever been in a war room?
No, no, never been. I mean, I've gone into several organizations after the draft and seen their board, like the Broncos and several other organizations, seen their board and what they think of guys and stuff. But I've never actually been in a war room during a draft.
Yeah, because the reason I ask is I would love just to be a fly on the wall to understand how chaotic or maybe not chaotic that process is. The Niners are at 27. There's a bunch of stuff that needs to happen before it's their turn. I wonder, and maybe you do know this, even having not been there, to what level teams, when it's their turn, do they usually know, okay, this is what we're going to do. This is our guy at this point. Or does that pick ahead of them go, and then all of a sudden it's chaos and running around and grabbing phones and calling people?
I think when you're like the Niners right now, and I've talked to a lot of former GMs, a lot of current GMs, a lot of people inside the business, they usually have about 6 dudes that they love that they've got similar grades on. And so when one goes off the board, they pull their focus to the other 5 and, and the other 4. I mean, we talked to George Payton, the Broncos GM, said right now they've got pick 62 and they got 6 guys they're looking at, that they would be really happy with any one of those 6 guys if they fall to them at that spot. Now, maybe you say, maybe a dude slips down to you. Maybe they really like Eli Stowers, the tight end from Vanderbilt, and they say, man, all of a sudden they think he's getting drafted at 48 or 50, and all of a sudden they get to pick 47, he's still on the board, or 51, he's still on the board, and the Broncos are picking at 62, and they say, hey, man, let's roll up to 53, package our 62nd pick and our 4th round pick, and roll up there and grab that guy. We didn't think he'd be one of our guys, but he's right there for the taking, and we only have to give up a 4th rounder to move up that far to get him. Then I think that's where you start to, the phones start to ring, or you start calling people and seeing if you can manipulate the draft at that point.
You mentioned tight end, and the 49ers are sitting with George Kittle, who's an unbelievable player, possible Hall of Famer, but coming off the Achilles. How high should they prioritize finding someone not only for now, but for the future?
Yeah, I love the thought process. Then it becomes one of those situations where I think there's one dude at the tight end position who's a legitimate big-time player that has duality. Like there are either Y tight ends in this draft, like blocking tight ends and the line of scrimmage type of guys, or there are Fs, guys that aren't really interested in blocking, they're just interested in running routes. And that doesn't fit, the system in San Francisco. Like, you got to be able to do everything. And that's what makes them so unique under Kyle Shanahan's system. So Kenny Sadiq is the only guy to me that's legitimate big time both ways. Now, the other dude that I think has a little bit of that potential is the Eli Stowers kid out of Vanderbilt. But you're not taking him with the 27th overall pick. You'd rather trade out of that spot, move into the second round and compile another second round pick. So that's the gamesmanship there. Everybody else doesn't really have that duality at the top of the draft. Maybe there's a couple guys I haven't studied later on in the 4th or 5th rounds that may be able to do that. Remember, Kittle was a 5th round pick. So maybe there's some other guys in the draft, but none of the guys at the top of the draft in the first 2 or 3 rounds, to me, you're either a Y or an F. So you wouldn't kind of move up or take a guy at 27 because there's nobody that really fills that role at 27.
Mark Schlereth with us on Willard and Dibs. Now, Stink, I'm mindful of what you said earlier. The bad teams are the ones that chase positions. The good teams just get really, really good players. But I do want our listeners to hear your take on what you think the 49ers' biggest needs are, especially after the offseason and the signings that they've made.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the receiver position is something we talked about a lot with them, but I love some of the guys, they got. Obviously Mike Evans. If Mike Evans is healthy, he's an absolute freak show. Christian Kirk's a good football player, man. He just, moves the chains and all those kinds of things. So, like, when I look at the Niners, I just think line of scrimmage players. I think defensive line is a position that they need depth at. And then I think offensive line is another position they need depth at. And I know that doesn't blow, sunshine up your skirt for most people, but it does. The trenches are what win football games in the NFL. It just is. I mean, you can tell me all about quarterbacks, and I understand how the value is and how the importance of that is. And, I think wide receiver becomes the most overvalued position in football. And I think there's some good ones in this draft. But I think if you control the line of scrimmage on both sides of the line of scrimmage in the National Football League, you win 85% of your games regardless of who's playing quarterback for you. So, that's my feel. And I look at defensive line, rotation of defensive line, especially with the Nick Bosa injuries over the last couple of years. That would be a position that I think the 49ers would address.
You mentioned quarterback, and Mac Jones is probably the best backup in football. If the Niners were offered a second-rounder that they could use tomorrow, would you pull the trigger and trade Mac Jones for a mid-second-round pick?
Yeah, that is a great question. I mean, obviously with the injury history of Purdy, that I would have to be, there are two things. It would be twofold. Could I trade him and get a player I covet? So let's say you're trading it for 40 and you think, you really love the Eli Stowers kid I was talking about. Then, yeah, I think that would be a move I would make. But it'd have to be, the upper part of the second round for me to get rid of Mac Jones.
Mark, because you have such a long history of loving diva wide receivers, I'm not letting you out of here without asking you about Brandon Ayuk, especially because the rumored desire for him to end up with one of your old teams, the team that drafted you in Washington. How do you see this situation? How should it play out?
Well, I mean, obviously he's a talented guy. I mean, you would just have to question, his mental capacity. How dumb are you? And so, I don't. One thing you don't make up when you sit out a year, you don't play, you just don't make that money back. And I don't I wish I could sell him. I wish I could buy him for what he's worth and sell him for what he thinks he's worth, because it'd be the first good investment I made over the course of my life. That would be the first time. Every house I bought, I purchased it at the high point and sold it at the low point. And so that would be the first time I would ever actually make money on a transaction. But I don't understand. I really don't understand him. I don't get what it is. I don't know. I don't understand his mentality. I just think you overvalue yourself, but whatever. I still think he's a good player, but if I'm a general manager, would I want to bring in a diva who really hasn't, he's not a top 5 or 10 wide receiver in the league.
Nope.
So all of a sudden, why am I going to bring in a headache? Why am I going to bring in somebody I got to babysit? Listen, every franchise in the National Football League has 5 guys that are village idiots that we have to babysit, right? I don't want a 6th village idiot on the team. So no, I'm not really interested, but whatever. People get enamored by that stuff.
Is that true, Mark? 5? At least 5 on every team?
Oh, yeah, there's at least 5 morons on every team.
Okay.
Maybe next time we can run through each team.
Yeah, a guy like me gets assigned to that. Your coach will come down and go, hey, Stink, like Shanahan, like Kyle's father. Hey, Stink, could you wrap your arm around this kid and kind of babysit when we're on the road and during training camp? And yeah, okay, I got you. I'll take care of him. Yeah, every team's got at least 5 of those guys.
And the Jets might have at least 6.
The Jets probably have 26.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, there it is. Hey, Stink, it's so great to reconnect with you.
And half of them are on the coaching staff.
Oh, wow.
No, that was rude. I apologize.
No. That was entertaining,
One
actually,
of my
is what I would call it.
former neighbors is on the coaching staff. I've known the kid since he was 9 years old, so I'm taking that one personally, Stink.
All right, well, you can do that. You can do that. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, and he could also confirm what you said to be true. But anyway, Stink, thanks so much, man. Great to have you. Enjoy tonight. Enjoy the weekend.
You guys got it, man. Be well. Take care.
All right, you too. There he goes. NFL Insider Calls brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Mark Schlereth on the draft. No surprise, he likes big fat people for the 49ers.
Well, he does, and he also is saying what Ross Tucker said earlier, which is there's a breaking point, not only among offensive linemen, but in this first round where you start to run out of first-round graded players, and that's why I think the Niners would love to move back, but other teams have the same belief. So if you're not a team that wants to jump up to 27, knowing that all the good ones are gone, it'll be hard to trade back.
Love that you use the word grade because we are going to do a special edition next hour of Grandy's Grades.
Oh, let's go!
But it is an NFL 49ers historical draft version of Grandy's Grades.
Shanahan era, 9 years of picks. I love it.
You went through all of them?
All 77. And you know me and my pencil.
You're a nut.
Yeah.
You're a nut.
Took about half an hour. And
how many? 73?
77.
Okay, 77.
And you got hits, you've got to be determined, you've got misses, and you have whiffs.
What's the difference between a miss and a whiff?
A miss is he didn't do as well as his grade. A whiff is, oh, my God, that guy didn't play at all.
Okay, so there's like a miss and then like a really bad miss.
Really bad miss.
Yeah, okay. All right,
One of them was a quarterback they took with the number 3 pick.
I think I know who you're talking about. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We are at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, hanging out with all of our new friends and getting ready for the draft. That, of course, presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin. So glad you're with us, and we are just getting started here on Willard and Dibs.
Draft coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented nationally by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Mix and match items, buy 2, get 3 for free when you buy 5 items. Items like Oscar Mayer bacon, Kraft mayo, Kraft singles cheeses, and Capri Sun juices, selected varieties. Check with your local Safeway store for a full list of participating items. And speaking of participating, here's Dan Dibley.
Well, I'd love to, Mark. 8-piece fried chicken, 4 drumsticks and 4 thighs, or Signature Select Classic Salad, 32 to 48-ounce size selected varieties for just $5.99. And finally, USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Roast Mega Packs for just $5.99 per pound. It's unbelievable.
Yes, it is. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
In the aisles.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
At Kohl's, spring style starts with the season's best shoe sale and continues with 15% off the rest of your looks. But with great outfits from Kohl's, what happens next is unexpected. Strangers ask where you shop. The breeze feels like it's blowing just for you. Your kids pose for photos willingly. Yep, great spring outfits can do that kind of thing. Find yours at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offers end April 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. Tate from Ohio State is the best receiver in this draft, and he's going to be the first wide receiver taken. First of all, he's big. He's been well coached, as all the receivers that come out of Ohio State are, but he's a difference maker because of his ability to adjust to the ball in the air, his route running, and he's a game changer. He could go as early as 5 to the team in New York. He could go to Cleveland at 6 or the team in Washington at 7.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Full roll into third for Muncy. And that'll do it. So the Dodgers salvage a win in this series. And they do it behind a really outstanding performance by Tyler Glasnow, who only allowed one hit.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The Giants lost.
Fine.
The Giants took 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers.
You damn right they did.
I want to see if we can get the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton to all do a Duck the Fodgers chant right now together.
Risky.
On 3, let's do this. Duck the Fodgers. Duck the Fodgers.
It's risky.
Duck the Fodgers. I think we made it.
I think so.
I think some of you cheated, but you don't have microphones, so that's good. Some of you cheated.
Yeah.
We did it. We're still on the air.
We're still doing it.
All right.
It's risky.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It's edgy. Yeah.
Exactly. There you go. 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers. We'll take it.
That chant was as big of a hit as the Giants' offense today, which is to say that was one hit.
Yeah, they got 1 hit.
That chant was a hit.
Yeah, so listen, we didn't sleep with our brooms last night. I instructed everybody to do it. I
texted you guys, broom, broom, broom.
I know.
Maybe it didn't come through because I'm an Android.
No, it came through, and it was too early.
They
faded.
Don't text.
I was saying you bring the brooms.
I know, but you also, you kind of put the whammy on it.
I actually was thinking after I sent it, not about the whammy, but are you allowed to bring brooms anymore?
To where?
To a game.
Probably not.
Like if your team's going for the sweep, back in the day, you could bring one of them push brooms.
Oh, yeah, people would be out there.
But like some big old, like, gigantic brooms.
There's no chance you can get by the gate with that anymore.
If your broom fits in the translucent clear bag that is 22 inches by 14 inches by 6 inches, that's one of those, like, umpire brooms.
No chance. Totally. Actually, my mom I used to carry one of those. I used to bring those to games if the Giants were going for a sweep.
One of those
this little mini guy.
Yeah.
Little mini guy. I'm not out here bringing a 8-foot stick with me to a ball game. What are we doing?
The push broom, the big old push.
Yeah.
And then there's the, I got to clean up in the kitchen broom. And then there's your outdoor broom, and then there's your ump broom.
I don't know. My dad had a mustache. I figured that was close enough.
Yeah.
That was the broom we used going. But anyway, look, it's a little bit of a buzzkill, but not really. The Giants have won 5 of their last 7 ball games, and I want to say that again. They took 2 of 3 from the Dodgers. The Dodgers came here and played 27 innings and got 4 runs. I know that Glasnow shoved it up him today.
Yeah.
But that, with
the broomstick.
For the pitching staff, this was a really, really kind of, I think this has been a nice week for Tony Vitello and the Giants.
And I think this series for the offense was really good if you think about who you were facing.
Yep.
And Shohei has given up 1 run in 4 outings. You didn't score it, but you got into the pen and you were able to get it done, which is clutch.
Patrick Bailey.
Big fly.
Patrick Bailey. Look, I didn't realize this until he hit it. And in fact, I realized before he hit it. I don't know if you know what it means when a guy steps to the plate. You know how they put their stats right there on the screen? And it's like batting average 143, which is bad.
It triggered me.
And then
that was my GPA junior year.
2 columns later, it says slugging percentage 143.
That's not possible.
It is possible.
It's inconceivable.
It is conceivable. But what it meant, and I don't want to go through the whole mathematical equation, but I immediately realized, oh, my God, this guy has not gotten an extra base hit all year.
Right.
I know he's been struggling, but no extra base hits at all. I want everybody to tell them themselves right now.
Why?
As he came to because I'm going to tell him myself.
Oh, okay.
As he came to the plate last night, did you want Tony Vitello to pinch hit for him?
No.
You didn't?
With who?
Encarnacion.
And then you put Haas back there?
Yeah.
Sure.
All you wanted at the moment was a fly ball. That's what you were looking for. You need somebody to drive ball to the outfield. Patrick Bailey hitting right-handed. He's a ground ball machine.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, look, I get it. It's only the 7th inning. You want to keep your catcher out there. You don't want to go to your last catcher. It's a tie game. Extra innings are on the table. I understand, but I had the thought out loud, gosh, do you get Gerard up here to at least fly out to right field and make this a 1-0 game? And I got made fun of in my own home.
For suggesting that or for having it go against your wishes?
My 12-year-old son looked at me and went, no.
Oh.
You stick with Bailey. We're going to believe in him in this at-bat. And then it was strike one, and then it was strike two, and I'm sitting there as a folded arm dad going, good Lord.
About to send him to his room.
What the hell are we doing? And then the hanging curveball comes diving in, and Bailey doesn't miss it. And that dude bat flipped. It's 4 or 5 weeks into the season. His first extra base hit, and he bat flips. I loved every minute of it, even though I told you so for about an hour after it happened.
I get that, and the whole act like you've been there before. Well, this year he hasn't been there before.
Yeah,
it's
true.
been all singles. So imagine the feeling of you're the catcher and you're the dude. You were highly drafted, and now Daniel Susac comes along. Yes, Grandy, Susac is the man's name for now.
Yeah, till tomorrow.
Your job's about to get taken by this guy who's come out of nowhere, Rule 5. What?
Yep.
And Susac gets hurt, and so now you get more chances than you might have, and you come through. That's a big-time thrill there.
He does have the clutch gene for all his faults.
Does, yep.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to go back that far. You think about the last few years, how many times Patrick Bailey has been the guy to get that hit, that extra base hit in that moment. I can remember a few years ago being in a game, and this was it was a right-handed swing. In extra innings, Giants down by 1 already. The ghost runner had scored, and that guy came up with 2 outs and hit a walk-off homer to left field. We remember the walk-off, the inside-the-park job last year. Patrick Bailey, for all his faults, man, you put a bat in his hands in the late innings and you need a hit, he has come through a lot.
He has, and I just remember the inside-the-park home run, and wasn't there a walk-off grand slam last year? It was a walk-off homer for sure. I don't know if it was a slam, but Grandy would remember, but it's not that important right now. But
he had a grand slam in New York against the Mets. I don't know. I don't think, obviously not a walk-off. It was on the road. But anyway, go ahead.
The clutch gene, it's big, and, you just hope that he can get into some sort of a rhythm because without, Susac around, you've got no offensive production from the position.
I got a question for you. What sounds the most fun to you? Taco Tuesday.
Always a hit.
Trivia night.
I'm good at trivia.
Live music in general.
I like live music.
Or karaoke.
Say you, say me.
What sounds the most fun to you?
I'm not done.
Oh.
Say it for always, naturally.
Naturally, yes. Which one?
I had a dream.
All right, I think you're answering. It's karaoke.
It's karaoke.
Which, by the way...
When other time can you have a few drinks and make an ass out of yourself?
You?
It's called a Wednesday,
Why
Mark.
stop at few? It's Saturday night. Not yet, but it will be soon. The reason I bring those 4 up, those are 4 very, very fun things in which you can partake right here at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. Taco Tuesday, I'll let you guess which day that happens on. That's $2 tacos all day.
Suddenly not the worst day of the week.
No, trivia night was last night. How'd it go? Did it go well? You guys have a good trivia night last night? Okay, that's on Wednesdays. Live music, that's coming tomorrow. They do that on Fridays.
Read the descriptor.
Local bands, great vibes, no cover.
I mean, hello.
Hello.
It's no better.
And then karaoke Saturdays where you can sing your heart out, and if you're dibs, drink too much.
Hello. I'm going to do a full Lionel Richie set, I've decided.
Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done. All right, and then with that, I wanted to throw this question out, and we can certainly take some calls on it. Next hour, in the 4 o'clock hour, we're going to do the special draft edition of Grandy's Grades. Obviously, the series is over with the Giants and Dodgers. Giants take 2 out of 3. But the week to this point has been dominated by the Steve Kerr situation with the Warriors. And I made a statement to somebody I was on a phone call with on the way over today, and they're asking, like, okay, handicap it. Like, what do you think happens here? And I said, well, all I can tell you right now is I feel like the longer this goes, the more likely he stays. Do you agree with that?
No. I don't think that is connected.
All right, what is it? And don't answer yet. And all of you, if you want to call in, you can as well. 888-957-9570. What do you think they're all talking about right now? What is the consideration? Because, by the way, I got some real estate for you if you think that what they're all doing is sitting in a chair reflecting. That ain't it. That's not what's happening right now.
Now they're grinding.
they're grinding.
Yes.
A lot of people are grinding from a lot of different angles. And so let's talk that out a little bit coming up next. We are live at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. Obviously a great crew on hand. You can be a part of it. Come join us. We're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Gas prices are crazy right now, sky high. But Ceremony Ford's got you covered during the Fuel Your Ford event. Get a $2,500 Visa gas card when you buy a 2025 Ford Maverick. Yeah, they're helping you fill up. Happening now in Colma, Daly City, right off 280, or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Football fans, history is calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first ever game in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with True Fan Travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. Premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with a red and gold legend, and unforgettable moments. Spots are limited. Don't miss out on your shot to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Join 95.7 The Game weekdays Monday through Thursday from 1:45 p.m. to 2:15 p.m. for The Crossover, when Willard and Dibbs join Steiny and Guru. Presented by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Brought to you by Bank of America. Turn the house you want into the home you own with help from Bank of America's Community Homeownership Commitment. In select markets, get up to $17,500 when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit bankofamerica.com/homeowner. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America is proud to be the official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America, N.A., equal housing lender. Credit and collateral are subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Selling your house the traditional way? Listings, showings, endless waiting? Yeah, no thanks. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we keep it simple. You call us, we give you a fair cash offer. You choose when to close and get paid. It's really that easy. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. Or you could just come on down to the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton and say hi to Dibs your dang self.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just walk up to him and say hi. That's all you got to do.
Snap a pic and share some memories.
You know, like in sports, I feel like in the last couple of years, the word vibes has had a good run.
Oh, yeah, vibe it out.
Vibe it out. Thank you, Tony Vitello. And I bring that up because this place right now, these people, you people, this is good vibes. This is really, really, really good vibes here.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Good food.
Yeah.
Great atmosphere, great vibes. And it's Thursday, so if you're not drinking, you're not trying.
It is the best day of the week. Yeah. No, it is. It is.
No, it is this week.
That's exactly. You got the draft. You start to smell the weekend. Yeah. All of that stuff is happening. So, by the way, this just kind of came to us.
Yeah.
So I didn't see it because we're all involved. Like we're next door riding a Chuck the Bull and all these things that we've been doing today.
Damn you, Chuck.
I didn't see that Logan Webb in the 6th inning of that game today, he plunked the hell out of Dalton Rushing right in the ribs.
Yeah, he did. Get him, Logie.
That was on purpose.
Yeah, it was.
That was on purpose.
Well, Dalton Rushing did the slide way back with your stomach, but leave your hands and legs there. And he went back about 4 feet, but no escaping that one.
Nope. And he also gave that sort of like, the way I read it, the head down. It was almost like,
should I?
I deserve that. No, I deserve.
I was reading it like, should I go out there and should we dance?
I can't think that he was surprised. He had to know that it was coming. He issued an apology yesterday. Let me back up for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about. Dalton Rushing in game 1 of this series between the Giants and Dodgers, he's the catcher. Jung-Hoo Lee gets sent, by the way, in a very, very odd play where he tries to score from first on a base hit to center field. He's going on the play, so he's going to make it to third. Kind of a lazy throw back in from the outfield. So he gets sent. Doesn't work out. Ball's waiting for him when he gets home. He does an awkward slide, and he stays on the ground, not looking like he's in tremendous pain. As it turned out, he has not missed any games. But he was a little bit hurt on some level. And there's video of Dalton Rushing walking off the field because it was out number 3, turns his head back, looks at Jung-Hoo Lee, turns his head back to the Dodger dugout, and you can read his lips, says, F him.
Chuck him.
Right.
Shout out the Bull.
By the time this went viral online, Dalton Rushing gets asked about it the very next day, last night's game, says that he did not in any way mean to have this look like he was diminishing the importance of Jung-Hoo Lee's health, said that he would speak directly to Jung-Hoo Lee. We understand that he did. So there was an apology there. Also, at some point, seemed to indicate that what we all think he said, he didn't say. But let me help y'all. Yes, he did. There's absolutely no question about it when you look at the whole situation and lip read and all of that. But he wasn't in the lineup last night. Will Smith was behind the plate. Today, back in the lineup, Logan Webb down 3-0 with 1 out and nobody on in the 6th inning, has an 0-1 pitch, and he sticks it right in the ribs. I think this simply goes in line with everything we've said about the Giants for the last week. This team, look, they're still 3 games under 500. I'm not overly excited yet, but what I've seen in the last calendar week is that this team clearly plays with an edge, and it seems to be working for them.
Yeah, they're definitely feisty. They're a feisty squad, and the fact that they waited till Rushing was back in there and still paid him back. And you know what? Logan did it the right way. He threw it not at the head. It was perfectly placed between the shoulders and the waist, and it was done with 1 out and nobody on base. You're already down 3-0, so it's not like it's a 0-0 game in the 8th inning. It was a spot where you go ahead and make it happen in the perfect time, and Rushing takes his base. And I know you're looking at what I was just looking at as well, which is, Rushing was definitely not thrilled by it, judging by how he went into second on a double play ball.
Yeah, he did. He took a questionable slide that, quite frankly, was out of the baseline and a little high, going right into the midsection of Willie Adames as they turned a double play. And if you watch Adames walk off the field after all of this happens, he has some words for Dalton Rushing.
No doubt.
It might have been bleep him.
It could have been.
I don't know.
And you and I looked at him going to first a different way because he bat flipped, not the way we were used to it, but he kind of spins it on the ground and takes off his stuff. And you could tell he was not happy.
Yeah, probably hurt.
Probably 93 miles an hour, Logan Webb right in the ribs. And I was actually looking at a video posted by Dodgers Nation on Facebook, and scrolling through the comments, and one of the commenters was, that's why he went hard at second base. Yep. And it's like, and so these teams will play 9 more times, I think.
Plenty. And listen, if this is what we're going to get from Dodgers Giants, inject it into my veins. This is great. I hope that they don't like each other. I hope that this does get louder. I hope, again, I don't want anyone to get hurt. I don't want anyone to get hit in the dome or anything like that. But, and I certainly don't want any of this energy to bleed into the stands between these two fan bases.
Yeah.
We don't need to go there.
No.
But if there is extra energy behind this, if there is a little bit of bleep you, I think this is wonderful. And by the way, it helps the Giants a lot more than it helps the Dodgers. The Dodgers are the big, bad, best team in baseball. If this allows the Giants to stop doing the whole rollover, we can't compete with you kind of vibe that's been in the stands the last few years, then great. Stand up to them. Stand up to them. That is the only way that you can handle a bully.
That's right.
And that is precisely what we've watched the Giants do pretty much at every stop over the last week, all 3 places.
Yeah,
and
well,
so
Cincinnati, you get into it over a guy stepping out of the box late, and so the next day, friend of the program goes after, and it's bleep you, bleep you, bleep you, and Washington was intense, and then the Dodgers, you get into it with, Dalton Rushing, who's a kind of a backup catcher, but not anymore because he has so many home runs.
Well, I mean, look, the bottom line to this, if you really want like the overall takeaway, Giants win 2 or 3, okay, whatever, it's still early in the season. The bottom line is that this was a wonderful week for Tony Vitello. Absolutely wonderful week for Tony Vitello. Why? I mean, he's starting to look more comfortable in his skin. He's talking about how now he's got the courage to go out in the city and not worry about what people say to him. He's taken in a Chappelle show at Punchline. They're winning more often than they're losing. They're taking 2 out of 3 from the Los Angeles Dodgers. They're getting up into each other's faces. Dugouts are clearing a little bit. The Giants needed to take on a new personality. That's what I think Buster Posey was going for when he made this hire. I don't know if it's going to work long term. That's not what I'm saying, but this week was a great step.
Well, yeah.
It's a great step.
Even if you look at the actual baseball stuff of it, like the bullpen, they're starting to figure out who's going to pitch when, and they are pitching well. The bullpen is now up among the top 7 or 6 in bullpen ERA, and that's critical for this team. And so you're starting to get much more definition. And you had, Drew Gilbert come up, a former Vitello player from Tennessee, and he's looking good in center field. There's already talk about when Harrison Bader gets healthy, how he might be in a platoon situation. And Jung-Hoo Lee quietly is on fire and playing great out in right field. So you're starting to, I think, establish a little bit more of a rhythm. Tony's getting his feet under him. The bullpen's got role definition, and honestly, the schedule that you've had early has been pretty tough. So
I mean, we do forget what we said before the season started, which was that if they could get through this portion of the schedule, and I don't even mean it's not even necessarily done yet, but if they could basically get through the month of April and be about 500, you'd be happy with it. They're not quite at 500, but they're damn close. The Marlins are coming in this weekend. You'd hope that series would go pretty well, at least take 2 out of those 3, and then keep plugging along and see where you're at here in a couple of weeks. But the Giants, at least to a degree over this last week, they've righted the ship. This thing is still afloat.
6-game road trip after the Miami series at Philly, which, Philly's terrible.
They're terrible.
Bro, they're terrible.
Worst record in the league.
So a lot of times we look at what a team should be, and they're not. The Dodgers are what we thought they were.
No.
You do have the Padres coming up when you come back home in the start of May, but you go to Tampa, and that's always a tough place to play. Miami, a good team, but again, you just take 2 or 3. If you can start chipping away at series wins, the record will follow.
Bullpen ERA right now for the Giants. That bullpen that, remember, we're playing games before the year started about like try to guess the bullpen arm and meet the players, and nobody had any idea whose role was what and who was down there. They right now have the 6th best ERA in all of baseball.
And if you look at what it's been of late over the past 6 games, the team in total has given up 0 runs twice and 1 run once. So it's the starters who are, passing the baton to the next guy. Logan today was pretty solid. He got no run support, but he's starting to normalize where he should be. Roop has been great. Robbie Ray's been dealing, and the pen has been super strong.
Giants bullpen ERA is a full run better than the Los Angeles Dodgers bullpen.
Yeah.
A full run better. That's big, and you saw it last night. Yeah. Dodger bullpen came in behind Shohei, tossed up hanging curves.
Yeah, and that's been the Dodgers' Achilles heel for a number of years now.
No doubt about it. All right, glad you're with us. We're out here at Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton having a blast. What a great place. The food's been awesome. We've been trying a bunch of different things. Yep, we love this group. And we're getting ready for the NFL draft, which is going to start here in an hour and a half. And then meantime, phone lines open at 888-957-9570 because we did want to kind of discuss just a thought that came to mind earlier for me. Like, what do you think in this interim while we wait? And we heard Monty Poole earlier this week say he very much expected Steve Kerr news by the end of the week.
Yep.
Kawakami yesterday said, I don't know, this could definitely bleed into next week, and then it could go beyond that. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm having a hard time with these 2 things that are both true. One, we've got stories out there that have been reported. Unless there's a change in thinking, Steve Kerr's leaving. The very next report is, well, this could take weeks. Well, those 2 things don't blend. If Steve Kerr already knows what he wants to do, why would this take days, weeks, whatever? Which is why I made the statement, the longer it goes, I think the better chance that he stays. What do you think's being discussed right now?
Well, I don't even know if they've had the discussion or if they've started it yet.
Well, but other people might be having, like if Steve's not talking to Joe, maybe Mike Dunleavy's talking to Steph Curry.
Perhaps, but I think ultimately what will come down will be a meeting of various Lacobs, Dunleavy, and Steve Kerr, and they're going to talk about the issues. And I don't know if it'll be, like when you have mediation with your spouse, it's like, who wants to go first?
Oh, boy.
You're a slob. You leave hair in the sink. You never pick up your socks. You haven't mowed the lawn in 2 weeks. Let me go now. Your mashed potatoes are soggy.
Is that what your mediation was about?
We never have mediation.
Oh, okay.
We handle it.
You know what that would be?
Sensation is what it'd be.
Yeah.
We handle it like grown adults. We get mad at each other. We slam doors. And then we kiss and make up.
And then you move on.
Yeah. Why pay for a professional to come in and do what you can do yourself?
Boy.
So I do think that they will sit down and, Joe Lacob will go first and he'll say, Steve, I don't like when you play 5 guards. I don't like your rotations. I don't like when you talk about things that aren't basketball. And, these are things that I don't like when you say we're a fading dynasty. And Steve will say, Joe, you want me to go? I don't like when you pick projects when we're trying to win a championship. And I don't like when you send emails to fans that basically throw me under the bus. Joe, can you look at these tire tracks? These are tire tracks from the bus that you were driving. I don't like the fact that we don't build the roster well enough, and so I have to play guys who I meet on the team bus going to the arena. And then Mike Dunleavy steps in, whoa. Let's keep it peaceful.
Everything you're talking about is in the past.
It's melodramatic, but
right,
and I'm sure there's some future issues too.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like how does it move forward?
Well, isn't that with all fights? Like first you talk about what's happened, and then honey, let's find some new techniques so we can work through this.
Sure. Yeah, I think at this point it's more about defining roles than promises. I don't even know if promises would be worth anything. But the more I think about this, I'm sorry. I'm willing to be wrong. Steve Kerr might not be the coach of the Warriors next year, but I don't buy what's going on right now. I just don't. I don't buy that, barring a change of thinking, Steve is going to leave. I don't buy that he's talking to media agents so that he can end up on ESPN or whatever. All of this stuff sounds the same to me. It all sounds like posturing because it's too easy to leave. If you want to leave, leave. But if you don't want to leave, then it takes time. And then people need to start pressing buttons, having conversations, finding out where people would be if A, B, and C comes out to play. And that's why I keep landing in the exact same spot. My senses tell me what usually, and it's not even about this situation, what usually wins out in the NBA. And it doesn't even matter what the subject matter is, but what usually wins out. The bottom line is the opinion of stars. That's what wins in the NBA. And the opinion of stars in this particular case is we want Steve Kerr to be our coach. And I don't, I'll sit here and I'd say this to Joe Lacob if he were sitting here at this table.
He might be.
This is a putt that you can't make. There is no path for you to do this and come out looking clean. You're allowed to do it, but there is no path for you to keep your stars happy, keep your fan base happy, keep your team productive. All of these things that Joe wants to do, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Oh, there is a path, and, it's a pretty narrow path. I agree with you, and it depends on how it plays out and what you would do replacement-wise if Steve Kerr were deciding to go. I don't know if you saw the Draymond Green story about Thomas Houck at Florida. Apparently Will Richard, former Florida player, Thomas Houck reached out to Will Richard and said, hey, I'd love some advice on the association. What do you think? And he said, let me put you in touch with Draymond Green. So Draymond Green talks to Thomas Houck, and through that conversation, Houck decides to stay at Florida, and Todd Golden, thus, is loaded again for next year, and he's not leaving Florida. So
no, of course
Draymond
he's not
Green,
leaving Florida.
His prints are on Steve Kerr staying in ways that we hadn't thought of.
Now, why would tell me more about the story with the kid at Florida having to do with Steve Kerr?
So the kid at Florida is thinking about leaving, and so he talks to Draymond, and Draymond advises him to stay. And by him staying, it incentivizes Todd Golden to also stay because he's going to have a stacked team again. And I think another one of Florida's top players is coming back as well.
Are you suggesting that if Todd Golden were available, then the Warriors would move on from Steve Kerr?
I'm saying that if Steve Kerr moved on, Todd Golden, I do think, would be a guy who potentially would come in.
Okay.
But by Thomas Houck staying, and Todd Golden wanting to stay and coaching out his final 4 years of his deal or 5 years or whatever, I think that makes it so Joe Lacob has fewer candidates that he potentially can use to come in.
This cannot be about that if you're the Golden State Warriors.
It's not totally about that.
I mean even the subject as a whole. This can't be about who's available to replace him. This can't be that simple, in my mind.
No, I don't think it is that simple, but having Draymond work back channels to, keep a kid at Florida to keep Todd Golden at Florida, that's chess, not checkers.
Well, and I know, so Draymond shared this. Are you telling me that, has Houck said that what Draymond told me was the number one driver?
He didn't say that, but he did say that they had a conversation and it was, influential.
Yeah. I just, that's how I look at it right now. There's too many clues out there that tell me this is still being talked about. And I mean,
I think it's still being talked about.
Well, you joked a minute ago about the idea of mediation. All right, think about this like any relationship. What are you trying to do if you sit and talk about it? What are you trying to do?
You're trying to win the argument.
Trying to save it.
You're trying to win the argument. And if saving it happens too, then that's all that matters.
But you're trying to save it. If it's over, you don't talk. You move on. You email the mediator. You don't, we're not getting back together to sit and talk about this.
Right.
If it's over. You only get together and sit and talk about this to try to find common ground. It is literally the only reason you could have a conversation.
Part of this common ground, though, might be that it's a dissolution of the relationship, I don't know.
An exit strategy?
No, just hey, let's get together and see if what we want as an organization matches up with what you want as a coach.
That sounds like trying to save it.
Or just trying to discover it. And it's not even about saving it or losing it. It's about finding out what the organization wants, what Steve Kerr wants. We know what Steph and Draymond want. That's fine. And they want Steve.
That's a big deal, though.
It is.
That's a really big deal.
It's a big deal, but I don't think it's the only deal. If it was, then this would be done. I think that there's a piece of it of Steve wanting certain things that are assurances.
I agree.
That are different than what they've been in the past.
Probably true for both sides.
Right.
That's probably true for both sides.
Joe Lacob reportedly wants him to be, energized and enthused?
Good Lord.
That was one of the reports, right?
That's so...
It's a little offensive.
Rude.
Yeah?
It's honestly rude.
It's like Jed York going to Kyle Shanahan and saying, you know what? I want him to prepare on offense a little bit more. Quit flying by the seat of your pants all the time.
I mean, for real. This is what a backwards way to offer something to someone. What if the station did that with you? Hey, we'd like to offer you a 2-year deal. You'd be like, great. And then they're like, and here's the reason we want to offer you a 2-year deal. We want you to actually try. We want you to care.
Yeah.
We want you to want to be here.
Were you in that negotiation?
We want you to actually do the things on a daily basis that you're supposed to be doing.
We want you to talk every now and again.
Well, no, nobody wants that. Nobody wants
Nobody
that.
said that. Let's be honest.
Let's
not get crazy.
This analogy really just lost it. No, but wouldn't you be a little put off by that? And remember, you're a Hall of Fame 4-time champ.
Not in the hall yet.
On his way, obviously.
Semantics.
Wouldn't this put you off?
It would. And would it put me off to the point where I would want to walk away from Steph Curry? Maybe.
Yeah.
Depends on how much of that goes on. And you and I have both worked for bosses that are very exacting and demanding. And if they're phenomenal at your job, you can cope with it and deal with it and live with it for a long time, but you do get to a point where you may just want to say enough's enough.
The draft is today, so guess where we are, everybody? It's the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, and we're having just an absolute blast out here. Come on and join us. If you're not off work yet, don't worry, there's time. When you do, come on out to Pleasanton, the Draft Sports Pub. We're going to be watching every pick, hanging out. We're still trying dishes over here, and everything has been absolutely fantastic. This is all presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin, thoughtfully designed for the way you live. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570, the number if you want to weigh in. And in about a half hour, we'll do a special edition of Grandy's Grades, 49ers Draft History Edition. So that's all still ahead here on Willard and Dibs.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Mix and match items. Buy 2, get 3 for free when you buy 5 items. Items like Oscar Mayer bacon, Kraft mayo, Kraft singles cheeses, and Capri Sun juices, selected varieties. Check with your local Safeway store for a full list of participating items. And speaking of participating, here's Dan Dibley.
Well, I'd love to, Mark. 8-piece fried chicken, 4 drumsticks and 4 thighs, or Signature Select Classic Salad, 32 to 48 ounce size selected varieties for just $5.99. And finally, USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Roast Mega Packs for just $5.99 per pound. It's unbelievable.
Yes, it is. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
In the aisles.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
At Kohl's, spring style starts with the season's best shoe sale and continues with 15% off the rest of your looks. But with great outfits from Kohl's, what happens next is unexpected. Strangers ask where you shop. The breeze feels like it's blowing just for you. Your kids pose for photos willingly. Yep, great spring outfits can do that kind of thing. Find yours at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles, offers end April 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. People who listen to sports on radio via streaming or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question. And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
So proud of you.
Yeah, thank you.
So proud of you.
Thank you. It was big. I mean, to get one from a fellow broadcaster on the road on draft night is big for me, Mark.
Hang on. The people are trying to say hi. Draft Sports Pub Pleasanton, let's hear you. That's what I'm talking about.
My former junior college tennis teammate just walked in.
What?
Hal Wagner Jr. He could not handle me at College of Marin.
He could now.
Dude, he could then. The serve was about $130. We were good.
Woo!
We were good. I was the 8th man on a 7-man team.
Oh, nice.
But they traveled me on every road trip. Just get in the van.
Why?
I was fun.
Because
comic relief.
Because you were Dibbers.
And if somebody, came up sick or whatever, I got to play.
I've decided there's 2 kinds of people in life. There's those people that can work their way into situations, and people who work their way out of situations.
Yeah. I've done both, Mark.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I think a lot of us moonlight on both. I'll give you like a quirky, fun little example. So Lovely Christie, for example, is one of those people who, there's no question. She could show up to a party at the White House and, I'm supposed to be here. She did this thing last week where she had to go somewhere on a plane, and she brought one of them big old tubs of lotion. Big tub of lotion.
Yeah.
Well, you're not allowed to bring that thing on the plane.
Big tub.
Big tub. But she's like, there's only a little bit left. So the amount that's left in here is the amount that would be allowed in the small version. And she goes, do you think that they'll let me on? And I looked at her and I go, they definitely will let you on.
Exactly.
They're not going to let everyone else on. And this is the kind of stuff that happens to her all the time. And I think it sounds like it happened to you, too, a lot on your tennis team.
I mean, yeah, that just, whatever. They were phenomenal. We went 24-0, and then we lost in the state playoffs. But
you don't have to call them they. You were on the team. It's we.
I might have played once. And
that counts.
Whatever. We'd go play.
Dirt 7 is a Warrior.
We'd play at Rockland at Sierra College in Rockland. And if they had a 7th guy, I would play the 7th guy just for fun on the side. But they were phenomenal. We had a great team.
No, it's a fun crowd out here. We hope that you will come join it. I get it. It's 3:51 on a Thursday. You might have, life. You might be working. But I do believe you're going to get off work at some point. And that NFL draft is going to go deep into the night now. That's going to go deep into the night. Have you put an over-under on what time do the Niners pick? Now, they could move up. they could move out. They might not pick tonight at all.
Yeah, Fat Joe, I believe, had a song, Move Back, which is what I want them to do.
I think that was Lean Back.
That's not the way I remember it, but
Okay.
I would like them to move back.
A lean back. Anyway, go ahead.
The player's no good at where you're picking, move back. So if they don't move back, and they're picking at 27. 26 picks times 8 minutes would be 208 minutes, which is 3 hours and 28 minutes, assuming everyone stays on the clock the whole time.
Right.
That would put it at about 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but it's probably not going to work that way, and obviously we don't even know exactly when the first pick is going to be made. Probably, I don't know, 5:20-ish or something like that when the Raiders actually grab Mendoza. So anyway, that's a long way of saying we got a lot of football, no actual games, but we got a lot of stuff that's going to go deep into the night. So I think that you've got plenty of time to come down here to the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton.
Giddings, Grandy, and Bennett from 6 to 10.
Thank you for bringing that up.
Full draft show. If the pick is made at 9, the over-under on when Sterling Bennett rips the pick is 9:01.
That's too late. I'll take the under.
And the pick has been made.
I think
the pick has been ripped.
I think he's going to send in his criticisms before the Niners even make the pick.
I like your chances.
He'll be like, here's 3 picks that they could make, and I hate them all.
That's my kind of show.
Yeah.
6 to 10. We'll catch it on the drive home.
And then you'll be back tomorrow at 2 going, I like the pick.
I like the player,
It doesn't
Mark.
matter who the hell it is. You like the pick.
And I gave him a C+ already.
Oh, God.
On Monday by the time we get there. Grandy's grade's coming up. But
Grandy's grade, special 49er history edition. I say this every time there's a draft. I'm sure it's a boring point by now. I don't know any other point to make. My brain doesn't work any other way. If you rip the pick tonight, you're wrong. That's how I feel. And that's not being positive. That doesn't mean the Niners are right. Here's the other thing. If you compliment the pick tonight, you're wrong.
I mean, you're kind of defanging the entire business that we live in.
Not really, just this event. And I'm not saying it can't be fun. You can be excited about it, but literally there is absolutely, factually no way that any of these picks tonight are right or wrong by the time we go to bed.
Unless they take you or me, then
Well,
the pick
fine.
could be ripped.
Yeah, like...
The Niners select a 57-year-old sports talk host.
Yeah, but boy, you're about to get paid.
Yeah.
You get that slot.
How many plays would I last? I mean...
Y'all get what I'm saying,
I
man.
do.
Like, these picks, you got to see them play. And there are a number of picks that have been ripped, that have been good, and then vice versa. You know, how many of us, and probably all of us to some degree, were very, very excited when the 49ers picked Trey Lance. It's probably the worst draft pick they've ever made.
I mean,
let me say that again.
Yeah.
It's probably the worst pick they've ever made when you consider that it was 3 first rounds worth of capital.
It was costly. And to your point about, like, oh, you can't really react in the moment as to whether or not a pick was good or not. I'm looking at the last couple of drafts, like Mykel Williams. Good pick or bad pick?
Jury's still out.
Exactly my point. And so when you even look at Renardo Green, he's been here 2 years and he was a second-round pick.
Jury kind of still out.
Kind of still out.
Yeah.
And that's what, to your point about, you know, how long do you have to wait? Certainly a year, sometimes 2, and sometimes after a year or 2, you can say, oh, that was a good pick.
Right, although, wouldn't you also argue sometimes the jury can be in, and then the jury goes back out?
Yeah.
Do you consider Brandon Ayuk a good draft pick?
I mean, I'd like to save that answer for Grandy's grades,
Okay.
but I'll answer it anyway. I have him in my hits column. That was a hit.
I mean, he went for 1,300 yards, and the team went to the Super Bowl.
Right. And
then he became a wackadoodle child.
Sure. And I think that if you, and whatever, when I looked at this list, like first-rounders, you're held to a much higher standard than seventh-rounders.
That's fair.
So it's
That's
tougher
fair.
to be a first-round hit, but he did play, 5 years with the team, and he had a good, solid run until he didn't. And so, for me, it's hard to look at Ayuk and say, oh, that was a miss. No, he had a great rookie year. His second year was even better. He had a good, solid run here while he did.
I mean, and just to kind of double back to that, you said that I'm sort of saying you shouldn't really react to any pick. I want to be careful. I'm not saying that. Like, be excited or bummed all you want. Sterling Bennett will rip the pick. You can have emotion surrounding this. What I'm stating is that you cannot be proven to be right or wrong yet. And that's fine. That's fine. Like, that is, and to your point, that is part of our business. Our business is predictive. Our business is based on having opinion, and we very well can be right and wrong, and with as much talking as we do, we're going to be both almost every day.
Yeah.
So that's fine. I'm not telling anyone how to react when these picks come. I would sort of caution against the idea of being overly emotional about it. If you're really mad, or if you're really excited, or if you were at the draft and you would boo the actual pick.
We only boo pods around here.
That's a good point.
Yep.
I just, that's where the whole thing sort of misses me. For example, who was a caller yesterday who was all upset about the way that the Valkyries handled the lottery this year?
Yeah.
You factually cannot be right yet. Like, I've heard so many people be like, Valkyries screwed that up. Not yet, they didn't. Whoever they got might be better than whoever they traded 8 picks later.
Not at wrapping. We know that.
We actually don't even know that, but probably not.
I mean, odds are.
You can hate the way they handled it, but you can't say that they've messed this up yet.
Even like thinking about the Warriors draft coming up where, you know, you would love to get somebody who is ready-made. Let's assume Steve Kerr is still here and you still fancy yourself in that championship window. If they draft one of these 19-year-old freshmen who is a raw talent, you can either love him because you saw a lot of the tourney, or you can hate it because you don't think he's ready and Steve won't play him.
Yeah,
and neither one can be proven yet.
Totally.
You know?
And I also love something that Schlereth said, and it's something that I'm taking with me into the draft tonight, because what I think most fans do, let's be real. 99% of us have no idea really who the people are. Maybe tonight, because it's the first round. If you're a college football fan, you know who these people are. You got to be a pretty exceptional fan to know who these people are and really have a firm opinion about them when you get into the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. These rounds, come on, let's be real. So what I think most football fans do is you base your initial opinions on a team's draft based on the positions that they got. And I don't think that's a very effective way to assess a draft at all. As Schlereth pointed out, it is the bad teams that chase specific positions only. I'm not saying that you want to come out of here with 8 running backs. Like, no, that's probably not a good idea.
Right.
I'm a big fan of diversification, but at the same time, you've got to base what you're doing based on value, based on what your assessment is of the good football players, and then just try to not force it based on what's on the board when your turn comes around. I don't need the 49ers to go at a certain position tonight. I'm open to that being a moved-up pick, no pick, a safety, an offensive lineman, a pass rusher. I mean, to me, all of those things are on the table.
It'd all be great, and you have 6 picks right now, so I'm looking at the roster, and I was reading David Lombardi in the SF Standard, and he was talking about the fact that they have 75 players on the roster right now. You can have up to 90, so if you pick 6 people, you have 9 spots for undrafted free agents. I would rather have them be able to turn these 6 somehow into maybe 8, and I was looking at the Jimmy Johnson draft pick value chart, which teams actually use that, which is, really interesting. You could go from the first round pick at 27. You could swap with Chicago and get number 50 and number 60. So then you'd have 57, 58, and 60. You'd have 3 in a row in the second round instead of 1 first and 1 second.
Sounds fun. Is
Right.
Chicago in?
I don't know. I haven't
You know
called
what I mean?
them, Mark.
Like, that's the other thing. It's like, yeah, they need to move down. Well, does somebody want to move up? You're not allowed to move down unless somebody wants to move up. All right, as you know, we are live on YouTube throughout the entire day, including just now. You can get a little bit of a look here at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. If you do log on to YouTube on 95.7 The Game, just search 95.7 The Game on YouTube and you will find us. Now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events like this one. Plus, you get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and today on location at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton as we get ready for this draft, which now starts in 1 hour.
Yes, and the coverage has begun with aerial photos of the plaza in Pittsburgh.
Man.
A lot of black and yellow, and a lot of people there, Mark. And according to sources, I have my hair all done, and the TV makeup is on, and we're starting to get into the pregame, and it's about to get excited up in here.
It's really amazing what's happened to this event. It's really amazing.
It's a job fair.
It is absolute chaos at the draft, and it's in Pittsburgh. It's in Pittsburgh. It's one thing when this was in Nashville. It's a little place that a lot of people want to go. I'm not trying to take a shot at Pittsburgh. I've never been to Pittsburgh.
Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
I don't want to shoot a shot at Pittsburgh. I've never been there, but I don't know it to be some sort of a vacation destination. But these things, they look like, I mean, they look like Woodstock. They look like concert. It looks like Coachella out there right now at the NFL draft, which is, it's amazing. The NFL's done a great job. I'm sure it's a good time now just because of how many people are out there. At the same time, it's kind of an odd thing that something like this has become a massive party. These people are all gathered there. It's 4 o'clock our time. It's 7 o'clock there. They will be there until midnight so that 32 names can be read into a microphone.
Some of them will walk out and get to wear hats.
I would hope so. Yeah. But, that's what these fans are there for. They are going to be there for 7 hours.
Pretty much, right?
Maybe 8.
Could be more, yeah.
And you're like, oh, what's the show? Who's playing? There's no guitarist.
Roger Goodell.
Right. It's 32 names. It's like a mini graduation. It's like an elementary school graduation.
Oh, my God. Speaking of which, my son graduated from UCSB, and it was one of those graduations where they're going to read every name. And so they went probably about 7,000 deep.
What?
It's a big school, so you probably had 6,000 or 7,000 graduates.
They just sat there and read 7,000 names?
Well, they were doing shout out, whoop, there it is, tag team. So somebody would read 100 names, and then they'd go to the other podium, and he'd get a sip of water, and every graduate lines up, and you have an index card with your name on it.
Oh, my goodness.
So if you show up and you give them the card, and then, you wait for your kid, and if your kid's way back in line, it's kind of a bummer because the early bird graduates are already leaving with their families. So it's total chaos. Unlike this, where you're going to stick and stay until the end. And it's interesting that it's in Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh is one of the more intriguing teams. Picking at number 21, do they need a quarterback? Will Aaron Rodgers saunter out on the stage?
They've got to know more than what they're
letting on.
Yeah, but they have to.
The possible drama of Pittsburgh being on the clock and Aaron Rodgers just sauntering out on stage. I'm back, baby. Ah!
That's not how. Oh my God.
I know, but that
would be so pathetic. That'd be so pathetic.
Are you putting that past him?
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm even going to put that past him.
I mean, okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Or maybe he'll show up on McAfee's show.
That'd be like best man at a wedding gets the microphone to stand up and do the speech, and instead of doing the speech, proposes to his girlfriend. You don't go take that moment from all the people. That's their moment. You don't go take that from him. And yes, even Aaron Rodgers wouldn't do that.
Wasn't it Kanye West who did that to Taylor Swift?
Completely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Similarly. And Will Smith kind of did that to Chris Rock.
Well, yeah.
Although he didn't steal the moment. He snatched his soul with a forehand across the kisser. How long has that been since that, by the way? 8 years?
Probably longer than it seems.
I know, right? God.
Draymond Green or Will Smith? Who changed someone's career path more with their swing of the fist?
Oh, Draymond Green.
For sure?
Yeah, I mean, Chris Rock is, I don't know if he's doing movies. Will Smith did more damage to his own career.
That's a good point.
Than Chris Rock's career.
Yeah.
And Draymond Green.
I didn't say necessarily do damage. I said change the course.
Right.
I mean, Chris Rock did an entire comedy special about it.
Right, and I don't think it changed his trajectory into, suddenly this guy's funny. He's been funny. Jordan Poole got traded to Washington, and now he's DNP in New Orleans, so... Yeah.
Before we do our special edition of Grandy's Grades, and by the way, you should set this up for everybody so that it's not confusing.
Yeah, we do grades every game. Grandy does such a great job, and so today I thought we could do Grandy's Grades on the 9 years of drafts, and we will grade each round. So, for example, the Niners in 9 years have made 9 first-round picks. What grade would you give to those 9 first-round picks? And we'll do it for all 7 rounds. 77 picks in all across 7 rounds. 7 rounds.
Okay.
And so, we'll highlight some of the hits and some of the misses, and we'll all give grades.
Well, what a great exercise, because do you buy the simple statement the Niners suck at drafting? I hear this all the time. All the time. Your father-in-law, he can't stand the Niners drafts.
Pop. First 3 rounds is what he highlighted.
Okay.
And I have his sheet, and I have his numbers, but I didn't go with them. The whole idea of them sucking at drafting is too narrow of a question because, no, they don't. And we'll get into the later rounds and what those grades are like.
Are they good at drafting?
I think that they're good at drafting.
Okay.
Are they good at day one drafting? Oh, we're going to get into that. We'll get into it.
Yeah, I think maybe this will actually help some people form an opinion that they currently don't have.
And it's really just, for me, it was looking at each player of the 77 and making an honest assessment of that player in that round. How did that work out for you?
Yeah.
How's that working out for you? I'll say this. You know what they suck at? Drafting running backs.
Running backs.
0 for 5,
Which,
Mark.
by the way, I'm so glad you brought that up. For me, for my taste, that is the most underrated part of the current 49ers discussion about their offseason. And whether that's the draft, they've had success, Kyle Shanahan has, in grabbing guys on the undrafted scrap heap afterward at that position. Think about all of those guys. Jordan Mason, Matt Breida.
Jeff Wilson
Jeff
Jr.
Wilson. Was Raheem Mostert in that group as well?
Yes, he was, yep.
Right, those are all undrafted free agents. On the other hand, in the 3rd round, Ty Davis-Price and Trey Sermon and beyond.
You're doing great.
Yeah, Joe Williams, like all of these things, have people really triggered. But allow me to say this if I would. Good Lord, the Niners need another running back. They need. I don't know who
today,
it is.
Not tomorrow, not Saturday.
Maybe it's Jordan James. They might already have him. I don't really care who it is. My point is they need someone. They need someone who will tote the rock, who will catch the ball out of the backfield, and give Christian McCaffrey, for God's sake, a break. Like, holy crap. They need this position badly, in my opinion.
And that's why they let Jordan Mason go, and that's why they didn't bring back Brian Robinson Jr., is because those guys don't have the duality skill of running and catching. The Shanahan offense thrives on, we break the huddle, and you don't know who's going where and who can do what. And when you had Brian Robinson Jr., you're going to run the ball with him. It's just, you're not going to do anything else. You need that multiplicity of your personnel.
Do the 49ers grab in one of the picks in the draft, not undrafted, do the 49ers grab a running back this weekend?
No.
Oh, I'll say yes.
Oh, I will say no. They only have 6 picks.
You want to bet? What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet?
I don't know. We never pay off these bets.
That's true. That's true. But we could always start.
We can always try.
Loser has to perform at karaoke here at the Draft Sports Pub next Saturday.
I mean, yeah, you're going to make me try and lose then. I love karaoke. I'm the karaoke king. I'm that guy at karaoke who clearly can't sing, but clearly doesn't care.
If you were here in 48 hours and they said, come on up, Dan Dibley, what song would you choose?
Hello, is it me you're looking for? Oh, I got an echo.
Wow.
That was Tim Jordan.
Thank you, Tim.
Yeah.
That was really well done.
Had I known we were doing echo, I might have done the Adele hello.
You really would pick a ballad?
You got to go ballad.
Oh. Adele?
Let the ladies feel it.
Do you
Adele
know?
Dazeem.
Dude. That was one of the ones I got right.
I know, and I was screaming it out. I was so proud of you.
That was
and
the
I knew
easiest
you were
one.
going to get it.
Oh, that's the easiest
Adele
one.
Dazeem.
All right, the draft is today, and we are at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, hanging out with all our new friends, presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin, thoughtfully designed for the way you live. Very special edition of Grandy's Grades, Niner History Shanahan Era Edition is coming up next on Willard and Dibs. Also, it's Willard for Habas. Hey, Bay Area, you feel that rumble? That's Low Riders taking over Cinco de Mayo. Join Habas Law on Sunday, May 3rd from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. East San Jose, King and Story, chrome gleaming, hydraulics bouncing, starting at 10 a.m. It's the Cinco de Mayo Parade, live music, incredible food, and a community alive with pride. Presented by Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and Habas Law, with council member Peter Ortiz and the United Lowrider Council. Pull up with your crew for Lowriders. Sunday, May 3rd, Habas Law, East Side Pride, let's ride.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 18% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $525 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years, like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models? Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
Football fans, history is calling as San Francisco heads down under for the first ever game in Australia. Join the action in Melbourne with true fan travel as San Francisco takes on Los Angeles at the iconic Melbourne Cricket Ground. Premium hotel stay, epic all-inclusive events, city tours, wildlife adventures, meet and greet with a red and gold legend, and unforgettable moments. Spots are limited. Don't miss out on your shot to experience San Francisco down under. Head to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com.
Are you lacking energy, have low libido, stubborn belly fat that you can't get rid of, working too many hours at the gym with no results? These are warning signs of low testosterone. The doctors at Prime Male Medical can test your testosterone levels and prescribe treatment if needed. For just $99, get a testosterone test, PSA test, Doppler ultrasound, and a full year of free visits. Prime Male Medical, 415-761-4037, or go to primemalemedical.com, 415-761-4037, with locations in San Francisco, San Jose, and the East Bay.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Breaking news for your home. Wayday. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. Shop Wayfair's Wayday from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
San Francisco will be partly cloudy tonight with a low of 51.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's Uncle Scott from Sundays. We got a lot of touchdowns to watch together.
On 95.7 The Game.
Yeah.
Let's freaking go.
We're talking about the draft, baby.
Let's freaking go. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we are.
The draft.
How's your Thursday going?
Not as good as this one.
How's your Thursday going?
Yeah.
Huh? Some people do not wait for the weekend. That's all I can say.
The draft, at the draft, where are you? If you're not at the draft, ready for the draft, having a draft, you're not doing it right.
I'm not even going to say where are you. I'm going to say draft sports pub in Pleasanton. Where have you been all my life?
Where have you been, Rihanna?
What a place. What a group. What a menu. We are having an absolute party out here in Pleasanton, and you've got plenty of time to come join us because, oh, by the way, sure, our show goes till 6. The draft is going to go deep into the night, and I have a feeling this group will too.
Yeah, I think this group will. And, you know, if you're a Raider fan, you probably get fulfilled right off the top. We got some Lions fans in here, Colts fans. If you're a Niner fan, you'd have to pack your patience just a little bit. Pack the patience and wait for number 27.
Yep. And it may not be number 27 when we get there, and it may not be her anymore. But the picks that happen between 5 and 6, we will have all of them for you live right here on 95.7 The Game. And then I know that will continue 6 to 10 tonight. Our guy Grandy, Evan Giddings, Sterling Bennett, with all of the criticisms and negativity of everything the Niners do. All of those things are going to be together 6 to 10 tonight. Special draft show. 95.7 The Game has been taking you from the very beginning of this and will go all the way through to the end, deep into the night. So looking forward to all of that.
Yeah.
I'll be listening. Whenever the hell I get out of here, I'll be listening to those guys my whole way home.
Might be tough to get out of here because there's so many great, beautiful people having so much fun, but also you just want to be here. This is a vibe, as you said.
And Chuck the Bull. Don't forget Chuck the Bull now.
I'm trying to forget Chuck the Bull.
Chuck the Bull is next door, and he will buck your Bronco.
And if you want to see if he bucked our collective Bronco or our individual Bronco, become a member of Game Pass Pro. I have a feeling that content may show up there.
I'm told that it already is there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Game Pass Pro on YouTube. If you sign up, you'll get bonus content. I believe that is already on there. And I just want to say, one of us, I'm not going to say which one.
Yeah? Where are you going with this?
One of us really sort of got on the NBA tip with the way they handled Chuck the Bull and tanked.
What? Are you saying that one of us needs to show up tomorrow in a jersey of the Adorables? Or the Washington Wizards?
I don't think it would hurt. I won't say which one.
Okay.
One of us clearly tanked.
Interesting. All right, I'll have to go to Game Pass Pro and make my own assessment as to who maybe intentionally lost. Huh.
Yeah. You know who you are.
You know who you are.
Exactly.
Right.
All right. Set this up because this is going to be fun. And this is going to be not just fun, but I think somewhat definitive on the long-standing narrative about Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch, their era as drafters for the 49ers.
9 years of Shanahan drafts, and we're going to give each round over that 9-year period a grade. And it's been 77 picks in 9 years. First-round picks are graded, obviously, at a tougher curve than your seventh-round picks. And with that, we're going to turn it over to Mark Grandy for Grandy's grades.
Hey!
Well, it's good to hear that intro once again. I know it's not about how they did this past week. It's more about what they've done since Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch took over their first draft all the way back in 2017.
Hi, Randy.
Hi. How's it going, guys? What's it like out there at the draft?
I tell you what, this is more awesome than Luis Ariza's glove at second base. That's what I know, man. This is great.
I mean, come on. They're a whole lot better than that. Let's be honest.
Woo! Party, man.
So
awesome.
we're going round by round, right? Starting with round one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, round one, I mean, you've got a lot of high-profile names here, obviously. Their first ever pick was Solomon Thomas. That same draft, they drafted Reuben Foster. You have a longtime starter in the NFL in Mike McGlinchey. You have a hit immediately in Nick Bosa. But since then, the results haven't been great either. Javon Kinlaw, the big miss in Trey Lance, and more recently, Ricky Pearsall and Micah Williams. Considering this is the first round, guys, and Dibs, I know you said we're going to, the first round, you got to grade on a little bit of a curve here. I mean, I can't give them a very good grade. This feels like a D because you have so many high-profile misses, including Trey Lance.
Well, I tell you what, because of the fact, and I know there has to be some guesswork here with the recent picks, because the jury is still out on Micah Williams. The jury is still out on Ricky Pearsall, although I am encouraged by what I saw from both of them in the samples that they have provided so far, especially Ricky Pearsall. Nick Bosa is, that's a clear hit. I sort of like the way that Dibs laid out the Brandon Ayuk situation earlier. The misses are there. The Trey Lance thing, to me, is the worst pick in the history of the organization. But a D still feels a little heavy-handed. I feel like C-.
Yeah, C- is fair. I look at the TBD guys, to be determined. I have Pearsall as a TBD plus. I think he's trending toward the hit. I don't know about Michael. The hits are McGlinchey, Bosa, and Ayuk, but the Trey Lance is such a debacle. And Reuben Foster, you had 2 firsts in that draft, and you blew them both. So I couldn't help but to really dock them for that. They get a D, Grandy.
Yeah, Solomon Thomas, I mean, 3rd overall pick. Imagine if they pick someone of Nick Bosa's standard with that number 3 overall pick. All right, up next is round number 2. Their first ever second-round pick was Dante Pettis, hardly an NFL player, but they made up for it the next year with Deebo Samuel, an amazing pick. And then you've had some mixed results since. Aaron Banks, a starter after sitting out for a year. You let him walk before last season. Drake Jackson, not a great pick, also never really got healthy. And then more recently, Renardo Green and Alfred Collins. You have some good, specifically Deebo. He's carrying a lot of the weight here. This is, I think, better than average. I gave him a C+, but nothing really that blows me away aside from that one Deebo Samuel pick.
Yeah, they've only had 6 second-round picks in 9 years.
That's odd.
The curiosity. And the Dante Pettis one, I don't have as a whiff because he did actually go on and play football elsewhere, just not here. Banks and Deebo, the only hits. I gave him a flat C.
I'm actually right there with you with a flat C. I'm not that much more impressed by the second round than I was the first, because the first round has bigger misses, but it also has bigger hits. Deebo was a classic Niner, and there's just a lot of middling in this with that second round, but those are second round picks. Like, you should be able to come out with a little bit more out of that group than what they did, quite frankly. So I have this barely better than round one. I give them a C.
All right, on to round 3, and if you have been upset by round 1 and round 2, avert your eyes and ears, because round 3 is a graveyard, other than one name specifically.
Which is a big one.
It is a big one. It's one of the best linebackers, maybe the best linebacker in Niner history, and has been the best linebacker in the NFL for a number of years. That's, of course, Fred Warner. But some of the others in round 3 under Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch: C.J. Beathard, Jalen Hurd, who never played an NFL snap, Trace Sermon, Ambry Thomas, Ty Davis-Price, Danny Gray, yes, Jake Moody, Cam Latu as well. You did have more recently Dominic Pooney, who's a mainstay on your offensive line. Upton Stout had a good rookie year as well last year. Fred Warner carries a ton of this, but with so many guys that turned out to not even be NFL players, I give him a D. The third round has been really, really bad.
Yeah, I actually don't see that one that way. I'm less offended by this, partially because I'm going to be less offended as we go, because they're not supposed to be as high. I'm always going to be more offended by the first round misses than I am the third round misses. And I'm going to give a lot of credit to those guys that you just kind of tucked in there at the end that I think are really big hits. And that's Dominic Pooney and Upton Stout. Upton Stout may prove to be the best pick that they had coming out of last year with the way that he improved. So to me, Fred Warner carries a lot of weight. There are some other players in there that, you know, as you put it, not NFL players. Some of them just aren't here anymore, but they are NFL players. Even Jake freaking Moody, who shouldn't have been a third-round pick, but he was, and he is still an NFL kicker at this hour. I'm going to look at that group and go C+.
Yeah, that's fair, and I'm going to be higher than Grandy, and also, not surprisingly, higher than Willard as well. And you highlighted the whiffs. They were 15 third-round picks for the Niners in their 9-year history. And the thing about it is, Upton Stout and Pooney, I think they're both going to be hits. Jair Brown, this is a make-or-break year.
Yep.
And Fred Warner's going to be a Hall of Famer. So that, to me, gives you bonus points. You didn't mention Tarvarius Moore or Ahkello Witherspoon, who were both solid Niners while they were here. I gave them B-.
Oh, wow. That's a very Shanahan and Lynch are very happy to hear that, Dibs. I'll put it that way.
Fred brings it up, Grandy, for me.
Absolutely, he does.
And he's a third rounder, and, you know, I mentioned 5 or 6 other guys who actually have been hits.
I also want to throw in one thing that happens in my mind, and I call this the Barry Zito complex, which is that you can look at a pick and go, that was a bad pick, but then you forget some of the little moments they had that really affected the Niners in a positive way. Like Ambry Thomas, for that matter.
Yeah.
Was he a great Niner? No. Did he have a huge play in a huge moment in the history of this organization? You're damn right he did. So I'm not going to pass that off as some horrible thing.
And it's hard for me to look past Jalen Hurd, Ty Davis-Price, and Cam Latu, who never even really played for you.
Too. Throw it in there.
Danny Gray.
Let me throw in one other piece to this. Is there's difference between misevaluation and somebody whose health prevented them from playing. So the Jalen Hurd thing, for example, to me is different than Cam Latu.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
okay.
Cam,
right.
I mean, they also both suffered from some injuries, but regardless, those were misses. But Fred Warner is an A+++ pick in the third round. Up next is round number 4. Not a ton of picks here as well. In round number 4, Dibs. The first one, Joe Williams, longtime punter Mitch Wishnowsky, offensive lineman who walked away from the Niners this offseason, and Spencer Burford. More recently, Malik Mustafa. You have C.J. West from last year, Jordan Watkins, plus Jacob Cowing. Isaac Garendo is in there as well. This, you get towards the middle part, it's hard to find consistent starters and quality players. So this is where the grading on a curve really factors in. But for Mustafa, for Burford, who honestly was pretty good last year, and looking like I have a good feeling about C.J. West going forward as well, I gave this group a C+. Not amazing, but definitely not bad at all in the fourth round.
I thought C+, but I wound up going to a C because of the 9 picks, I only have one as a surefire hit. This is a tough group because 5 of the 9 fourth-round picks came in the last 2 years.
Yeah, certain.
So
very,
the jury
very
is out. Jury's out on Mustafa. I think he's been good. Guerrero and Cowling, it's make or break year. Watkins, I think, can be good. C.J. West, I think, is going to pop as well. It's a really tough group to size up based on the youth on the list, and so I gave him a C.
I'm going to do something that's never happened in the history of grades.
I think I know where you're going.
Fourth round gets an incomplete.
An incomplete?
Yeah, the fourth round. No, it does. No, for what? No, there's no buck.
There is buck.
Burford is a hit. Joe Williams is a miss. Wisnowski's a freaking punter. And pretty much everyone else, I can't grade them yet. I can't grade people in their first and second year. I can tell you that I'm excited at moments about Malik Mustafa, for example. I can tell you that right now I'm down on Isaac Guerrero, but last year we were up on Isaac Guerrero. There's too many players, as you just said. It was as if the fourth round didn't exist before 2023 or something like that. There's not enough information. This is an incomplete.
That's a cop-out. I'm not a fan.
Fine.
Seriously, send him to the police academy.
I'm not a fan of your Luis Ariz take, so eat it. Yeah.
Fine. Up next is round 5. If you're a Niner fan that is just shaking your head at all these poor grades through the first 4 rounds, this is where it turns around because round 5 features George Kittle. It features Dre Greenlaw. It features Diamador Lenore. It features Talanoa Hufanga. It features Colton McKivitz. Might not be your favorite offensive lineman of all time, but for a 5th round pick, that's pretty darn good. There's also a lot of, I don't know if you call them misses because this is round 5. This is where the miss rate is really, really high. And the fact that you got a superstar in George Kittle, a really good linebacker in Dre Greenlaw, and a couple of really good defensive backs in Lenore and Hufanga, this is an A+. You cannot expect more from the 5th round.
I tell you what, this is an easy A. Obviously, I mean, you're talking about multiple people who the 49ers have decided to make multi-millionaires with contract extensions. Kittle, Lenore, they tried to do it with Greenlaw. He comes back. He definitely would have gotten it, by the way, if he doesn't blow out his Achilles. But what's also amazing is there is next to 0 on the bust factor. I don't even know if a bust is doable in the 5th, but just about everyone they've picked in the 5th round has at least made an NFL career for themselves. That's incredible. So this is a clear A to me.
Yeah, and of the guys you didn't mention, Grandy, like Luter and Beal and Jalen Moore, they were special teamers, and Jalen Moore was your swing tackle, and he played for 4 years.
Got paid by the Chiefs.
And Marquise Siegel is a guy who we're hoping will pop. I think he will. And your guy, Grandy, Jordan James, 5th rounder, next year will be a chance for him to flash. Mm-hmm. I don't do A+, so this is just an A.
Yeah, I gave him an A+, gutless that you guys can't give out A+. Up next, round number 6. Similar to round 5, if you just get a quality player out of this, then that is a hit plus. And in this group for the Niners, you have DJ Jones, no longer a Niner, but was good for the Niners and of lately has been good for the Broncos. In here as well, you have D. Winters, who maybe wasn't as good as we all were hoping for last year, but he's an NFL linebacker. Charlie Warner was a longtime backup tight end for you. Elijah Mitchell kind of came out of nowhere and was a 1,000-yard rusher. Kalia Davis, Nick Zakel, these aren't amazing players. Justin School, but these are all players who have started games for you. Considering it's round 6, that's more than a passing grade for me. I give the Niners and they're drafting in round 6 a B.
Solid, and if you like all those guys you named, like Winters and Zakel and School and Harris, they're special teams players, and they played for many years. If you can find football players in the 6th who will play for you, that's great value. And I'm glad you mentioned Elijah Mitchell because he had a monster year and then a couple of good years, and then he got hurt, and that was about it. They did have 4 guys who never played for him: Kingston, Castro Fields, Smith, and Pita T. Remember Pita Tuwanamanapanapia? He never played. So because you did have 5 guys that were straight non-factors, I also gave him a B.
Yeah, I go B+ because, again, this is grading on a curve. This is the 6th round.
Yep.
These guys aren't really supposed to make teams, and so when a few of them don't, that's totally fine. I always felt through the years now that DJ Jones is kind of the one who got away as far as the 49ers are concerned. When they ended up in their history in the last few years having trouble stopping the run like they did 2 seasons ago, for example, he's always the guy I think about. Just a phenomenal run stuffer. And as you guys pointed out, some players who have sort of popped when they get their chance from a school to a D. Winters. I'm not sure D. Winters is going to be on the 49ers this year. That's a conversation for another day. But good player, solid player, 6th round. When you get some players out of that, you get a B+.
And then last but not least, it is round number 7. This is the ultimate show. You never know what you're going to get in the 7th round. You just hope that you find somebody that can be a contributor one way or another. And the Niners have found the multiple contributors from round 7, including, of course, Brock Purdy, who was Mr. Irrelevant, and they give him a massive contract. That by itself carries this grade up, but you also add in Juwan Jennings, who turned out to be a really good player in the NFL, still a free agent, by the way, which is kind of crazy. And then also Tatum Bethune is a round 7 pick as well. Some minor contributors and Ronnie Bell, Jalen Graham, back in the day, Richie James. You remember Adrian Colbert back in the first year of the Shanahan era? You got some dudes, specifically Brock Purdy and Juwan Jennings, and considering it's round 7, you can't do better than that. This is an A+ for me.
Well, it shows that you're gutless that you only gave them an A+, because this is my first ever A++ that is being handed out on Grandy's grade.
The president of Brockistan.
Listen, if you get a quarterback, a starting quarterback, an extended quarterback, someone you want to give over $50 million to in the 7th round, quite frankly, boys, we stop the conversation right there. I don't even need the Juwan Jennings. I don't need the Tatum Bethune. The quarterback there, in and of itself, is partially what allowed the 49ers to go to a Super Bowl recently with him, because of the fact they had someone quarterbacking in the Super Bowl who was making less than $1 million. It may go down as one of the greatest draft picks of the last decade or two in the NFL. When you really factor analytics into this, that by itself is an A+. Add in the others, it's an A++.
It's incredible how soft you guys are, and you're looking beyond Curtis Rourke, who didn't even get a snap last year, and Junior Bergen, 7th-round pick, you've never heard of him, and Ronnie Bell, a guy who cost you a game with a big mess up, and Julian Taylor, who was no good, but let's be fair here. You found your franchise quarterback in the 7th, and you got Juwan Jennings in the 7th, a guy who came up with a great nickname, and he had a phenomenal run here. And go ahead and RIP, rest in Pittsburgh or wherever he ends up. I don't do this often, Grandy. In fact, I never do it, and it sickens me to do this, but it's an A+.
Wow.
All right, so I don't think that this whole thing is complete until you then blend all of the rounds together.
For one gigantic grade?
To give the 49ers a grade. And?
Honestly, top rounds really leave a lot to be desired. Bottom rounds are phenomenal. Middle rounds are okay, but looking at the list, Grandy, I've got 77 picks, and I listed, I believe, 34 hits out of 77. Not quite 50%, but that's pretty good. I give him a B- overall.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I didn't even look.
I didn't show my grade to Tibbs. I'm just kind of looking at the board thinking to myself, well, the 5, 6, and 7, I was A, B+, A++. The 1, 2, and 3 was C-, C+. The 4th round was incomplete, so whatever, throw it out.
Yeah.
If I blend that all together mathematically, it falls right in line with about a B, but I'm going to give more credit or slant more importance to 1, 2, and 3, because those are your high-value picks.
Yeah.
So that knocks it down a little bit from a B to a B-. Yeah, I'm right with you.
I'm closer to a C-. I think the whiffs from early in first round, second round, third round, that carries a lot of weight for me. I think the strategy for the Niners is trade all of your early picks and just pick in the 5th round over and over and over. That's all you should do.
All right, so they're trading out tonight, according to you.
Yeah, probably.
Except for if they trade out, that means they're going to the 2nd round, and they're just
and then trade out of that tomorrow.
Okay.
Just keep moving on back until you get to your comfort zone.
We'll see if by 7 o'clock tomorrow night the Niners have made any picks yet. Hopefully not.
Maybe wait till day 3. Great job, Grandy.
Yep, good job.
You
that
too,
was
guys.
Fun. Yep. Research up the wazoo. Real good. All right. So guess what's about to happen?
Tell me.
The draft. At the draft. Sports Pub in Pleasanton. That's where we're hanging out. This place is filled all the way up. The energy high. The draft about to unfold. We will have that for you. We'll have all the picks. We've got some Warriors and Giants stuff throughout the 5 o'clock hour as well. You're invited to come join us. You're certainly invited to call in 888-957-9570. We are brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our spring sale, now through April 27th, might be our biggest sales event ever. Means up to 50% off every single product store-wide. And we have Northern California's largest in-stock selection of carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. It also means 2 full years of interest-free financing. This is going to be a spring to remember, but it ends Monday. Visit floorstores.com to find the nearest Bay Area showroom. From Santa Rosa to San Jose, The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
At the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, every child deserves a place to grow, belong, and thrive. Through youth and family programs, the Y is building stronger communities, one family, one future at a time. Join us for the Y for Youth Community Festival, Saturday, May 2nd at Crane Cove Park in San Francisco, near the Dog Patch YMCA. Enjoy live music, fun activities, and something for all ages. Best of all, it's free and open to the public. Come celebrate community, connection, and the power of youth. Sign up today at ymcasf.org/thegame.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America NA, member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Accounts subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Not bad, guys.
On 95.7 The Game.
I mean,
Pleasanton, stand up.
It kind of sounds like we're in Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
but we're not. I'm looking at one of the 15 TVs here at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, and those people in Pittsburgh are not having as much fun as we're having right here in Pleasanton.
No chance. Not
even close.
Pittsburgh, PA, you ain't got nothing on us here at the Draft.
Nothing on Pleasanton. Yeah, so that's where we're at. The Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. What you hear behind you is just the absolute energy of the people who have come out to see us and watch the draft and do all of the things, and this is just an absolute blast. So if you're getting in your car after a long day at work and what you think you need is a little libation sensation,
Cha-ching!
Then you know where to go. Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. Come on out and join us.
And by the way, you know what you're about to get into. We talking about traffic. Not an easy trip. We talking about traffic. And this is close to 680, close to 580. So if you're one of those 580, 680 people, you're going to be bumper to bumper from the Sunol grade all the way up into Dublin, Mark.
Not if you dump off and just start drinking.
Exactly.
Not if you do that.
Westbound 580, you're going to be all the way back to Grant Line Road, my friend.
Niners at number 27, the draft slated to start in 10 minutes, but we know there'll be all the pomp and circumstance. We'll keep you updated, and in fact, you have no need to go anywhere other than right here. Grandy is at the wheels of steel and ready to go every single time there is a pick, and Goodell is at the podium. We will have it for you live right here on 95.7 The Game. So you will get everything you need right here. And obviously, as we get past 6 o'clock, then Grandy and Evan Giddings and Sterling Bennett jump in and take you the rest of the way through the night to cover all of the picks, including, I would think, likely, one 49er pick.
At number 27, and they've got 6 picks right now, and they've got 15 empty roster spots. You know, you have a 90-man roster. When you head into camp and OTAs, you want to be able to use all 90. So will they draft 15 tonight? Of course not. Although last year they wound up with 11 picks, I think. Or, so you're allowed to do that. But the key is when you get ready to go to camp, you've got a full 90. Brandon Ayuk, you probably don't want him to be one of them at that point. So there's some maneuvering you can do. Tonight, the key is to just add as many players you really love as possible.
No doubt. And then as far as your sort of consumption as a fan, this always comes up every year ever since social media really kind of started to take over. I know Peter Schrager, for example, does a big thing about this all week leading up to the draft, whether or not people can or should tweet about the picks prior to them actually being made. I don't really have a passionate thing about this other than to say I love being in a spot like this where, we've got Grandy telling us what's going on the radio. We're in front of TVs. We're with people. That's just the way I'm going to approach this. I'm turning Twitter off here in 10 minutes because I don't want to experience picks that way. I like to turn back the clock and experience them the way we used to, kind of like the story I tell you about Trey Lance, which is we find out who that person is as soon as that name comes out of Roger Goodell's mouth.
Yeah, and I believe that when you're waiting for a pick and you want to be surprised, it's going to be a surprise the moment you learn about it. And if you want your surprise to be via Twitter in some account tipping the pick, then you can go that route and you can be surprised at that moment. And honestly, watching it here at the draft or any other venue, you're going to be delayed anyway. There's going to be a 7-second or 10-second delay because that's how broadcast works. The signal has to go up into space and come back down, and most networks try to have a little bit of a buffer just in case something crazy happens. And so you're not going to find out in the instant anyway, unless you're in Pittsburgh. So go ahead and close up shop on your social media, sit back, wait for the chime, and we're going to let you know what the pick is when the pick is in.
Absolutely. So it's going to go Raiders, Jets, Cardinals, Titans, Giants. Those are the top 5, at least as they stand right now. And as you said earlier, those are that's about the 5 that we're going to get during our time before we then hand the baton off to Grandy, Evan, and Sterling.
8 minutes per round, which is a nice adjustment, down from 10.
Per pick. 8 per pick.
I said per round. I misspoke. 8 per pick.
8 per round. We're going to be here until tomorrow morning.
Even our fantasy draft is an 8 per round because sometimes, man, I can't get into my account. We need to pause the draft. I'm not doing that again. I'm over it.
I appreciate it. Well, you're over it until it happens again.
Oh, my Lord. But
what'd you want to say? They were doing the anthem a few minutes ago.
I love this country. I've loved America since the moment I emerged from Sue Dibley's body back in August of 1968.
Wow.
The anthem is the anthem. I think that there are parts of the anthem that we don't sing that are not like the ones we do sing. I just don't understand why before a draft we need to do the anthem. I was wondering, like, if you go to get a job, so you get hired at 95.7 The Game. So as you sit there and Matt Nahigian's about to announce that you're going to get the job, hold on, we're going to need to sing the anthem because Mark Willard's about to get a job. I don't get it.
Do you feel that way about all sporting events?
Before the sporting event, it's become an American tradition.
Yep.
Sing the anthem.
Yeah.
This is a draft.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. Again, I love America. I love this country. I think it's tremendous. Come on. I mean, I've never been to Scranton, Pennsylvania, but I love this country. Folks, we're to drive. We're going to sing the anthem.
It feels a little, well, I get what you're saying, where it just kind of feels, I guess, a little bit forced, but that's also because we're not used to it. I mean, I could get, and I don't want to, but into that whole conversation about how it even came to be that we did it before sporting events.
I didn't mean for this to be a big thing.
No, yeah.
I just I don't know. Why don't we?
It's a little awkward feeling. It's a draft.
Right. And it's not a sporting event. It's an event that has to do with sports, but it's not really a sporting event.
Right. I kind of when the anthem's going before players are about to go perform, there's something about those shots on the court or the field of the players that are clearly almost using it as a moment to reflect, maybe to meditate a little bit, to honor their country, sure, but also get into their space mentally. You see them sway back and forth a little bit. Sometimes they'll pray. They may look up. They may look down. There's something about it where it's like, okay, we're getting ready to go battle.
Time, yeah.
We're getting ready to go do it. If what you're all getting ready to do is just have more drinks.
I'm going to write a name on a card. I'm John Lynch, and I needed that moment.
Did you see John Lynch kind of swaying side to side as he gets into a space of like, okay, make sure you don't lose your phone. I'm going to need that phone. I'm going to need to call some people and let them know that we might pick them, but then again, we might not. I got to be ready for that. I get what you're saying. Was
there a flyover for the draft? I mean,
I don't know.
All of a sudden we got, the Blue Angels. Ladies and gentlemen, before the draft, the Blue Angels. Anyway, it's America. We do everything gigantic. We do things over the top, so it doesn't really bother me. I just thought that it was a curiosity.
Speaking of doing things big, that's the way Lucky in the city does it, and Lucky has given a call here to Willie and Dibby as we get ready for the draft. Lucky, thank you for calling. What's going on?
I'm sitting here chilling, waiting to go into Elon's place, man. I passed you guys by, man, but it was too much traffic. I couldn't pop my head in it.
You got to turn that thing around, man. You know what you got to do? You got to turn it around.
Really, man, if I turn around, man, I'm going to have a job to come back, too. So, yeah, I'll catch you guys on the rebound with that one.
Sounds good,
on the flip side, yeah.
Well, I just wanted to say about Coach Kerr, man. I hope he comes back. I hope him and Joe Lacob have a serious man-to-man conversation, man, and common sense conversation. Because Joe Lacob needs to understand that you have a Hall of Fame coach, man. So get your ego out the way. We know you have millions and billions of dollars, man. Let this man coach this team. Give him the players he needs to get us back to get a chip. I know you guys saying no chip, no championship run. I think we can get two, man. I want to get two to tie Steph up with Jordan, man. That's my dream on that, So, as well as the Giants, finally give them a golf clap, man, because they finally got out of the San Francisco Littles uniform and put on the San Francisco Giants uniform for a change. I am happy. I am pleased. Let's keep this going. And as far as you guys, have a Tom Jones for me, man, because, I can't do it right now.
I appreciate it.
Fair enough, Lucky. Appreciate the call. Yeah, I listen, kind of lockstep with that. My take is always the same when it comes to uniforms. I don't care what you're wearing if you win. Giants had the City Connects on Tuesday night, won that ball game 3-1. You take 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers, you can wear pink for all I care. But yeah, I think it's been a really good week for the Giants. The Steve Kerr thing, I'm lockstep with Lucky as well. This thing feels to me like the only reason people would still be talking it out is because everybody realizes what's at stake here. This is not to be messed with. This is the remainder of Steph Curry's career. I wish there was more focus on that. We all get caught up in the drama of it feels like Steve Kerr versus Joe Lacob and hurt feelings and philosophies about how to go about things. And I really wish the focus would come back to what it usually is, what it has been to this point, the remainder of Steph Curry's career. And that is not to be messed with, certainly not because of the egos of others. And that's, to me, what feels like is going on here. So I'm with Lucky with the idea of get together, get in a room, figure out whatever it is both of you are upset about, and at minimum, just push it down the road a little bit, because this is not the time.
It might be the time, and they'll get together and sit down and talk only after they play the anthem, and I wonder who comes in and sings it, because you got to play it before every event.
That would be amazing. Steve, I'm glad you're here. I know we've got a lot to talk about. Come on in and sit down, but actually, before you sit down, turn to our right, face the flag, put your hand on your heart, take your hat off.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Brian McKnight. All of a sudden, Brian McKnight walks out,
Huey Lewis.
You never know.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and belt that thing out.
Go ahead.
I agree with you that it shouldn't be time right now, but it might be time. And I would love to be, I'd love to be a fly on the wall. This is one of those fly on the wall meetings where.
No doubt.
And again, I'd want to be far enough away to where I didn't get swatted by somebody, because being a fly on the wall is only good until you fly around and somebody paps you with a newspaper rolled up. Then it's not good to be a fly on the wall. But to be in there and, like, see what they're talking about, what's the tenor and tone, and what do people think, and how's this thing going to go? Because I'm on the other side of you. I could see him coming back. I can also see him not coming back. And if I was forced to make a bet on which way it goes, I still would say he's not coming back.
Not coming back, and I'll say that he will. I think both of us are very aware that we could be wrong. I think you want to be wrong.
Yeah, for sure.
And I badly want to be right on this one, but might not be. All right, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. If you search 95.7 The Game, you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And ladies and gentlemen, the 5 o'clock hour is here. Roger Goodell is at the podium. Steelers fans in jerseys and helmets are screaming up at the stage. The NFL Draft 2026 is here.
And Roger Goodell has gotten really smart over the years with these remote drafts where you bring up legends from the home team.
Yep.
And he's up there right now, and I can't tell which Steelers those are, but they've got terrible towels. And
looks like T.J. Watt and Cam Hayward.
Cam Hayward,
Thank
yes,
you.
exactly right.
My eyes ain't so good anymore, Lucas, but if you're in the crowd and you don't like Roger Goodell, I'm going to boo that SOB the moment I see him. Oh, wait, it's Cam, it's TJ. You're not booing anybody. Goodell wins this one. And my other takeaway instantly, the terrible towel among items that fans have, it's on the Rushmore. The terrible towel might be in the George Washington position. It's one of the original, items that people got. And the Thunderstick, I know, is triggering.
Yeah, but the Thunderstick is not. And I know that there have been other fan bases who have towels. But
the original towel was a terrible towel.
Right. The Thunderstick thing is it's everywhere. There's not a team that's like the
Angels
Thunderstick.
Started it.
I mean, I think it became really popular during the 0-2 World Series, as did the Rally Monkey. But the Rally Monkey is an Angels thing. A Thunderstick thing, I don't know, it's everywhere. Feels like it's behind the basket on every free throw.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Thanks. That's my Thunderstick.
The terrible towel goes back to the 70s, and, it became ubiquitous with the yellow towel and all the rest of it. So just seeing the fans with their towels 50 years after the Immaculate Deception, I think that it's something that obviously has staying power.
All right, so they have not put the Raiders on the clock yet. They will very soon. We all know that Mendoza from Indiana is going to be the quarterback of the Las Vegas Raiders, and he will go learn under the tutelage of Kirk Cousins until he's ready to go. That's how things are going to play out for the Raiders. After that, listen, this is not a prediction. I'm not a draft Nick. I'm just telling you what I both feel and what I hear, which is that this is one of the more unpredictable first rounds. After that, usually we come into a draft, we know pick one, but we've also got a sense of what's happening at 2 and 3 and 4 and maybe 5. I really don't this year. I really have no idea how this is going to go. How early does Jeremiah Love go? How early does a team want to pick a running back and guarantee that kind of money to a position that a lot of owners and GMs want to downgrade financially? So there's that. And then there's the whispers from Jay Glazer and others that there will be a lot of trading. And Jay has said there is something juicy that is in the works and is going to happen tonight, but I can't tell you what it is. That feels very much like when you're in middle school and a girl says, I know someone who likes you, but I'm not going to tell who it is. And I was always like, what's the point if you don't tell anybody who it is? But you get what I'm saying.
Totally.
I think there's a lot of action tonight. I don't really have a sense of which way this is going to go beyond that. I don't know if the Niners are making 0 picks or 2 picks tonight.
Yeah, they might make 0 picks. They're more likely to make 0 than 2, I would guess.
For sure.
To your point about the picks, if you're into the betting markets, Fernando Mendoza is minus 50,000. You bet $50,000, you win $1.
$1.
So if you've got 50 grand and you want to win $1, go ahead and lay that because Mendoza will go number 1. Number 2, Arvell Reese is minus 250. And David Bailey's plus 185.
To go number 2.
To go number 2.
To go number 1
number
or 2?
No,
okay.
2. I mean, that's almost a split market. So you don't know what the Jets are going to do at 2. Number 3, David Bailey and Jeremiah Love are even odds right now. So to your point about the uncertainty, and we have breaking news. The Raiders are on the clock.
Okay.
The Raiders are on the clock.
The Raiders are officially on the clock. We're already down to 7.5 minutes, and they haven't made the pick yet. 7.5
minutes until they blow it.
Raiders! Do you think Mendoza is blowing it?
No, I'm just joking.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just running material because the Raiders historically, I got the C is angry. It was a joke, people. Yes, Mendoza, Indiana. I'm a Cal guy. I'm a scorned lover. He's going to be a good quarterback.
Yeah.
I don't know how soon. And the problem with taking a quarterback number 1 when you stink is he's going to be running for his life for a couple years.
Yeah, although he may not be playing. I mean, I really wish more teams would kind of take a page out of the Green Bay Packers book and realize that you don't have to play your first-round quarterback right away. Like, have some stones. You know, if Kirk Cousins goes out there and is playing well, or more importantly, if they feel like what they're seeing in practice is that Mendoza needs a little bit more seasoning, I kind of like it sometimes when teams show a little patience and understand that their investment is absolutely of the utmost importance to do it right. Look what the Giants are doing right now with Bryce Eldridge. Everyone wanted him on the opening day roster. Everybody wants him to get called up. He might get called up soon. At the same time, I'm going to sit back on Buster Posey and go, if you really truly feel that he's striking out too much and he needs more seasoning, then damn, say that with your chest and keep him down there, because his development over the long haul is the most important thing right now for this organization. Same thing for Mendoza with the Raiders. If they don't play him this year, then don't play him this year. I don't think that'll happen.
Well, I mean, you can play him later in the year. You can, protect him for a while. But if you do play him or you don't play him, I don't think it's going to make a difference between you being a playoff team or not being a playoff team. It's a franchise. It's a roster that is in a building mode. So, yeah, he's good. You don't want to have him go out there and start to develop bad habits because he doesn't have a great offensive line or you don't have a lot of great skill guys. Those are things that can be damaging, not unlike when you put Bryce Eldridge right up in the show, and you've got, especially early this year where you faced a bunch of overwhelming pitchers, and he does strike out a lot. Maybe you lose your confidence. You can't afford to tinker at the major league level or at the NFL level.
Well, I love the point you're making, too, about where the Raiders are in their current sort of setting. Like, my God, you know what their motto should be? I know people, the black hole and the greatness of the Raiders. You want to know what their motto for 2026 should be? Las Vegas Raiders, there's no rush. And I don't mean there's no pass rush. There's literally no rush. Mahomes, Herbert, and Knicks are in your division. It's going to take a while. So, just do what's right for Fernando and let that bake as long as it possibly needs to go.
We've reached the handshake portion of the Raiders draft room. The pick not officially in yet, but we are dapping each other up because the long wait is over. 4 to 5 months. Now we take a look at the Mendoza family, all Natalie dressed, and of course Fernando front and center.
Oh, it's a good-looking family,
It's a nice little section.
They all took showers. Look at them. They look great.
Yeah, and they're all suited and booted. Mendoza, the only one in a tile. I got that sectional going for $4,700, Mark. Shout out Pottery Barn.
Can I ask a question, though, about the Raiders war room?
I wish you wouldn't.
All right, everybody's going to stand up and start shaking each other's hands?
Yes.
What the hell did you all just do? What'd you do?
They just decided. They were on the clock. They were unsure.
Hey, great job saying the name that we've known for 6 months. Like, they didn't have to call anybody. They didn't have to shake somebody down.
You don't know that they decided.
Standing up and shaking. Hey, great job. Great job writing a name down on a piece of paper.
They pulled the dibs.
I mean, come on.
I like the player and I like the pick.
Don't congratulate yourselves. You didn't do anything. This has been sitting there for you on a platter. It's like congratulating for a tap-in putt. Great putt. Great job. It rolled in. It was an inch from the hole.
Yeah.
Stop congratulating each other. Congratulate each other next year when he throws 30 touchdown passes.
I've seen that missed, and I want to flash you back to when the Minnesota Vikings didn't get the card in on time, and they lost the pick.
That wasn't the first pick, though.
No, but writing a name on a piece of paper is not a no-brainer. It's not a slam dunk. And maybe during the anthem, they had time to reflect, and somebody went, hey, you know what? Hey, Tom Brady, I think we should take Fernando Mendoza. I think that's a great idea.
I honestly wish there was a stand-up comic in the room with them as they all did that. Like, honestly, that was a hysterical look. Look at these people. Now they're all looking at the TV, waiting for Roger Goodell, like, I hope we spelled it correct. Yeah. Like, what exactly are you congratulating each other on? You sucked. So, like, you don't even need to think about this.
Maybe they wrote
down.
You
get whoever you want.
They could have written down Fernando Mendoza, who happens to be a barista at a local Starbucks.
I got him in the fifth. All right, again, as the picks come in, Mark Grandy is going to let us know that the announcement is about to be made. We'll carry all of them live throughout this 5 o'clock hour with regard to the NFL draft, which is now underway. Here we go.
With the first pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana.
It's an upset.
Oh, my God. No way.
He looks stunned.
Fernando Mendoza, who, as we just found out, did that entire scene with a Raider hat in his lap.
How could he have known?
He had
and the whole family's got Raider hats.
He's hugging his mom. He pulled a Raider hat out from between his legs.
Incredible.
There it is. The whole family's got Raiders hats.
And
they're not at the draft.
No, they're in Florida.
How'd they know? How'd they know?
And we didn't get that iconic moment of the phone ringing, and Fernando he finds out in real time. Yeah, it's great. Good for the young man.
There it is.
And, man, it's just one of those portal stories, Mark, because he's at Cal. He's great. And then all of a sudden, Indiana is the place you ought to be. You get in the portal. You go to Indiana. You win the Natty. And now you're the number one pick.
There it is.
Dude.
Fernando Mendoza and the new era. Sorry, not error.
Yep.
Era might be an error. Don't know yet. But the new era of Raiders football is underway. And now, one of the more iconic phrases in sports is applicable. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jets are on the clock.
Oh, I thought you were going to use one of the great cliches, which is, well, now the draft starts here.
No.
The draft starts.
I wasn't going to say that. For the New York Jets fans, this is their season. This is week one. They don't worry about who wins and loses games. They worry about tonight. They worry about the NFL draft.
And they've got 2 picks in the first round and a coach who will be entering his second year. And so the amount of leash and room that he was given last year, it shortens just a little bit. Last year, the Jets were so terrible, Mark. They were, almost unwatchable. And now you come out with 2 first-round picks, the first one coming up here at number 2. And, let the draft begin. And you just wonder where the Jets may go. Looking at the odds on FanDuel, they're locked right now. The odds for who goes number 2, it's locked.
They just locked them up.
Yeah, and they also locked up picks 3 and 4. So somebody knows something about where this is going.
Okay, well, of course somebody knows something. Like I said, I closed out Twitter. I don't even want to look at it. But, somebody knows something. Speaking of somebody knows something, another question. Fernando Mendoza at his house, where he set up a watch party. Immediately after being picked, he's being interviewed by an ESPN sideline reporter. How'd she get there? How did she know what was about to unfold?
She probably used Google Maps or Waze. How did she get there? You call his agent, and I'm sure he had one, and he sends her the address via text, and she just follows, and she shows up. She knocks, they answer, and then she goes to the party.
Oh, man, I love it. Again, we're now getting a live look at the New York Jets war room where the very predictable look of confusion is on the faces of most. They're on the phone, also clearly shocked by the turn of events. They weren't ready for everybody but Mendoza to be available to them here at number 2.
You're going in a little too hard on the Jets.
I'm sorry, this is just a funny presentation.
This is the green room,
Raiders,
by the way. This
Jets,
is not the war room.
Make your pick. What are we doing? We've all known what's going to happen for 6 months.
Maybe they're trying to
Make your
trade
pick. What is happening right now?
Well, the pick is in, so slow your roll. My old neighbor, Cameron Davis, I met him when he was 9. He is now on the Jets coaching staff, so I'm an honorary Jet.
Yeah.
Maybe they will end the longest drought in the current NFL, the longest playoff drought currently.
I'm getting
is
tired.
the Jets.
I'm getting tired of you protecting the Jets because you're your neighbor.
I'm getting tired of you attacking the Jets because you want the pick to be in. By the way, it is in.
It's the Jets. It's pretty easy to attack the Jets. Come on.
It's been a long time since the butt fumble, okay?
That's true.
And that was a playoff team. They were good for like 3 years. 20 years ago.
They were.
Now they're not.
Yeah.
I get it, but the turnaround starts now for the New York Jets.
Yeah, it does.
AKA the New Jersey Jets.
By the way, the pick is in, which does mean that the clock is already rolling for the Arizona Cardinals.
Clock.
Division mate for the San Francisco 49ers, and I do think this is a fascinating spot to see if they want to grab Notre Dame's running back, Jeremiah Love. James Conner is getting up there. They clearly don't like Trey Benson, so it is a need. He is a very good player, but guaranteeing that kind of money to a running back, not something that most NFL teams want to do. For me, that's sort of the first intriguing moment of this draft.
It is, and I don't think the Jets will go out there and take him at number 2, nor should Arizona take him at 3.
Unlikely.
Yeah, the whole idea of the running back is not what it used to be.
Yeah, so
Grandy?
New York Jets pick is going to be announced here shortly. All right, here we go.
Second pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select David Bailey, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Here it is. David Bailey, linebacker, Texas Tech, off the board to the New York Jets. The Arizona Cardinals are next.
Yeah, get that edge player early, and for the Jets, they have a long history of great pass rushers, and they're a team that really needs to build it up. And you think about the AFC East, and you got Josh Allen. And I don't know if you knew this. Of course you knew it. You know everything. But I think he was the most sacked quarterback last year in the National Football League, more than 40 times.
Right, holds that ball.
Miami's in a little bit of an interesting spot with their quarterback, now going with the dual lefties. And, of course, New England is the creme de la creme, and you're going to need to get after them. And the Jets war room, they like the player, they like the pick.
Yeah, once again, they all congratulating one another. They are shocked that all players not named Fernando Mendoza were available to them, and so David Bailey is now a Jet. For some reason, he's smiling. I don't know if he realizes that over the next 4 years, this is going to careen out of control for him, but I'm sure he'll be on a new team sometime soon, and then maybe his career can start.
Never knew about your mean-spirited takes on the green. It's kind of green-spirited. At some point, if you want to hate on the next team, the Arizona Cardinals, be my guest, because they were good one time. One time! They made the Super Bowl. They didn't win it. That's an organization that's a laughingstock. The Jets have been in a bit of a free fall, I admit it, but pick on the Cardinals.
Fun little addition here for the first 2 picks. Hey, guys.
Hi, Lucas. Lucas Alexander with us live here at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton.
All those cheers can calm down. Thank you so much.
Lucas, everybody.
Lucas Alexander.
Oh, yeah. All right, a couple claps out there.
Fun local point here to make on these first 2 picks of the 2026 NFL Draft. Fernando Mendoza, your number 1 overall pick, spent 3 years in Berkeley at Cal. David Bailey, I bet most people around here probably don't know, he spent 3 years at Stanford.
Indeed.
Before he went to Texas. Texas Tech.
Great drop in, Lucas. Lucas Alexander.
All right.
Wow.
Thank you. Yeah, okay.
Boy, even tougher the second time I went to it. That one's on me. Oh, baby. Yeah.
So when I mentioned Jeremiah Love, it's radio, so people couldn't see this. You were shaking your head. You think the Cardinals are not going to do Jeremiah Love. Are you thinking that Arvell Reese is about to go off the board?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And I'm thinking that the running back position has been so de-emphasized. You get a number 3 pick. You don't want to burn that pick on a running back. Jeremiah Love is a great player. I'm not discounting that, but I don't think that he is a game-changing, NFL-changing type of a running back. There's more value later in the draft. You need to be able to get after your boo-boo Brocky Purdy.
Yeah.
And I found it. That's why you want him to take a running back, because they're coming for Brock.
Oh, stop. I don't disagree with what you're saying. However, I would take your point and apply it to the 4th pick and the 5th pick and the 6th pick and the 7th pick and the 8th pick. Like, that's true for, I think, all of these teams. So are you suggesting that Jeremiah Love should not go in the top 10 or the top 20?
I don't know where that breaking point is, but what I'm telling you is that much like the children's board game we discussed yesterday, Chutes and Ladders, he's going to slide, slippity slide. I think so. In a draft that is so drunk with offensive linemen and completely liquored up with edge rushers and defensive linemen, I think that the running back is in a little bit of a tough spot. Just my guess. I'm no draft pick.
If you would like to bet
here we go.
a beer from the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, I will bet you right now that Jeremiah Love's name gets called while you and I are still on the air.
Well, you've already said it, so I'm sensing a loophole there. You just called his name.
No. By Roger Goodell.
Okay, I got to make sure I close loopholes with you.
I mean, I try.
Yeah, because you do stuff like that.
All right.
Like the way Steiny does goo.
By Roger Goodell.
I mean, what if it happens during the break?
No. Before 5:57, Roger Goodell says Jeremiah Love's name into a microphone.
You know what? I'm not going to take that bet.
Yeah.
The picks are going too fast. Don't you do my chicken. Don't you chicken me. I'm the chicken man.
Yeah.
I'm Gustavo Fring.
That's right. Yeah,
Boo him.
Boo him.
It's because there might be 8 picks while we're on the air.
What?
The picks
you
are happening.
You said he was going to slide.
Arizona, running out of time. Oh, and the pick is in.
The pick is in. All right.
They just got it in.
Yeah.
We'll get back to it when we get podium.
A little buzzer beater there.
Granny, if we can go to it a little earlier to get the jingle, I'm not afraid to lay out.
No, I think I've got the timing now, so I'm going to get out a little bit earlier. I got the timing now.
Yeah, so
ding, 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 ding.
You're telling me that you're going to talk less?
Well, I didn't say that.
I mean,
I just said I got the timing down.
All right, we'll see.
You know what I mean?
And I know the timing, if you're not watching it, they have that like drone shot with a slow zoom. Then we cut to Goodell. Before they cut to Goodell, you got to get out. And you got to let Grandy have some room.
No problem. I can do that.
I got to shout out Mel Kiper Jr. And
do it.
He is holding on to that hairstyle for dear life. He's holding on.
Somehow it's not gray yet, too.
He's got
I noticed that. It never turns gray.
He's got the John Lynch widow's peak in the front and his famous fro in the back. It's thinning, but he's hanging on, unlike some of us who gave up years ago.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed by that. All right, so we are waiting the first pick out of the NFC West. Here it is literally moments away with the pick being in. That puts the Tennessee Titans on the clock. Rumored destination for Jeremiah Love as well.
So you're trying to set me up?
Of course I am. I can promise you that he's not going to the Giants at 5. But the Cardinals at 3 and the Titans at 4, those are both spots.
And Scataboo is coming back and he'll be ready to go?
I would think, yeah. So Cardinals about to make a pick. We'll have that for you in a moment. Tennessee Titans after that. And then the New York Giants at 5. All right, Goodell is making his way to the podium. I'm going to lay out.
With the 3rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love, running back, Notre Dame.
Smart.
Fade. Woo!
That's what separates.
Down goes Dibbers.
Did I bet it? Did I bet it?
Doesn't even matter because we don't pay off our bets. I was right,
Fair.
You were wrong. That's all that matters.
What really matters is I had the perspective and the maturity to not take the bait. Unlike some colleagues who, you gave me the bok, and I could have been lured, but there's a chance I was wrong, and I was wrong. Congratulations, Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
You're a Cardinal. Wait, was that out loud?
It was.
Sorry.
Yeah. Arizona Cardinals go running back at number 3 overall. And certainly that is going to be compared going forward. Mainly, I would think, to the career ahead for Arvell Reese. I think that was the guy that a lot of people thought would go next.
Yep, and I like the player. I like the pick, I suppose. Running back at 3, I hope that he's going to be amazing. And they do have Trey McBride, who's a great offensive player and a good blocker. Marvin Harrison Jr. has been a little underwhelming through 2 years. We don't know how he's going to take that next step. Quarterback-wise, I don't love their situation, so pun intended. So he's going to a team that has a lot of work to do. Their work certainly cut out, but great player. Maybe he's the difference.
Yep, and he gets to go. Look, if I'm a running back, I'm thinking about that pill that I got to carry everywhere. I like the idea of going to a warm weather environment and trying to be an early star for an organization that is on the way up. And obviously, right now, let's be real. Mark Schlereth even told us this earlier. As a draft pick tonight, you're not really thinking about what city you end up in. Every single slot is worth money. You want to go as early as possible. That was as early as Love could have gone in this draft, so he gets it.
No doubt, and you don't even think yet about the fact that it's 2 games against the Rams and Jared Verse, 2 games against Seattle and their really, really fantastic defense, and 2 against the 49ers, who are hoping to be better against the run. They were last year as opposed to 2 years ago, so you don't dwell on that. You get picked 3rd, you get the hat, and honestly, you probably, if I was in that spot, I would have already memorized what the slotted salary is. And so you get picked 3rd, and you already know that it's probably 4 years and about $33 million with a 5th-year option. Whatever that number is, you just got paid, young man. Good for you.
I would hate to know what that is, because you're sitting there with each pick that goes by, like whoomp, 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 down the list. All right, 3 minutes to go for the Tennessee Titans, who are on the clock, and followed by that, the New York Giants, which get their first of 2 top 10 picks tonight. Obviously, in that recent trade with the Bengals, Sexy Dexy goes to the Bengals, and the Giants will be making a lot of news in the next hour or so with 2 of the next 6 picks.
Yep, 2 of the 6, and when you look at ESPN and the draft needs for Tennessee, edge is among them. So you look at Arvell Reese as the top edge on most people's boards. That most likely is the guy that they lean on. They also need a running back. Well, not anymore. They're not going to try to pick one now. And an offensive guard. This feels to me like a classic edge player pick. I'd be stunned if it was not Arvell Reese.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Ohio State defense is going to get a lot of action here tonight. And that's the lead story for sure, or Arvell Reese is the lead player of that story, and so you're probably right. I would guess that that's next. I'm also looking at this in terms of when do you start to see this draft kind of take that turn? When do we get the first trade? When do we get the first surprise? I didn't know exactly when it was going to be Love and Reese and et cetera, but sort of the top 5 to me felt a little bit predictable. And then I'm looking for that spot when this starts to kind of take a turn. For me, I get really interested with the Kansas City Chiefs picking at number 9. They've always got kind of an interesting approach to this whole thing. To me, that's kind of a turning point moment with the Chiefs about 5 picks away.
And the Chiefs are in a spot where they could move back. They already are picking at number 29 as well, Mark. So they're at 9 and 29. If there's not a player that they love readily available at 9, I'm sure some other team would love to jump up and take one. And, the Oregon tight end, Kenyon Sadiq, might be a guy in that spot. And I think that they're pretty much set for another year at tight end. So that might be a position where a team would want to jump up.
Titans pick is in. We're looking at the Titans draft room right there.
Robert Saleh.
And there's Robert Saleh looking good. The first pick of his era as the head coach of the Titans has clearly been made. We're waiting for the announcement, and the New York Giants are going to be on the clock. So the Titans pick is in. We're just waiting for Roger Goodell to get over to the stage and announce this one. But this, another thing to throw into that conversation about Reese, certainly seems like Robert Saleh's kind of a guy. So that would make sense if they go defense here.
Really depends on the scheme because he's a linebacker, so that's more of a 3-4 scheme. Let's see what Roger says. Let's go to him now.
Okay, here comes Roger.
With the 4th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Tate, wide receiver, Ohio State.
The first Ohio State pick is not Arvell Reese. And that is the first. I think that's a mild surprise.
Mild surprise indeed. I mean, Tennessee had a need at wide receiver, and there was an edge there, 2 of them actually, but they eschewed the edge pass rusher and went instead to Tate, who I think he's a fantastic receiver. There's been a little bit of a mixed review about how he can run the whole route tree and how he will, translate into the NFL. Marvin Harrison Jr. is a good example of an Ohio State receiver who didn't really make the jump right away. So Robert Saleh, he spent 5 picks in a row with the Niners, and he didn't make all the picks, but when he was there, 5 defensive picks. You go to Tennessee, and you take a wide receiver. I'm stunned, Mark.
I got to think, in looking at the way this unfolded, and this is hard for me to kind of come at it from this angle because I don't know exactly what the Giants are going to do next. But if you wanted Tate, that feels like an opportunity to get on the phone with the New York Giants and tell them we're about to take Arvell Reese unless you would like to move up and try to get him. And see if you can swap spots because Tate goes right in front of the New York Giants, and there's no way in hell that the New York Giants were interested at all in Tate. So to me, that's possibly a spot. Who knows if they tried for the Titans to try to move down and gain a little extra draft capital because with the Giants, with Malik Neighbors coming back, that is not going to be an area of interest for them.
Right, and the Giants, looking at their draft needs, might be more interested in Francis Mauigoa, who is an offensive tackle. So they might be a team right now that's going to move back. I see on the big board the pick is in. He's not to the podium yet, but if you're the Giants and you have another need ahead of Arvell Reese, this would be a spot where you could then trade back and allow somebody to jump you and go on up and take the edge. So this pick becomes even more interesting in my opinion because if you're the Giants and you want to protect your new fancy young quarterback Jackson Dart, who by the way plays a little bit recklessly, so
yeah, he's gonna have
you need to give him the most opportunity that you possibly can. Maybe you shock everyone again and you go with the tackle.
I'm proud of these teams as well, not the Raiders. They don't deserve it, but the rest of these teams deserve it a little bit. This is moving a little faster than we thought.
Yep.
Remember, you had set the over-under at 4.5 picks. The 5th pick is already in, and we're still only at 533 right now. So we may get all the way through to about the top 10 before we hand this over to Grandy and Evan and Sterling for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, very well could. And, if the Giants were dead set on Arvell, then the pick would come in very quickly, or they might have had something in place. Shout out the Valkyries, who had already agreed to trade the pick before the draft actually started. So the Giants might have already had a conversation of, you know what, if Arvell Reese is there at 5, we'll go ahead and trade back with you, random team. You give us this, you give us that, and you can go ahead and have him, because looking at the value chart, the number 5 pick is very valuable in the good old Jimmy Johnson draft pick value chart.
Yep. I mean, I think the other thing to let our listeners know, too, especially if you're heading to somewhere to watch the draft, if you're heading home after a long day at work, the pace of this moving a little quicker than I thought. I had heard some estimates earlier today that the Niners pick wouldn't arrive until 8 or 9 at night. Let me go ahead and adjust that. Get to where you want to go. If the Niners do pick tonight at 27, it's going to come earlier than what maybe we originally thought.
It sure seems like it. And, even if trades are made, a lot of these are being made right now. So if you're picking at, 6 or 7, and there's players that are certainly going to be available that somebody else might want, you're already on the phone and you're trying to work the channels to see if you can move back. Or if you're a team that really wants Arvell Reese, you might be calling the Giants to try to move up and get into their spot and take the player. So, man, it's happening quick.
Yeah, it is. And as we said, that Giants pick is already in. So that's going to put, and actually we have our first piece of movement that I can go ahead and break to you, which is that the Kansas City Chiefs and the Cleveland Browns have swapped spots. The Chiefs moving from number 9 up to number 6. I just told you the Chiefs were my team that I was watching for the first big move. No details yet on compensation. We'll get that shortly. But the Chiefs and Browns have just swapped spots. The Browns were at number 6. They were about to be on the clock. The Chiefs were at 9. Those two have swapped spots. We'll get you the additional compensation as soon as we get it. But the Giants pick is about to be announced, and then the Kansas City Chiefs are going to be on the clock, and they've clearly got their eyes on someone who's still available.
Yeah, Rap Sheet has them putting their eyes on a pass rusher. No real declaration. There's a name here, but I won't throw it out because I want you to still have the element of surprise. But if the Chiefs go from 9 to 6, according to the draft compensation chart, that's going to cost you probably another 6th-round pick.
I can tell you exactly what the Browns got for this. They got 2 additional picks. They got pick number 74.
3rd round.
And pick number 148.
5th round.
So the Browns moved down from 6 to 9 in exchange for an additional 3rd and 5th for the Chiefs to move up 3 slots. That's all, to move up from number 9 to number 6. We still await on the number 5 pick, though, of the New York Giants.
What's interesting, Mark, is I did my deep dive on the Shanahan picks over 9 years. One thing I did, I asked myself, I wonder how the Kansas City Chiefs have done with their first-round picks over the last 9 years. They've only made 5 of them. 4 of them are hits.
I know who one of them is.
He was the first one back in 2017. Now, Andy was there before, but as far as my 9-year measurement, and I gave Edwards-Helaire a hit. He was there, and now he's back. But they have a couple other that have been fantastic, but only 5 first-round picks, and it looks like now they're going to have 2.
Yep, absolutely. So we'll get you all that, but we've got our first trade of the day. The Browns go from 6 to 9, and then grab pick number 74, a 3rd rounder, pick number 148, a 5th rounder, all from the Kansas City Chiefs, who move up from number 9 to number 6. New York Giants pick is in. We're awaiting that announcement from Roger Goodell. And then, of course, if you are just joining us and don't know the positioning, we are at pick 5, the Niners pick at number 27 tonight.
And so far, Fernando Mendoza went 1 to the Raiders. David Bailey, the edge from Texas Tech, went number 2 to the Jets, Jets. Jeremiah Love goes 3 to the Cardinals, the running back out of Notre Dame. Carnell Tate, in a little bit of a surprise, the wide receiver out of Ohio State, goes to Tennessee. And as we head back inside, we're going to find out what the Giants have done at number 5.
Yeah, we'll see if it's back-to-back Buckeyes, because a lot of people thought Arvell Reese would be the first Buckeye off the board. He was not, but another pick is about to be made. We're not going to go yet because Roger Goodell's at the podium, but he is announcing something else before announcing the pick, and that may well in part be the trade that has just taken place between the Chiefs and the Browns.
Based on his company up there on stage, it is one of these, the NFL does great things, and here are 3 young people to show you exactly how wonderful we are here in the National Football League. It's a program, and after the kids exit stage left, then the chime, then the pick, then I talk about how much I like the player and the pick. That's how this goes.
Yeah, we're going to stick right here until we get that pick. New York Giants at number 5, but we will remind you, and you can hear the voices behind us, the draft is underway, and we are having a blast today out here at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. This entire experience is presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin. Let's get the pick.
The New York Football Giants select Arvell Reese, linebacker from the Ohio State University.
Yep, there it is. Back-to-back Buckeyes. Arvell Reese off the board. He's on his way to New York.
Buckeyes, it's a good pick, and I like the player, and I certainly like the pick. And for the Giants, you go ahead and don't have the temptation to take a running back. You wouldn't have used one anyway, and now you get a linebacker, and you are just 4 picks away from picking again.
Chiefs on the clock, and again at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, presented by Ashby Lumber and Marvin, thoughtfully designed for the way you live. We're also sponsored by Safeway. More coming up with the draft underway with Willard and Dibbs.
Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Roast Mega Packs for just $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, everybody, and I do mean everybody, those people here and people who are not here. I'm here to tell you about Fremont Bank. It's a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel, and you know what? They're deeply committed to empowering the community through all of the deposits and all the great banking that they do across 21 communities here in the Bay Area. 20 here in the Bay, one down in Carmel by the sea. And one thing I love is when I deposit my money with Fremont Bank, it stays right here, and it supports family-owned businesses and home ownership, and they support nonprofits. They make meaningful grants for the betterment of the Bay Area communities, and these communities become more vibrant as a result of these contributions. I've been with Fremont Bank for more than 5 years, and I made the change for one simple reason, and it's because at Fremont Bank, they know me. I'm not just an account number. I'm a person. They know my family. They know me, and the customer service is second to none. They respond every time I inquire, and their customer service is customized. And by the way, no ATM fees, which is an awesome wrinkle that you don't get at the big box bank. Go in and see for yourself what Fremont Bank is like. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
All right, let's just start here. Gas prices right now, they are out of control. And every time I pull into a station, it just feels like a bad decision. That's why I got to tell you about something that Ceremony Ford is doing this month. It's called Fuel Your Ford. And when you buy a 2025 Ford Maverick, you get a $2,500 Visa gas card. Yes, $2,500 for gas. And here's the thing. I've actually driven the Maverick. I own one. It's one of the best vehicles that just totally makes sense for the Bay Area. It's compact. It's easy to park. It is great on gas, but it still gives me that truck utility when I need it. So think about it. You've already got the vehicle that's saving you money at the pump, and Ceremony Ford is literally handing you $2,500 to fuel it. That's not a promotion. That's relief. Inventory is there. Process is easy. And you're working with a team that actually respects your time. But this is an April-only thing. So don't sit on it. Ceremony Ford in Colma de la City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
The problem with radio is we can't show you our new box packed with a KFC snacker, 5 nuggets, fries, and a drink for just $7. So you'll just have to trust us when we say the crispy golden fried breading will make your mouth water. you'll have to trust us when we say this is a ridiculous amount of chicken for such a small price. And you'll have to really trust us when we insist that, yes, it really is only $7. $7 box feast from KFC. Trust us, it's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tips, and fees extra.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Yeah, that's a great question because I think that, it's a great question and a hard question to answer.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right.
Yeah.
We're out at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton, and the picks are firing in. During that break, the Kansas City Chiefs made their selection, LSU corner Monsieur Delane, and that basically is their replacement for McDuffie, who they sent to the Los Angeles Rams in the offseason.
6'2", 206. I like the pick, Mark, and
of course you do.
I mean, I really like the player. Ohio State. The only question, and Mark Schlereth had this earlier, why didn't you win the Natty? Like, all your players are getting picked in the top 6.
It's a good question.
That's a great.
There's no question. It puts the Commanders on the clock.
The pick is in.
Their pick is in.
But we have an interview on the stage, so we got to slow it down.
We gotta interview Delane first.
Laura Rutledge needs her touches.
She's doing the darn thing out there.
She is.
But the Commanders are about to select. We're about to get their pick. That is the 7th pick in the draft. That will put the Saints on the clock after that. The Browns at 9. They traded down from 6 with the Chiefs. The New York Giants will pick again at number 10. While we're waiting another pick, I just want to throw this out there because it's NFL related but off the draft map. Although a little bit on the draft map. Mike Vrabel of the New England Patriots had to announce earlier today that he will not be at day 3 of the draft. He's going to let the staff handle that because he is seeking counseling for everything going on. New pictures have come out today from 6 years ago at a New York club that seemed to depict Vrabel and Diana Rossini kissing. I just want to ask this question. Are we sure that Vrabel survives this? Are we sure?
No. I mean, who knows what else comes out? If that's 6 years ago, we talked about this in the crossover, there's cameras everywhere. We're all being captured doing everything.
Yep.
Which is why I have no shame.
Roger Goodell on his way to the podium, but with a couple of Hall of Famers.
He's on a bus.
He's got Jerome Bettis on his left shoulder. So we're about to get the Commanders' pick, but standing by on that. It's just something like, I've said it out loud to you already a number of times. I don't like talking about this story. It's 2 adults, and if they want to mess around on their families, look, it's not really any of our business. But this, from a journalistic integrity standpoint, and the fact that Rossini has already lost her job or had to move on from it, and then this just keeps coming. Yep. Like, it's just like there's going to be more, and then there's going to be more. And I think the pressure is going to build because she lost her job. And the penalty to him at this point has been nothing.
He has to miss Saturday.
That's a rough one.
I mean, yeah. And honestly, I'm making light of it. You're not wrong in terms of the double standard part of it. But if you're in the Patriots organization or a Patriots fan, they won the whole thing. Super Bowl.
The Washington Commanders select Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State.
There goes another Buckeye. That's 3 out of the last 4, and 3 of the top 7 have come from the Ohio State University.
6'5", 244. He's a linebacker, and man, I like the player. And I like the pick, honestly.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
When in doubt, just take a Buckeye.
That's what everybody seems to be doing. All right,
who they lose to last year?
Ohio State? I don't remember.
They were in the playoffs,
but I don't remember.
I mean, come on, Ryan Day.
Was it Indiana? I think it might have been Indiana. Yeah. So anyway, Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State, is now a member of the Washington Commanders. But anyway, bringing it back to that thought, they lost to Miami.
Thank you,
They lost to Miami in the semis there. But anyway, just to kind of circle back to that thought, I never would have bought for a second that something like this could land at the feet of an actual NFL coach, let alone one who was in the Super Bowl just a few months ago. But I don't know, man. We're at a time where this is going to be looked at very differently by people, and if this story won't go away, I mean, he's already missing a day of the draft.
Yeah,
an NFL coach. So
I don't know how this didn't get out before. If this is 6 years ago and they're in a public setting and they're doing mushy kissy face, it's not like, I mean, she's not super famous at that point. He looks like he's somebody. I can't believe that nobody would have, come up with this before this year at the owners meeting. And by the way, it's a little bit, considering they've been doing it for 6 years, that was a little bit of a brash and bold hangout poolside, considering they've been hiding it for 6 years.
But it's a private resort in Sedona. Have you ever been to Sedona?
I have, yeah.
That's the middle of freaking nowhere, man. That's the middle of nowhere.
But you're outside at a pool and, I don't know.
Exclusive resort.
I get it, but open enough to where somebody can, trudge through the desert.
Yep.
And avoid the saguaro and the cacti and whip out a camera, and the jig is up.
New Orleans Saints pick is in. Sonny Styles is on stage hugging Roger Goodell. We'll get the Saints pick shortly. And then the Cleveland Browns are on the clock. I just want to take the opportunity before we hand this over to Grandy and Sterling and Evan Giddings. They're going to take you again 6 all the way till 10 at night with all of the picks, all of the reaction, everything that affects the 49ers. But before we get out of here, I want to say one more, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, just the biggest possible thank you to the group here at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. This has been about as open of a set of arms as we have ever seen in terms of one of our remote broadcasts. And so we appreciate it, and I'm pretty sure I can promise you that we're going to be back.
Yes, and I just want to thank the staff who's been working so hard for everybody, the ownership, the friends of the ownership, and for you, loyal listeners, and all you fans, because I've done a couple of these where you could roll some tumbleweeds through that place. You just never know what it's going to be like. The crowd came early. They came often. They stayed. They brought the energy. This has been incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. And the group does not threaten to go anywhere at this hour. So even though we've only got a few minutes left, I again want to continue to encourage people to come spend the evening down here, grab a little dinner. The menu treated us very, very well.
Yep.
Maybe get yourself some drinks and sit back, watch the rest of the draft, react to each pick as we've all been doing, and hang out until the 49ers make some news.
Bring your AirPods, download the Odyssey app, and listen to Grandy and Sterling and Evan Giddings and all their great insights and analysis, and follow along with the draft. And make sure you're there tomorrow. Friday, thank you, Grandy. Tune in tomorrow from 6 a.m. all the way to 6 p.m. as we break down the first round. We get into day 2 of the draft. We kick around a little bit of what did Steve Kerr do today, and all the rest of the fun tomorrow.
And while we're doing our thank yous, you sent out a special one. We need to send out the most special of all, and that is specifically to Tom and Debbie, the owners here of the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. The two of you have been such amazing hosts. Thank you very much. And congrats on Fernando Mendoza as well.
Yeah.
And I know the Giants lost, Tom, but one more time, Dr. Fodgers, Tom. Let's go. 2 out of 3. It's a good week. This is my kind of place. I like this place.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right. Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. And the Hoosier fans in the area. Alumni. Is there a Fernando Mendoza after party or something? Hell yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, it's that kind of night out here. The Saints pick is about to be announced, as we said. That's number 8. The 49ers are 18 picks away. And with that, again, here comes Grandy and Evan and Sterling to do the darn thing. That's what's coming up on the game, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. I am contractually obligated to ask you.
Yeah?
Do you want to do it again tomorrow?
Only here.
Well,
Tim Jordan, get him a sleeping bag.
That's a negotiation sensation, is what that is.
If I have to do it in the city, then we'll do it.
All right. So, yeah, we're going to be obviously reacting to what happens with the Niners. We'll get you ready for the weekend that is with the Giants and the Marlins. And who knows what's going on by tomorrow afternoon with Steve Kerr. So all of that ahead for Dibs, for Grandy back at the studio, for Lucas, for Tim Jordan here at the place, and for all of you here at the Draft Sports Pub in Pleasanton. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Today on the CW.
We are green at Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series blasts off.
Great day to go race Talladega.
On one of NASCAR's most legendary tracks.
Talladega, dude, let's go!
This is the biggest and the baddest of the super speedway tracks.
It's a race. It's a party. This is Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Talladega, this Saturday at noon on Cron 4, the CW.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at